In the dead silence of the night, a warning sounded, signaling imminent danger. Right ahead lies the boss, and the system recommends a raid party of 10 players. But currently, facing that monster boss is a single player, Xie Yu, level 100. Even though the boss's level is displaying as unknown, doesn't matter. Xie Yu is totally confident that soloing this thing is a breeze. The moment the monster spawns, it unleashes a massive ultimate move, creating some serious pressure. On the flip side, Xie Yu looks pretty ticked off. If the opponent is going all out without holding back, there's no reason to play nice either. So, Xie Yu fires up the skill with the most insane damage output available, Energy Burst. Just like that, with a single hit, the monster gets blown away. Stage cleared. That's right. What everyone just witnessed was actually an online game. And the character Xie Yu? That is the main guy, Xie Yu, 20 years old in real life. Inside the game, a total god-tier tank that everyone worships. But in reality, Xie Yu is a total slob, with zero god-tier vibes. Just as the stage clears, the phone buzzes. Xie Yu hits answer. Result? Eardrums nearly get blown out by the voice on the other end. This is bad. You are still chilling? The new class rep is demanding you show up for class tomorrow. Xie Yu thought it was something actually serious. After hearing that, just lets out a cold snort. Skipping school for over a year, even the homeroom teacher gave up. So, who the hell does this new class rep think they are? Hearing that reckless tone, the person on the other end lowers their voice, trying to be comforting. You brat. Look, I know what happened a year ago was a huge hit for you. But, before they can finish, Xie Yu shouts, enough. The conversation gets cut short, hangs up and slams the phone onto the table hard. Like the caller said, a year ago, Xie Yu took a massive blow. That is exactly why an energetic guy turned into this sloppy mess scene right now.
Xie Yu can't help turning to the right. On the table sits a photo of that beautiful girl, grabs the frame and hugs it tight against the chest. The heart still aches like it is bleeding out. Why, Xie Yu thinks. Why wasn't she the one who survived? Why did I have to be the one to get her killed?
How is one supposed to keep living like this? In the middle of the pain, the phone screen lights up again. Probably that annoying guy calling back. Who would have guessed? It is a game notification. Congratulations on becoming a player in the final game. We hope you enjoy playing. Xie Yu freezes, brain buffering. Never downloaded a game with a name like that. Before there is time to react, a blue light blasts out from the screen, swallowing Xie Yu whole. Personal data gets encoded fast, popping up on a status window blinking right in front. It reads, current HP, 250, MP, 150. The 4 stats, strength, agility, constitution, and spirit, all start at 5 points, plus 50 integration points. Xie Yu is speechless. Feels like a sophisticated scam, or maybe just a hallucination. Suddenly, a voice rings out from the phone. Attention player, you may use integration points to exchange for absolutely any item. Stay healthy. Goodbye. Xie Yu slams the table and roars, anything. Don't think using this sci-fi garbage is gonna fool me. If it is really possible to trade for anything, then take all my integration points and turn them into cash. Exchange successful? The voice actually replies. Immediately, a notification pops up. Account credited with 50,000 yuan. Enough to make anyone's jaw drop. Xie Yu sits there, totally dazed, until someone storms up to the room and bangs on the door nonstop. Xie Yu doesn't know who is visiting at midnight but opens the door anyway. Result? Opens the door just to get a face full of screaming. Xie Yu, you listen here. If you don't pay this old lady the rent today, pack your crap and get the hell out. Look at this pigsty you call a room. It stinks. It is filthy. Is this a pigsty? All right. It is just money, isn't it? Xie Yu replies, annoyed, and instantly transfers 30,000 yuan to the landlady. Covers the 3 months owed, plus rent for the entire next year in advance. Money lands, and the landlady's attitude flips 180. Suddenly, she is all sweet. Oh my, Xie Yu. Did you make a fortune recently? I always knew you weren't just some nobody. If you need anything, just tell me, okay? Just go already. Thanks for not cutting the power, I guess. Leave me alone. Xie Yu rushes the guest out and slams the door. Finally alone, the panic sets in. The face says it all. Unbelievable. The money transfer was real, which means the game is 100% real. A thought flashes through Xie Yu's mind, grabs the phone and asks the system, if I can really trade points for anything, what about bringing the dead back to life? System checks and replies instantly. Xie Yu's current balance, 0. Reviving the dead is possible, but it costs 100 million points. That number sounds insane, but it opens up a path of hope. Doesn't matter how many points it takes, just knowing it is possible is enough. Once there is enough, Wu Yi can come back to life. Just like that, tears start streaming down Xie Yu's face. Haven't cried in ages, but right now, sobbing like a little kid. Done crying. Xie Yu jumps up, fired up with determination. It is just 100 million points, right?
I will earn that in no time and bring Wu Yi back. Immediately, a special mission pops up. Xie Yu accepts instantly, desperate for points, then starts the grind of random messy tasks. Cleaning the streets? 1 point.
Cleaning the school grounds? 2 points. But the absolute worst? The system demands cleaning the girls' bathroom for 5 points. Feels like the system is trolling, but for the points, Xie Yu charges into the girls' bathroom anyway. Result? Predictable. Gets beaten up by a group of girls who think it is a pervert attacking. Working like a dog for days just to scrape together 100 points. That 100 million goal? Still a long, long way off. Looks like Xie Yu totally underestimated this game. Grinding for enough points is a pain in the neck, but if it means he can bring Wu Yi back to life, he'll do it. Just thinking about that makes all the crap he went through today feel valid. After knocking out 50 quests, Xie Yu even scored a lucky draw, but he hasn't popped it yet. He figured if he saved it for later, he might pull something way cooler than if he used it now. Right now, Xie Yu's brain is 100% focused on grinding more points. But while he was glued to his phone walking, the idiot stepped right on a slippery banana peel and face planted forward. Talk about bad luck, right? There was a chick walking right towards him, and his face just happened to land smack in the middle of her huge rack, knocking her over. Realizing he just messed up big time, Xie Yu scrambled up and jumped back like 10 meters, stammering, "Sorry, I swear I didn't mean to." But the lady didn't look mad at all. Actually, she looked like she enjoyed it. She teased him. "Didn't think a little fatty like you would be so big. Sorry, so sorry. Total accident." Xie Yu kept apologizing while clutching his nose, trying to stop the nosebleed from gushing out. The lady finally stood up, but instead of saying it's cool, she demanded compensation for emotional damage. Like, how do you even pay for that? Xie Yu felt a bit guilty. Right. How should I make it up to you, sis? Let me think for a sec." She paused for a few seconds. Then she flashed a super creepy, cunning smile. "How about you just give big sis all your points?" As soon as she mentioned points, Xie Yu realized she was just like him, a system user. But this chick seemed way more twisted and high-level than him. Before Xie Yu could even blink, she activated a skill to create an isolation field. It was like a solid barrier locking down a huge area around them. What the hell? Why is the sky turning purple? Xie Yu was freaking out. This was definitely the first time he'd ever seen a barrier like this. While he was still standing there confused, that psycho pulled out her weapon and suddenly ambushed him from behind.
Zero chance to fight back or defend. She slashed him, tearing open his left arm and basically disabling him instantly. While he was in agony, she looked totally hyped seeing Xie Yu bleed. "Even your blood is full of fat. You're a real delicacy, aren't you?"
Little fatty? Xie Yu gritted his teeth, stumbling back. He tried to negotiate with this crazy lady to save his own skin. "Wait, you're a player in the ultimate game too, right? We should be teaming up to finish quests, not fighting." She just burst out laughing. "Teaming up? Wow, you are so naive." Then she suddenly stepped right into Xie Yu's personal space. She scratched his chin like he was a pet dog, giving him major goosebumps. If you really don't know how this works, let Big Sis teach you. Hunting other players and stealing their points is how you play this game. Only idiots actually run around doing quests. The more she talked, the paler Xie Yu got. He'd been busting his ass for days, grinding for every single point. Hearing her say that, it felt like his whole world just shattered. The psycho seemed to get off on his fear. "Be a good boy and come here. Instead of doing those stupid quests, just let me kill you. Become one with me." Xie Yu was terrified, but he wasn't about to just roll over and die. He told her he had something way too important to finish. No way was he dying here today. But knowing he couldn't beat the freak in front of him, he turned around and ran for his life, screaming "help" at the top of his lungs. He spotted a dude up ahead, looked like a lifeline. "Hey bro, call the cops. Someone's trying to kill me." Xie Yu barreled towards the guy. He thought he was finally saved, but then he phased right through the guy like a ghost. Totally defied physics. Xie Yu tried again, but nope, he couldn't touch him. That delivery guy was standing right there, but it was like he was just a hologram. That's when the crazy chick caught up to him. She told Xie Yu to save his breath. Running was useless because he was stuck inside her isolation field. It's an alternate dimension layered over reality. Only players can enter this space, so nobody's coming to save you, kid. Once Big Sis sets her eyes on prey, there's no escape. She raised her weapon again. Xie Yu felt like this was really the end. Her blade-like claws punched right through his body. He couldn't even fight back. The pain was way worse than when she slashed his arm earlier. She ripped the weapon out, and Xie Yu's heavy body collapsed to the ground. Seeing that, she looked even more hyped up. It's like this chick had a twisted fetish for murder. Xie Yu lay in a pool of his own blood, feeling his life slipping away fast. He kept hearing beeping noises and system warnings screaming that his heart was critically damaged. Death was knocking at the door. Xie Yu wasn't having it. He couldn't just die like this for no reason. He just figured out how to revive Wu Yi. He couldn't kick the bucket now. Suddenly, his phone nearby let out a ding, low battery warning, about to shut down. That sparked a memory. His shout actually startled the crazy B times THH. The game accepted the voice command. The lucky draw system booted up instantly. Xie Yu didn't know what he'd get, but it was the only straw he could grasp. He had to bet everything on this one shot.
A roulette wheel appeared, and the needle started spinning. Hope surged in Xie Yu's chest, while the psycho just laughed in his face. Oh, just that low-rate gotcha system? Let's see what trash you pull. A lucky bag? Or maybe a useless membership card?
Ha ha ha. She wanted to see Xie Yu soar with hope and then crash into despair, so she didn't end him right away. The needle on the lucky wheel is slowing down. Xie Yu kept praying hard for a prize that could save his hide right now. Even a simple healing potion would be enough.
But nope. The needle stopped right on thanks for participating. Xie Yu was totally crushed, while that crazy chick laughed her head off. Ha ha ha! Knew it! Looks like even God doesn't want to help you. Xie Yu collapsed in defeat. But just when he completely gave up hope, the needle moved again.
Turns out the wheel hadn't fully stopped. It didn't land on the thanks slot, it hit the reward right next to it. Received special equipment. Congratulations. Player has received special equipment. The system announcement blasted out, and the game logo popped up right above Xie Yu's head.
That chick was totally shook. She started this game way before him but never heard of any special equipment. Not wanting her prey to slip away, she immediately lunged at Xie Yu, trying to land a critical hit before he could recover. But this time she wasn't going to get her way.
Bam! A powerful beam of blue light slammed down from the sky, right where Xie Yu was lying. The whole area got swallowed up by dust and sand, blinding that psycho woman completely. But for some reason, she got this super bad feeling in her gut, and reality proved her right. Cause right then, Xie Yu counterattacked with insane intensity. If she wasn't so used to fighting and didn't jump back in time, she would have been toast. Is this the power of that special equipment? She gritted her teeth, muttering to herself. From the dust, Xie Yu walked out, holding his new gear, the devouring blade. And get this, he even got a free status recovery. The wounds on his left arm and heart, gone. Looks like the big guy upstairs doesn't want him dying here just yet. On the other side, that chick looked pissed. She started trash-talking immediately. You newbie, a powerful weapon like that isn't something a rookie can just handle easily. But obviously, fear wasn't in Xie Yu's vocabulary anymore. With that special gear in hand, he was feeling super confident, thinking blowing her away would be a piece of cake. Hearing blow away, the crazy woman burst out laughing. Like she just heard the funniest joke in the world. Her maniacal laughter wouldn't stop, and honestly, it started making Xie Yu nervous. A moment later, she kept going, "That's why you're so naive. You think this is just a video game, that you can beat me just by relying on some fancy gear. Let me show you the true terror of this game. Don't look down on people. You want to fight? Let's go." Xie Yu roared back, raising his weapon, ready to throw down. When that psycho rushed in, he swung the devouring blade hard, but somehow, she dodged it smooth as butter, then flickered like a ghost and appeared right behind him. Xie Yu didn't have time to figure out how she did it, so he just lifted the blade and charged at her for another slash. Too bad, just like before, his blade couldn't even touch her. Xie Yu started getting frustrated and swung the blade wildly, but that was exactly what she wanted. She told Xie Yu to just give up. With his current skills, swinging a giant blade like that, hitting her was basically impossible. Then she teased, "Hey, check yourself. You've got some cool new accessories." Xie Yu looked down and realized he had 4 fresh claw marks on his body. According to her, those claws leave a mark on the opponent. And once she lands enough hits, they bloom like roses. And the second she stopped talking, those claw marks on Xie Yu all exploded at once.
Even though he had fully healed, taking 4 explosions directly to the body, that's brutal for anyone to handle. Xie Yu had to jam the devouring blade into the ground just to stay standing. Seeing he hadn't dropped yet, that psycho got even more excited.
A normal person would have been down for the count by now. But Xie Yu was tough, which just made her twisted mind want to torture him even more. Then, the madwoman unleashed her final move. If Xie Yu didn't dodge this, he was definitely a goner, but his whole body was in so much pain he couldn't move a muscle. Still, he needed 100 million points to revive Wu Yi, he couldn't just die here. With sheer willpower, Xie Yu lifted the heavy blade, and because of that grit, the system detected his spirit and gear synchronization hit 100%. Just like that, the devouring blade upgraded into the devouring set. The armor instantly equipped onto Xie Yu, and he unlocked a special skill called Overload Form. This mode boosts his life stats and energy consumption like crazy. This was the end of the line. Xie Yu had no choice but to trigger the skill. Suddenly, another blinding aura surrounded him. This fatty pulls magic tricks every time he's about to die. So many gimmicks. She praised him, clueless that in the next second, she was going to be the one getting chopped up. Xie Yu burst out of the light wearing the full set of armor. He swung the devouring blade and brought it down with massive force. The crazy woman was stunned. At first, she dodged it, but then she realized Xie Yu's speed. It was way faster than before, and it was getting faster by the second. In no time at all, he completely took control of the fight, and this time, Xie Yu smashed her into the ground. She was flattened, body shaking with pain, looking absolutely furious. "What the hell? What is happening? How did you turn into this?" she screamed. "Why did I turn into this?" "Because you poured all your life force into my blade," Xie Yu replied. "Bullcrap." She was so triggered by his words, she jumped right back up, wanting to show him the gap in their power. But Xie Yu, he wasn't that slow, useless fatty anymore. It was obvious she was going to lose this fight. Chick didn't even realize she'd stepped right into Xie Yu's domain until it was too late. Swinging that blade around like a maniac actually scattered energy into every corner. Yeah, he took a beating earlier, but it was all set up. Time to show her what a real finishing move looks like. "Taste the rage of my blade," Xie Yu growled, hoisting the weapon up. But instead of slashing at her, he slammed the blade straight into the ground. That was the real killer move. Energy from the devouring blade surged out, forming an invisible net that trapped her. Finally, the fear kicked in. She started begging for her life. She even shamelessly promised to do anything he wanted. But honestly, Xie Yu couldn't care less, no matter how hot she looked. Didn't hesitate for a second, brought the whole building down on top of her. That crazy witch got buried in the rubble. Price you pay for being arrogant and cruel. Xie Yu blacked out from exhaustion. Sometime later, a vision of Wu Yi's panicked face floated into view, urging him on. "Wake up." Before he could figure out if it was real, she turned away and got slammed by a truck. Panic seized his heart, jolting him awake. Heart pounding, drenched in sweat. Just another nightmare. That same nightmare kept haunting him. Xie Yu groggily recalled what happened, beat the crazy lady, then passed out right here. Phone's ringing again. Ugh, it's Wang Bo. Annoying as hell, but might as well pick up. Wang Bo's voice blasted through the speaker, nearly shattering an eardrum. "Xie Yu, bad news, man. Class monitor says if you don't show up, they're gonna get you expelled. Can you keep it down, you moron?" Xie Yu yelled back. "And listen to me. I'd rather die out here on the streets than go back to." He froze mid-sentence. A new system notification just popped up in thin air. Warning: F-rank dungeon entrance detected near Rujiang University. Defeating the F-rank boss grants points and XP. On the other end of the line, Wang Bo was freaking out over the sudden silence. "Hello? Why'd you go quiet?" "Say something," he nagged. "Bro, gotta go. I'm heading to school right now. See ya." Xie Yu hung up and stumbled out of the alley. That fight with the crazy lady left him totally disoriented. Hit the main road and things felt off. Everyone, guys and girls, kept staring at him, weirdly. Didn't get it at first, until he walked past a mirror. The guy in the reflection was ripped, sharp-jawed, and frankly, hot as hell. Couldn't believe that was actually him. How did he drop all that weight so fast? Felt like a total dream. Pinched his cheek, ouch. Okay, definitely not a dream. Then the system pinged him with an explanation. Mystery solved. All his body fat got burned up as fuel to power the devouring blade during the fight. So that's what burning life energy meant. Killed 2 birds with 1 stone, got powers, and skipped the gym. System warning: model loading requires massive energy. Using life energy again could be fatal. Another notification. Looks like taking shortcuts to load models comes with a steep price. But the wording of that warning was kinda suspicious. Whatever, he's new to this system. Gotta figure it out one step at a time. Can't worry about that now. His clothes were shredded. Couldn't show up to school looking like a hobo, so he spent 1 point on a basic outfit. Then he headed to Rujiang University. The second he stepped on campus, every girl's head turned. They'd never seen a guy this hot at school before. Total thirst trap. But Xie Yu, he was used to being the sloppy, invisible guy. Suddenly transforming into a god felt weird. But getting checked out everywhere he walked. Not gonna lie, he enjoyed it. The ego boost didn't last long, though. Had work to do. Xie Yu found a bench, sat down, and got serious. Time to figure this game out. If he ran into another psycho like that woman without knowing the rules, he'd be dead meat. He pulled up his stats. The interface looked exactly like an MMO status screen. Level 2. Max HP, 300. Max MP, 170. Strength and Constitution were both at 7. Spirit was at 5. Agility at 6. He had 3 unassigned stat points and 99 reward points banked. He dumped 2 points into Strength and 1 into Agility. Standard safe build for early game. But his reward points hadn't budged. Remembered what the crazy lady said. Killing other players lets you steal their points. Since his points didn't go up, she must still be alive. Thank God. He wasn't ready to be a cold-blooded killer yet. Next up, gear. He focused on the Devouring Blade. It's an upgradable weapon. Boosts attack by 30. It's got 2 skills. First one. Model loading absorbs energy 2. Temporarily buff stats. Second one. Energy eruption launches attacks in multiple directions at once,
dealing 200% physical damage. The description confirmed what he thought. Model loading burns energy, specifically his own life energy. But Xie Yu had a gut feeling there was way more to this skill than the text let on.
Gotta test it out later to be sure. Just thinking that when bam, a basketball rolls right up to the feet. Then Xie Yu hears a shout. Yo, over there. Toss that back, would ya? It was one of the basketball team jocks.
Xie Yu didn't think twice, grabbed the ball, wound up, and chucked it. But holy crap, that strength stat. The thing launched like a missile, smashed a piece of the backboard, and vanished into thin air. Everyone on the court just froze, jaws hitting the floor. Holy crap, what just happened? That ball went straight through the hoop framework.
Anyone see who threw that? Think they bailed that way. Xie Yu didn't expect that kind of damage, so it was time to ghost. Fast. For real. Only 9 strength points and it's this OP? That's actually scary. But Xie Yu didn't have time to worry about a stupid basketball, because the system just pinged a notification. The F-rank underground dungeon is about to open. It suggested Xie Yu fire up auto pathfinding. No reason to say no to that. Didn't know this game had auto navigation. That's actually super convenient. Just gotta follow the arrow to find the dungeon. But of course, Xie Yu didn't expect the arrow to point straight into the girl's bathroom. This place again? Seriously starting to think this game has some creepy fetish. Screaming on the inside, but hey, a quest is a quest. Xie Yu checks left, checks right. Coast is clear. I'm not a creep, comes the self-talk. Just doing whatever it takes to revive Wu Yi. Deep breath. Push the door open. Thank God, nobody's in here. The arrow's pointing straight at a closed stall. Xie Yu's kinda confused. With that navigation. Don't tell me the dungeon entrance is actually the toilet bowl. Just gotta hope that's not it. Xie Yu opens the door to check, but guess what? Someone's already in there. Eyes lock. She screams her head off. Xie Yu freezes like a statue. She frantically pulls her pants up, grinding her teeth in pure rage. Xie Yu wants to explain, to scream, I'm innocent. But before a word gets out, she whips out a weapon and delivers a massive smackdown. Heard there was a creep lurking around school. Didn't think I'd actually catch him. Guess I'll give you a little gift and do society a favor. Besides, you'll just chug an amnesia potion and forget it all happened. Look at that rage. You reek of noob. Where do you get the confidence to beat me? She asks, throwing major shade. She feels strong, sure, but won't know till the fight's on. What if a clutch win happens just like last time? Seeing that kind of confidence actually gets her hyped up. She charges in first, looking for a speedrun victory to make this scrub admit defeat. Compared to the last psycho, this girl is way stronger. The pressure forces Xie Yu back. But then another system alert pops. The underground dungeon is open. Players near the entrance get auto-pulled in. Just like that, Xie Yu and the girl get sucked straight into the portal. Even though teaming up with this violent chick is the last thing Xie Yu wants. They get dragged deep inside, and the gate snaps shut like nothing ever happened. This teleportation method is way too rough. Gives Xie Yu, who already gets motion sickness, a major case of the spins. Worse, the landing position is super awkward. Xie Yu didn't mean to, but ended up offending her all over again. Result? A punch that nearly rearranged the face. Standing up to look around, Xie Yu realizes this F-rank dungeon is called the Abandoned School. Looks like a twisted underground version of their own uni. First time, Xie Yu's actually raided a dungeon full of monsters like this. So yeah, nerves are kicking in. As for the girl, after getting sucked in and seeing Xie Yu's panicked face, she finally gets it. So you only went into the girl's bathroom to raid the dungeon? Xie Yu thanks the heavens she finally understands. Otherwise, that pervert label would stick forever. Just a little noob trying to solo a dungeon? You got a death wish or something? She asks. Aren't you soloing too? Xie Yu snaps back. Don't compare me to a noob like you. I'm here for rare mats. Check that attitude. Xie Yu stomping mad. Thinks being high level makes her hot stuff. But even though she talks trash, she doesn't actually seem like a bad person. Since she misunderstood him earlier, she drops some knowledge for the newbie. By the way, what level are you? She asks. When Xie Yu says level 2, she scoffs again. Then, pointing at the mobs, she explains that the color of their names shows their danger level, like that steel claw wolf with the yellow name. That thing is way out of Xie Yu's league. In other words, if he soloed this, he'd be dead in 3 minutes. But to her, those wolves are total trash mobs. And she's not bluffing. She switches to combat mode instantly. Meanwhile, Xie Yu. Damn, seeing that power firsthand is insane. Just one person taking on a whole pack of vicious monsters? Wild. That girl's rocking a skill called Cloud-Rending Storm. Once that thing triggers, it's like a freaking tornado. The force just wiped out a pack of more than 10 wolves instantly. Xie Yu, watching from the sidelines, couldn't help but gasp. Sick. But right then, an iron claw wolf tried to jump that girl from behind. No time to think. Just shouted a warning to watch out, then rushed in and used the devouring blade to knock the beast away. Too bad the damage Xie Yu dealt was basically nothing. Meanwhile, that girl just swung once and dropped a monster cold.
The power gap was huge, totally embarrassing, and while that girl kept calling Xie Yu a total noob, she realized the guy's character wasn't half bad. Name's Shen Yunjiao, what's yours? She introduced herself first. I'm Xie Yu.
As soon as the words were out, Shen Yunjiao's expression shifted, thinking, asterisk Xie Yu? Can't be that much of a coincidence, right? Asterisk. Immediately after, Xie Yu got a party invite from the level 8 Shen Yunjiao. Said looking at him was just pitiful, so, out of pure charity, she dragged the guy along to grind some XP. But the invite made it clear, loot distribution is up to the leader. Clearly just wanted Xie Yu to be a free errand boy. Still, had to grit teeth and hit accept. Might as well get the XP. Fine. Just be grateful for this lady's kindness and leech XP from the back. But try anything funny, and I'll slice you up too, Shen Yunjiao said arrogantly. This girl's temper was trash, but Xie Yu just had to take it. Who asked to be a measly level 2 while she was already level 8? Still, Xie Yu wasn't the type to shamelessly sit back and leech, so the guy stuck close to Shen Yunjiao, swung the blade whenever possible, dealt whatever damage possible, basically helping farm. Before long, leveled up to 3 and snagged 3 free attribute points. Xie Yu dumped all 3 points into strength, immediately saw the name of the sharp claw lizard in front change colors. Meant that with the strength boost, the danger level dropped. Finally, a real fight was possible. Xie Yu started fighting way harder. The two cleared the whole dungeon and finally reached the boss's lair. Sticking the boss on the lowest floor, this system really knows how to play, Shen Yunjiao mumbled. Just then, something slimy dropped onto Xie Yu's shoulder, brushed it off fast, complaining, "What the hell is this? Gross." Shen Yunjiao glanced at the goo on the floor, explaining it was a sticky slime. Usually, they just mooch off higher-level monsters for nutrients. Totally harmless. So no point wasting time there. Walking ahead with Xie Yu close behind, they finally faced the boss, a level 5 venomous bone croc with 10,000 HP, a pink-named monster, and massive, too. Xie Yu was a bit shook, but Shen Yunjiao didn't look scared at all. "Stop screaming like that. If you're scared, just stand there and don't move. I'll take care of this thing right now." That attitude pissed the bone croc off. It opened its maw and spat out purple fireballs with insane power, but Shen Yunjiao wasn't backing down. Charged in using Phantom Blitz, creating a bunch of afterimages to trick the monster's vision so it couldn't land a hit. Closing the gap, Shen Yunjiao jumped high and swung the weapon with full force.
One hit, and the bone croc was sliced in two. Xie Yu couldn't help clapping. She might be violent, but damn, she was good. Shen Yunjiao thought it was over, but just as she turned to leave with Xie Yu, a bunch of sticky slimes rained down from the ceiling.
They acted like glue, stitching the two halves of the bone croc back together. "Watch your back," Xie Yu screamed. But by the time Shen Yunjiao turned around, the slimes had already revived the boss. Caught off guard, she took a direct hit to a vital spot. Back from the dead, the bone croc looked even nastier, and Shen Yunjiao, after taking that hit, was totally paralyzed, couldn't move an inch. Realizing she was poisoned, Xie Yu popped a skill, scooped her up, and dodged the boss's attack. But there was no denying it, the guy was still way too weak. Used the skill once and was already gasping for air. "You okay?" Xie Yu asked worriedly. Maybe it was the close range, but Shen Yunjiao suddenly thought Xie Yu looked weirdly handsome, cheeks flushing red. "I won't die, but I think I'm paralyzed. Can't move." Looking at that raging bone croc, Xie Yu felt it was way too strong for an F-rank dungeon. Shen Yunjiao had heard that high-level dungeons were unpredictable, often spawning giant monsters with insane power. Looked like they'd bumped into one of those freaks. She just didn't think their luck would be that trash. Right now, instead of whining about luck, better to use that brain to figure out a win. Xie Yu set Shen Yunjiao down, facing the approaching bone croc alone. She thought the guy was totally delusional. There was no choice but to run. Xie Yu was no match for that beast. And yeah, Xie Yu knew he was a noob, but dragging a paralyzed Shen Yunjiao along meant escape was impossible. Staying to fight the boss was the only option. Had already tried fighting way above level with that crazy woman before, maybe it'd work again. The situation was insanely dangerous, but Xie Yu was so optimistic it made Shen Yunjiao shiver. Meanwhile, the plan was just to lure the monster away from her, since Shen Yunjiao couldn't run anyway. But one thing was out of Xie Yu's control. That massive monster was freakishly fast. That thing was moving way faster than expected, and its attack skill even freakier. Xie Yu raised the devouring blade, struggling to block the opponent's onslaught. "Watch your back," Shen Yunjiao suddenly screamed out. Before Xie Yu knew it, that monster had already circled around to the blind spot. It opened a bloody maw packed with razor-sharp teeth, ready to swallow Xie Yu whole. Thanks to Shen Yunjiao's warning, he managed to scramble backward just in time. Didn't get chomped, but still took a heavy hit. Just one strike, yet Xie Yu felt like every single organ inside had shifted places. Before the pain could even fade, the poison bone gator lunged again. This time, those fangs sank right into the left shoulder. Struggling to hold on, trying not to become Monster Chow. But the strength gap was just too huge. Xie Yu got knocked flying backward. The HP bar dropped to just 150 out of a max of 500. Sensing the prey was weak, the gator attacked even harder. Shen Yunjiao watched Xie Yu get tossed around, totally freaking out. But damn it, she couldn't do a single thing to help. In a blink, Xie Yu got launched again, HP crashing to a critical 50. This was seriously too hardcore for someone who used to just sit in a room clicking a mouse. Now the game is real life. The brain reacts fast enough, but the body has zero combat experience. Xie Yu flattened on the ground, feeling like every rib was shattered. And the poison bone gator? No way it was giving a timeout. That monster followed up by spitting a stream of toxic sludge. Despair started creeping in. Was this really the end? Just then, a thought flashed through Xie Yu's mind. This might be the only lifeline left. Seeing the gator finish its poison attack and charge, Xie Yu shakily got up, muttering, "Looks like I finally found a way out." Shen Yunjiao was stressed out of her mind seeing that stubbornness. Xie Yu's body couldn't handle another hit. One more tap and it's game over. But this time, the guy looked like he had a winning hand. When the monster got close enough to snap its jaws, Xie Yu's heavy body actually managed to dodge it. Next, a high jump, diving down like an arrow to slam the devouring blade into the poison bone gator. That hit knocked off 100 HP from the beast. Even Shen Yunjiao was shocked seeing Xie Yu actually deal damage. Xie Yu bet right as long as the body can move, that blade can still cut. After taking the hit, the poison bone gator went ballistic. It let out a screeching howl and attacked even more violently. But Xie Yu had cracked the attack pattern, dodging relatively easily and countering non-stop. "You're done attacking? My turn now? Die." He charged in and finally knocked the prey down. Shen Yunjiao's jaw dropped. She couldn't get how Xie Yu pulled that off. With his level, he shouldn't even be able to keep up with the gator's speed. Now that the danger passed, Xie Yu had time to explain. Taking down that monster wasn't actually that hard. Its attack power is insane, but the moves are repetitive. For enemies over 30 meters away, it uses a poison spit aimed at the gut. From 10 to 30 meters, it triggers an earthquake attack to launch the opponent into the air. Then, it snaps with its jaws while the target falls. And for anything within 10 meters, the gator spams claw attacks. Fast as hell, but pay a little attention, and the pattern is obvious enough to dodge. Xie Yu felt pretty smug, thinking this trash game was nothing special, couldn't stump a genius player like him. The gator was totally figured out, basically a punching bag for Xie Yu. Still, it took about 2 hours to grind its HP down to 4,927. Just when he thought it was a wrap, the enemy's HP bar turned red. The poison bone gator went berserk again. Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao both turned pale with fear. The system flashed a red alert. Boss HP under 10%. Self-destruct mode initiated. Xie Yu was furious. Worked so hard to get this far, and who would have guessed the bastard had a self-destruct move? If he ever met the dev who made this crappy game, he'd beat them to a pulp. But right now, gotta figure out how to survive that monster first, because its attack pattern had changed completely. Not only faster, but the attacks were nastier, making it super hard for Xie Yu to defend. But based on his experience, even a self-destructing monster follows a pattern. But what is it? With his current health, he couldn't afford to tank a hit to find out. Suddenly, the monster ignored Xie Yu entirely. It whipped around and ran the other way. But that wasn't good news, because it was charging straight at Shen Yunjiao. Still paralyzed by the boss's poison, she could only watch helplessly as it thundered toward her. Shen Yunjiao's face went dark. Regret kicked in. She felt so stupid and arrogant, thinking this was just an F-rank castle, so she didn't buy any gear. And now, Shen Yunjiao could only stare as the poison-bone gator raised its claws to strike. In that moment, she was sure she was dead, and Xie Yu wouldn't make it out either. But then, the unthinkable happened. At the critical second, Xie Yu dashed in, using his own body to block the monster's claws for Shen Yunjiao. The claws pierced right through his heart, yet Xie Yu was grinning like it was no big deal. You and her got some things in common. I can't watch you die in front of me again. Xie Yu coughed up a huge mouthful of blood as he spoke. Shen Yunjiao's eyes went wide with shock. She had no clue this wasn't just a rash move. Xie Yu was gambling on something. Looks like Lady Luck is vibing with Xie Yu again. Right after that heart-stopping fatal hit, the system detected a glitch and auto-triggered the model loading mode. Xie Yu smirked. Bet on the right horse this time. The system just straight up started devouring the life energy right out of that wound, and right in front of Shen Yunjiao's terrified face, Xie Yu's body went through some insane transformation. The energy was so massive it shattered the poison bone croc's claws into dust. The upload speed was god-tier fast. Finally, Xie Yu showed up looking completely different. Like, total glow-up. HP stats dropped to a single point, one hit away from game over, but the power radiating off Xie Yu, enough to make even that poison bone croc panic. Facing the attack this time, zero fear. Instead, Xie Yu swung the blade, unleashing a strike with 120% of its base power. And when the devouring blade came down, the impact was so massive the croc couldn't even stand. Talk about a legendary 9999 damage critical hit. Watching this whole scene, Shen Yunjiao's jaw basically hit the floor. She was totally clueless on how Xie Yu pulled that off. Get it or not, it's game over anyway. Xie Yu successfully wiped out the underground dungeon, and the loot got distributed to Shen Yunjiao. The 30-second countdown to teleport out kicked in. And that's exactly when Xie Yu ran out of juice and passed out cold. Don't know how long passed, but Xie Yu groggily woke up. First thing in sight, Wu Yi's face. Must have been battle fatigue, making things hazy.
Totally forgetting Wu Yi was dead, instinct took over and Xie Yu lunged for a hug. Wu Yi, thank God, finally get to see you again. Result? Got kicked straight into the wall by the crush. Why? Because that wasn't Wu Yi, that was Shen Yunjiao.
You freaking perv, I should have left you in that dungeon. The she-devil was raging hard. Sorry, mistook you for someone else. Xie Yu scrambled to apologize, surprised to still be alive. But after sobering up, realized something felt off. The transformation mode felt way different than before. So, Xie Yu grabbed the phone to check the Devouring Blade stats. Turns out the gear unlocked a new skill, Devouring Morph. Basically, after the weapon eats special energy, it triggers a transformation.
The weapon level synced up with Xie Yu's level, plus it can learn new skills? That's actually insane. Also, the description for the transfer mode skill changed. It says, absorbing raw energy.
Temporarily buffs player stats. 1% boosts it by a whole fold. Before Xie Yu could even geek out over the new info, Shen Yunjiao interrupted. What are you mumbling about? Nothing, Xie Yu replied fast. Wait, where are we? Shen Yunjiao said they were at a hotel. Couldn't exactly drag a guy back to her place. Since Xie Yu saved her life, Miss Shen obviously footed the bill for the room. She laid it out. Rewards were 300 points and a croc essence. She spent all the points saving Xie Yu's life, so she's keeping the essence.
Xie Yu didn't really care about the loot. There was a bigger issue. Where are my clothes? Don't tell me you changed me. Shen Yunjiao's face turned bright red instantly. If not me, then who? You were practically dead. I didn't strip you for fun. I had to bandage the wounds.
Okay, but where are my old clothes? Xie Yu asked again, covered in blood. Trashed them. I used my points to buy that outfit, you know. Xie Yu groaned. At least Shen Yunjiao compensated with a decent new set of gear. Wounds had stabilized, and turns out, the nap lasted 5 whole days. Shen Yunjiao pointed out 5 days wasn't bad. Without those points, Xie Yu wouldn't have healed at all. What she really wanted to know was about that final slash. I'm curious, how exactly did you pull that off? Oh, well. Xie Yu started cooking up a story to answer Shen Yunjiao. Claimed to feel like death was knocking at the door, then suddenly saw a flash of light. After that, total blank, just passed out. Wasn't trying to be shady, but Xie Yu didn't even understand the Devouring Blade yet, so no way to explain it to outsiders. Shen Yunjiao knew it was a lie, obviously, but they weren't exactly partners or buddies. If Xie Yu didn't want to talk, she couldn't force it. Seeing her annoyed vibe, Xie Yu changed the subject. Hearing you say that reminds me of something. When you first joined the game, did other players try to hunt you down? Hunted? Shen Yunjiao looked shocked.
Yeah, once, but I turned the tables and beat her. Xie Yu didn't get why Shen Yunjiao suddenly looked so serious. She suddenly grabbed Xie Yu's shoulders and shook hard. Open your game interface, now! Xie Yu opened it, and the city map popped up.
Shen Yunjiao sighed deeply. The game map. I knew you didn't turn it off. Xie Yu was totally lost. Isn't this feature normal? Checking quests and dungeon entrances on the map is super convenient, right? Shen Yunjiao went off. You idiot. You're gonna get us killed. It's not just about quests. This map also scans for other players nearby. Do you get it now? She frantically closed the hotel curtains. Finally, the danger clicked for Xie Yu. The location had been broadcasting this whole time. Even if it just shows a range, they'd been camping there too long. Bad actors were definitely watching. And she was right to be scared. They were already on the radar. First up, a level 8 named Bloodhawk, then the great swordsman Qin Fengji, level 5, plus Shadow Blade Qin Yu, level 5. But the real nightmare, a level 9 from the Blood Moon Guild, ID, Kong Sheng. To that guy, hunting real players is way more of a kick than grinding boring mobs. Inside the house, Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao were hiding right behind the door. Shen Yunjiao frowned and whispered, 9 o'clock, we got a sniper. A veteran like me, level 8. That guy won the rookie competition in this zone. Just like she said, a light flashed from the building across the street. But Blood Cherry hadn't spotted the two of them yet. The sniper jumped and muttered, target marker's gone. Looks like the rookie figured it out, huh? Shen Yunjiao quickly pulled the curtains shut and snapped. There's definitely other players camping around here. This is a pain. Xie Yu looked confused and asked, why are they so obsessed with hunting newbies anyway? Shen Yunjiao slowly explained. Most rookies choose to raid the underground dungeons first, so they're loaded with points. Once you die, all those points. And all your gear drop right into the killer's lap. You get way more points fragging a rookie than you do grinding dungeon mobs. Some do it for the loot and points. Others just get a kick out of the hunt. Hearing that, Xie Yu frowned and pouted. Hunting people? That's messed up. Shen Yunjiao got serious, so I gotta bounce. I'm not getting turned into prey just because I'm stuck with you. Even though Xie Yu saved Shen Yunjiao once, Shen Yunjiao returned the favor, so they were even. Shen Yunjiao turned to leave, but barely took 2 steps before Xie Yu grabbed an arm. And Feng Ji stood his ground. With me here, what are you scared of? If we get lucky, we'll score big points after killing that guy. Let's look a bit longer. Might just find them. But the two didn't know Xie Yu was watching silently from a dark corner. Xie Yu reported through the headset, looks like I found the duo. How's it looking on your end? Shen Yunjiao replied coolly. That sniper is still scanning for targets. Hearing that, Xie Yu grinned smugly. Perfect. Let's get this party started. Immediately, Xie Yu jumped out from the shadows and shouted, Yo, you two looking for me? The Qin siblings jumped. But Qin Fengji reacted fast, suggesting immediately. Found him. Sis, get ready for combat. Qin Yu drew a sword, but sounded a bit panicked. I'll try. At the same time, Blood Cherry spotted energy fluctuations in the distance. The sniper laughed happily. There you are. Looks like tonight wasn't a waste of time. Meanwhile, Xie Yu was running like crazy, screaming, Shen Yunjiao, what's the holdup? I can't keep this up forever. Shen Yunjiao watched silently from the room, taking a long pause before speaking. The sniper across the street is locked in. You stick your neck out even a little, you're toast. Watch yourself. The two of them coordinated just like that. One running, one spotting, making Qin Fengji totally pissed off. The guy chased quickly, aiming the arm gun right at Xie Yu. Qin Fengji said coldly, how's your situation? You sound like you're running for your life. You really think you can get away? Xie Yu ran and muttered in panic, because I totally didn't expect. Before Xie Yu could finish, a bullet came flying wildly. At the exact same moment, Qin Yu slashed down aggressively. Xie Yu dodged frantically, yelling, since when does this game have such sick features? Xie Yu dodged Qin Yu's attack, and the sword slammed into the wall behind. Qin Yu landed quickly, staring at Xie Yu, and asked awkwardly, sorry, but can you just hand over your points to us? Xie Yu didn't answer. This was the moment. Sure enough, Blood Cherry saw Xie Yu exposed, but the sniper also targeted Qin Yu standing out in the open. Too bad, Blood Cherry didn't give a damn. The sniper smirked, bye-bye, rookie, and pulled the trigger. Qin Yu felt the killing intent incoming,
But it was too fast to dodge, and Qin Yu took the hit. Seeing this, Qin Fengji screamed in panic, Sister! Qin Yu's health bar dropped fast. Qin Fengji rushed to catch the girl, asking worriedly, You okay? Qin Yu frowned and whispered, I'm fine, there's someone else in the building opposite us.
Qin Fengji was stunned and gasped. An accomplice? Looks like some guild is using rookies as bait to hunt us. We walked right into a trap, Xie Yu said anxiously. If we chase them, the sniper might take us out. Qin Fengji glared outside, then said coldly, then we deal with the sniper first. Top floor of the opposite building, right? As soon as the words were out, Qin Fengji opened fire. Blood Cherry saw nobody drop. The sniper was confused. Damage wasn't enough? Something's off. But before Blood Cherry could figure it out, the sniper panicked because bullets were flying right back at the sniping spot. In an instant, the Qin siblings appeared. Qin Fengji declared coldly, absolutely won't forgive anyone who dares hurt my sister. Xie Yu nodded in agreement, I'm ready. Just as the brother finished speaking, the girl started swinging the sword. A barrage of sword lights attacked Blood Cherry. Xie Yu watched the three of them fight from a distance and couldn't help but grin. Shen Yunjiao snorted coldly, we barely got away, and now you want to get involved again. Shrugging indifferently, Xie Yu pouted, nah. We made it out, no point jumping back into the fire. This time was way too sketchy. Even though the plan worked, we escaped and even swiped some loot your body hasn't fully recovered yet. Let's bounce for now and figure out the long game later. Thinking that, Xie Yu glanced at Shen Yunjiao and spoke up. There's one thing I still don't get. What actually happens if you die in this game? But before Xie Yu could finish, Shen Yunjiao covered Xie Yu's mouth. She whispered low, logically speaking, we should have left this zone ages ago. But we're still stuck here. It's an ambush. Sure enough, right as she said that, a sneering laugh echoed out. Shen Yunjiao looked up in panic, and Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao immediately backed away. Kongxing narrowed his eyes, laughing arrogantly. Heh, not bad, little missy. You've got some sharp instincts. And you, the rookie. Newsflash. You're not getting away. Shen Yunjiao's face went pale. How did this guy get so close without being noticed? Kongxing raised a brow, flashing a nasty grin. But Shen Yunjiao just scoffed. All that drama just to end up fighting head-on anyway. She instantly flipped into combat mode, gripping a long scimitar. At the same time, Kongxing kicked off the ledge and dove straight down. Boom. He landed heavy. Kongxing looked up at them and let out a cold snort. Thought I just caught one prey, didn't expect a high-quality bonus prize. Shen Yunjiao ignored the trash talk, glancing at Xie Yu. You just healed up. Let me handle this clown. Xie Yu frowned, anxious. You good taking him solo? Shen Yunjiao shrugged coolly. Only one way to find out. She swung the blade instantly. Clang. Kongxing blocked the strike with his razor-sharp legs. His eyes were full of contempt as metal clashed against metal. Sparks flew. Neither side was giving an inch. But seconds later, Kongxing's legs swept dangerously close to Shen Yunjiao's face, forcing a frantic retreat. Xie Yu yelled out, Shen Yunjiao, you alright? Kongxing narrowed his eyes, sneering. Not bad power. But compared to me, you're leagues behind. Shen Yunjiao ignored the taunt, calculating silently. Finally, she glanced at Xie Yu. Strength-wise, his level isn't much higher than mine. If you can pull off a strike like you did in the underground city, this guy doesn't stand a chance. Kongxing scoffed, annoyed. Still got energy to chat? Seriously underestimating me, huh? You really think you can take me down solo? He launched himself forward like a maniac. Shen Yunjiao didn't dare slack off, raising the blade to block. But suddenly, Kongxing planted a hand on the ground and vaulted right past Shen Yunjiao. Her eyes widened. His target was Xie Yu. Sure enough, Kongxing beelined for Xie Yu, shouting arrogantly, sorry kid, you're dying right here, right now. And your points are going to fund my retirement. He raised a leg, the razor-sharp tip aiming straight for Xie Yu's heart. Shen Yunjiao screamed in panic, Xie Yu. But it was too late. Boom! A terrifying explosion erupted. But inside the smoke, Kongxing was the one looking panicked, because Xie Yu had drawn a long blade, grinning. I'm the one who should be sorry. I don't plan on dying here. Tough talk, but just blocking that one hit sent pain shooting through his entire body. Seeing Xie Yu survive, Shen Yunjiao charged back in aggressively. Stop underestimating us. Instantly, a tornado attack blasted forward. Kongxing flinched, eyes widening in shock. He quickly kicked Xie Yu away to create distance, then focused on the incoming whirlwind. He snorted, mocking, weak as hell. With a swift kick, a cross-shaped energy slash appeared in the air. It tore through the air, shattering Shen Yunjiao's tornado. It didn't stop there, it flew straight at her face. Kaboom! A sky-shaking explosion. Smoke and fire filled the sky. Xie Yu screamed, Shen Yunjiao. After regaining her balance, she called back. I'm good, but damn, the skills canceled each other out and I still got hit. That was way too strong. Kongxing smirked. Gotta admit, you two have some. Shen Yunjiao cut him off coldly. What? Want to surrender? Still time to beg for mercy. That made Kong Xing burst out laughing. He pouted playfully. I'm not really a risk taker, but this fight is getting a little too dicey. So how about a deal? Shen Yunjiao frowned, disgusted. A deal? Trying to sugarcoat surrender? Fine. Hand over your points, and I'll let you walk. Kong Xing shook his head, chuckling. No, no. My deal is way better. You just stand there. Let me handle Xie Yu. You get 60% of his points, I'll take 40. Xie Yu froze. Shen Yunjiao didn't say a word. Seeing that, Kong Xing pushed further. Plus, I'll recommend you to the Blood Moon Guild. Shen Yunjiao smirked. The top 10 guild? Gotta admit, that's tempting. Xie Yu went pale instantly, his voice shaking. You're not actually gonna sell me out, are you? Shen Yunjiao replied coolly. If I sell you out, my 300 points go down the drain. Besides, I have zero interest in guilds that hunt newbies for sport. Xie Yu exhaled, relieved. Nearly had a heart attack there. But the main problem remained. How the hell do they beat this guy? If he was in top form, teaming up with Shen Yunjiao might work. But right now, forget fighting. Xie Yu would be lucky not to be a burden. Kong Xing's strength and cunning were terrifying. Suddenly, Shen Yunjiao spoke up. Watch yourself. This guy isn't simple. Xie Yu nodded. Got it. Kong Xing still wouldn't give up. Think it through, sis. You die in this game, you lose everything forever. Shut your mouth. Shen Yunjiao snapped, charging straight at him. But suddenly, razor wire threads appeared out of nowhere, blocking her path. She scrambled back in shock. When did he set these up? They weren't there a second ago. But the real surprise was behind her. A portal opened up, shooting out more threads. Shen Yunjiao barely managed to dodge. She frowned. What the hell was that? Above her, Kong Xing dove down, laughing triumphantly. Too bad, sis. I gave you a chance. But right before he could slice into Shen Yunjiao, Xie Yu rushed in, blocking the hit with his blade. He glared coldly. Treating me like air, huh? Kong Xing shoved Xie Yu backward hard. Xie Yu glanced over at Shen Yunjiao, asking, You good? Shen Yunjiao just gave a slight shake of the head, hesitating before saying, I'm fine, but they've got backup. Kong Xing let out a scoff. A hand popped out of that hole in the wall, and some dude in a black cloak stepped out. The new guy's voice was ice cold. Cut the crap. Kill him. Kong Xing smirked at the cloak wearer, lips curling up. Perfect timing to jump in. Shadow didn't even blink, just suggested coldly, blitz them. Xie Yu was freaking out now, didn't expect two of them. The whole street's webbed up, escape route is blocked tight. Shen Yunjiao muttered grimly, 2 on 2, we're toast. Gotta take out one first. Watch it, Hoodie doesn't know our deal yet. Kong Xing cracked up, total mockery in the tone. Heh heh. Watching that spirit go from hope to despair. Damn, that feels good. Let's roll. Shadow saw the guy rambling and cut in. Quit yapping. Just kill him. Kong Xing grinned in response. Next second, the guy launched forward. In a blink, Kong Xing shot into the air, laughing like a maniac. Time to bust out this time's move then. Suddenly, Kong Xing spun like a tornado, turning into a human spinning top in midair. Blades popped out all over the outside. Shen Yunjiao didn't dare slack off, raising the blade to block. Trying to end it in one hit, not happening. But while Shen Yunjiao blocked, Kong Xing kept pressing, shoving Shen Yunjiao back step by step. That's when it clicked. The creep was pushing Shen Yunjiao right into that silk trap. Realizing the setup, Shen Yunjiao's face went dark. Screamed out, Xie Yu, get over here. Xie Yu shouted back and sprinted over to help. Just 2 steps in, Shadow stepped out from the wall, snorted with pure contempt. You're in the way. Then tossed something right at Xie Yu. Instantly, a glowing triangle trapped Xie Yu's feet. Energy locked on tight, making Xie Yu scream in panic, body completely frozen. Shen Yunjiao saw that mess from afar and huffed. Annoyed. Can only count on myself, I guess. Time to act. Triggered the skill. This is the last shot, totally out of juice after this. Shen Yunjiao gripped the scimitar tight and slashed hard. Ultimate move. Giant flame. Fire exploded like it wanted to burn the world down. Kong Xing backed off, eyes wide with panic, while Shadow rushed in to catch the guy. Shadow said cold, You got sloppy. Kong Xing grunted, Yeah, seriously underestimated that one, but look at the state of HP, energy, probably running on fumes. The guy was right. Shen Yunjiao was basically empty. Glancing at Xie Yu, Shen Yunjiao said, I'm tapped out. If you don't have another weapon, we're just sitting ducks waiting to die. Xie Yu was freaking out, totally lost. Can't use that one slash from the castle again, but without it, attacks have 0 punch. Suddenly, an idea hit. Xie Yu screamed, Shen Yunjiao, toss me an item, leaving Shen Yunjiao totally confused. Right then, Kong Xing stepped closer, sharp and dangerous. Loft all cocky, end of the line.
Underground monsters, newbie players, I only hunt things lower level than me. That way, I get a near 100% win rate. Even so, Kongxing always kept an ace in the hole. Shadow too. Kongxing laughed harder, getting more arrogant. You guessed it. That team-up offer? Total lie.
Moment you said yes, Shadow would have blindsided you while you weren't looking. Clean and quick. Gotta admit, Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao are top-tier noobs. Good moves, smart. But you're still dying under Kongxing's hand. Because today, I'm 100% perfect. But hearing that, Xie Yu just smirked. Spoke cold. There's no such thing as 100%. Even a 1% chance can flip the whole script. That's where the fun is. Kongxing's face dropped instantly, gritting teeth. Little punk. No real-world experience and daring to lecture me here. Before, Kongxing couldn't choose that life, but heaven gave a second chance.
So this time, life's gonna be 100%. Just as the words landed, Kongxing lunged. If everyone else starts at 100 points, Kongxing started at 50. Crippled legs, accident trauma, couldn't feel a thing from the waist down as a kid.
But never quit. Lifted weights till passing out. No legs, kept training. But no matter how hard the work, the world never played fair. Teachers said cripples don't need school. Companies wouldn't hire a guy with missing limbs. All Kongxing ever heard was trash. Didn't matter how rigged the game was. Kongxing still climbed to success, step by step. Used a 50-point body to build a 90-point life. But there was always that 10 points of regret. Until this game showed up, finally, a chance to grab that last 10. No way Kongxing is leaving any regrets this time. Kongxing attacked Xie Yu like a madman to hit that goal. Xie Yu narrowed eyes. One gamble. The Devouring Blade. If the guess is right, activate. No hesitation. Xie Yu triggered the Devouring Blade. Pulled out the F-rank Devour Core. Boom. Powerful energy radiated from Xie Yu instantly. Shen Yunjiao's eyes bugged out. That's the same reaction from the underground. This kid. Devour state is kicking in. Already at 2%. Xie Yu bit down hard. This isn't stable like leveling up. Gotta keep it under control within limits. Just a few seconds later, it hit 15%. Ying Sha sensed things spiraling out of control and frantically yelled a warning. Bad news. Kongxing, stop right now. Too bad. Kongxing just kept charging straight ahead. Screaming like a maniac, I won't let anyone dictate my life. I'm gonna use 100% of my energy to crush this guy to death. At the same time, Xie Yu let out a sigh of relief. Looks like the sword transformed again. Immediately, Xie Yu entered attack mode, gaze turning razor sharp. Coldly speaking up, let me use reality to show you there's basically no such thing as 100% in this world. In a split second, Kongxing's sharp legs clashed with Xie Yu's sword. The clanging sound of the collision rang out. But Kongxing didn't give up, howling madly, die. Xie Yu didn't back down either, pouring power into the blade. Energy waves kept rippling out into the air. Not long after, a sky-shaking explosion blasted out. Dust filled the air, blurring everything. Shen Yunjiao muttered anxiously, "Is that guy okay?" Ying Sha also spoke up, bewildered. A newbie actually possesses that kind of power. When the dust settled, Xie Yu's figure appeared, stumbling and spitting out a mouthful of blood. Seeing that, Kongxing laughed arrogantly. Hee-heh, I won. But just as the words left his mouth, Xie Yu's gloomy voice resonated. Really? Sure enough, cracks appeared on Kongxing's legs, accompanied by the cracking sounds of damage. Only then did he realize his body was covered in cuts. He screamed in disbelief. How is this possible? I can't fail. My 100% life. But what could be done? Kongxing turned into dust. Xie Yu smirked. The old me used to live very carefully too, and because of that, I lost the most important person in my life. But this game gave me a second chance. So from now on, even if there's only a 1% chance, I'll bet everything I have. This scene was too shocking, leaving Ying Sha standing outside completely bewildered. He muttered in disbelief. Kongxing lost. Shen Yunjiao, on the other hand, was super hyped. She laughed happily. Not bad. That brat just healed up not long ago and can already use such massive power. Not bad at all. Saying that, she didn't forget to smack Xie Yu with a loud times thwack asterisk. He couldn't help but tremble, whispering low, "Don't touch me. That assassin is still there. I need to keep standing a bit longer." Hearing that, Shen Yunjiao was totally speechless. Meanwhile, Ying Sha was secretly calculating defeating Kongxing with just one slash. Xie Yu is just a newbie. How could he pull that off? Right now, he looks like a spent arrow. Should I strike? While he was hesitating, Xie Yu shouted a provocation. Hiding and lurking like that isn't cool. You still want to fight, or what? This froze Ying Sha in his tracks. After a while, he whispered, "Unnecessary risk," then slipped into a spatial rift and vanished shortly after. The moment Ying Sha left, the surroundings returned to normal. Xie Yu gasped in surprise. The building is restored. The domain is lifted. Shen Yunjiao nodded slightly. Looks like that guy took off. Only then did Xie Yu relax. He let his body flop onto the ground, letting out a sigh of relief. Finally over. Luckily, I kept the primal energy block. Just then, a window popped up in front of them. Player eliminated. Obtained all points and supplies from that player. Seeing these words, Xie Yu immediately shouted in excitement. Loot time. He rushed over to open the box. The sheer number of weapons inside overwhelmed him. Hugging a gun, he exclaimed, "Holy cow. Such a small box holding all this? We hit the jackpot. This gear looks super expensive no matter how you look at it." Just then, Shen Yunjiao spoke up to remind him, "Aside from splitting the points from killing that guy 50-50 with me, you still have to pay back 10 times the primal energy or equipment to me." Hearing this, Xie Yu yelled unhappily, "What? I fought half to death, and you're demanding that much?" Shen Yunjiao gave a light snort. Smacking Xie Yu upside the head, she said coldly, "If not for me, you'd be dead meat long ago. Hand it over. Besides, you said you were borrowing it back then, so I decide the interest rate." Immediately, a notification window appeared in front of Xie Yu. Transfer 1,700 points to Shen Yunjiao. Xie Yu felt like his heart was being sliced open, tears streaming down his face as he accepted. He sobbed. Converted to cash, that's 1.7 million. Through the last two battles, Xie Yu felt he needed to change his approach to points. Thinking about it, he whispered, "Come to think of it, if points can buy anything, can I buy attribute points?" Shen Yunjiao nodded slightly. "Of course. But at your current level, it takes 1,000 points to buy just 1 point, and it gets more expensive the more you buy. For new players, it's not worth it at all. Only high-level players with tons of points dare to play that way. The freedom in this game is insane. Independent players like them have to spend a lot of time figuring out their playstyle, like the path Shen Yunjiao is taking using points to construct gear to handle every possible situation." She told Xie Yu he could also follow his own ideas and carve out the right path for himself. Hearing this, Xie Yu nodded in agreement. Makes sense. Worth thinking about. While they were talking, Shen Yunjiao finished grabbing the gear and laughed happily. "All right, division complete."
Xie Yu's eyes lit up. Awesome, let me see if there's any cool gear. But his happiness didn't last long. His face drooped, turning into pure indignation, because Shen Yunjiao had split it into two piles. One side had top-tier gear and the other was total trash.
Xie Yu couldn't help but scream, "Are you kidding me? Why do I only get the broken junk? And what the hell is this roll of toilet paper?" But as soon as he finished speaking, a loud slap times rang out. Shen Yunjiao warned coldly, "Don't you dare yell at me. You're lucky I didn't take everything. Your debt isn't fully paid off yet. We'll settle the rest later." Saying that, she ignored Xie Yu, collecting the gear while speaking. "Oh, and who said, no need to run, still get good goods. We almost lost our lives. But out of respect for that final slash of yours that took out the enemy, I'll give you a gift." She tossed a small bottle towards Xie Yu. He caught it in confusion, muttering suspiciously, "What is this weird stuff?" "This is called breath-holding potion. For 30 minutes after use, heart rate slows down and attributes drop by 90%. After reading the description, Xie Yu grumbled, "What kind of cursed medicine is this? Just gonna lay there and wait for death after chugging that?" Puffed. "Ain't nobody else here anyway." But when Xie Yu looked up, Shen Yunjiao was already gone. Sighing, Xie Yu looked around. Where the hell did they go? Just bailed without a word, didn't even leave a number. Fought like crazy, nearly died, and the reward is just this pile of junk. Still whining, Xie Yu picked up a rock to check it out, grumbling in frustration. "Man, I could grab a random pebble in the underground city, and it'd be stronger than this crap." Thinking about it just hurt more. The teen started wailing. "Been gaming for years and never been this humiliated. It's embarrassing." But then, the rock in Xie Yu's hands suddenly lit up. Something fell out of it. Looking all confused, the player stared at it until eyes went wide. That golden light just got brighter and brighter. Then the system voice chimed in. "Player received a rare item. Please check the inventory panel." Hearing that, Xie Yu screamed in excitement. "Holy cow, finally some luck. It looks like an egg. Does this thing hatch naturally or do I gotta force it? Don't tell me I gotta sit on it like a hen." After checking it out, the sky started getting dark. Xie Yu decided to pack up and head home to figure it out later. If something cool hatches, this trip wasn't a total bust. The next morning, back at the crib, Xie Yu was lounging in bed, scrolling through the phone and muttering, "Slept like a log. Finally got a break from those insane back-to-back battles. Time to check out the loot." Pop! The status panel opened up. Xie Yu's current score sat at 1,799 points. Beat Kong Xing, scored 3,400 points, but Shen Yunjiao swiped half of it. Ugh. At least the limit break level went up by 3. Problem is, can only use it when basically dying. Better go easy on that move in the future. Aside from strength, Xie Yu figured putting some points into agility would be smart. And finally, the egg. Got some other gear too. Xie Yu frowned for a sec, then tapped the egg. It's called the Crimson Flame Egg. Moon shadow-shaped item. Can burn stuff. Cool. After reading the description, Xie Yu nodded. Looks like this thing needs special conditions to hatch. Guess I'll just leave it be for now. With that settled, it was time to check the gear. There was a gray level 3 sword in the pile. Item rarity in this game is just like every other MMO. Gray is trash tier, then white, green, blue, purple. And the top tier is orange. Xie Yu scanned through everything and got the gist of the gear situation. Decision made. Sell it all. But honestly, this junk probably ain't worth squat. And yep, one item traded for just 1 single point. Pathetic. Then, Xie Yu checked another sword. This one was green tier. Xie Yu held off on selling and decided to try dismantling it instead. Next second, eyes popped out of their sockets. Wait, the defense stats? No way. A crazy idea hit. Xie Yu scrolled up frantically. Then, threw head back and laughed. Knew it. This thing can devour. The devour process finished in a flash. Xie Yu cheered. A defense item with a cheat code like this? That's insane. Time to sell the rest of this junk. The teen started selling off the loot and devouring the good stuff. Xie Yu grinned like a villain. As long as the gear has substats, my stuff can eat it and boost my own stats. Gotta figure out how to farm more of this trashy gear with bonus stats. There's gotta be a marketplace in this game. Just gotta find where it is. But first, need to stack up more points. Right on cue, a notification window popped up in Xie Yu's face. New mission, available. View now? Seeing that, Xie Yu got hyped. Perfect timing. The point reward was low, but hey, it's safe money. But then, the mission details loaded. Attend school fully and check in for points. Xie Yu's face twisted in disgust. Gritting teeth, the teen cursed. This system is just trolling me now. A bit later at Rujiang University, following the system's orders, Xie Yu actually went to class, walking and whining the whole way. Can't believe after everything, I'm back in school. Then, Xie Yu spotted a familiar face. No way. I'd recognize that idiot anywhere. Sprinting over, Xie Yu grabbed the guy in a bear hug and shouted, Wang Bo, can't believe I ran into you here, you rascal. Wang Bo didn't recognize Xie Yu at all. Who are you? Xie Yu winked and grinned. You don't recognize me? Well, actually, can't blame you for that. Who knew I'd turn out this handsome, right? Hearing the voice, Wang Bo's eyes lit up. He gasped. That voice. Xie Yu? It is you. Wang Bo started shaking Xie Yu while screaming. Annoyed, Xie Yu snapped. Dude, stop yelling. When are you gonna fix that loud mouth of yours? The two of them headed into the cafeteria. Xie Yu ordered a massive pile of food and started wolfing it down like a starving beast. Wang Bo, sitting across, chewed and chatted. Last time you said you were coming back to school, then you just vanished. Didn't even pick up your phone.
And how did you get so skinny? Xie Yu didn't really care, just mumbling, less meat, more veggies, you know, while double fisting 2 chicken legs. Wang Bo looked confused and sighed. Bro, look at what you're eating. Just then, some melodious music started playing.
Xie Yu hadn't heard it before. Raising an eyebrow, the teen muttered, What's that sound? Wang Bo explained, You wouldn't know since you haven't been here. That's the school's most famous singer right now. Students, teachers, everyone's obsessed. It's legit. Xie Yu thought it sounded pretty good, and remarked, Why does it sound so familiar though? Seeing the interest, Wang Bo grinned. Wanna know who's singing? Xie Yu asked suspiciously. You know them? Next thing, Wang Bo dragged Xie Yu to a classroom to meet a girl. He introduced her cheerfully. Report. Class monitor, the Xie Yu you've been pining for is here. Xie Yu looked at the girl and froze. Isn't that Shen Yunjiao? Dressed like that? Is this gentle girl seriously the same witch who demanded 1,700 points yesterday? But looking Shen Yunjiao up and down, Xie Yu had to accept that this sweet girl was definitely the same monster from yesterday. Confused, the teen muttered, What the hell is going on? Wang Bo didn't even look back, just spun around and bolted. Dropped him off at class. Hey Prez, don't forget what you promised me. All right, that clicked for Xie Yu. He yelled out, pissed off, You set me up. That's when Shen Yunjiao finally spoke up. Man, trying to get a meeting with you is a total pain. Xie Yu, right? Xie Yu was sweating bullets, stuttering. I was wondering why the system wanted me to go back to school. Turns out it's a mission? Well, look, I'm here now. If we're done here, I'm gonna head back to class and prep. Shen Yunjiao scoffed, slamming him against the wall. She asked coldly, What? Trying to run? Xie Yu shook his head frantically. Wouldn't dare. But honestly, who wouldn't run? Every time he bumps into her, it's nothing but bad luck. Just then, Shen Yunjiao spoke up, voice flat. Sold the loot from the last quest. Here's your cut. Instantly, a notification popped up in front of Xie Yu. Received 5,000 points from player Shen Yunjiao. Xie Yu's eyes bugged out. With these points, he could hoard so much low-level gear. The thought made him stare at Shen Yunjiao, totally dazed.
Feeling his gaze, Shen Yunjiao got a bit flustered. What the hell are you staring at? Don't get the wrong idea. Those points were yours anyway. She said it coolly, but inside, her heart was bleeding cash. Totally oblivious, Xie Yu asked, "Hey, where do you actually sell this stuff?"
Is there like a trading hub or something? Shen Yunjiao nodded slowly. Yeah, there's a trading market. It opens every Thursday. That was music to his ears. A high-tier player like Shen Yunjiao definitely wouldn't stock the kind of junk he was looking for. Looks like he'd be hitting up the market this Thursday. While he was plotting, Shen Yunjiao pulled out her phone. By the way, did you see the news? The article said a famous disabled designer in the city, Kong Xing, was found dead. Seeing that name, Xie Yu froze, mumbling, "Is that?" Shen Yunjiao nodded, voice dropping low. "Yeah, that's Kong Xing, the guy you beat last night." Xie Yu frowned, confused. "Why are the cops calling it a suicide?" Shen Yunjiao explained, "Dying in the game means dying in reality, but the way it happens varies. Usually, it looks like suicide or an accident so the public doesn't get suspicious." Xie Yu nodded. "Makes sense. Honestly, after I got hunted that first time, I thought about this. The game's rewards are insane, so paying with your life seems like a fair trade. But he didn't want to go around hurting people. Xie Yu wanted to fight his own way that was his dignity as a player. But if anyone made him a target, oh, they'd pay for it. Double." Shen Yunjiao chuckled.
I was actually worried about you. Thought you might need a shoulder to cry on, but guess not. Hey, want to team up sometime? I know some low-level dungeons where I can power level you. Xie Yu shook his head instantly. Gonna have to pass on that. He loved playing games.
Sure, getting carried by a pro is a breeze, but that ease comes with a price. Xie Yu turned to leave, his voice steady. "If I can't even memorize a map myself, I stop thinking. And in a game where you pay with your life, stopping your brain means you're dead."
That night, back at his place, Xie Yu lay in bed, mind racing. 4 days until the trading market opened. He needed to grind quests and rack up points. While he was scheming, a system notification popped up. Passage opened.
Destination: F rank, Dungeon, Ghost Shadow Hospital. Reward: 600 points, 5,500 XP. Xie Yu shot up. F rank. Perfect timing. His eyes hardened. He whispered, "Wait for me, Wu Yi. I'm gonna fix you, I promise." Later, in a gloomy forest, a hand quietly gripped the top of an ancient, crumbling wall. It was Xie Yu. Nobody would believe it, but just a few days ago, he was a chubby guy weighing nearly 200 pounds. Now, he scaled a 7-foot wall like it was nothing. Xie Yu vaulted over, landing in front of a dimensional rift. Looks like the entrance was open. Without thinking, he reached in. He had no clue what kind of dungeon was waiting for him this time. He stepped through the portal, mumbling nervously. "Please, don't be horror. Please don't be horror." Just his luck. The dungeon was a freaky, haunted hospital. Xie Yu sighed heavily. "Does the point shop sell anything to zip my jinx mouth shut?" He scanned the room. There was a skeleton in front of him dead still. The way back was sealed, but a side door stood ajar.
Xie Yu frowned. 2 paths again? Is one a trap, or do both have loot? He thought about it for a second. Screw it. He bolted through the open door. Weapon in hand, he crept deeper into the darkness. Suddenly, rustle.
He scoffed. "That's all you got?" Weak attempt at a scare. But before he could even finish that thought click, a side door swung open, and a swarm of demon nurses poured out. They were so hideous. Xie Yu jumped out of his skin.
Holy crap! Before he could react, the nurses lunged. Xie Yu took a deep breath, forcing himself to calm down. Mobs that show up this early are usually trash. Perfect practice for my new stats. He swung his blade. Boom! Everything in front of him exploded.
F-rank monsters. Xie Yu felt like he could totally handle this, but the last F-rank dungeon he ran with Shen Yunjiao. He couldn't even move a muscle. Does the game scale monster speed based on the player's level? Then what's the point of ranking them? Is it just the overall difficulty? Whatever. These guys were tough enough. Xie Yu could actually practice his combat mechanics here. Stats buffed his body. Sure, but if he couldn't control that power, he was useless in a fight. He couldn't just rely on raw numbers. That kill the enemy but nearly kill yourself strategy. Too risky. Who knows what kind of side effects that would have? Xie Yu slashed as he analyzed, and in seconds, 3 demon nurses were down. Watching them dissolve, he let out a breath. His body was finally adapting. Just then, heavy footsteps echoed from behind, making Xie Yu jump. He spun around, yelling, "Who's there?" But in a split second he realized that blurry silhouette looked way too much like Wu Yi. Xie Yu sprinted forward instantly. He screamed while running, "Stop right there." But the figure just slipped into a dark room, tucked away in the corner. Xie Yu chased after it, but when he got there, empty. He bit his lip, muttering, "What the hell am I even doing? How could that be Wu Yi? She's gone. Man, no way she'd show up in a place like this." The thought sent a sharp pang of pain through Xie Yu's chest. He'd known Wu Yi since he was a kid. They grew up side by side, practically inseparable. As they got older, she just got prettier and prettier. To everyone else, she was this perfect, multi-talented angel. But Wu Yi had a side only Xie Yu knew about. He thought they'd be best friends forever. But people kept whispering in her ear, telling her not to hang out with a fat, ugly loser like him. Eventually, even Xie Yu started feeling like he didn't deserve to be her friend. Until one day, Wu Yi asked him to hang out, and he blew her off. Sorry, I'm raiding a dungeon today. Let's do it some other time, okay?" Wu Yi didn't suspect a thing. She just flashed a gentle smile and nodded. "All right, I'll wait until you're free then." But that other time never came. After that day, Wu Yi just vanished. Thinking back on it, Xie Yu let out a heavy sigh. But this isn't the time to mope around. Gotta get stronger. If he racks up enough points, he's bound to see Wu Yi again. Then he can finally make good on that promise. Steeling himself, Xie Yu pushed deeper inside. He spotted a heart resting in the skeletal hands of a corpse in the corner. Xie Yu sighed, shaking his head. Can't believe after all that fighting the key item is just sitting there on a skeleton. But with those monsters sleeping on the beds, grabbing the item is definitely going to trigger a trap. Xie Yu let out a scornful scoff. "You think a cheap trick like that is going to stop me? I'm not going to let you freaks ambush me. Striking first is always the best move." He swung his blade up, ready to take out the sleeping monsters, but his blade clanged against an invisible barrier. The system popped up a warning, "Attack invalid." Xie Yu froze. "Huh? There are restrictions?" "No big deal," he had a plan. "Can't attack, huh? Doesn't mean I can't mess with you." He grabbed some ropes hanging from the wall to tie them up. Didn't take long to finish. Xie Yu grinned, mission accomplished. Dealing with the trash was done. He walked up to the skeleton, smirking. "Don't mind if I do." He reached out and snatched the heart. Instantly, a monster's arm twitched. The beast on the bed shot up and started shrieking. Too bad, it was tied up. Xie Yu chuckled without a hint of worry. "You're awake? Quit your screaming." The monster roared and thrashed, trying to break free, but the ropes held tight. Xie Yu held up the item, grinning. "Scream all you want, buddy, you aren't going anywhere. Got the loot. Since you guys seem to be in so much pain, I'll put you out of your misery." He drew his weapon again. In a flash, he slashed them, turning the monsters into dust. His EXP bar shot up. Xie Yu laughed. "Man, that EXP is sweet." Just then, another system notification popped up. "Congratulations. New title acquired." Xie Yu blinked. This game has a title system too? The title the system gave him was Mr. So Strong. That's definitely gonna draw attention. Xie Yu pouted, joking, going big. "Huh, interesting. Without gear, this is basically just trolling." Meanwhile, in a luxury apartment in the city, a girl had just gotten home. She sat on a chair, peeling off her stockings before a shower.
She tossed them into the hamper and stepped into the bathtub. This was Shen Yunjiao. She sank into the water, finally relaxing. But suddenly, Shen Yunjiao thought of Xie Yu. She frowned, muttering, "Wonder what that guy is up to right now." Then she realized how stupid that sounded.
She scoffed internally. "Why am I thinking about him? He dared to reject my invite. I hope he drops dead." Little did Shen Yunjiao know, Xie Yu was busy grinding mobs. After leveling up, his combat power wasn't bad at all. He slaughtered monsters like a pro. Xie Yu sliced a beast in half, nodding with satisfaction. "I'm really getting the hang of this combat stuff." The monster dissolved, dropping a red crystal into Xie Yu's hand. He grinned. "Looks like this is the second key item. Perfect. Now I gotta find the final boss, fast." But then, Xie Yu's eyes narrowed. He saw that blurry figure again. It was that same familiar silhouette Wu Yi. Xie Yu snapped, yelling, "You keep mimicking Wu Yi over and over. You got a death wish?" But the figure just kept walking, ignoring him completely. Furious, Xie Yu charged forward, screaming, "What the hell are you exactly?" He swung his blade down, slashing through the figure until it dissipated into smoke. The wall behind it exploded, and Xie Yu stormed inside like a madman. "Why do you keep looking like her?" he roared. Just then, two monsters spawned. In his rage, Xie Yu lashed out, instantly cutting them down. But the moment they dropped, a whole new horde appeared. He cursed under his breath, "Damn it. Why do you creeps always show up at the worst time? Fine, Let's finish this all at once. He channeled energy into his blade and unleashed it in a split second. Explosions boomed around him, but then the ground started shaking violently. Xie Yu panicked. Before he could react, he plummeted down along with the debris. When he opened his eyes again, Xie Yu was in a different underground chamber. He wiped his mouth, muttering, "This castle is full of surprises, isn't it? There's an entrance here too." Suddenly, it clicked. He gasped. Did that illusion lead me here on purpose? He scrambled to his feet and looked up at the sign hanging above. The words Chamber of the Yellow Springs stared back at him. Xie Yu frowned. Interesting. A place where only the dead can go? So that illusion wanted me to come inside. After thinking it over, Xie Yu stepped forward. He wanted to see what was hiding in there, but the moment he stepped inside, Xie Yu froze. His eyes widened in shock. He was standing in a massive cavern, with ghostly spirits drifting all around him. He whispered in disbelief, "Why the hell is there a cave down here? Plus, these monsters aren't like the ones outside. They're freaking weird." Just as Xie Yu was wigging out, a ghost charged straight at him. Can't slack off. Xie Yu gripped his blade tight, ready to throw down. Gotta test the waters first. He slashed immediately, but swish. The blade went right through the ghost. He screamed, "Attacks don't work?" Before Xie Yu could even process that, the ghost whipped out a weapon and without a word stabbed right at him. Just one hit and Xie Yu's HP bar dropped by half. Eyes popping out of his head, he bit his lip hard. He grumbled, "I can't hit them, but they tank half my health in one shot. Are you kidding? Screw this. Run now, think later." Xie Yu booked it, running for his life until he finally made it out. Letting out a breath, Xie Yu looked back at the sign saying Yellow Springs Purgatory and muttered, totally confused, "Did those creeps attack cause I'm not dead yet? But why design a zone only dead players can enter? That makes no sense. Besides, if you're dead, it's game over, right?" But then it clicked. Wait, that item I grabbed earlier might actually work. If I'm wrong, I'm getting insta-killed the second I walk in. But gotta risk it for the biscuit. Making up his mind, Xie Yu pulled out the potion Shen Yunjiao gave him and downed it without hesitation. Immediately, Xie Yu's vitality plummeted. He cursed, feeling nasty. "This potion is a bit much, don't you think? 0 strength left. Feels like I'm actually gonna croak." Body shaking uncontrollably, Xie Yu grumbled, "Is this what being a geezer feels like?"
Takes a lifetime of energy just to take one step? Complaining aside, Xie Yu dragged himself inside, praying, "Please don't let this potion scam me." The second Xie Yu entered, those ghosts started hovering in front of him again. But that was it. They didn't do a thing.
Xie Yu was ecstatic. Yes, the mobs are ignoring me. Since he had no heartbeat, the monsters didn't bother locking onto him. A bit later, trembling all the way, Xie Yu finally crossed the bridge. He grumbled, "Wasted so much time. That fake is probably miles away by now." Just then, a spring appeared. Xie Yu muttered, confused, "I busted my ass getting here. That fake Wu Yi is gone. And I didn't even get any loot, just this spring." But touching the water, it felt warm. Even crazier, Xie Yu's HP bar started regenerating. He gasped, healing. This is the fountain of life. So the end of death is where new life begins. Awesome. Xie Yu soaked in the spring, letting it wash away the famed death potion's effects. The entrance was right ahead anyway, no need to worry about those monsters anymore. Suddenly, a voice rang out. "Xie Yu, where are you looking?" Hearing that, Xie Yu froze, eyes going wide. That voice. Wu Yi. Opening his eyes to see Wu Yi standing right there, Xie Yu cried out, "Is it really you, Wu Yi?" She didn't turn around, speaking slowly, "Xie Yu, I've been waiting for you for so long." Xie Yu rushed over, voice shaking, "Wu Yi, what's wrong?" But Wu Yi smacked his hand away. "Don't touch me." Xie Yu looked panic-stricken. Before he could figure out what was happening, Wu Yi turned to face him, asking coldly, "Xie Yu, why did you get me killed?" Xie Yu froze, totally speechless. Seeing his reaction, Wu Yi pressed on, "What? You don't even want to answer me." Xie Yu's face looked worse by the second, not knowing how to react.
But she didn't stop. She kept accusing him. "If you had just walked me home that day, I wouldn't have gotten hit by that car. I wouldn't have laid there in despair for 30 minutes before dying." Wu Yi was saying Xie Yu killed her. Those words made Xie Yu's eyes turn bloodshot.
He couldn't help but remember the past. Wu Yi buying cake with him, always being there when he was down. Wu Yi was like a little son, dragging him along to have fun. But his own weak insecurities made Xie Yu reject her over and over. They were childhood sweethearts. The more he thought, the more despair he felt, dropping to his knees. Xie Yu trembled, muttering, "You're right. If it wasn't for me that day, you wouldn't have died. Even the doctor said, if you got to the hospital sooner, you could have made it. It was me. I killed you with my own hands." Wu Yi stood over him, voice dark and gloomy. I will never forgive you for this sin. Pay me back with your soul. As she finished speaking, she reached for Xie Yu. He just sat there, unresponsive. Xie Yu was drowning in tragic memories. But it didn't last long. He snapped out of it and grabbed Wu Yi's hand. He spoke calmly, I'm sorry, Wu Yi. The old me was insecure, weak, a coward. I didn't even have the guts to face you. If I had just been a little stronger back then. But there are no what-ifs in this world. Xie Yu didn't need what-ifs anymore because he earned the chance to meet Wu Yi in the real world again. Saying this, Xie Yu smiled through his tears. I won't run away this time. I'm gonna get stronger. I'll grind as many points as it takes. Until the day I see you again, I'll pay for my sins with my own hands. Okay? This stunned the Wu Yi standing in front of him, but quickly, she smiled and whispered, okay. Immediately, the hand Xie Yu was holding started fading. Then her whole body began to vanish. Seeing this, tears streamed down Xie Yu's face again, watching until Wu Yi completely disappeared. While Xie Yu was still hurting, the ground suddenly shook, freaking him out. Before he knew what was happening, he was back at the Spirit Spring, accompanied by the mechanical system voice. Hidden quest complete, plus 1,200 EXP, plus 150 points. Xie Yu was shocked. So, that was just a part of this castle's mechanism? But he quickly got pissed off. What kind of damn design is this? Using something so sick like that? Give me my tears back. Too bad the system didn't care. However, the Spirit Spring started glowing. Xie Yu frowned, muttering, is there more loot? Sure enough, a goddess statue fell into his hands. He shouted excitedly, judging by how hard it was to get this item. The effects must be insane. Xie Yu happily stashed it in his inventory, then looked toward the exit in the distance. Seriously? That's the way out? Xie Yu muttered, skeptical. Man, I really don't want to deal with those floating creeps. But looking at the map, looks like this whole place is already fully explored. Xie Yu figured he knew where the final spot was. So, right after that, he headed back to that freaky ancient door. He picked up that weird skeleton sword. The way Xie Yu saw it, just gotta take the loot from those two passages, slot them in the right spots, and boom, boss fight triggered. No hesitation. He shoved the heart into the skeleton's chest, then the bloodstone right next to it. In a blink, the skeleton started twitching. Xie Yu wasn't even surprised, knew it. He scrambled back fast as the thing started struggling against its chains. Snap! Chains busted in seconds. Clang! The skeleton's weapon smashed into the ground. Same time, that robotic system voice chimed in again. E-rank, boss of the F-rank castle, has appeared. Xie Yu let out a heavy sigh. Great, just great. This feels like it's gonna be a total pain in the ass. Then the skeleton suddenly opened its mouth. Tiny human, made Xie Yu jump. It can talk? The skeleton didn't care. Just asked coldly, you here to crusade against me? Xie Yu shrugged, cool as ice. What else? Besides wiping you out, I got one other thing to do. Just as the words came out, an idea popped up. All knights have their faith, right? Maybe that goddess statue from earlier actually has a use. Thinking fast, Xie Yu tossed it forward. The skeleton snatched it out of the air, then its whole body started shaking. It yelled out, totally shook, this is what I lost. A weak human like you actually brought it back to me? Then, out of nowhere, it swung its blade, making Xie Yu scream in panic. What the hell? I gave your stuff back and you still want to fight. But the blade slashed behind Xie Yu, smashing the wall. The skeleton spoke slowly. I shall open this path for you. Xie Yu breathed a sigh of relief but grumbled. Can we not do the dramatic pauses? Nearly gave me a heart attack, man. Silence. No reply cause the skeleton was already fading away. Then that mechanical system voice rang out again. Castle's E-rank boss defeated. Successfully detected the castle's hidden boss. Xie Yu froze, frowning. Hidden boss. So all those secret missions were just to trigger this guy. Suddenly, the big hole in front started humming, but when Xie Yu saw the hidden boss, pupils shrank. Standing right there was Wu Yi. It all clicked from the moment Xie Yu stepped in here. This place was projecting a soul illusion of Wu Yi. Step by step, luring the prey here. Don't care what this hidden boss wants, or who it is dare to use Wu Yi to mess with Xie Yu. That freak is dead meat. Xie Yu whipped out a weapon, ready to throw down. Glared straight ahead and said coldly, come on out, you coward hiding backstage. Barely finished speaking when chains burst from the ground. Zero warning. Just snatched Wu Yi up and bound the illusion in midair. Seeing that, Xie Yu's face darkened, took a deep breath, forcing calm. That's not Wu Yi. Just a toy used to provoke a reaction. Before the thought even settled, whoosh, Wu Yi got yanked back, and next to the illusion appeared a monster called the Soul-Hunting Witch. Thing had massive wings on its back. Xie Yu panicked a bit. For someone who can't launch ranged attacks, this is going to be a headache. But gotta test the waters first. Xie Yu gripped the blade tight and shouted, "Activate load form." Instantly, energy wrapped around Xie Yu, stomped down hard, crushing the ground beneath. Same time, Xie Yu vanished, shooting forward like a bolt of lightning. Next second, already behind the soul-hunting witch. Too bad it read the move. It let out a cold, mocking snort. The sound hit Xie Yu's ears, startling, but there was no time to lose focus. Slashed out fast. But the soul-hunting witch attacked at the exact same moment. Three ghosts instantly rushed straight at Xie Yu. With a grunt, Xie Yu swung the blade. But what the hell? It didn't do a thing. They just kept closing in. Before Xie Yu could react, a ghost bit right into the shoulder, dropped to the ground like a kite with a cut string, scrambled back up, lips pressed tight. Flying types usually spam magic attacks. Melee is their weak spot, but with that speed, can I even get close? Just then, the soul-hunting witch descended, perching on a high platform. Humph, another boring fool who doesn't know their place. Think you're lucky finding this hidden door, beat the boss, get the loot, right? The witch smirked, mocking. But you're just another dull, pathetic soul I lured in here. Hearing that, Xie Yu muttered in shock. The boss can think. Guessed right. I was baited. Seeing no reaction, the soul-hunting witch swung its scythe, and the ghost screamed again. It snorted coldly. Pathetic human. Before I take your soul, be a good boy, and let me torture you for a bit. In a flash, all the ghosts tore through the air. But wait, Xie Yu realized they weren't aiming for the target. While Xie Yu was still confused, a hand burst out of the ground. Eyes went wide in horror as an entire army of the undead rose up. Xie Yu never imagined this hidden boss could control a whole damn undead army. Getting close just got way harder. Right then, the undead mob screamed and charged. Xie Yu had no choice, just had to charge right back. Blade kept swinging, cutting down the rushing ghosts. But damn it, wasting way too much stamina on this fodder. Xie Yu swung again, but Clank blocked, stunned. Couldn't believe it. One of the monsters actually stopped the attack. Then it threw a punch, sending Xie Yu flying into the back wall. Luckily, managed to block with energy. Dragged up from the rubble, biting lip. This puppet. It actually blocked my attack even in load form. And that gear. Suddenly, a realization hit. That puppet just now used to be a player, a soul trapped in this hellhole by the boss. Realizing that, Xie Yu's gaze turned razor sharp. Fighting like this is just suicide. Xie Yu made the call. Screw it, going all out. 100% load initiated. Energy surged instantly. Energy beams blasted from Xie Yu's blade in all directions. Asterisk boom. Asterisk. The shockwave ripped through the air. The Wraith army got incinerated. The soul-hunting witch saw that and actually looked shocked, scrambling back a step. Not bad. Wiped out the undead in one shot. The witch scoffed. But this scythe is still crawling with souls. A fresh swarm of wraiths spawned. Xie Yu stared, panic setting in. Body and energy levels could only handle one more blast like that last one. Wasted on the small fry, and taking down the boss becomes impossible. Is this it? Dying in a dump like this?
Seeing Xie Yu's expression waver, the witch cackled, "Heh heh, just hand over that soul, human!" Xie Yu took a deep breath, forcing the panic down. If Shen Yunjiao saw this mess, that jerk would die laughing. And Wu Yi is still waiting. Losing isn't an option.
No, as long as this is a game, I'm never losing. Xie Yu roared with resolve. Gonna die anyway? Then let's go out with a bang. Get him, my slaves, the witch shrieked. Xie Yu instantly triggered a force 100% load. Power erupted once more.
The wraiths were right in front. Xie Yu didn't blink, slammed the blade into the ground. Wham! Massive energy collided with the ghostly swarm. The spirits scattered wildly, those too slow getting toasted. Seeing the chaos, the witch just smirked.
Destroying the vessels before the souls settle? Impressive. But look at you, hitting the limit without me even lifting a finger. Sure enough, Xie Yu collapsed to one knee, drained. The witch sneered. Done throwing your tantrum? Just be a good boy and die, okay? Since you were entertaining, I'll make it quick. But then, Xie Yu grinned. Who said I'm losing? The real show's just starting. The blade suddenly lit up. Devour mode activated. Xie Yu yelled furiously. All you souls turned into wraiths by this nightmare. The witch's smirk vanished, replaced by pure terror. Ignoring the creature, Xie Yu gripped the hilt tight and screamed, "Become my power. Soul devour." Instantly, the wraiths swarmed toward the blade, fusing with its energy core. Xie Yu bit down hard, enduring the strain. Soul's times are times life energy, after all. The blade's power spiked off the charts. The mechanical system voice chimed. Asterisk energy exceeds limit, converting to overload form. Asterisk asterisk. Boom. Asterisk. A massive shockwave blasted out. Through the smoke, Xie Yu's voice came out low and dangerous. I hear them. I feel them. The souls you tortured. They're begging me to make you pay. The witch's face went dark, but Xie Yu didn't give a damn. Stepping out of the energy torrent, Xie Yu said coldly, "Time to repent, you freak who toys with souls." The devouring blade transformed. A new skill data dumped into Xie Yu's brain. Just like learning energy eruption, pure power flooding every vein. The 5% load backlash. Can't even feel it. These souls pack a punch. After a stunned silence, the witch finally spoke up. You actually possess that kind of power? Ignoring the sarcasm, Xie Yu roared. Save the talk until you survive this. The blade slashed down. A barrage of energy blades tore through the air at the witch, but the creature managed to block. In that split second, Xie Yu teleported behind the witch. Its pupils shrank. What? That speed. Xie Yu didn't pause, delivering another slash. Countless souls morphed into spikes, hammering into the witch's defenses. Despite the defense, the lightning-fast barrage was too much. The witch couldn't hold on, smacked out of the air and into the dirt. It worked. Xie Yu cheered. Dust swallowed the impact zone. But then, the witch walked out of the smoke. HP bar cut in half. To think, someone actually managed to wound me. Guess I'll show you what real power looks like. A twisted, malicious grin spread across its face as the scythe raised high. Slaves, feed me your energy. Xie Yu watched, expression turning grim. The scythe pierced right through the witch's own body. Asterisk. Boom. Asterisk. Explosion. When the dust settled, the scythe was gone, replaced by a blade. A strange ring floated behind the witch, and the HP bar completely refilled. Xie Yu's eyes widened. It transformed and fully healed. Before Xie Yu could react, the witch vanished, reappearing instantly right in front. That malicious grin was back. Xie Yu froze in terror, cold sweat dripping. Too fast. Without a word, the witch slashed with dual blades. Xie Yu blocked but got launched backward, smashing through a wall. Xie Yu coughed up fresh blood, staggering, vision swimming in panic. The witch's speed and power. They were on a whole different level now. The witch spoke, voice like ice. Forcing me into this form, you deserve a reward. But this is where it ends. Bind him, my undead. The blade swung down. Xie Yu panicked. Undead hands clawed at Xie Yu's feet, pinning them down. The soul-hunting witch gave a cold, final laugh. Your soul belongs to me now. Rest in peace. As soon as the words dropped, a surge of energy exploded from the blade. Xie Yu's pupils shrank, panic written all over the face. In a split second, a massive beam of pink light shot straight at Xie Yu. That face turned ugly real fast. A head-on attack like this? No way to dodge it. Definitely dead meat. But for some reason, a grin crept up. That's right, cause Xie Yu is a player. And for a player, what beats the rush of turning the tables at the very last second, just to boost some HP? With a cold snort, the voice rang out. You think you've got me locked down, huh?
But right now, you can't move either, can you? Words barely finished, and Xie Yu tossed the blade. That move is a one-time deal, and this exact moment was what the wait was for. In a blink, the blade turned into a bolt of lightning, rushing forward like crazy. Didn't take long to slam into the soul-hunting witch's pink barrier.
Xie Yu roared aggressively. Break it for me. Instantly, that lightning bolt smashed right through. The sight made the soul-hunting witch panic hard, but the thing couldn't move at all, getting pierced straight through by the lightning. Just like that, the body started fading away. Seeing this, Xie Yu smirked. I win. The soul-hunting witch's body was half gone in no time. But before vanishing, a smile appeared, followed by a voice dripping with bitterness. Knew it. From the moment you stepped in here, I had a feeling. If it's you, maybe, just maybe, you could bring true liberation to my soul. A second later, it was gone. The robotic system voice chimed in, successfully eliminated the boss. Loot will be automatically transferred to the inventory. Xie Yu finally let out a long breath. Finally done. That was way too close. At the same time, the chains binding Wu Yi, up high, disappeared too.
The blurry figure drifted down bit by bit. Xie Yu reached out to catch it, but before even touching Wu Yi's hand, the body turned transparent, vanished in seconds. Xie Yu sighed helplessly. Figures. Just an illusion in this game, but getting to see you here, that's enough for me.
Saying that, the body just collapsed onto the ground. Xie Yu looked up at the sky, lips pressed together, muttering, next time we meet, it'll be when I bring you back to life. After dealing with the boss, Xie Yu headed home. Washed up, climbed into bed, and popped open the status board while chilling. Leveled up from 2 to 8, and accumulated points jumped by 1,000. Not bad at all. That fight was torture, but totally worth it. The items aren't shabby either. Xie Yu got a soul stone. It's an energy source, can be used to load models later on. After scanning through everything, a smirk formed. Awesome. Just gotta gather enough energy items to combine with the current load model. Then the power level won't be average at all. But right then, Xie Yu noticed something weird on the hand. Looking closer, strange black veins had appeared out of nowhere. Xie Yu froze. From that last battle? No way. Didn't take a hit like this. Totally confused, the shirt came off fast. Not just the arm, Xie Yu's body was covered in those lines too. A shocked gasp escaped. What the hell? They're all over. Is this backlash from using the devouring blade? Every time a load is forced without energy, does it consume the body instead? Those previous times, Xie Yu just gritted through the physical pain.
Thought ignoring it would make it go away. Regret hit hard. Should have realized sooner. How could power that massive be so easy to use? Turns out the price is one's own body. Xie Yu flopped back onto the bed, sighing heavily. Can't rely on that too much from now on.
But looking at it differently, doesn't this prove the devouring blade is insanely powerful? If I skip that load mode and just use the blade's skills to boost stats, combat power will still go up. Tomorrow, a trip to the trading market is in order. Next morning at Xie Yu's school, the classroom was buzzing with noise. Hey class monitor, come join the taekwondo club after school. Good for the body, Yano. Shen Yunjiao heard that and got shy, stammering, not knowing how to answer. Before an answer came out, someone else shouted, annoyed. You idiot. Why would you let the class monitor do something dangerous like that? Gotta be. Joining our basketball cheer squad. That makes way more sense. While the two argued, a pair of hands landed on their shoulders, stopping them, followed by a low voice. Quit fighting, you two. The class monitor already agreed to tutor me tonight for the stuff I missed. The two turned and saw it was Xie Yu. They gasped instantly. You're Xie Yu? Finally decided to show up to class. Huh, you've changed a lot. Dude, you just got here, and you're already kidnapping the class monitor? That's low. Smiling slightly, Xie Yu replied coolly. Hey, blame me for missing so many subjects. The class monitor can't just let me drag the whole class down, right? Shen Yunjiao nodded softly. All right, get to your seat quickly. Class is about to start. Hearing that, the three scattered. But Xie Yu deliberately sat right next to her, teasing, Hey class monitor, you don't mind me sitting here, do ya? Shen Yunjiao gritted her teeth, annoyed. Get away from me. Seeing that reaction, Xie Yu laughed. Why the sour face? I just saved you back there. Plus, I've got something important to ask. Snorting lightly, Shen Yunjiao asked coldly, What is it? You rejected my invite last time, so don't even dream about me teaming up with you now. Finally realize how hard it is to go solo, huh? But as the words ended, her eyes locked onto something, the veins on Xie Yu's hand. Shen Yunjiao gasped, Your hand. Did you get hurt raiding the underground dungeon yesterday? Xie Yu explained slowly. Small stuff. Long story, don't worry about it. Shen Yunjiao scoffed. I'm not worried. Why would I be worried about you? Xie Yu stopped teasing and got straight to the point. Let's talk business. I'll pay you 300 points. Can you take me there tonight? Even without specifics, Shen Yunjiao knew exactly where. She pouted. I'm heading there anyway. 500 points. No need to thank me. Unsurprised, Xie Yu grinned. Deal. Knew you'd say that. Just then, the phone lit up the system's daily mission. Xie Yu picks up his phone, squinting at the screen. The hell? Another daily quest? The points are trash. I'm totally skipping this. Shen Yunjiao snaps back instantly. You moron. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stack up too many failed quests and the system's gonna hit you with a penalty mode. Xie Yu panics a little. Seriously. But this quest wants me to answer a question from the teacher. Just then, the teacher speaks up from the podium. Anyone got the solution for this one? A bunch of hands shoot up instantly. Xie Yu sighs, defeated. It ain't about knowing the answer, it's about getting picked. Shen Yunjiao raises a hand too, grinning like she's enjoying the show. Ha, better start praying. But Xie Yu just smirks. Asterisk humph, naive. I've still got a secret weapon. Asterisk he raises his hand, activating the title he got the other day. Boom, the teacher notices immediately. Hey, the new kid. Loving the enthusiasm. You in the green jacket, go ahead. Shen Yunjiao's jaw drops, while Xie Yu gloats internally. Asterisk. This ability is broken as hell. Asterisk. Wait, what's even on the board? Totally clueless. Xie Yu frowns, making a quick deal with the system points for the answer. The system accepts. The solution floods his brain. Feels good to be smart. A second later, Xie Yu calls out confidently. The answer is 1.2 meters. The teacher nods, impressed. Correct. Solved it that fast. Not bad at all. Shen Yunjiao watches the scene, actually impressed. That title really suits ya.
Xie Yu grins. You're too kind. Snagged 30 points, not bad. And just like that, class breezes by. Little does Xie Yu know, the teacher is keeping a close watch. Meanwhile, over at the Blood Moon Guild base,
Shadow Slayer kneels, reporting quietly, "Boss, Kong Xing is dead." The rookie looks suspicious. The guild master lets out a cold laugh. The hunter got hunted by a newbie. He pulls up the footage of Xie Yu's fight. Watching it, a smirk creeps onto his face. He huffs coldly. So that's how it is. The other guilds are gonna make a move soon. You know the drill, right? Get another squad ready. Shadow Slayer nods. Understood, boss. But before he finishes, another voice cuts in coldly. Leave this mess to me. Give me 1 day.
he doesn't care if the kid's dead or alive. He'll drag Xie Yu back to the boss regardless. Later, after school, Xie Yu is waiting at the subway station. Checking the time, almost midnight. Xie Yu grumbles, annoyed. Supposed to catch the train to the trade market, but someone's taking their sweet time.
Girls are always so suddenly. A sharp voice cuts through. Hey, what are you muttering about? Xie Yu jumps, turning to see Shen Yunjiao approaching. She pouts. Suspicious. You weren't trash-talking me just now, were ya? Xie Yu shakes his head frantically. No way, I wouldn't dare. Why's your outfit so different from this morning? Shen Yunjiao huffs. Duh. So other players don't recognize me, obviously. Xie Yu rolls his eyes. Asterisk. Yeah, right. I recognize you instantly. Asterisk. They hop on the train, and Xie Yu can't help but ask. We almost missed the last train, you know. Shen Yunjiao scoffs. Idiot. The last train is the only one that works for this. Xie Yu decides not to push it. So which station are we getting off at? Shen Yunjiao doesn't answer right away. Chill. You'll see soon enough. As they talk, the doors slide shut. Suddenly, the lights die, plunging them into darkness. Xie Yu freaks out. Whoa, why'd the lights go out? Is the train broken? Shen Yunjiao stays cool, gripping the handle with a mysterious smirk. Don't freak out. Just look outside. Check out the view. Confused. Xie Yu looks out the window and his pupils shrink. Skyscrapers are whizzing by outside. Neon lights flicker, illuminating a massive city. Xie Yu gasps. Holy crap, where the hell are we? Shen Yunjiao grins. The second we stepped on this last train, we entered the underground city. Xie Yu is shook. But isn't the underground city just for grinding monsters? Shen Yunjiao explains slowly. This place used to be a super city. Then, the Golden Toad Guild conquered it. They turned it into a trade market. That guild rode the profits all the way to becoming one of the big four. Rumor is, they forced the game to change a bunch of rules just for them. And from what I know, that Kong Xing guy, probably from the Blood Moon Guild, she warns him to watch his back. Xie Yu nods, getting it now. I see. This game's got way more secrets than I thought. They chat for a while as the train finally pulls in. The ride's over. According to Golden Toad rules, players can't hide their identities here. Xie Yu's outfit gets force-switched by the system, but he doesn't really mind. Seeing the city properly, he gets hyped. Is this the hub of the trade market? That's dope. The place is bustling, packed with people. Walking behind Shen Yunjiao, Xie Yu asks, Hey, you said to be careful, right? Is it cool for us to just walk out in the open like this? Shen Yunjiao explains, Golden Toad bans fighting in the market. But, you're right. Let's stick to the alleys. Less drama that way. Xie Yu mumbles, unsure. Alleys? Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Before he can finish, Shen Yunjiao snaps, Quit doubting me. I know this place way better than you. But they barely take a few steps when a shout echoes ahead. Hey, girly. Hold up. Shen Yunjiao's face drops instantly. She grumbles, jinxed it already? That was fast. Xie Yu ducks into the shadows, whispering, Chill, they ain't talking to us. They look over and see two guys cornering a girl. Xie Yu recognizes her Keen Yu, the girl from the hunt earlier. She's trying to dodge the two creeps. She's shaking, begging them. Stop, let me go. Xie Yu gasps. It's that girl from before. Shen Yunjiao looks at him, confused. You know her? Xie Yu gave a slight nod. Yeah, ran into that girl back when fighting Kong Xing. But seeing the mess ahead, just had to vent. Damn it, those scumbags ganging up on the weak is bad enough. But targeting a little girl? Seriously. Xie Yu was ready to throw hands, but Shen Yunjiao grabbed an arm to stop the charge.
A low voice warned, Idiot, chill out. If that's a former enemy, then staying out of it is the move. Xie Yu wasn't having it, snapping back. Totally different things. Can't stand old-timers hazing the newbies. Seeing the stubbornness, Shen Yunjiao took a deep breath, mumbling, Fine, then just stand here and be good.
Right after saying that, a sudden scream for help rang out, shaking the surrounding junk. Immediately, everything linked up, detecting the SOS signal. Just like that, a freakish scene unfolded. A trash can morphed into a robot, dragging others along with it. Warning sirens started blaring. Witnessing this, Xie Yu was totally shook. Trash can robots? That is sick. Shen Yu and Zhao laughed, enjoying the show. In danger? Just yell loud enough to trigger the Golden Toad Guild's alarm system. The trash bot then issued a warning. Detected continued violation of rules. Cease immediately. The two thugs weren't scared at all, scoffing with contempt. Just a tiny bucket of bolts daring to stop us? The audacity. Immediately, the attack on the robot began. In a split second, one mech went down. Getting cocky, the thugs gloated. Messing with the Blood Moon Guild? What a joke. Then, turning a malicious grin toward Xie Yu. Hey sweetie, stop struggling. Patience isn't really my strong suit. Seeing things go south, Xie Yu tried to charge again, but Shen Yun Jiao yanked back hard. What is your problem? Told you to sit tight and watch. Just then, a massive fireball exploded in the sky, accompanied by a booming shout. Who dares cause trouble on Golden Toad turf? As the words faded, the flames slammed into the ground, the heat intense enough to incinerate everything. As the dust settled, a massive robotic arm emerged. The faces of those two arrogant thugs instantly drained of all color. Perched on the mech's back was a female figure. Jumping down, a cold voice snapped. Humph. Causing a scene and wrecking my precious baby bot? You've got guts. Xie Yu eyed the newcomer, muttering, that's someone from the Golden Toad Guild. Shen Yunjiao slowly explained, the trade market is the guild's financial heart. Break the rules here, and you're signing a death warrant. The blonde girl, hoisting a massive cannon, smirked, time to rumble, little Vajra. But immediately after, a phone came out to start crunching numbers. Rescue mech property damage, plus the appearance fee for Golden Toad's enforcer, Xiao Huan. Very quickly, a final figure popped up. Total comes to 3,000 points. Transfer upon confirmation, or the guild settles the tab. Hearing this, one thug scoffed. Ha, ain't got no points. Watching from a distance, Xie Yu's pupils constricted. One of them was launching a sneak attack from behind, laughing maniacally. But I got a weapon right here.
Xie Yu screamed, watch out, and bolted forward. Shen Yunjiao missed the grab, left watching helplessly and sighing. That complete moron! Xie Yu nearly closed the gap in a heartbeat. But right then, Xiao Huan smirked. Trying a sneak attack on this lady? As the words dropped, the mech's eyes flared up. Instantly, one hand swatted the thug away, while the other caught Xie Yu's blade. The impact forced a retreat. Retracting the blade, Xie Yu admitted with a shrug, looks like I stepped in for nothing. Xiao Huan strolled up,
raising a brow with a grin. Hey handsome, that was super brave, but you kinda damaged public property. Without realizing it, Xie Yu's blade had cracked the pavement. Ignoring the awkward expression, Xiao Huan calmly quoted a price. I'll give you a 20% discount. Just 100 points. Xie Yu protested. Seriously, a fine for that? Ignoring the drama, Shen Yunjiao checked on Qin Yu. You hurt? Qin Yu shook a head. I'm fine, thanks everyone. Meanwhile, the remaining thugs saw the partner down, rushing over a way. Don't die on me, man. But getting no response, the thug turned on Xiao Huan. Damn it. You Golden Toad losers dare touch the Blood Moon crew. We won't let this slide. Before the sentence finished, pupils constricted. A blade had already pierced right through the gut. Instant death. The sudden turn of events made Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao jump, while Xiao Huan stayed a bit cooler. The killer wore a mask, backed by a posse. A cold laugh followed. Trash daring to impersonate our guild? Deserve to die. Shen Yunjiao narrowed eyes, muttering, looks like the real deal showed up. Xie Yu frowned. We're on Golden Toad turf though, so no need to sweat it, right? Xiao Huan, completely unfazed, marched up to confront the guy. Ghostface, you killed him, so you're covering his 3,000-point debt.
Ghostface didn't even pretend to listen, breezing past with a dismissive pout. Sorry, not interested in minors. Ghostface was in front of Xie Yu in a flash, voice cold as ice. Kongxing died by your hands? Xie Yu stepped in to shield Shen Yunjiao,
declaring fiercely, I killed him. She had nothing to do with it. Shen Yunjiao pouted, oh please. Without me, you think you could have taken him? Seeing the mutual protection, Ghostface laughed out loud. How cute. Don't worry, neither of you is getting out of this.
While they chatted, Xiao Huan was fuming, gritting teeth. Hey, Ghostface, you just gonna ignore me like that? Ghostface finally noticed, laughing. Oh, it's Xiao Huan from the Golden Toad? No wonder the face rings a bell.
My bad for earlier. We'll cover the damages. He then demanded the Golden Toad Guild open the luck betting arena. Xiao Huan snorted, eyebrows raised. You sure about that? Xie Yu, clueless, mumbled. The heck is a luck betting arena?
Shen Yunjiao explained slowly. Both sides bet everything, points and lives. We're on the back foot here, but we can win. Ghostface raised a brow, grinning at the two of them. Well, is that kid scared or what? Shen Yunjiao narrowed eyes, voice heavy with tension.
Can't believe the Blood Moon Guild would go this far just for us. Xie Yu, on the other hand, showed zero fear. If there's a shot at winning, why would I say no? Challenge accepted. Hearing that, Ghostface couldn't help but be impressed. As expected of the guy who took out Kongxing, you got guts. But right after, Ghostface leaned in close, whispering in Xie Yu's ear, Kongxing's egg, you still have it, don't you? You little punk. Then, just walked away, leaving Xie Yu with a final warning. Meet at the luck betting arena in 30 minutes. Don't even think about running, or the death waiting for you will be 1,000 times worse.
Xiaohuan didn't care about the drama. Walking over to Qinyu asked, Hey little sis, what's your name? You know asking for help ain't free, right? Qinyu answered in a small voice, I'm Qinyu, but I don't have any points to give you. The girl explained she came here to trade for points to save her big brother. Hearing that, Xie Yu frowned.
Your brother? The guy who attacked me with you last time. Is he okay? Qinyu explained with a heartbroken look. That time, during the newbie hunt, he gave me all his points so I could recover, but he was hurt too bad. Xie Yu gulped hard. Damn, that's hardcore.
Getting more upset, the girl whispered, It's all my fault. If it wasn't for me, Big Bro wouldn't be hurt. That's why I hid him and came here. Xiaohuan actually felt a bit of pity. Keeping a cool tone, said, Tell you what, I'll give you a discount and I'll even buy your gear at a premium price.
Once the fees are deducted, I'll transfer the points right away. Qinyu happily showed off the pile of gear, but after one look, Xiaohuan sighed, totally hopeless. This stuff is basically junk. Qinyu started sobbing immediately. But this is all the gear I have. Xiaohuan did the math and shook her head. Even at top dollar, this isn't even worth 500 points. Xie Yu couldn't help but butt in. Only 500? You're not trying to scam a newbie, are you? Xiaohuan scoffed, annoyed. Excuse me? The Golden Toad Guild prides itself on honesty. Okay? But, if little sis here really wants points, there might be another way. She suggested that since EU was short on people, Qinyu should join the team for the luck betting arena. Xie Yu immediately shut that down. No way. This beef is between us and Blood Moon. It's life or death. I can't drag a kid into this mess. But Qinyu stood firm. No, without those points, Big Bro won't make it. Please, let me join the team for his sake. I'm begging you. The Golden Toad Luck Betting Arena. It takes all your points as the buy-in. You bet your skill, your luck, and yeah, even your life. It turns into a live show for thousands of spectators. Every time a game starts, the Golden Toad crew makes a killing in profits. Xie Yu figured that's exactly why Xiaohuan wanted them to play. She didn't even try to deny it, leading them straight into the betting arena. Pushing the doors open, she announced with a loud laugh, Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the luck betting arena. Seeing what was inside, Xie Yu's eyes popped out of his head. Xiaohuan explained slowly, This right here? This is the reason our guild sits comfortably as one of the big four. Level 98 leader Tian Huan, Lord Golden Toad. Xie Yu stared at the massive toad in front, muttering after a long pause, If that thing went all out,
We wouldn't stand a chance, would we? Xiaohuan chuckled. Lord Tianhuan only cares about things involving money, trading, betting, that sort of stuff. Besides, we have a pact, absolutely no harming the players.
While they were chatting, Ghostface and Shadow Slayer walked in. Ghostface smirked, mocking them. You actually showed up? Pretty brave. Ready? Because your life is about to expire. Seeing everyone arrived, Xiaohuan stepped in. Save the trash talk. No fighting before the match starts. Let me break down the rules. The Golden Toad Casino is split into two sections, the Wheel of Destiny up top and the battlefield down below. Once the game starts, each team picks one person, the chess player, to head up to the wheel. That player burns 1,000 points a pop to spin for rewards. If you don't like what you get, you can spin again. The rewards get dropped down to your teammates below. Both sides have to attack the enemy's toad totem while defending their own.
First one to get destroyed loses. And the losers? They walk away with nothing if they even walk away alive at all. Once you're in, the game doesn't stop until a totem falls. Xiaohuan looked at both teams. So, you guys sure about this?
Xie Yu didn't answer her. Instead, glanced at Qinyu. This is a death match. It's got nothing to do with you. You really want to do this? Qinyu nodded without hesitation. Yeah, anything for my brother. Shen Yunjiao pouted, huffing. Hey, how come you didn't ask me times if I wanted to join? Xie Yu chuckled. What are you talking about? We go way back. Even though Xie Yu didn't know how strong Qinyu actually was, as the chess player, Xie Yu still had to come up with a strategy. While Xie Yu was lost in thought, Xin Yu suddenly walked up. She mumbled, Big Bro Ji Yu, Big Sis Shen Yunjiao. I have something for you. she placed an object into Xie Yu's hand. Seeing what it was, Xie Yu's eyes went wide with shock. Meanwhile, Shadow Slayer was giving a careful warning. Ghostface, don't get too cocky. But Ghostface just laughed it off. Relax. There's no way those losers can beat us. Seeing everyone was set, Xiao Huan shouted. All right, looks like we're good to go. Let the match begin. The moment the words dropped, both teams charged forward. Locking eyes, everyone desperate for that win. Instantly, the betting arena went live. Every screen in the marketplace broadcast the fight, with countless people gathering to watch. Thanks to the Blood Moon Guild's rep, the crowd started roaring, placing bets on Ghostface and Shadow Slayer, which was exactly what the Golden Toad Guild wanted. Xiao Huan piped up again. Lord Tian Huan, kick off the battle formation, please. As soon as those words dropped, the ground started shaking like crazy in a blink. Xie Yu stumbled a bit, totally shocked by the scene unfolding right there. In a split second, Xie Yu and Shadow Slayer got dropped right onto a giant spinning top. This is the virtual battlefield made by the Tian Huan Golden Cicada. Those two are the chess players now, exactly what Xie Yu was worried about. Thinking fast, Xie Yu radioed Shen Yunjiao and Qin Yu through the headset. Hear that? The fighting is all on you guys now. Shen Yunjiao shot back immediately. Even though your luck isn't half bad.
But if you dare to lose, I'm gonna beat the living daylights out of you. Xiao Huan, standing by the arena, announced loud and clear, looks like both sides are ready to roll, huh? Then let the first round, the Wheel of Fate, begin. Xie Yu didn't hesitate for a second, spending points to spin that wheel.
The wheel's got all kinds of junk, big and small, but it's ranked by color. White is the highest tier, red is top grade, followed by yellow, then blue. But Xie Yu wasn't sweating it, having never lost to anyone when it comes to luck. Suddenly, 3 holes popped up right in front of Xie Yu's face, giving Xie Yu a jump scare. That's Shadow Slayer's skill. Before long, Shadow Slayer crawled out of one of those holes, successfully landing on a slot on the wheel, making Xie Yu explode with rage, screaming, "Damn it, using skills to move around doesn't count as cheating?" Xiao Huan saw the spin end and spoke up. It's the first round, so neither side made any big moves yet, just landing softly. The result is Shadow Slayer snagged a red item, the Blazing Sword, boosting attack power by 50% instantly. As for Xie Yu, that blue core is totally useless in a fight. But hey, after the game ends, it can be swapped for 10 points as capital. The more you swap, the more you make. Xie Yu wasn't having it, protesting. Bad luck is one thing, but Shadow Slayer using skills isn't a foul. Xiao Huan replied coolly. Without Lord Tian Huan's permission, bringing items or using illegal skills is a no-go. Don't give up. Just pay double the points to restart the wheel. Xie Yu refused straight up, deciding it's better to observe for now. Down below, Shen Yunjiao saw the item Xie Yu sent down. Grumbling in annoyance, that guy picked this thing in the first round? Seriously. But there was no choice. They had to keep moving. Shen Yunjiao shouted out, "Qin Yu, let's go. If we attack together, we might actually stand a chance to turn this around."
Qin Yu nodded slightly. Got it. Over on the other side, Ghostface received the sword from Shadow Slayer and laughed smugly, as expected of Shadow Slayer, snagging such good loot in the first round. Saying that, Ghostface glared at Shen Yunjiao and Qin Yu, sneering, "Little girls, I'm gonna show you the taste of true despair."
Skill activated. In a flash, another Ghostface appeared, leaving Shen Yunjiao and Qin Yu completely frozen stiff. Ghostface laughed maniacally. "My skill creates a clone with half the original's power. My weapon can recover anytime too, so do you really think you can win?" Up above, Qin Yu saw this scene and sighed helplessly. Even the advantage in numbers was gone now. Ghostface was still full of himself, bragging, "You know, killing you outside means discounted points, but in here, winners take it all." Just as the words left Ghostface's mouth, the real body and the clone charged forward together. Not daring to slack off, Shen Yunjiao shouted urgently, "Qin Yu, try the move we talked about earlier." Qin Yu nodded, "Yes." Right then, Shen Yunjiao slashed out with a blade. A tornado ripped into existence. At the same exact moment, Qin Yu brought the sword down hard. Both energy blasts merged into one instantly, creating a crazy windstorm. But Ghostface just scoffed coldly, "Child's play." Immediately, Ghostface swung the sword relentlessly, shattering the tornado. Not only that, the sword beam shot straight toward the toad in the back. Just like that, Shen Yunjiao and Qin Yu lost a drop of blood. They lost the first round. Ghostface laughed triumphantly. "The winner is decided. Show me your final struggle before you die." Meanwhile, Xie Yu observed everything, finally figuring out that Shadow Slayer can control the prize landing spot, and that Ghostface's cloning ability can actually multiply the item's power several times over. You could say their skill combo in this bet is their deadliest weapon. But Xie Yu isn't exactly a pushover either. Smiling a creepy smile, Xie Yu thought, the real show is just getting started. Right then, Xiao Huan shouted, "Round 1 is over. Blue team lost 1 drop of blood. Red team has 0 scratches." The result was just as expected, and the crowd watching scoffed. This rookie is such an amateur, daring to challenge Blood Moon with just a little bit of luck, but whatever. Round 2 of Xie Yu's battle started. Xie Yu leaped into the air, thinking that mastering the jump angle would determine the landing spot. Shadow Slayer still used that skill to pick the landing spot, grabbing a red equipment piece again. As for Xie Yu, it was a blue item again. Xiao Huan shouted, "Do either of you want to increase points to spin again?" This time, Xie Yu answered instantly, "I do." Xiao Huan smiled. "That's right, in this game, if you don't spend points to roll for high-tier items, you can't win." The spectators outside sneered. This kid's luck is useless now. Now things are getting interesting. I want to see him lose miserably. As for Shadow Slayer, having already snagged a red item, there was no need to bet more. Xie Yu jumped and landed again, but unluckily, it was blue again. Just the same old crystal, useless as ever. Xie Yu didn't hesitate to scream, "Spin it again." Xiao Huan laughed cheerfully. Blue team wants to keep going. Will it be luckier this time? At least pick a yellow one, right? Too bad. Xie Yu landed on blue again. Xiao Huan sighed helplessly. Your luck is trash. Want to spin one more time? Maybe this round will be the lucky one. This time, Xie Yu raised a hand to object. No, stop right there. But the crowd outside goes wild seeing this scene, yelling, "Bet on the red team, hurry. Might still make a quick buck." Blue team is hopeless. Talk about asking for a beating. Inside the arena, Xie Yu talks into the headset, "Shen Yunjiao, Xin Yu, the power gap is massive. We cannot fight them head-on. Just let the guy score." Shen Yunjiao is a bit confused but nods in agreement anyway. Meanwhile, Ghostface is quietly watching those two, staying this calm in such a mess. Plotting something shady? But the hesitation does not last long. Ghostface smirks and laughs. Too bad. Whatever scheme you are cooking up is useless. Right then, another clone pops up. Without a word, Ghostface rushes in for the kill. No surprise, another win for the villain. Xie Yu watches from above, looking totally chill. Perfect, let's hit the next round. Xiao Huan shouts out loud. Blue team is keeping cool. Luck isn't everything, folks. Go big and maybe hit the white slot. As soon as the words drop, the wheel spins again. Xie Yu does not change a thing, landing on blue. Again. Decides to roll again, but bam, blue gear again. Xie Yu keeps going, rolling more, but it is just blue after blue.
You gotta be insanely lucky to be this unlucky. Rolling over and over, and it is still just blue. Xiao Huan cannot help sighing. Is this good luck or trash luck? Blue team hit blue items 10 times in a row.
Ghostface's lead is getting huge, and blue team cannot fight back. Shen Yunjiao and Xin Yu are barely hanging on. The crowd outside starts whispering and mocking. What is wrong with that guy? Picking nothing but blue. Xiao Huan watches the match, getting more hype by the second. After a few rounds, blue team is in deep trouble. Shen Yunjiao's duo is down to 2 HP, while Ghostface has not taken a scratch. The outcome seems pretty obvious. Up on the wheel, Shadow Slayer speaks coldly. Final round. Just accept the loss already. Letting out a scoff, Xie Yu smirks. Oh really? What if I said all of this is part of the plan? And what if you win the next round? Xiao Huan hears that and laughs. Say what? Blue team is still talking trash in this situation?
Not impossible, though. Unless they hit the white slot. The crowd does not buy it, buzzing with mockery. Did losing make this guy lose his mind? Still thinks there is a comeback? Ghostface just gives a scornful smirk.
Xie Yu is definitely plotting something, but whatever, Ghostface does not care. He suggests, Shadow Slayer, aim for the white zone next round. Shadow Slayer hesitates. I am not 100% sure though. Ghostface replies calmly, then keep adding points until it works. Xin Yu looks at Shen Yunjiao, worried. Sis Shen Yunjiao, can we still win this? Shen Yunjiao frowns. When it counts, we can still trust that guy. No other choice now, gotta rely on Xie Yu. Xiao Huan shouts again. Is blue team just stubborn, or do they actually have a secret weapon? The most crucial round kicks off. Xie Yu and Shadow Slayer jump up again, starting the final spin. Result, Xie Yu hits blue again. Shadow Slayer lands on red gear as usual. But this time, both decide to roll for more.
Seems like both are gunning for the red gear, but Xie Yu lands on blue again. Shadow Slayer hits red, and both choose to roll again. Xiao Huan keeps yapping from the sidelines, rolled so many times in a row. The points are up to 6,400 now.
Looks like both sides are dead set on winning this final round. Xie Yu looks determined after this. There won't be any points left to gamble. Xie Yu's luck is trash, hitting blue again, total despair. But what freaks Xiao Huan out is what is happening with Shadow Slayer, because he hit the white gear. A record almost 100 people could not crack is finally broken. The crowd goes crazy cheering. OMG. Shadow Slayer actually did it. White. Xiao Huan clicks her tongue. Too bad, looks like the match ends right here. Next up, witness the once-in-a-millennium move from Lord Tian Huan. Ghostface is super smug now. Shadow Slayer is reliable as always. Shen Yunjiao's team looks grim. The only one keeping it together is Xie Yu. He smirks. Think I have lost for sure? Watch closely. Save the best for last. Xie Yu pulls something out, the item Qin Yu gave him earlier. Qin Fangji gave it to the girl, told her to use it only in life or death situations. Ghostface is surprised, and even Xiao Huan has no clue what Xie Yu is up to. While everyone is confused, Xie Yu shouts, "Do it, Qin Yu." Hearing that, the girl instantly pulls out an identical item. Then she screams, "Bro, give me your strength." Instantly, Qin Yu appears up on the wheel, and Xie Yu swaps back down to the battlefield. Xiao Huan gasps, "What? Unbelievable." Blue team used a position swap skill. The crowd isn't happy, pointing fingers and yelling, "What kind of trick is this? Just accept the loss. I bet a fortune on Blood Moon." Ghostface remains unfazed, scoffing coldly. "So that's it. You were waiting for this exact moment, huh? But so what?" Xie Yu thinks he can tank a hit from the Tian Huan Golden Toad. Seeing the Golden Toad, the crowd cheers. Lord Golden Toad is here. Crush that arrogant brat. Xie Yu is a bit shocked. Didn't expect the wheel to have a reward that dangerous, but that does not mean the game is lost. Rerolling twice every round cost 700 points total. It wasn't bad luck, Xie Yu just needed to burn points to get those specific crystals. The crystals here fuel Xie Yu's power. Slamming the blade into the ground, he roars, "Devour skill, activate." Seeing this scene, Ghostface just scoffed with total disdain. Knew you'd pull a stunt like that. That is a level 98 Heavenly Golden Toad right there. He spat out. Even if Xie Yu manages to trigger the move that took out Kong Xing, no way it's gonna block an attack like this. Barely finished speaking when the Heavenly Golden Toad launched its attack, a massive bolt of lightning appeared. Shen Yunjiao panicked, screaming, "Xie Yu." But Xie Yu ignored the noise, stayed laser-focused on activating the skill, let out a cold snort. Beating Kong Xing? That's news from 2 weeks ago. I'm not the same guy I was back then. Lucky that Qin Yu showed up, helped achieve exactly what was needed from the trade market today. Didn't take long for the devouring process to finish up. Xie Yu's attribute points skyrocketed in a split second, but didn't stop there. Whipped out a crystal, raised an eyebrow, and grinned. Still got this new crystal received just moments ago too. Save a piece for myself. Using it boosts everything by another 5%. Right after that, Xie Yu launched the counterattack. Boom. Two massive energies slammed into each other. Shockwaves rippled through the air like crazy. He actually blocked it. Xiao Huan squealed in excitement. The blue team just exploded with power and stopped Lord Heavenly Joy's lightning strike. It only lasts 5 seconds, but if they keep this up, blue team might actually take the win. The crowd outside, on the other hand, was freaking out. Jaws on the floor. How is that even possible? Did this brat hack the system or something? Where'd he get a weapon that's sick? Inside the arena, Xie Yu was struggling to hold on, knees about to buckle, bit down on his lip hard, eyes wide with shock. Is this the power of a level 98? Shen Yunjiao saw this and rushed straight in. Stood right next to Xie Yu to help bear the weight. Shen Yunjiao yelled out fiercely, "Can't let you have all the fun showing off by yourself." Xie Yu didn't look away, voice low and serious. "Watch out, this attack is heavy." Xiao Huan watched from the outside, shouting in surprise, "Blue team is really giving us a show today." Both sides were giving it everything they had. Ghostface, however, was pissed, snorted coldly. Couldn't believe Xie Yu wasn't dead yet. Immediately triggered a clone perfect chance to strike Xie Yu, and wasn't gonna miss it. Realizing the danger, Xie Yu screamed, "Shen Yunjiao, no time left. Risk it all right now." "Got it." Shen Yunjiao nodded. Both of them poured every ounce of energy into the defense. Xie Yu bit his lip, furious. "Get the hell back." As soon as the words left his mouth, a sky-shaking boom erupted, forcing Ghostface to stumble back in panic. The scene was blindingly bright, getting the crowd super hyped. Ghostface and the clone got shoved to the perimeter by the shockwave. Ghostface was fuming inside, didn't expect Xie Yu to hold out like that. Scoffed with bruised pride, "I can do this too. I'm not losing to some nobody." Raised the sword to block the incoming shockwave. But Xie Yu's lightning energy was too intense, making Ghostface's expression turn even uglier. The tables turned suddenly, making Xiao Huan scream with excitement. The battle situation is getting crazy intense, isn't it? The heavenly golden toad finally stopped its lightning strike. So, how is this battle gonna end? Over here, Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao were drained, but managed to protect that last drop of blood. Ghostface, however, lost a drop. Xiao Huan announced immediately. Looks like the winner is pretty clear now.
But the moment she said it, her pupils shrank. Ghostface was sitting there, leaning against the rock wall. Breathing was ragged, grit his teeth, and cursed, "Damn it!" Shadow Slayer saw this and snapped, "Quit your whining!"
Next round, if we get the healing crystal, we can still win. Suddenly, Xie Yu shouted, "Qin Yu." Qin Yu nodded, "I'm on it." Threw something straight at Shadow Slayer. Confused, he reached out and caught it, but before he could react, his body started flickering.
Just like that, Shadow Slayer got teleported to the battlefield below, and Ghostface got sent up to the turntable. Xie Yu smirked, looking smug as hell. Then he and Shen Yunjiao slowly walked toward Shadow Slayer, voice dripping with coldness. "Shadow Slayer, look who it is again."
Judging by your skills, I'm guessing head-to-head combat isn't your vibe. Huh. Shadow Slayer knew it too well. Despite not wanting to, could only grit his teeth and say, "I forfeit." Xiao Huan yelped in surprise. Shadow Slayer forfeited. That means the winner of today's battle is the blue team.
The spectators outside froze, completely stunned. They'd bet their entire fortunes on the Blood Moon Guild. Losing meant they were totally screwed. Qin Yu was thrilled, shouting excitedly, "Awesome job, big bro! Final victory belonged to Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao's team."
Battle officially over, the three of them got teleported back. Qin Yu rushed to support Shen Yunjiao, asking worriedly, "Sister Shen Yunjiao, you okay?" Shen Yunjiao shook her head gently. "I'm fine, just a scratch." Xie Yu finally let out a sigh of relief. That was way too close. But luckily, we took the win. At the same time, Shadow Slayer and his partner returned. Shadow Slayer urged, "Ghostface, let's move." Ghostface, still bitter, glared a warning at Xie Yu. "You just wait." Then the two of them vanished. Xiao Huan immediately shouted, "All right, folks, soak up that celebratory applause." But contrary to her hopes, everyone watching the screens was losing their minds over the lost money. The cursing was non-stop, nasty as it gets. Xiao Huan mumbled, confused, "Reality sure doesn't match the imagination, huh?" But Xie Yu didn't care one bit, just scoffed. "Humph, keep cursing. I won anyway." Just then, someone walked in from the outside, chuckling softly, "Nice win there." Xie Yu glanced over at the sound, spotting a purple-haired woman walking in with someone else. She laughed cheerfully, "Thanks to you guys, our Golden Toad Guild made a killing today."
Seeing her, Xiaohuan squealed in excitement. "Vice Guild Leader, you actually came?" Xiaohuan did a pretty good job as MC, right? The Vice Guild Leader nodded. "Of course, our Xiaohuan is the absolute best."
Xie Yu looked at her, confused, had no clue who she was. Shen Yunjiao slowly explained. "Rumor has it the Vice Guild Leader of the Golden Toad Guild isn't exactly a powerhouse in combat, but the guild's killer success today is all thanks to her scheming. People call her the pink-faced death god with a bow." Xie Yu nodded slightly, glancing at the Vice Guild Master and speaking up, "Vice Master, the fight's over, so I think we should bounce." Big guilds are a total pain. Thinking to himself he needed to scramble out of there fast. But the Vice Master insisted, "Letting our guests leave like that isn't the Golden Toad Guild's style. Everyone's banged up, so why not stay at our Immortal Spring to heal up before heading out?" Xiao Huan gasped in surprise. "Isn't the Immortal Spring our guild's top secret spot?" The Vice Master replied calmly. "Their victory brought us a massive score. It's called Scratch My Back, I'll Scratch Yours." Xie Yu didn't buy it, figured this woman definitely had an angle. So, Xie Yu tried to smoothly decline. "Actually, we aren't hurt that bad." But before finishing the sentence, Shen Yunjiao smacked Xie Yu on the head and scolded, "Idiot, what's more important than the Golden Toad's pool?" Then Shen Yunjiao added casually, "Heard the Immortal Spring here restores stamina and boosts stats too. Qin Yu, come along. Bring some back to heal your brother." Hearing this, the Vice Master gestured, "Then please, follow me." Xie Yu had no choice but to tag along, just hoping they wouldn't cause any more drama. A bit later, at the Golden Toad's Immortal Spring, Xie Yu was soaking in the water. Wounds were healing up nicely, but those weird scars. Wondered if they'd ever fade. Couldn't figure it out. Xie Yu sighed. Whatever, screw thinking. Just gonna enjoy this giant pool. Barely finished speaking when Shen Yunjiao's crabby voice rang out from behind. "Big? What are you saying is big?" Xie Yu looked up and saw Shen Yunjiao and Qin Yu walking in wearing swimsuits, nearly choking on a nosebleed. Grumbled in annoyance, "Why dress like that? Scared the crap out of me." Shen Yunjiao stepped into the water and scoffed. "Like what? Supposed to wear a parka to the pool?" Anyway, how much did we rake in today? Xie Yu checked the stats and replied. Total is 99,480 points. Each person gets 33,000. Added that without Qin Yu, the fight would have been way harder, but since the brother tried to kill Xie Yu before, that wasn't something easily forgotten. Once Qin Fengji recovered, Xie Yu was definitely coming to collect that debt. Qin Yu didn't object, thanked Xie Yu for the points and promised firmly, I'll drag him here to apologize for his crimes, then turned and ran off. Got the immortal spring water, so I'm heading out. Thanks, Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao. My brother and I will definitely repay you guys. Shen Yunjiao told the kid to stay safe, then turned to Xie Yu, pouting and teasing, how come I never noticed you had such a backbone before? And what's that on your body? A tattoo? Xie Yu shook his head, nah, just scars from that hellish fight earlier. Barely finished speaking when a voice from behind startled them both. Those aren't scars. You still don't get the situation, do you, Xie Yu? It was the Vice Master. She smirked. Those pretty patterns actually come from the devouring seal of the Polarity Blade. Xie Yu frowned, confused. Polarity Blade? What the hell is that? The Vice Master explained slowly. The Polarity Blade is an ultra-rare weapon. Its power can even defy the game's rules. Said that 2 years ago, a player used the Polarity Blade to take on all 4 major guilds. The weapon in Xie Yu's hand and the mark on the body were identical to that guy's. Shen Yunjiao nodded, finally getting it. So that's why. No wonder this guy is so freaking strong. The Vice Master shook her head. Walking over to touch the strange lines on Xie Yu, she spoke slowly, but the Polarity Blade's power, it's just a flash in the pan. Hearing this, Xie Yu frowned in suspicion. The hell does that mean? The Vice Master didn't rush to answer, simply suggesting, open your status panel and take a look. Xie Yu opened it in confusion, but eyes immediately went wide in shock because the health bar was showing signs of burning up. The Vice Master explained, massive power comes with a massive price. Your situation is exactly like that player's. Your HP is turning black. Once it's fully blackened, Xie Yu, your game is over. Shen Yunjiao yelled in panic. How can that be? Is there no cure? The Vice Master replied calmly. It's not completely hopeless. Under the S-rank city lies the sacred dragon scale of the Crimson Dragon domain. It can purge the corruption, but the Crimson Dragon domain is occupied by the Blood Moon Guild, and the S-rank city is swarming with monsters. With your current strength, getting that scale is impossible. Xie Yu's eyes filled with worry. Seeing the reaction, the Vice Master reassured. But don't despair just yet.
Why not consider joining our Golden Toad Guild? We can trade for the Sacred Dragon Scale. Xie Yu frowned. This woman invited them here with this whole recruitment trap planned out. After hesitating, Xie Yu spoke seriously.
Thanks for the offer, but it's pretty sudden. Can I have some time to think? Smiling, the Vice Master dropped a hint. Whatever you choose, I expect great things from you. You might just turn the page on this boring game. Appreciate the understanding, Madam Vice Master. Xie Yu replied casually without much reaction, then dove back into the water. Shen Yunjiao watched anxiously from above, not sure how to comfort. Truth is, Xie Yu had already guessed this freakish power wasn't simple. If life was short, then the goal was to earn 100 million points before checking out. The next day, at the trading market, Xie Yu was still dreaming when someone poked something into Xie Yu's nose, calling out, Xie Yu, wake up. Jolted awake, Xie Yu grumbled, who's ruining my beauty sleep this early? But upon opening eyes, saw Xiao Huan lying on the bed in skimpy clothes, raising an eyebrow and smiling, it's morning. You slept all day. A girl in bed, first thing in the morning? Xie Yu broke into a cold sweat and scrambled away. Panicking, he demanded, why the hell are you in my bed? Xiao Huan frowned at him, asking back suspiciously, don't tell me you totally blanked on what went down last night. Xie Yu got even more confused. What kind of horror show happened last night? Seeing him silent, Xiao Huan sighed and broke it down. You passed out cold at the fairy spring last night. Lord Qinggong made me haul your butt back here so you could sleep it off comfortably. Then, she suddenly crawled right up in Xie Yu's face, raising a brow with a sly grin. Actually, I've got some killer news for you. Confused, Xie Yu asked, what news? With a soft chuckle, Xiao Huan spilled the beans. I got intel. A former guild member, that freak Brit, just popped up in the East Market trading zone. Xie Yu didn't have a clue who that was, so he asked, who's this Brit freak? Xiao Huan lowered her voice.
He's a total weirdo, obsessed with researching weapons and items, vanished off the radar after leaving the guild, but suddenly just resurfaced. Plus, he's got exactly what you need, the Azure Wing Dragon Scale. Before Xie Yu could even celebrate, someone walked in from outside and chimed in, well, that's just perfect then.
It was Shen Yunjiao. She eagerly suggested, "Let's hit up that night market. I've been dying to check out the Golden Toad night market for ages." Hearing that, Xiao Huan hesitated. That night market isn't exactly a public park. The Golden Toad Guild only turns a blind eye to it because of money issues. You seriously want to go there? Xie Yu nodded in agreement. Plus, after that bet the other day, tons of people are gunning for me. And Blood Moon? No way those guys have given up yet. He told Shen Yunjiao she didn't need to risk her neck for this, saying he'd handle it solo. Shen Yunjiao suddenly froze. In the past, someone had told her the exact same thing. Shen Yunjiao, it's dangerous. Run. I can hold them off by myself. Shen Yunjiao took a deep breath, shaking off the memory, and lunged forward. Asterisk whack. Asterisk, a familiar sound rang out. Xie Yu sported a fresh lump on his head as she scolded him. Idiot, what kind of nonsense are you spouting?
Without me, you would have been dead and buried 10 times over. Even though it's always dangerous, we always make it out alive and rich. Besides, I'm not the type to just ditch my teammates.
Xie Yu glanced at her, hesitating for a long moment before speaking up. All right, I get it. Let's gear up. Seeing they'd made up their minds, Xiao Huan didn't try to stop them. She nodded with a smile. In that case, could you do me a solid and deliver a letter to Brit?
I'll give you these camouflage cloaks as payment. By nightfall at the East Market, it lived up to the hype. The place was packed, with shouting echoing everywhere. Every kind of business imaginable, legal or shady. Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao slipped in quietly, wearing their cloaks, taking in the scene.
Xie Yu couldn't help but be impressed. This place isn't half bad. Shen Yunjiao snapped back. Not bad, my ass. Just find the guy and don't cause any more drama. Xie Yu nodded slightly. Relax, I'll be professional this time. Saying that, he pulled out the photo Xiao Huan had given him. Then he sighed helplessly. One blurry photo in this massive black market. It was like looking for a needle in a haystack. Shen Yunjiao complained. You idiot, why didn't you ask for details before we left? We've been wandering around for 2 hours. Just then, a loud shout erupted behind them. Hey, mister. Why the long face? Xie Yu turned around to see a blonde kid standing there, hands on his hips, asking aggressively, You've got a problem you can't solve, don't you? Xie Yu squinted at the brat and scoffed. Maybe, but what can a kid like you do about it? The blonde kid bragged with total confidence. I'm Fei. I know everything. I'm famous all over this black market. As long as the pay is good, there's nothing I can't fix. Shen Yunjiao leaned in and whispered to Xie Yu. Searching like this isn't gonna work. Why not ask him? Xie Yu hesitated for a while before finally pulling out the photo to show Fei. Ever seen this guy around here? Fei actually knew him. He winked and grinned. That's Brit the Freak. I noticed him as soon as he stepped into the black market a week ago. 100 points, and I'll take you right to him. Shen Yunjiao immediately counter-offered. 50 points. Or we find him ourselves. Fei shouted in protest. Who bargains like that? Final offer. 80 points. Shen Yunjiao replied coldly. Keep talking and it'll be 40.
Under Shen Yunjiao's pressure, Fei finally settled for 80 points and led them to a base inside the black market. Shen Yunjiao looked around, then muttered suspiciously, This place is a total dump. Fei slowly explained, After Brit paid a fortune to buy this spot,
he basically trashed it into looking like this. Xie Yu couldn't help but wonder. You didn't set some kind of trap up ahead to scam us, did you? Fei yelled back, offended. Hey, Fei is famous for being honest in this black market, okay? While they were bickering, the door in front of them was suddenly pulled open. Shen Yunjiao jumped slightly. Someone's coming out. It's really him, Brit. Xie Yu looked toward the door, but when he saw the figure, he was terrified. A man in armor walked out, carrying a massive gun on his shoulder. This was the freak, Brit. He looked at Fei and snorted. You again, you little brat. I told you, I don't need a guide. If you keep bothering me. He slammed the gun down from his shoulder with a screeching metal sound. Brit warned coldly. The next thing getting thrown in the trash will be you. Shen Yunjiao frowned and asked, Are you talking about this kid? But as she finished the sentence, she realized Fei was already hiding far away. She scolded him. Are you seriously that much of a coward? Fei trembled and explained. You just don't know how scary that freak Brit is. Right then, Xie Yu walked up to Brit and asked hesitantly, Can I bother you for a sec? Brit refused immediately. I'm busy. Get lost. Xie Yu sighed helplessly. Of course, this guy wasn't going to be easy. Thinking quickly, he shouted, Wait! Xiao Huan sent me to find you. That stopped Brit in his tracks. He glanced at Xie Yu, grinding his teeth. Did you say Xiao Huan? Ugh, that cunning woman. It's always something with her. Having said that, Brit clenched his fists tight, looking like he was about to explode with rage. He whipped his head around, glared daggers at Xie Yu, and aggressively demanded, "What the hell did she send you here for?" Seeing that reaction, Xie Yu couldn't help but panic. "What's going on? Aren't you two supposed to be best buds?" Brit just let out a cold scoff and snapped back, "Xiao Huan, damn it. Don't you dare dream of ruining my black market plans this time." As soon as the words left his mouth, Brit swung his fist. Seeing Brit getting angrier by the second, Xie Yu frantically shouted, "Is there some kind of misunderstanding here? I'm just here to trade for the sacred dragon scale item with you." The moment those words came out, Brit's fist stopped dead right in front of Xie Yu's face, and the air seemed to freeze for a split second. After a long pause, Brit finally pulled his hand back, mumbling suspiciously, "The sacred dragon scale, huh?" Xie Yu nodded slightly and calmly replied, "That's right. How many points do you want? Just name your price." Brit stood there staring at Xie Yu for a moment, but then he just turned around and walked back into the house. He said coldly, "I have zero interest in points." Hearing that, Xie Yu was totally lost. But before Xie Yu could even process it, Brit spoke up again. "However, if you can use this thing to beat me, then maybe." Xie Yu felt a spark of hope, but then a massive engine appeared right in front of Xie Yu. Brit said indifferently, "I might consider handing over the sacred dragon scale to you." Xie Yu was completely taken aback. "What the hell is this? A motorcycle?" At that moment, Brit slowly explained,
The Extreme Speed Tournament is happening tomorrow night. All you have to do is beat me, and the Sacred Dragon Scale is yours. Hearing that, Xie Yu frowned and fell into deep thought, not knowing what this guy was thinking, but Xie Yu had nothing to fear anyway. After thinking it through, Xie Yu shouted aggressively, "You have my word. It's a deal."
But right then, Brit suddenly clenched his fist and snorted coldly, "If there's nothing else, then get lost." As soon as he finished speaking, he unleashed a palm strike. Xie Yu couldn't react in time and got blasted backward. Shen Yunjiao ran over to check, asking worriedly, "Are you okay?" On the other hand, Fei Zi just laughed at Xie Yu's misery. "I knew I was right. You didn't even last 5 minutes before getting kicked out. All right, pay up for my services." But suddenly, Xie Yu spoke up. "Wait a second, Fei Zi. I actually still need your help with something." Hearing that, Fei Zi smiled smugly and said, "Still need my help? Huh. Now you realize how useful I am, right?" Xie Yu calmly asked, "Do you know how to sign up for the Extreme Speed Tournament tomorrow night?" Hearing that, Fei Zi curled his lips and said, "That tournament requires you to bring your own racing vehicle. A car in the black market costs at least 8,000 points. Do you really have that kind of money, kid?" Xie Yu was a bit surprised and asked skeptically, 8,000 points? That's pretty standard." Fei Zi's eyes immediately lit up, and he exclaimed excitedly, "Big brother, do you really have that much cash? Then, let's join the competition together." Xie Yu asked in surprise, "You want to participate too?" Fei Zi raised an eyebrow and grinned. "You don't know about this, do you? Extreme speed isn't simple. It's not just about racing for speed on the track. You also need a navigator in the back seat." Shen Yunjiao didn't want to listen to the kid's nonsense and dragged Xie Yu away. "Let's go. This brat is clearly just after your points." Seeing them about to leave, Fei Zi rushed over, hugged Xie Yu's leg, and begged, "I'm not after your money. If you two don't believe me, I'll even do it for free." Xie Yu was stunned, thinking this kid didn't look like a bad person, and the situation was urgent anyway. So, Xie Yu nodded and agreed. "All right, I trust you. Now let's hurry up and get ready for the competition." Hearing that, Fei Zi immediately smiled happily and said, "Roger that, big brother. Fei Zi will climb the highest mountain or dive into a sea of fire to help you win this race." After making the deal, the three of them went to another location. Fei Zi shared everything he knew with Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao.
Shen Yunjiao frowned slightly and mumbled, "So that's how it is. That means if you want to get the Sacred Dragon Scale, the only option you have right now is to challenge that freak Brit." Xie Yu nodded slightly and replied, "That's right." Fei Zi, walking in front, suddenly chimed in, "Let me tell you in advance, beating that freak Brit is not going to be a walk in the park."
On the extreme speed leaderboard, the person at the top hasn't been surpassed by anyone for the past few years. Rumor has it that Brit is racing this time just to break Gugui's record. Xie Yu looked confused when hearing that name. Seeing his reaction, Fei Zi was surprised. "You seriously don't know Gugui? That guy is a legendary figure who single-handedly fought against the 4 great guilds back in the day." Xie Yu's pupils shrank. Could it be the player with the aberrant eye that the Vice Guild Master mentioned? Fei Zi sighed and continued, "Anyway, that guy is super strong. If Brit's target is him, then he's definitely prepared something for it." Shen Yunjiao listened and couldn't help worrying. "Looks like the difficulty level is going to be insane." Xie Yu didn't care much and said nonchalantly, "If I lose, I just lose the points for buying a car. Might as well take the gamble." But Fei Zi shouted excitedly, "What do you mean lose? With a genius navigator like me, You two can just relax. A moment later, Faizy led them to a racing car dealership. The kid led the way inside. Faizy explained as he walked. The racing cars here are all sold via an automated system. You just pay the points, and it'll show up in your inventory. Xie Yu walked around a bit, then spotted a car he liked and praised it. This one actually looks pretty decent. Faizy scoffed and said, Big brother, you can't judge a car by its looks. Let me help you with this. But suddenly, a voice called out from behind. Faizy. The kid jumped, and even Xie Yu was surprised, wondering who it was. When they turned around, they saw 3 women walking toward them. The red-haired woman in the middle looked at Faizy and smiled. So this is where you are. I've been looking for you all day. What are you doing at a racing car shop? The people around them started whispering, It's the Red Scale team. We should probably go somewhere else to avoid any trouble. Xie Yu frowned hearing that. Who the hell is the Red Scale team? Ignoring everyone's reaction, the red-haired woman spoke up again. Faizy, the Extreme Speed Tournament is about to start. Why are you still hanging around out here? Hurry back and wash the cars for the team. Faizy frowned aggressively, pursed his lips and said, Sister Hong Yan, I'm sorry. I'm participating in the Extreme Speed race this time, so I don't have time to help you with logistics. Hearing that, the woman named Hong Yan shouted in dissatisfaction. What did you just say? You think a brat like you can actually compete? Saying that, she walked over, grabbed Faizy by the collar, and yanked him closer. She sneered with contempt. Stop kidding yourself. If you want to make up an excuse, at least come up with one that makes sense.
Seriously? Some moron actually wants to team up with a total rookie like you? Shen Yunjiao shot Xie Yu a side-eye and snickered. Pretty sure that moron label is pointing right at you. Xie Yu wanted to clap back but came up empty, but Faizy wasn't taking that crap and shouted, Hey, at the start, you explicitly said,
1 month of logistics and I could be a navigator. But I've been running errands for you lot for 6 whole months. Xie Yu clicked. Ah. So it was a total scam. Hong Yan didn't see it that way. The woman scoffed. Don't be such an ungrateful brat. If our team hadn't taken you in, you think you'd survive 5 minutes in this black market. With that, Hong Yan shoved Faizy to the ground and stomped a boot right on the kid's face. Seeing this, Xie Yu couldn't help but sigh. Why does this vibe feel so familiar? Hong Yan kept pressing that boot into Faizy's face and spoke cold as ice. Little punks like you are a dime a dozen in this game. I could kill you right now, and by tomorrow, a whole new line of losers will be begging us for a shot. Right then, a hand grabbed that leg. Ah, Xie Yu. Just a little pressure, and Hong Yan's limbs started trembling. The guy sneered. Hey big sis, watch where you put those feet. Definitely shouldn't be using them to stomp on people. Hong Yan, wincing in pain, gritted out, Who the hell is this brat? Xie Yu didn't flinch, stating calmly, Listen up. I'm Faizy's racer. Hearing that, Hong Yan just let out a mocking laugh. The woman spat with contempt. So times that moron? You get scammed by this kid and you're still clueless. Xie Yu ignored the trash talk, pouted and grinned. Sorry about that. I'm a rookie racer too, so aren't we a perfect match? Look, I don't give a damn about your beef with the kid. But until tomorrow's extreme speed race is over, nobody touches Faizy. That statement really pissed off the 2 lackeys standing next to Hong Yan. They drew weapons, teeth grinding. You got a death wish. Messing with the Red Scale team? But before the lackeys could strike, Hong Yan barked an order. Stand down. We're leaving. And just like that, the woman turned and walked away. Xie Yu blinked, surprised. Just leaving? No epic 300-round boss fight? Once the trio was gone, Shen Yunjiao walked over and bonked Faizy on the head. Tone cold, the interrogation started. Hey brat, seems like you're hiding quite a few secrets from us. Faizy lowered their head, whispering, I'm sorry, I lied. I'm really not some pro navigator. I'm just a logistics grunt for the Red Scale team. The kid clenched a fist, voice trembling but firm. But I've always dreamed of being a real navigator. I just really want to compete in the extreme speed race. Suddenly, Xie Yu reached out a hand. A soft chuckle followed. Dummy, aren't you misunderstanding something here? I told you, I times, ask times, you times to get me into this race. Whether you're a top-tier navigator or not, I couldn't care less. Faizy nodded, beaming, got it, boss. Meanwhile, after storming off, Hong Yan made a call. Voice dripping with malice, Hong Yan said, You remember that Golden Toad bet a few days back? Didn't some brat piss off a whole lot of people back then? She was talking about Xie Yu. Shortly after, a sky-high bounty popped up on the black market network. Hong Yan smirked. If our teams join forces during the extreme speed race tomorrow, who knows? That bounty might just end up in our pockets. The next night, down at the night market track, strobe lights lit up the corner. A booming voice echoed, Boys and girls. Good evening, everyone. The crowd erupted in hype instantly. In the center stood a female MC, looking dangerous in a short skirt and black stockings. She announced loudly, "Welcome to the 40-second extreme speed race. I'm your host, Yige, and tonight I'm bringing you one hell of a live broadcast." At the starting line, engines were already revving. Yige raised a brow and continued, "Tonight, we've got two mystery racers. Not long ago, they absolutely crushed the Blood Moon Guild over at the Golden Toad Casino. You could call them the supernovas of our Golden Toad city." She was talking about Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao, both locked and loaded in their vehicles. Xie Yu glanced over. "Shen Yunjiao, looks like I'm relying on you again." Smashing a smile, Shen Yunjiao winked. "Don't mention it. I wanted to take a spin anyway. Besides, if I help you win, you're reimbursing me for the racing points, right?" Xie Yu nodded, obviously. Through the screen, Feizi chimed in, "Boss, you remember everything I told you?" Xie Yu replied coolly, "Got it all memorized. But what's up with those zombie eyes?" Feizi laughed, "Pumped up, I'm good. Just pulled an all-nighter memorizing the route map. Trust me, when it comes to extreme speed, I never lose." While Xie Yu's crew was chatting, they didn't notice eyes on them. Two guys on bikes behind them smirked. "That the Xie Yu guy? That bounty money is as good as ours." Just then, Hong Yan rolled up, catching their conversation. She chimed in, boys, don't be so hasty. The hunt is way more fun when you savor it." Once everyone was prepped, Yiga got on the mic again. "Aside from our mystery guests, don't forget tonight's heavy hitter. The one who dominates the number 3 spot in speed. The contender with a shot at taking down number 1. The monster, Brit." The camera swung over to Brit, perched on a massive ride. Xie Yu narrowed his eyes at the screen. "You better win this." Right then, Yige shouted, "Before we kick off, let's go over the rules. Racers can only use vehicles and gear that meet the registered standards. If things get too dangerous out there, you can use the emergency exit device on your wrist to force quit the track." Xie Yu glanced down at his wrist.
"Rules done," Yege yelled. "No more waiting. I declare the race begins." Instant engine roars filled the air. The cars tore toward the teleportation gate ahead. Xie Yu throttled up, and the moment they crossed the threshold, the world around them shifted.
Feizi's voice crackled through the screen immediately. "Boss, long straightaway coming up. Speed up and widen the gap." But before he could bolt, someone was already closing in from behind. Xie Yu frowned, his eyes full of caution. A muscle-bound guy wielding a flame baton closed in on Xie Yu. He laughed arrogantly. "Where you running to, punk?" Xie Yu knew that chick would cause trouble during the race. Just didn't expect her to hire goons. Shen Yunjiao had a similar guy, messing with her too. Seeing this, Feizi shouted a warning. "Big sis Yun, bank right to 2 o'clock. Shen Yunjiao snorted cold, warning him, "Call me big sis again and I'll stitch your mouth shut." As soon as the words left her lips, she banked the bike hard, wheels grinding the asphalt and sparking. Hong Yan chased from behind, speaking slowly, "Dashi, brother Sha, cover me. It's not time for you guys to move up yet." She dropped a ton of points to get inside staff to tamper with Xie Yu's gear, meaning, "You aren't getting away." Saying that, Hong Yan smirked with contempt, joining Extreme Flash while lugging around a heavy broadsword. "This dumb kid is way too green. Let the hunt begin." Just then she aimed her gun at Xie Yu. In an instant, a hail of bullets started raining down on the duo. Shen Yunjiao glanced at Xie Yu and shouted, "Their firepower is too heavy." Xie Yu was anxious too, hurriedly asking, "Feizi, any way to pull some distance?"
Feizi stayed silent, thinking hard. Xie Yu's racer wasn't fast enough to shake them. The kid remembered this track appearing in the 22nd round. The champion back then was Potato Master. If it was him, thinking of that, Feizi realized something instantly. The kid shouted, "Boss! Speed up and jump in 10 seconds." Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao nodded, but there was a curve ahead, making Shen Yunjiao ask in panic, "You sure you're seeing that right?" "That's a sharp turn ahead, no time to explain. Trust me," Feizi urged. 10 seconds later, the kid yelled out,
Now. Even though Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao were confused, they floored it and launched off the track. The sight completely baffled Hong Yan chasing from behind. In that moment, she witnessed something insane. A piercing screech rang out as tires skidded across the ground. Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao landed safely, successfully entering a hidden shortcut. Feizi hurriedly explained, "This hidden path can buy you guys at least 10 seconds. Use this chance to ditch them." But Xie Yu just smirked. "Ditch them? Nah, I don't mean to do that." On the other side, Hong Yan's trio was already in pursuit. Hong Yan revved the engine, gritting her teeth and cursing. "Damn it, that bastard actually found the hidden path. Let's speed up and cut them off at the next intersection." The two beside her nodded, but before they could accelerate, the sound of tires screeched. It was Xie Yu, flying through the air with a sneer. No need to go through all that trouble. Before the words settled, he dove down aggressively, slashing his blade without hesitation. One of the bikes got sliced in half. The woman panicked, frantically hitting the emergency eject button on her wrist. But Shen Yunjiao showed up right on time, snatching the gun from the woman's hand. She smirked. "Leave this toy for me to play with." Seeing this, Han Yan screamed in rage. "Damn it, you crafty little punk." She then fired madly at the pair. Unfortunately for her, Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao dodged effortlessly.
Their match was being live-streamed, of course. Commentator Gia was getting hyped. The Red Scale team seems to have run into Xie Yu. Instead of racing for speed, both sides are tangled in a dogfight. Meanwhile, Brit the Monster has dropped to last place.
This is highly unusual, but little do they know, he's just warming up. Years ago, Guguei didn't just take first place. He eliminated every other racer on the track. If he could do it, Brit believes he can too. Thinking this, he pressed a few buttons on his ride. Then, under the horrified gaze of the crowd, bullets started obliterating everything, including the people. Boom. Fire and smoke erupted wildly. Not only that, the rounds carried frost effects, burning on one side, freezing on the other. In an instant, the track was engulfed in a wave of energy. Brit the Monster cruised through the chaos without a hitch. Up ahead, Xie Yu was still dealing with the gang when he noticed Brit charging in. He instantly got worried, didn't expect him to be this fast. At the same time, Han Yan laughed smugly. "Let's see how long you can last, kid."
Xie Yu's expression turned grim instantly. This was turning into a pincer attack. He hadn't even figured out how to deal with the woman in front, and now Brit was attacking from the rear. 2 missiles launched from his bike. Shen Yunjiao saw it and screamed, "Xie Yu!" Seeing them trapped, Hong Yan laughed even harder. "Ha ha! Die!" Xie Yu frowned hard. What to do? At this speed, those shots would catch him in no time. In the nick of time, Feizi shouted, "Boss, we can't keep this up. Shen Yunjiao, there's a corner ahead. We have to risk using that move."
Shen Yunjiao nodded immediately. "Got it." Instantly, both maxed out their throttles. The roar of engines tore through the air, and in a flash, they caught up to Han Yan. She was startled at first, but reacted quickly. She smirked. "Trying to speed past me? That just makes it easier to kill you." But just then, Xie Yu's blade scraped against the ground. He leaned at a 45-degree angle, dodging Han Yan's shots. Shen Yunjiao did the same, evading the attacks from Han Yan's lackeys. Watching the intense match, commentator Gia couldn't help but marvel. Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao are actually powering up through the reverse curve. Shen Yunjiao's moves are absolutely stunning. Xie Yu was now in the lead, leaving Han Yan's crew behind. But Han Yan didn't panic. She just grinned maliciously. "So what if you pass me? Now you're just a meat shield." But Xie Yu didn't back down, retorting, "We'll see who the shield really is." Only then did Han Yan notice 2 missiles hurtling toward her. Realizing she'd been baited, she grit her teeth in rage. Just as boom, the rear blew apart. Shen Yunjiao and Xie Yu sped ahead. Seeing Han Yan taken out, the muscle guy sneered. "That arrogant chick is done for." "Ha, guess we get to keep all the prize money for ourselves. Hey kid, I'm coming for you." Xie Yu and his crew just shook off Han Yan's gang, only to run into these 2 clowns. Seriously, what a drag. Xie Yu shoots a look at Shen Yunjiao. Same play as before. Shen Yunjiao gives a quick nod, she gets it. Right then, Musclehead swings that fire staff straight at him. Xie Yu ain't slacking. He raises his blade to block instantly. The buff dude laughs, all cocky. "Listen up, kid. I've never lost a close combat race." His buddy jumps in on the attack too. The guy tosses a few grenades their way. They swerve fast to dodge. Asterisk. Boom. Asterisk. A massive explosion goes off. Staying sharp, Xie Yu screams, "Shen Yunjiao, move it." She bangs hard to dodge. Musclehead was too focused on attacking him, but then he suddenly spots something. It's Brit. Coming up from the rear, that giant rig of his is charging straight at those 2. The goons freak out and hit the emergency eject, bailing immediately. Yige is hyping it up on the comms. Monster Brit is unstoppable. Team Big Tooth is officially out. At the same time, Feizi cheers, "Sick, boss. Keep that rhythm going." Switch to plan B route. Xie Yu nods slightly. "Route B? You got it." Brit wipes him out and scoffs, "Weaklings." Up ahead, Shen Yunjiao's cruising but suddenly spots a trap right in her face. Xie Yu sees it too, brows furrowed in shock. When did they plant that? But the landmine doesn't wait, it blows up instantly, catching him off guard. Both of them get blasted away by the explosion. Xie Yu steadies himself and looks over at Shen Yunjiao, totally worried. Watching from the outside, Yi clicks her tongue. Damn. Shen Yunjiao and Xie Yu fought hard, but they couldn't survive Monster Brit's assault. Just like that, They plummet into the ocean. Meanwhile, Hong Yan's been watching the match since she got out. Seeing Xie Yu and the girl go down, she marches straight over to Fei Zi. She starts mocking him. So the kid finally lost, huh? Thanks to you, my ride got trashed for nothing.
Just wait till this is over. You're dead meat, you little punk. But as soon as she says it, Fei Zi just smirks. Who said we lost? Flashback to before the race. Fei Zi told him there are tons of hidden paths in extreme velocity. Finding the right shortcut is the key to winning this thing.
During the race, Fei Zi said he'd use codes like A and B to signal hidden routes up, down, left, right. Dude was super confident he'd find the path to victory. So right now, Fei Zi's laughing his head off, totally cocky. Open your eyes. The race is just getting started. The second he says it, engines roar to life on the screen right from the ocean's surface. Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao are gunning it underwater. Yiji's eyes go wide, jaw on the floor. She screams in disbelief. That is insane. Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao just burst out of the water. They are not out of this yet.
Meanwhile, Monster Brit has been wiping out everyone else. Dude's a total Reaper machine. The merge point is coming up fast. Another clash. Can Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao dodge Brit's attacks this time? Up ahead, Brit spots him, still in one piece.
He doesn't panic, just gives a cold snort. Luck ain't saving you twice. Instantly, missiles start flying out the back of his ride. Xie Yu gets serious, activating overload immediately. Shen Yunjiao shouts a warning. Don't use overload. Your body can't handle the strain. Xie Yu bites his lip hard. No choice. If we lose, I'm done for anyway. He slashes out with his blade, knocking Brit's attack right out of the air. Then, they're right on Brit's tail. Seeing his attack neutralized, Brit actually sounds impressed. So, really a variant class, huh? But he doesn't stop, firing off more rounds. Brit raises a hand, clicking his tongue. Usually, I wouldn't waste this move on normal players. But for a variant wielder, gloves are coming off. He waves his hand, tracing a circle in the air. Then he clenches his fist, unleashing a massive wave of energy. The missiles get supercharged instantly, crackling with power as they tear through the air. Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao look terrified in a split second. That firepower is barreling straight at him. They scramble to dodge. It's intense. Yigi can't help but gasp. There it is. Monster Brit's ultimate move, Gravity Domain. Total lockdown. It even crushes high-level skills. On a track this narrow, there's no way Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao can escape. Xie Yu looks grim, feeling like a mountain just dropped on him. They're stuck dead in the gravity domain. And Brit is closing in on the finish line. Fei Zi watches, sighing helplessly. So we really can't beat Monster Brit after all? But Xie Yu cuts in over the comms. Lil Fei Zi, quit killing the vibe. Where'd your confidence go? Fei Zi sounds defeated, but there's literally no way out of this. Even if we break the gravity domain, we'll never catch him. Shen Yunjiao chuckles softly, pouting a bit. Dummy. Shut up and watch this. This crazy guy, Xie Yu. As long as he's standing, we've got a shot. Just as she says it, Xie Yu whips out a soul stone and starts absorbing it. His blade erupts with massive energy. Yige screams. Xie Yu still hasn't given up. His greatsword glows like a sun, morphing into a long spear. At the same time, Shen Yunjiao charges power into her hand. Everyone's glued to the screen, waiting to see what happens. They're dying to see if Xie Yu can actually turn this around. Back in the fight, Xie Yu grips the spear and roars. Shen Yunjiao, the rest is up to you. He hurls it with everything he's got. The spear tears through the air, and Shen Yunjiao reaches out to catch it. She snags the spear perfectly. Instantly, the momentum drags her forward at insane speed. Yigi screams out, totally shocked. This is insane. I've never seen a skill combo like this. Just like that, Shen Yunjiao rides the momentum of Xie Yu's spear, shooting forward, smashing through the layers of the gravity domain. Her speed is unreal in a blink. She's almost caught up to Monster Brit. Brit can't believe his eyes. Shen Yunjiao's hand feels like it's burning off, but she refuses to quit. She grips that spear tight, not letting go for a second. Brit's explosive blast did zip. The guy's actually impressed Xie Yu used that burst for speed instead of attacking him. Smart play. Before long, Shen Yunjiao is closing the gap on Brit fast, and the finish line is dead ahead. Xie Yu watches them like a hawk. Fei Zi's on the sidelines doing the same, biting lips and muttering, just a little more, almost there. Shen Yunjiao is freaking out, screaming inside to go faster. Seconds later, both their wheels pretty much hit the line. It's way too fast to call. Can't tell who took first place. Yigi knows the crowd is dying to know and jumps in. Let's let the system handle the photo finish.
Boom! System says it's a 6-millisecond split, and the winner is Shen Yunjiao. That 20 minutes is up, so Brit's heavy gravity field just lifted. The last survivor, Xie Yu, finally crosses the line. Yego calls it race over. Xie Yu's time was trash, but hey, only 3 racers are even left standing.
So, lucky number 3 by default. The leaderboard shook up a bit, but too bad no records broken tonight. Yichi calls the top 3 to the podium. They step up, and the crowd goes wild. Shen Yunjiao's standing tall on the top spot, totally pumped. Brit looks a bit bummed out, though. Faisy is getting all emotional over there. Yes. Can't believe we actually bagged the win. Guess that makes me the mentor of a champ. That Hong Yan witch won't dare mess with me now.
Xie Yu glances at Shen Yunjiao, giving props. You were insane out there. Shen Yunjiao grins, all smug. No biggie, just basic skills. Xie Yu lets it slide, turning to Brit with a grin. So Brit, per the bet that Sacred Dragon Scale is mine, Brit just scoffs at that.
Kid, I took second. You took third. You call that beating me? Xie Yu freezes up, then claps back. Nah, hold up. I helped Shen Yunjiao take first place. So technically, I still beat you, right? Brit stays chill. Sorry. I only care about the race results. Yige cuts in. All right, folks, for this year's ceremony, we invited a special guest. As you all know, the top ranker, Mr. Gugoe, is no longer with us. So tonight, we've invited the number 2 ranker. The crowd instantly starts whispering and murmuring. For real? Why bring that guy here? That's way too dangerous. Yigi ignores the noise and keeps going. A hero who crushes all enemies, and someone familiar to us all. The Guild Master of Blood Moon. Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao's faces drop when they hear the name. Never in a million years did they think he'd show up here. While Yige hypes it up, Lang Jing, the Blood Moon boss, strolls onto the track. Xie Yu's sweating bullets, shaking as he mutters, "That's the Blood Moon Guild Master." Yige hands the trophy to Lang Jing, smiling. "Then I'll leave the honors to you." Lang Jing nods slightly. "Don't mention it. Thanks for the invite." Xie Yu squints at him, panic flashing in his eyes. Is he here for payback? While Xie Yu is freaking out, Lang Jing walks up to Shen Yunjiao, smiling. "You must be Miss Shen Yunjiao. Excellent performance tonight. This trophy looks especially good with you." He hands it over. She takes it, but looks totally terrified. "Thanks," she stammers. Lang Jing ignores it and moves to Brit, handing him a trophy. "Long time no see. Real shame about tonight. You were just a hair away from breaking my record." Brit snaps back. "Shut up. Get away from me." Lang Jing brushes off the attitude and walks toward Ji Yu. He looks him up and down, frowning. "So you're Xie Yu?" He says he's heard the name apparently. Xie Yu has been giving the Blood Moon Guild a lot of attention. Xie Yu knows this guy is bad news but can't figure out his angle. Still, he plays it cool.
Right back at you. Blood Moon has given me plenty of attention too. They shake hands. In that split second, Lang Jing's gaze turns razor sharp. Xie Yu instantly feels a crushing pressure inside, pupils shrinking. It feels like Lang Jing is toying with him right in the palm of his hand.
Suddenly, another hand grabs Lang Jing's. A new surge of energy clashes against him. It's Brit stepping in. His voice is ice cold. "Lang Jing, you're a guild master. You really trying to scrap with a kid who isn't even 20? Lang Jing pulls his hand back, laughing. "My bad." He wields the polarity blade. "Got me a little too excited." Xie Yu bites his lip hard. "That one second proved this guy is way out of his league." Seeing Xie Yu's face, Lang Jing raises a brow. "Relax, Xie Yu. I'm not here to start drama. Actually, I've got some good news for you." He turns to the crowd and announces, "In 2 weeks, Blood Moon opens its S-rank dungeon, the Red Dragon Domain. He says any player under level 40 can take a crack at it. Aside from rare loot, the one who gets the first kill gets a shot at joining the Blood Moon Guild." Xie Yu is stunned. Shen Yunjiao too. Isn't that the dungeon where the Sacred Dragon Scale drops?
While those two are confused, the crowd goes absolutely nuclear. Exactly the reaction Lang Jing wanted. He keeps talking. Bring your frustration, bring your greed, and slaughter each other. Blood Moon Guild
Will provide the ultimate stage. He glances at Xie Yu, taunting him. "Xie Yu, you're not going to turn tail and run this time, are you?" Xie Yu glares at him, face dead serious. A bit later, over by Brit, the guy pulls out a scale. It's glowing with golden energy. Xie Yu lights up instantly. "Is that the Sacred Dragon Scale?" Brit nods. "That's the one." Xie Yu reaches out, eyes sparkling, thinking it's for him. "You called us over. Did you change your mind about handing it over?" Brit lets out a scoff, shoving Xie Yu away without a shred of mercy. "No way. You didn't beat me, so why would I hand it over to you?" Hearing that, Xie Yu snaps. "Then why'd you call us here?" Brit just shrugs and pouts. "The one who beat me is Shen Yunjiao. This holy healing dragon scale goes to her." That makes Xie Yu even more annoyed. Could your logic get any weirder? While the two of them keep bickering, Shen Yunjiao takes the item and immediately hands it to Xie Yu. Confused, Xie Yu asks. Do I drink this stuff or rub it on? Shen Yunjiao yells, clearly irritated. Then Shen Yunjiao raises a hand and shouts, use item on player Xie Yu. Holy Healing Dragon Scale. Before Xie Yu can react, a golden light wraps around the guy's body. Instantly, the corruption marks on the HP bar start fading. In no time, Xie Yu's health is basically back to normal. Seeing this, Xie Yu shouts in excitement, hell yeah, it actually worked. Health is finally back up. Next step is hitting the red smelting dragon domain to farm more of these scales, and I'll be totally free of these side effects. But while Xie Yu is celebrating, Shen Yunjiao speaks up. Hey Xie Yu. Brit gave you the item. Did you forget what Xiao Huan asked you to do? Xie Yu frowns, looking a bit lost. But quickly, the memory clicks. Oh right, before leaving, Xiao Huan told me to hand-deliver this letter to you. Saying that, Xie Yu passes the letter to Brit.
Surprisingly, Brit slaps it away, scoffing coldly. Don't put anything related to that girl in front of my face. But the moment the letter gets knocked away, something falls out of it, followed by a robotic voice. Detected monster Brit in proximity, system auto-activating, releasing electric current.
In a split second, electricity wraps around Brit. Xie Yu has no clue what's happening and mumbles, what the heck is going on? Suddenly, a teasing voice rings out. My dearest Brit, if you're hearing this recording, I trust you've been hit by the 100% accuracy armor stripping beam I've spent years researching.
Brit bites a lip aggressively, cursing, damn it, so annoying. Then Brit looks up at Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao, barking an order. You too, get out right now! But they aren't budging. Xie Yu sounds kind of hyped. Let's stick around and watch.
Shen Yunjiao purses her lips, but my gut tells me something terrible is about to happen. Sure enough, strange things start happening to Brit's body. The armor plates start cracking, revealing flawless white skin underneath. Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao just freeze, completely stunned. Monster Brit is actually a woman? This is insane. Brit stares at the two of them, eyes full of rage. Gritting her teeth, she hisses, you two, I told you to get out, since you see me like this. Seeing Brit about to attack, they scramble to explain. Monster Brit. No, Miss Brit. We didn't mean to. Luckily, Brit just smashes a fist into the wall, cursing, damn it, this is all Xiao Huan's fault. Saying that, she flops down on the steps. Brit looks up at Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao, speaking coldly, you two are still useful to me, so I won't hurt you. But you better not breathe a word about this to anyone. Hearing that, Xie Yu lets out a sigh of relief and nods. No problem, Miss Brit. But then, Brit introduces herself. My name is Yelin. Xie Yu looks surprised. So Brit isn't your real name? Hearing this, Yelin seems to recall an unpleasant memory. In the past, Xiao Huan stood in front of her, yapping away. Big sister, you're so pretty. You're the new guild member, right? What's your name? Since you're ignoring me, I'm just gonna call you Brit from now on. The more she thinks, the more annoyed she gets. Yalin warns them, anyway, you're not allowed to call me Brit when I look like this. And you kid, you said you wanted to go to the red smelting dragon domain, right? Xie Yu nods. Of course, that's an S-rank dungeon. It doesn't just have holy healing dragon scales. It's also got rare resources and a massive amount of points. I can't miss this chance. Yalin's expression turns serious. You think that guy Leng Jing is gonna let you off that easily? Did you know? Leng Jing also possesses a polarity ring. This makes Xie Yu's eyes go wide in shock. Yalin explains that Leng Jing is meticulous and scheming. The fact that Xie Yu survived this long might just be part of his plan. And now that Leng Jing is luring Xie Yu to the red smelting dragon domain, it means he already knows how to handle the kid. But Xie Yu isn't scared at all. Xie Yu raises an eyebrow and smiles. But I've got my reasons to keep moving forward. I can't just hide from him in fear forever, right? Yalin snorts, idiot. Who told you to hide? If you get stronger, you won't need to fear that jerk anymore, and I can teach you the true way to use the polarity ring. Xie Yu is stunned. There's a method for that. After a long silence, Xie Yu asks hesitantly, but why help me? Giving me the holy healing dragon scale was already a huge favor. Yalin doesn't explain. She stands up, walks toward them, and speaks casually. No reason. If you need one, just assume I felt like doing it. As soon as she finishes speaking, she snaps her fingers, and a teleportation gate appears behind Xie Yu. Xie Yu panics. Wait, I didn't agree to this. But before the sentence ends, Yelin kicks the guy, scoffing, quit stalling. Just like that, Xie Yu gets kicked into the portal. Shen Yunjiao looks worried but can't do a thing. Moments later, in the teleportation space, Xie Yu falls from the sky with a thud, cursing, damn that woman. Where the hell is this? Immediately, Yalin appears in front of Xie Yu, speaking coolly.
This is my usual training ground, and now I'm going to train you here. Xie Yu panics. You can't be serious, right? Yalin isn't joking at all. She summons her two mecha arms and says sternly, "Get yourself ready."
Either you beat me, or prepare to get beaten half to death. Immediately, Yalin's mecha arms power up, and without hesitation, she smashes a fist into the ground. Seeing this, Xie Yu mumbles in terror, "Am I gonna die?" Yalin replies coldly, "Exactly. If you don't get serious, prepare to die by my fist." In a flash, she rushes towards Xie Yu. Not daring to slack off, Xie Yu quickly draws a blade to block. Yalin saw this and snorted, icy cold. "Don't think blocking my hits is gonna be a walk in the park." Barely finished talking before her mech arms came swinging. Explosions popped off everywhere. Xie Yu couldn't hold his ground, getting shoved straight back. Dragged his blade against the floor to break, ripping a huge gash in the concrete. Before Xie Yu could even catch his breath, Yalin rushed him again. She scoffed, "Way too slow." Didn't hesitate a second before smashing those arms down. Xie Yu couldn't react in time, bam. Got knocked flying again, slamming hard into the stone wall behind him. Yalin glared, voice dripping with mockery. "So, is that all you got?" Xie Yu bit his lip hard. "This chick is seriously pissing me off. Need to teach her a lesson she won't forget." Thinking that, he yelled, "All right then, get a good look at real power." Instantly triggered overload mode. In a flash, Xie Yu appeared right behind Yalin, but before he could even swing, she already had a hand up to block it. She raised an eyebrow, smirking. Not just power, but speed bumped up too. Huh. Xie Yu was stunned. That heavy fist actually kept up with his overload speed? Guess I gotta go faster. No sooner thought than done, he cranked up the speed. Too bad Yelin blocked every single hit. Xie Yu was fast, but she was on another level. Within seconds, they traded a few blows. Yalin glared at Xie Yu, pouting playfully. "Your attack pattern is way too basic. With skills like that, you ain't never gonna scratch me." She shoved him back effortlessly. But Xie Yu didn't panic. He just grinned. "Oh yeah? Then I guess the kid gloves come off." In that last exchange, I left slash marks all over the ground. That actually made Yalin jump. She looked down, sure enough, marks were everywhere. Suddenly, they started glowing, and boom, energy surged out like crazy.
Xie Yu gloated. "Took this hit. Bet you're hurting now, huh?" But when the smoke cleared, Xie Yu's eyes widened in shock. Yelin was wrapped in a protective barrier, not a scratch on her. Xie Yu's face instantly turned sour.
Those giant mech arms felt just like his great sword, transforming into a soul spear. While Xie Yu was still figuring it out, Yalin was already moving. She smirked. "What's wrong? 3 minutes in, and you're already spent?" Xie Yu's face twisted. "Damn it. Can't dodge this one." Used overload at max speed. His stamina was totally tanked. Yalin's mech arms snatched him up just like that. Out of options, Xie Yu sighed. "Miss Yalin, I give up." Hearing that, Yalin snorted with disdain. "What? You really are weak. Wasted my time activating the anomaly edge." Xie Yu seemed to have guessed it, replying calmly. "So your weapon really is an anomaly edge too, huh?" Yalin nodded slightly. "Spot on. The so-called anomaly edge awakens a new weapon form once certain conditions are met. This change is called mutation. Depending on the user's will and physical build, the anomaly edge's mutation level varies. For yours, Xie Yu, it needs to absorb specific energy to mutate. But even if you use the mutated spear form right now, you'd still lose to me, because your mutation doesn't fix the biggest hole in your combat game. You rely way too much on overload. Run into a tough enemy, you burn out your stamina and drop. That's a fatal weakness." Xie Yu sighed helplessly. "But what am I supposed to do?" "That's the passive attribute of the devouring blade. Not like I have a choice." Yalin stared at him intensely. "Thinking like that proves you're okay with being controlled by the blade. Want to get stronger? You have to counter it." Xie Yu frowned, muttering, "Counter it?" Yalin replied coolly, "To get stronger, you have to awaken a mutation stage. Meaning, find an energy item to trigger the next mutation." Xie Yu felt defeated. "That soul stone? I nearly died trying to get that thing." Yalin said calmly, "Energy items are extremely rare by nature. Even my intel network has no records of dungeons dropping energy items. But the anomaly edge is a double-edged sword, and even though it's a devouring blade..."
"Maybe I overestimated you. Hope you don't let me down next time we meet." Then she vanished. Xie Yu panicked, yelling, "Hey, you're just leaving like that?" No answer. He sighed, frustrated. Seriously, what a weirdo. No clue what she's actually after.
But thanks to Yalin, Xie Yu finally got how the devouring blade worked. Now, just gotta figure out how to upgrade the mutation. Maybe get as strong as Yalin. Then getting points will be a breeze. And with points, Wu Yi can be revived. Thinking that, Xie Yu steeled his resolve. Just wait, I'm gonna get stronger. Next morning at school, Shen Yunjiao showed up like usual. Guys kept saying hi the second they saw her. Shen Yunjiao gave polite replies, but walking into class, she saw Xie Yu already sitting there. She frowned, surprised. Xie Yu actually came to school early, doing daily system quests or something. She walked over and slapped his shoulder to say hi, but Xie Yu looked like a wreck, dark circles like a panda, scared the crap out of her. Whoa, you look dead. What happened? Xie Yu sighed softly. Nothing. Just stayed up all night thinking about a problem Yelin gave me. Couldn't sleep. Seeing the notebook on his desk, she asked, "What's that?" Xie Yu explained quickly. "My exclusive leveling Bible. Brainstormed it all night." Shen Yunjiao rolled her eyes. Total gibberish to her. "You rushing to get strong so you can raid the Crimson Dragon realm or something?" Xie Yu nodded. "You know it. Speaking of, you know which dungeon drops energy items? Energy items? Never heard of him."
Shen Yunjiao frowned, puzzled. Wait, don't we have that friend who knows everything? Xie Yu suddenly remembered that guy. Excited, he yelled, "Right! That dude definitely knows something." But when he messaged FaZe, the reply was a total tease.
FaZe's tone was completely obnoxious. "Yo, who is this? I don't remember being friends with a fat pig like you." Xie Yu bit his lip hard, thinking, this punk definitely has a death wish. Furious, he immediately fired back, explaining he was Xie Yu. FaZe replied instantly. After reading the message, Xie Yu just scratched his head in frustration. Leveling up matters, sure, but for him right now, mutation is the fastest way to boost combat power. Just as Xie Yu was zoning out, the instructor walked down and called him out. "Hey, you there. This material is critical, so you need to pay attention." Then, the teacher put him on the spot to answer a question. "Please stand up and tell us. What is the law of conservation of energy?" Xie Yu scrambled up. Luckily, he actually knew his stuff. So he gave an honest answer. Energy doesn't vanish, and it isn't created. It just shifts from one form to another. Right? The instructor nodded slightly. Correct. Furthermore, energy reflects the state of motion. Even between different forms, they can be converted into one another. He said fire and lightning were seen as natural disasters in ancient times, but humans eventually harnessed them to create the steam age and the age of electricity. Similarly, nuclear energy can destroy everything like a bomb. But, if the energy conversion is controlled efficiently, Xie Yu frowned, asking, "So you mean we follow the conservation law and use it?" The instructor gave a subtle nod. Exactly. If we can control energy usage perfectly, we have a hope of entering a new energy era where humanity has infinite potential. As he said that, the teacher's eyes held a hidden meaning. Xie Yu pondered the words, then suddenly shouted in excitement, "I got it!" The instructor raised an eyebrow. "You figured out the answer to the problem on the board. Please, go ahead." But before he could finish, Xie Yu was already bolting for the door. "Teach, my stomach's killing me. Gotta hit the bathroom," leaving the instructor stunned. Even Shen Yunjiao, sitting nearby, muttered in surprise, "What the hell is that guy doing?" You'd expect the teacher to be furious, but instead, he flashed a mysterious smile. Meanwhile, Xie Yu was running out while texting FaZe. He told the kid to send the dungeon location. Xie Yu had a bold idea and couldn't wait another second. He had to test it immediately. Moments later, he stood before a teleportation gate. This was the spot. He didn't care what kind of dungeon it was. He decided to jump in and figure it out later. This was the C-rank dungeon, Ruined Border. Xie Yu walked in, ready to brawl. "All right, where are the mobs? Come out and play." But before he saw a single monster, a loud scream erupted from behind. "Boss, run." Xie Yu startled and spun around, spotting FaZe tied up by Ghostface. The villain smirked. "Xie Yu, long time no see." Xie Yu's expression turned ugly. FaZe screamed in terror, "Boss, he hacked my account to trick you. It's a trap." Ghostface got annoyed by the kid's rambling and tossed him aside, sneering, "Little brat, you're noisy as hell." Then, he locked eyes with Xie Yu. He let out a cold laugh. "Since you're already here, don't expect to leave. Do it. Shadow Wing?" Turns out, Ghostface wasn't alone. Xie Yu's pupils shrank, totally on guard. The backup was a woman with a cloak that looked just like a pair of bat wings. Ghostface gloated, "Xie Yu, the guild master said not to mess with you, but I just couldn't swallow the insult from last time. Now, enjoy the feast I prepared for you." As soon as he finished speaking, Shadow Wing made her move. Instantly, the surrounding debris seemed to come alive and started clumping together. Under Xie Yu's shocked gaze, the junk formed into small mechas. Before long, he was completely surrounded by the mechanical swarm. Ghostface didn't just watch, he activated his clone. He grinned. Shadow Wing's ability allows her to control mechanical puppets. In a place full of scrap metal like this, She's basically a tiger released back into the wild. Fei panicked, yelling, "Boss, look out." But Xie Yu remained ice cold. He spoke nonchalantly, "Fei, chill out. Since you called me boss, there's no way I'm watching you die without doing anything." Then, Xie Yu glared aggressively at Ghostface. "Since you use such dirty tricks, you're the perfect test subject for my new move." Until now, Xie Yu never paid attention to energy distribution during fights. He usually just boosted skills for wide-range damage. But in a duel, that wastes too much energy. Overloading causes energy to coat the whole body. It boosts all stats, sure, but it drains power way too fast. If energy is conserved, Xie Yu needed to cut the waste. He had to focus all that power into a single point to crush the enemy in front of him. With that in mind, Xie Yu pointed his blade at the villain and shouted, "Bring it on, Ghostface." His attitude was so arrogant it actually ticked Ghostface off. He snorted in contempt, "Quit posturing. You have zero chance of winning." Xie Yu ignored him and calmly dealt with the mechanical swarm. Xie Yu didn't have the energy item to trigger a mutation right now, but according to Yelin, simply having enough raw energy could force a trigger. Xie Yu had just been healed by the Holy Dragon Scale, meaning he was absolutely overflowing with life energy. Thinking of that, he screamed, "Do it, devouring blade, consume my body once again." In a flash, Xie Yu was enveloped in a surge of energy. The energy spiked past the limit, shifting into overload mode. Power swirled through the air before blasting straight toward the mechas. The scene terrified Ghostface and Shadow Wing, and even Fei was totally confused. While everyone watched in shock, Xie Yu wiped out the entire mech squad. Ghostface stared in disbelief. "What the hell? My data analysis never showed a move like this." Xie Yu smirked in triumph. Success. To save energy, he tried to mutate the great sword into a smaller form, but the blade was greedier than he thought. It swallowed my whole left arm. Whatever. Xie Yu raised an eyebrow, taunting. "Come get some, Ghostface. I'm feeling pretty good right now." Ghostface regained his cool quickly. "Child's play. You think that scares me? Shadow Wing, let's hit him together." Shadow Wing immediately obeyed and started controlling her puppets. The mechas swarmed Xie Yu again, but unlike with the heavy great sword, his speed now was on a whole different level. Didn't need to trigger overload mode, just had to focus all power right on the blade. Less than 3 seconds and every single mech attacking him was slashed to scrap. Right then, Ghostface dove down from the sky. Xie Yu didn't flinch, calmly raised the sword and swung, scoffing, "Just a clone? Too weak." That pissed Ghostface off. He summoned another wave of clones and screamed, "Damn it, all of you, get him." Xie Yu wasn't scared, just calmly swung his sword to handle them. He even had time to trash talk. "You still don't get it? Beating your clones and puppets dulled is like chopping veggies to me. Your little stalling tactic won't work." Ghostface froze, staring at Xie Yu. Never expected him to fight like this. By now, Xie Yu had wiped out every single clone. He smirked. "Well, want to keep going? Looks like you're out of juice to make more." "Shut up." Ghostface roared in anger and charged. Clang! Clang! The sound of steel colliding rang out. Suddenly, Ghostface stomped, and 2 more clones popped up to surround Xie Yu. But it was like he saw it coming. Xie Yu didn't even blink. He laughed. "So you were holding back. What a coincidence." "Me too." As the words left his mouth, sword energy exploded. Beams of energy shot up from the ground, forcing Ghostface to scramble back. Xie Yu didn't give him a second to breathe, lunging forward. "Ends here, Ghostface." Instantly, a massive wave of sword energy surged at Ghostface. He didn't dare slack off and raise his blade to block, but it snapped in seconds under Xie Yu's power. Xie Yu raised an eyebrow, grinning. "You lost." But even though he was beaten, Ghostface just laughed. "Is that so?" Xie Yu paused, surprised. But it hit him a second later. Another clone was holding Fei hostage, laughing coldly with a warning, "Drop the sword, or don't blame me for being ruthless." Then he looked at Ying Luan and yelled, "Ying Luan, finish him off." But she just stood there, motionless. Suddenly, a flaming sword flashed out of nowhere. Shen Yunjiao appeared, slicing the clone apart. She huffed, "Don't get cocky. You're the one dying today." Dealing with that, she looked at Xie Yu. "You were acting weird, so I followed you. Didn't think there'd actually be trouble." Furious that Shen Yunjiao ruined it, Ghostface grit his teeth. "Damn it, you wretched woman. Why now?" Xie Yu glared at him, asking coldly, "That all you got to say?" Ghostface's attitude flipped instantly. He smiled fake. "Xie Yu, listen, let me explain. It's all a misunderstanding." Xie Yu wasn't listening. He scoffed. "Sorry, I already gave you a chance. Besides, someone rushing over to gift me points like you, how could I refuse? Slash." He swung down, taking Ghostface's life. Once that trash was handled, Xie Yu looked at Ying Luan, speaking coldly, "You're the only one left." But Ying Luan wasn't interested. She turned and walked into the portal. "Pointless fight. I'm done," she said. Once they reached the Red Dragon realm, she'd show them what real hell looks like. At that moment, Shen Yunjiao's eyes went wide. She gasped, "It's her. She's the one who ambushed us back then." Realizing it, Shen Yunjiao rushed forward yelling, "Wait, don't you dare run." Ying Luan paused slightly but didn't stop. Just like that, she vanished into the portal's flames. Seeing Shen Yunjiao freak out, Xie Yu asked, "What's up with you? No need to chase her." Shen Yunjiao bit her lip, shaking her head. "I'm fine." Danger over, Fei Zi ran up and hugged Xie Yu's leg, bawling his eyes out. "You saved me again. I'm clinging to this golden thigh forever." No. Boss. I'll work like a horse to repay this huge favor." Xie Yu just sighed helplessly. "Don't thank me. Ghostface only grabbed you to get to me." Fei Zi nodded, getting it. "Oh, so that means you actually owe me one, boss." Right then, Shen Yunjiao suggested, "It's not safe here. Let's leave first, talk later." Fei Zi's fear vanished instantly. He piped up confidently, "Why not go to my place? It's huge." A bit later, the three stood in front of a massive villa. Xie Yu couldn't believe it. "Fei Zi, isn't this a bit too much? You didn't swap game points for cash to buy this mansion, did you?" Fei Zi sighed. "No way. This belongs to my filthy rich dad. Besides, the system limits point exchanges based on level." Xie Yu nodded. "Ah, makes sense." While they were chatting, the villa doors swung open. Three maids stepped out, cheering, "Young master, you're finally back." Xie Yu's eyes almost popped out of his head. So this is the rich life? Before Fei Zi could react, a maid hugged him tight, squealing, "You've been gone 2 days. I was worried sick." Another maid walked up to Xie Yu. "You two must be the new tutors the master hired. Thank you so much for looking after the young master." Then they dragged Shen Yunjiao and Xie Yu inside. Fei Zi looked annoyed as Lei Lei pulled him along, yanking his hand away. "Sister Xiao Li, let go. I can walk myself." Soon enough, the maids led them all inside. Xiao Li bowed politely. "We've prepared dinner. Please, help yourselves." The table was loaded with delicacies. You name it, they had it. Staring at the feast, Xie Yu was speechless. Xiao Li spoke up again. "Young master, just call if you need anything," and left the room. Once she was gone, Xie Yu grabbed a bite, shaking his head. "Fei Zi, had no idea your family was this loaded." But Fei Zi pouted, looking miserable. "The money's just for my stupid dad. He's controlled my life since I was a kid. I'm sick of this boring lifestyle." Since joining the game, Fei Zi felt reborn. No strings attached in the game world, just freedom and adventure. But then, Fei Zi pointed an accusing finger at Xie Yu. "But you, last time, you helped me win that Speedster Champion title, and now I've lost my life's purpose again." Xie Yu looked confused. "How is that my fault?" But Fei Zi didn't care. Excitedly, the guy spoke up. "Next stop is the Red Dragon domain, right? You gotta let me tag along." Xie Yu frowned slightly, hesitating before replying, "Better think it through. Stick with me, and you might run into trouble like that ghost face freak again." Just as the words dropped, Shen Yunjiao chimed in. "I want to hit up the Red Dragon domain this time too." Xie Yu paused, surprised, but clicked onto the vibe pretty fast. Squinting at Shen Yunjiao, Xie Yu asked, "Shen Yunjiao, that Ying Luan person got history with you, don't they?" Shen Yunjiao didn't hide it, admitting coolly, "Yeah, been tracking that one for a while, and finally found a lead." This drama went down months before meeting Xie Yu. Back when Shen Yunjiao was just a rookie, luck struck, and a veteran player offered a hand. Name was Xiao Yu. The two teamed up and crushed quite a few dungeons together. Xiao Yu became Shen Yunjiao's only friend, best friend, actually. But that good vibe didn't last long. During a dungeon run, they got ambushed. The attacker, Ying Luan. Xiao Yu stepped up to cover Shen Yunjiao's escape. Even though Xiao Yu was confident in those skills, after that incident, Shen Yunjiao never saw that status turn online again. Shen Yunjiao kept hoping, thinking maybe the friend just quit or deleted the account. But if the attacker was from the Blood Moon Guild, odds are something terrible happened. Shen Yunjiao's voice cracked with pain, but a heavy sigh followed quickly. "Whatever. Right now, just gotta grind for points." Suddenly, Xie Yu cut in. "If the worst happened, 1 billion points can bring the dead back to life." Shen Yunjiao froze, shouting in disbelief. "You kidding? Resurrection? How is that even possible?" Xie Yu explained slowly. "Isn't this game all about making the impossible real? Believing that is the only reason I've made it this far." Xie Yu had decided from day one, earn 1 billion points, save friends. Shen Yunjiao stood stunned, never realizing Xie Yu was fighting so hard for that, so that was the reason. Even Fei Zi couldn't help staring. Noticing the weird looks, Xie Yu pouted. Why the long faces? Don't believe me? Pouring a glass of water, the gamer spoke up again. Chill out. We're making progress, right? Thanks to you guys, the points are stacking up. Keep grinding, and 1 billion won't be a problem. Shen Yunjiao couldn't help but smile, finally believing it. If it's Xie Yu, maybe it's actually possible. Fei Zi yelled out excitedly, Big bro, I got you. 10 days left, I'll prep the best intel for that S-rank dungeon. The three clinked glasses, toasting to the big hall waiting in the Red Dragon domain. A few days later, in a dark tunnel, a man protected by a shield shouted aggressively, Great, come and get some. You trash mobs. This is the A-rank gloomy cave. Monsters swarmed the guy. But there was zero panic, just a calm roar. Aggro pulled. The rest is on you. Immediately, a girl on the outside took the signal, firing wildly, creating a literal sun in the air that rained energy blasts onto the monsters. Xie Yu's squad was there too. Watching the combo, Xie Yu was impressed. Golden Cicada Guild actually has that kind of class. Just then, the level up notification hit, level 24. Fei Zi grinned, Big bro, you leveled up again. Xie Yu shrugged. For efficiency, spending a few points is worth it. A moment later, the shield guy walked out, weapon in hand, scanning the group. All right, skirmish over. Drop some gear. Anyone buying? Shen Yunjiao checked the loot, eyeing a short spear. Nice stuff, perfect for fast close combat. Xie Yu didn't care about that, walking up to the leader. Old man, same rules. I'm taking all the low-tier green gear. The man nodded. Yeah, I kept him for you. But as they talked, a fat guy cut in. Hey, team leader, keep the good stuff for me. I'll pay double the market price back in the real world. Xie Yu ignored the noise, checking the inventory. Not a bad haul, bought nearly 50 cheap green items. Fei Zi asked, confused. Big bro, why buy so much junk? Isn't that wasting points? Xie Yu just gave a mysterious smile. I got a use for him. Saying that, Xie Yu started devouring the entire pile of gear. Immediately, all stats began to skyrocket. Satisfying. Felt way stronger. Suddenly, the person in front stopped. The woman spoke up slowly. Final boss ahead. You guys can't follow. Pointing into the distance, she ordered. Stay hidden behind that giant bone during the fight. It's a blind spot. Totally safe. The team leader nodded. This boss is a pain. Even for the two of us, might take over an hour. Don't do anything stupid. Hearing this, the fat guy started whining. So boring. The life of a rich guy, power leveling is just plain dull. The two mercenaries finished prep and charged in, facing the berserk beastmen. Before they even got close, a massive blade slammed down. The leader raised the shield instantly. They worked it, one drawing aggro, the other chipping away health. Watching from the sidelines, the fat guy scoffed. Amateurs. Taking this long for a boss like that. Golden Cicada mercs are weak. Fei Zi snapped back. You think you're tough? You go fight it. Too bad, the fat guy ignored the kid, spotting a gemstone in the distance. Greedy eyes lit up instantly. Is that a gem? Looks high quality. Bet it sells for a fortune. Thinking that, the guy bolted towards it, wanting to snatch the prize. Fei Zi yelled a warning. Hey, dude. They said stay put. At that exact moment, the berserk beastman let out a deafening roar. The squad leader looked totally confused. Why is it acting so weird this time? Right before his eyes, that berserker beast switched lanes and bolted. That chubby guy had zero clue about the danger, still tripping over finding some good loot. The leader finally clicked on what the berserker was after and screamed, You idiot, move. But it was too late. By the time the beast reached them, blood was already spraying everywhere. That thing smacked him dead in one shot. Fei Zi was so freaked out they started cursing up a storm. Even the female leader was shaking in her boots. If this kept up, all their clients were toast. Xie Yu looked pretty serious, while everyone else was terrified they weren't ready to die yet. Right then, the berserker lunged straight at Xie Yu. The team leader's face went pale instantly. It's over, they thought. But Xie Yu just stood there, cool as ice. The second those claws came down, the blade in Xie Yu's hand lashed out. Moving like a storm, the blade flashed right through the berserker. The leader was too stunned to even react, but Xie Yu actually just one-shotted an A-rank dungeon boss. Fei Zi was total fanboy mode now, shouting, That's my boss for you. The woman who was scared senseless earlier was now just completely baffled. Killing an A-rank boss in one hit? What kind of monster is hiding among us? Meanwhile, Xie Yu was pretty pleased with that power. Smirking, Xie Yu thought, got way stronger, plus hit level 25. After 10 days of hardcore grinding, the opening day of the Red Dragon realm was finally here. Xie Yu's trio stepped out of the portal. Looking at the scene, Xie Yu couldn't help but wonder, is this the place? So many people. FaZe piped up excitedly. Duh. The final level, dungeons are split into team raids and public zones. And this time, Blood Moon actually opened up that S-rank dungeon they were guarding with their lives. Everyone figures Blood Moon probably couldn't clear it themselves. Xie Yu smirked at that. Something Blood Moon can't handle? Sounds perfect for me. Shen Yunjiao saw that look and immediately gave a warning. Chill out a bit. Don't forget you make enemies everywhere you go. After a long wait, the countdown for the gate finally hit 0. Everyone could go in now. Xie Yu said, "Let's move." But before taking a step, Xie Yu froze in surprise. The path ahead was suddenly empty. Everyone had split to the sides. Xie Yu muttered, confused. What's everyone doing? Why'd they clear a path? Seeing Xie Yu still standing there, FaZe screamed, "Boss, get to the side, quick." Xie Yu was confused, but before there was time to move, an annoyed voice rang out. Players these days are getting worse and worse. Don't even know to make way for the Golden Toad Guild. The speaker was some blonde guy, standing next to a woman. Seeing them, the crowd immediately started whispering. Look, it's the Golden Toad Guild. That's the famous rookie with a crazy record, Speed Sword Mao Du. The blonde guy heard the gossip. He smirked, all full of himself. Qian Ye, you're underestimating me. I'm Mao Du, the Golden Toad's #1 hottie. My fame is huge.
Chenya curled her lip in disgust. Save it, Pompadour. I don't get why I'm stuck in a team with a narcissist like you. It's gross. Just then, Mao Du noticed something and gasped. Wait, aren't you? Xie Yu saw the stare and asked guardedly, What's up?
I'm Xie Yu. You got a problem? But Mao Du just shoved past Xie Yu, pulling a flower out of nowhere. He walked up to Shen Yunjiao, smiling. Isn't this Miss Shen Yunjiao? Your performance at extreme speed last time was absolutely killer. Xie Yu's face darkened instantly. What's this punk doing? And where'd he get that rose? Mao Du completely ignored Xie Yu. He kept chatting up Shen Yunjiao. If you don't mind, could you teach me racing sometime? Shen Yunjiao was stunned, not knowing how to react. Xie Yu was sweating bullets next to them. Terrified Shen Yunjiao might actually say yes. But suddenly, a mechanical arm grabbed Mao Du and hoisted him into the air. It was Xiao Huan. She scoffed. Hey Mao Du, you're dragging us down. Dangling in the air, Mao Du shouted. Xiao Huan, put me down. I'm in the middle of something important here.
The crowd started buzzing again. The Golden Toad Guild hadn't just sent 2 people. Xiao Huan was there, along with Golden Toad's top support, Jin Genzi. Genzi sat next to Xiao Huan, snacks in hand, asking curiously,
Is there anything good to eat in this dungeon? Xiao Huan giggled. Heard there's tons. I'll treat you to grilled skewers later. Then, Xiao Huan waved at Xie Yu. Isn't that Xie Yu? Thanks for delivering that letter to that weirdo Brit last time. Catch you later. With that, she led her team inside. Xie Yu finally exhaled, wiping away the cold sweat. Seeing Xiao Huan was terrifying, but luckily, nothing bad happened. Suddenly, someone shouted, Look, the Blood Moon Guild is here. Shen Yunjiao flinched. Glancing over, they saw 2 people and a dog stepping out of the portal. That woman, Ying Luan, actually showed up. The other one was the owner of the mechanical dog beside her. Rumor has it he's never failed the top assassin with a 100% kill rate, Demon Gentian. Xie Yu was terrified. Shen Yunjiao would lose it and attack Ying Luan right there. Xie Yu quickly whispered, Shen Yunjiao, keep your cool. Now's not the time to settle the score with her. Shen Yunjiao pursed her lips. I got it. But suddenly, a cannon fired. Zhen Tian and the others jumped back, while the mechanical dog dashed forward, catching the explosive shell in its mouth. Asterisk boom. Asterisk fire and smoke erupted everywhere. As the smoke cleared, Zhen Tian and the others were still standing there, unharmed. Then, someone else stepped forward. 3 people yelled out self-righteously, Zhen Tian, even if we die today, we're taking our revenge. Watching this, someone couldn't help but sigh. Do these guys have a death wish? Challenging Demon Zentian? But the group didn't care. They charged straight at him. Gentian scoffed coldly. Pathetic ants, if that's what you want. Slowly, he reached back to draw his sword. The second that sword left the sheath, streaks of light started dancing in the air. Crazy fast totally freaked Xie Yu out. This guy is no joke. Gentian narrowed eyes at the trio, speaking cold as ice. You trash aren't even worth killing. Go get him, Rakshasa. Barely finished talking and that mech dog was already lunging to bite. Talk about a close call. 3 energy blasts suddenly wrapped around them, blocking the attack just in time. Right at that moment, the portal cracked open again. Someone stepped out. Looking at the new arrivals, the crowd started freaking out. It's the Lion Guild. No wonder they can cast barriers from that far away. It's the Lion's spirit swordsman, Long Tian. That spirit swordsman spoke up slowly. Cut it out. The Lion Guild is here now, so don't even think about causing trouble. Blood Moon. The woman next to Long Tian is Ling Ran. Voice cold, warning, Zhen Tian, absolutely not letting anyone trample over the rules. Zhen Tian got impatient seeing those two, pouting, ugh, these annoying flies again. Let's bounce, Ying Luan. Then just walked right past them inside.
Once the creeps left, Long Tian spoke up loud and clear. Listen up. As long as the Lion Guild is standing here, the pillar of justice isn't falling. Any crime gets punished by us. Xie Yu watched from the side, couldn't help but think.
Totally polite and refined, complete opposite of that Golden Toad Guild. Suddenly, some blue-haired dude yelled out all hyped, Lion Guild is in. Miss members aren't showing, guess they bailed. Our turn then, let's go. But right then, someone stepped out of the gate, voice stern, hold it, can't go in yet. Introduced as the Dungeon Order Keeper from the Blood Moon Guild. Since there's over 122 players, way too many were doing a lottery system for entry. Handed out random numbers to everyone, entry based on the draw. Fei grabbed a number and cheered, sweet, got 22. Up front, Shen Yunjiao smiled, 25 here. Fei looked at Xie Yu, teasing, hey boss, with that luck, bet it's number 10, right? But Xie Yu's hand was shaking like crazy, face looking like someone just swallowed a dead fly. Grumbling, what did that fatty just say? Total 122 people. Is this a joke? Actually pulled the dead last spot. Hearing that, Fei burst out laughing, haha. Boss, don't be salty. We'll grind your share. Xie Yu pouted, not even caring about first floor points, just worried if it's safe for you, two going in alone. Shen Yunjiao glared, snapping back. Quit looking down on people. Better figure out how to catch up first. Fei calmed Xie Yu down, pointing at the map. Let's set a meetup point. Snake Tomb, first floor exit. Gather there, then hit the second floor. While chatting, people started filing in. Fei's turn came up. Xie Yu watched everyone disappear inside, face getting serious, feeling like something's off. Meanwhile, first floor of the dungeon, 10,000 Snake Abyss. A giant python was already attacking the group. Mao Du raised the sword to block, charging up energy. In a split second, that python's back got wrapped in a faint blue light. Didn't take long, Mao Du unleashed an explosive slash, insta-killing the python. Smoothed back the hair, grinning, too easy. Can't mess up the hairstyle. Then suggested, all right, little prince, let's team up. But while Mao Du wasn't looking, two more pythons lunged. Got wrapped up before reacting, screaming, how are there still more? Right then, Tianye charged out with a sword. Scoff with a cold sneer, Mao Du, seriously born to be bait. Voice barely faded before the figure started moving like a dance, super graceful, but those sword strikes were deadly sharp. Two pythons down in a flash. But then, tons of red eyes started glowing in the dark, staring right at the group. Tianyi pouted, mumbling, dragged every snake monster in the area here. Suddenly, a water bubble popped up. Jin Zhenzi made the bubble, shouting, Jin Zhenzi is here, not letting anyone get hurt. In a blink, the bubble wrapped around Mao Du, making Mao Du laugh like a smug idiot. Hee hee, can't touch this. Same time, Xiao Huan yelled an order, Little Kong, fighter mode. Roast these monsters alive. The mech behind loaded every gun in its body. No hesitation, just unloaded full firepower. Boom. Earth-shaking explosion, blowing those pythons to bits. The three girls high-fived. Our teamwork is totally perfect. Only one not happy was Mao Du. Looking like a piece of burnt charcoal, complaining. Not perfect at all, okay? Blasted me into charcoal. Did that on purpose, right? Too bad the girls ignored Mao Du completely, walking away while the guy raged. Hey, don't ignore me, you witches. They didn't know someone up above watched the whole fight. Ying Luan scoffed. This is the Golden Toad Guild. Don't look like enough to threaten us, Zhen Tian warned. Don't get fooled by appearances. Let's check somewhere else. Other side of the snake cave, another group under attack. Suddenly, the snakes breathed fire, making the players panic. But one guy stayed chill, slowly drawing a sword. Long Tian spoke coldly, fire type, then take this ice link. Slashed down with a frost trail, instantly freezing two pythons. Same time, Ling Ran charged with a blade glowing with blinding holy light, chopping the python into pieces. Seeing that, the players cheered. It's the Lion Guild. We're saved. After fighting, Ling Ran asked, confused, Long Tian, this place is called Red Dragon Domain, so why is the path full of snake monsters? Long Tian explained slowly, in legends, snakes are called little dragons, capable of transforming. Just like us, every snake actually wants to become a dragon. Ling Ran didn't bother asking questions, just urged, let's bounce. We gotta stick to the plan and hit the final floor as soon as possible. But they had no clue. The Blood Moon creeps were watching. Ying Luan clicked their tongue, totally impressed. Lion Guild is the real deal. Sick individual skills and crazy teamwork. Shen Tian nodded along, for real, but they ain't our target. Ying Luan gasped. If it's not them, why'd the boss send you personally? Don't tell me. Before the sentence even finished, Shen Tian nodded. Bingo. Everything's set. Your job now? Make sure those losers don't get in my way. That guy is a monster. I gotta go all out to kill him. Meanwhile, deep in the cave, someone was sneaking around. It was Shen Yunjiao, all alone and totally annoyed, muttering. Fei Zi said this way. So where the hell is everyone? Just a few steps later, she froze, because something slimy was dripping from above. Shen Yunjiao dodged just in time. Boom. A giant python showed up. Zero fear. She jumped straight up, snorting, nasty piece of trash. 1/ later, the snake was dead meat, picked up some red poison. Eyes went wide. S-rank dungeons are no joke. Even the mobs drop high-tier loot. While looting, a noise from behind caused a jump scare. No hesitation, she charged right at the sound, ready to wreck whatever monster was there. Just as the weapon came down, a scream made Shen Yunjiao flinch. Wait up. The attack stopped midair. That weird furry hat fell off. It was Fei Zi. The kid yelled. It's me, Big Sis Yun. Shen Yunjiao looked annoyed, asking, Fei Zi, what the hell are you wearing? Fei Zi grinned. This is my special monster camo. With this, monsters can't sneak up on me. Shen Yunjiao made a face. It's disgusting. Take it off. Now. Just stick with me from now on. Got it? Fei Zi nodded. Got it. Let's head to the checkpoint and wait for Big Bro. Ying Luan, hiding in the shadows, watched it all and radioed Zhen Tian. The other two aren't grouping up with him. Zhen Tian replied instantly. Got it. Meanwhile, outside, hours later, number 122 was finally called. Xie Yu looked up and screamed at the sky. What kind of stupid rules are these? Made me wait half the damn day. Just watch. I'm gonna own this dungeon. Still pissed off. Xie Yu bolted, zooming straight through the gate. In no time, he was inside the first floor's cave. Scanning the area, a frown hit his face. Place is huge. How am I supposed to find Shen Yunjiao's crew? Suddenly, a voice cut through the silence. Finally made it. Ha! Xie Yu flinched, eyes full of suspicion. It was Zhen Tian, standing there with his mecha dog. The guy spoke ice cold. Too bad. You don't need to pick a path. 'Cause this is where you end. Zhen Tian's tone was dripping with bloodlust. Xie Yu frowned knew it. They rigged the numbers to target him from the start. Honestly, that's fine. Means Zhen Tian isn't after Shen Yunjiao and Fei Zi. Xie Yu smirked. Bring it on, Blood Moon. You guys gonna attack all at once or what? Fighting one by one is a drag. Zhen Tian scoffed, cold as ice. Don't rush. You're gonna pay for every sin you committed against Blood Moon right here. Then he threw his sword. Xie Yu panicked. Wait, isn't this samurai wannabe supposed to be a sword master? Why toss the weapon? The blade ripped through the air, but then, a hand caught it mid-flight. Xie Yu freaked out. Zhen Tian had teleported right in front of Xie Yu. But Xie Yu wasn't slow either, blocking just in time. The attack failed. But Zhen Tian stayed cool, just huffing. Not bad. Rakshasa. Instantly, the mecha dog went berserk and charged at Xie Yu. 2 against 1. Seriously. Not daring to slack off, Xie Yu morphed the devouring blade into a sword, slashing like a maniac to push the duo back. That made Zhen Tian smirk. He reached for the blade on his back, voice dripping with murder. A morphing weapon. Interesting. I'm definitely not letting a prey like you go. Xie Yu didn't back down, chuckling. Wow, you're decent. At least you didn't drop in one hit. Biting his lip, Zhen Tian threw his sword again. Next round. Don't be too fast. He vanished into thin air, reappearing right as he clashed with Xie Yu. Xie Yu couldn't help but think, this guy not only matches my strength, but he can teleport to his sword. While Xie Yu was distracted, Zhen Tian vanished again, popped up right behind him and hurled the sword. Luckily, Xie Yu reacted fast enough to block, but he only stopped one blade. Another one came flying in, forcing him on the defense. In a blink, they traded blows. But Xie Yu was being pushed back hard, and Zhen Tian wasn't letting up. He recalled his dual blades. Xie Yu lunged in for a slash, but Zhen Tian didn't even flinch, just calmly threw his sword again. Xie Yu had to dodge, totally pissed. Do you ever run out of swords to throw? Distracted by Zhen Tian, the pet suddenly charged in with a blade. Xie Yu's eyes widened. He barely scrambled out of the pincer attack from the master and pet duo. Zhen Tian raised a brow, cocky as hell. Game over. You can't dodge this one. He lunged, but Xie Yu just stood there, smiling calmly. And what if I don't need to dodge? Zhen Tian ignored him, slashing down hard. A massive wave of purple energy screamed towards Xie Yu. Xie Yu didn't play around, unleashing his own sword aura. Boom! The two massive energies collided, crackling and fizzing like crazy, and then bam! Explosion. Dust everywhere. Gentian couldn't help but be impressed. You actually blocked that. You're making this hunt way more fun. Xie Yu squinted at him, smirking. Don't be so sure who the prey is yet. You ain't half bad. Bet I'd score a ton of points if I took you down. Asterisk. Bam asterisk. They both vanish. Asterisk. Clang. Asterisk. Their weapons clash instantly. Zhen Tian scoffed. Bring it on then. If you got the guts. But right then, some purple smoke popped up out of nowhere, freaking them both out. Asterisk. Boom. Asterisk. The smoke exploded. Zhen Tian glared at it, all tense, yelling, "Who's there?" Once the dust settled, there was someone floating in mid-air sitting on a broom. Xie Yu's eyes went wide. Who the hell is that? Then the stranger barked, "Cut it out. Both of you." According to the Guild Peace Treaty, members can step in and stop pointless fights with third parties. She claimed she was from the Miss Puppet Guild and was banning Xie Yu and Gentian from fighting. Gentian wasn't having it. "Since when does your guild mess with other people's business? Don't get in my way unless you want to die." He pointed his blade right at her total warning shot. Then Gentian lunged. She dodged just in time and landed on the ground. She glared at Gentian, super alert. Xie Yu was confused too, asking, "Miss Puppet Guild, what's your deal? I'll treat you like an enemy if I have to." That pissed her off. "Enemy? Seriously? I'm here to save your butt." Xie Yu was clueless, just watching as she fired up some magic circle. In a flash, a teleportation circle glowed under their feet. Gentian saw it and roared, "Rakshasa, don't let her finish that spell." The beast charged at her on command. Seeing things go south, Xie Yu jumped in between them to block. He blocked with his blade but accidentally bumped into her. That messed up the magic flow, and times the energy just exploded. Gentian grit his teeth, furious. "Damn it, Miss Puppet Guild, you just wait." Meanwhile, on the other end of the teleport, Xie Yu opened his eyes, totally lost. What the hell just happened? But looking around at where he landed, he got even more confused. He glared at the girl. "Why am I in this dump? What did you do? Where are we?" She looked just as lost, mumbling, "Yeah, where times are times we? I definitely set the coordinates for the exit." Xie Yu snapped. "You kidding me? You did this and you don't even know where we are." She scrambled to check the coordinates. Finally, she said, "Found it. We warped to the border of the underground city." Xie Yu asked, "So how far is that from where we were?" She answered slowly, about a 2-day trip." That pissed him off even more. "Are you joking? Warp me back right now." She flinched and shook her head. "Sorry. I can't do that, and I wouldn't anyway. Getting you away from that fight was the whole reason I came here." Xie Yu frowned. "The hell does that mean? Start talking or you're gonna regret it," she sighed. "If I didn't step in, you would have died in this underground city." That actually shocked him. She explained, "You might not know this, but our guild leader has the power of absolute prediction. The other day, the leader predicted a huge disaster. Tons of people are gonna die. Even the chosen one gets buried in black flames. Everyone else was on missions, so the leader sent me. We can't stop the disaster, but we hope to at least save you." Xie Yu couldn't help but think, asterisk. This game seriously has magic voodoo like that. Asterisk. But he didn't get it. "Even if that's true, I got nothing to do with your guild. Why help me?" She explained slowly. "Because that weapon of yours is linked to something we're looking for. Basically, you're as rare and important as a panda to us." Then she perked up. "Anyway, I'm Lin Wire. Nice to meet ya. We just gotta chill here till my skill cooldown resets, then I'll warp you out and mission accomplished." But Xie Yu turned to leave. "Sorry, I can't just sit around." Lin Wire asked, confused. "Wait, do you still not trust me?" Xie Yu stood his ground. "I've got teammates out there. If what you said is true, they're in even bigger trouble now." That made Lin Wire panic a bit. "You have teammates? I'm sorry, but the way back is super long and dangerous." But no matter what she said, Xie Yu wouldn't budge. "If you're scared, stay here. I'm not wasting another second." Meanwhile, at the Serpent Cave, Shen Yunjiao and Fei Zi had grabbed a ton of loot. Shen Yunjiao asked worriedly, "Still can't reach Xie Yu?" Fei Zi shrugged, probably still stuck at the entrance. Just then, a staticky voice cut through. "Yo, Fei Zi, copy?" Fei Zi grinned. "Speak of the devil, got a signal from the boss." On the other end, Xie Yu was busy slicing up monsters. He was trying to warn them. "Listen up. This place is way more dangerous than we thought. Stay exactly where you are and wait for me." But Fei Zi couldn't hear squat. "Boss, what? Signal's trash. You saying you're rushing over to meet us?" Xie Yu yelled. "Idiot. I said times don't times move. Wait there. I'm gonna be late." But of course, Fei Zi didn't catch any of it. Signals breaking up, boss. You want us to keep going ahead. So Shen Yunjiao and Fei Zi headed for the second floor. Xie Yu was fuming. Hey, the call dropped. What kind of garbage comms system is this? Why can I hear you fine, but you can't hear me? He spun around and glared at Lin Wire. And what are Tanju Times doing? Lin Wire looked embarrassed. It's my first time seeing the polar blade up close. Can I touch it? Xie Yu snapped. Back off. I'm annoyed enough already. He scolded her, then checked his system. It popped up with a new route, asking if he wanted to take it. Xie Yu didn't have much choice. He followed the path, but when he got there, he muttered, "Is this the split? Looking at both sides, this looks kinda sketchy." Lin Wire stepped up, "Let me handle the scouting." Magic flared as the scan started, but seconds later, Lin Wire's face twisted in horror. Shaking like a leaf, the girl mumbled, "We need to bail on this route. Seriously. I sense some freaking terrifying magic ahead." But Xie Yu just smirked, eyes burning with battle lust. "Nah, this is exactly where we're going. Faster route plus stronger monsters. That's music to my ears." Without wasting a second, the guy charged headfirst. Didn't take long for Xie Yu to run into a pack of beasts, but instead of backing down, the fighter handled them with total chill. Xie Yu scoffed, "These things are actually tough." But right in the middle of the brawl, a blast of fire roared from behind, making the guy jump. Glancing back, it was Lin Wire blasting fire magic, yelling, "Watch out. These freaks deal poison damage. Get hit and you're screwed." Instead of saying thanks, Xie Yu snapped back. "You scared the hell out of me. And hey, stop stealing my XP."
Lin Wire quickly apologized for the assist. Letting out a huff, Xie Yu coldly ordered, "I'll handle the leftovers myself." With that, the weapon shifted form into a spear. Lin Wire gasped in awe. The weapon's form changed? Is that the legendary polar blade? Xie Yu didn't bother answering.
Feet moving like lightning, the fighter dashed through the mob in a heartbeat. Watching from the sidelines, Lin Wire's eyes were practically sparkling with admiration. That polar blade is seriously overpowered. But still, the guild leader's warning wasn't a joke. "Just hope my teleport skill finishes cooldown before we hit any real trouble. Gotta keep Xie Yu safe." Of course, the guy had no clue what Lin Wire was thinking. Xie Yu stayed focused on the slaughter, taking down the 20th beast. Nodding with satisfaction, XP yield isn't bad at all. Leveled up again.
But right after saying that, Xie Yu's eyes went wide. Dead end? There's just these weird statues here. Lin Wire frowned, muttering under her breath. The navigation system can't be wrong. Xie Yu fell silent for a long moment before finally speaking up. "Ah, I get it. Hey, look at this setup. Doesn't it look like a puzzle level?"
Lin Wire looked down and spotted 4 different colored orbs on the ground, surrounded by 4 stone pedestals. Plus, right in front, there were 4 giant dragon statues under a blood moon. Xie Yu picked up an orb, relying on past gaming instincts. Different colors mean different elemental dragons. This red orb represents the fire dragon. Next step was just jamming the orb into the matching stone tower. The one with fins has got to be the water dragon, so blue orb. That one covered in moss is the wood dragon, matching the green orb.
And the spiky head is the thunder dragon, yellow orb. Lin Wire followed Xie Yu's lead, helping place the orbs in their slots. Then she asked, confused, "Is placing them on the towers really enough?" As soon as the words left her mouth, the ground rumbled, but Xie Yu felt something was sketchy.
Frowning, the gamer muttered, "Isn't this a little too easy? Even with trial and error, 4 orbs don't have that many combinations." Before Lin Wire could reply, she sensed something. She screamed in terror. Where did all these monsters come from? They've blocked the entrance. Xie Yu's face went dark.
Gritting his teeth, he cursed, "Damn it! The puzzle isn't solved yet. I knew it couldn't be this easy. What did we miss?" He scanned the magic circle on the ground again. The light from the 4 dragons is hitting the center of the altar like it's summoning something, but there's no extra orb for the center slot.
Suddenly, it clicked for Xie Yu. Wait a sec, dragon summoning? And this is the Blood Moon dungeon. Does it have to do with that dragon egg I looted ages ago? Thinking fast, the guy pulled out the egg. Lin Wire, totally freaking out, asked, "Xie Yu, what do we do now? The monsters are closing in. Should we fight our way out?" "Hold on, let me try this first." Xie Yu shook his head and placed the egg in the center of the altar. Almost instantly, the altar reacted, and the surrounding monsters froze in their tracks. Lin Wire cheered. It worked. They stopped moving. Xie Yu stood frozen, muttering in confusion, "Something's off. It hasn't hatched yet." Suddenly, a massive blast of energy erupted, knocking both Xie Yu and Lin Wire back. Biting his lip, Xie Yu grit his teeth and attacked from above. "Who's there?" Looking up, a colossal figure loomed over them, booming with a voice full of authority. "Audacious humans, you dare trespass in the Forbidden Zone and trigger the taboo seal. Unforgivable. Pay for your ignorance with your lives. It was a massive dragon radiating a terrifying aura. Linwire shrieked, "Oh God, this pressure. It's a vile beast." Xie Yu frowned. "What the hell is a vile beast?" Linwire stammered out an explanation. "Legends say there's a special monster in the dungeon, one with intelligence that can actually talk to players. Only someone with guild leader level strength has a chance against it. That monster is called a vile beast." The vile dragon launched its attack instantly. The duo scrambled to defend, but in a split second, Xie Yu's HP bar dropped by half. He bit his lip, cursing hard. "Damn it, that hit was insane, and I'm already low on HP." Linwire panicked. Is this the calamity the prophecy warned about? Does that mean I personally led Xie Yu to his doom? Just then, the vile dragon roared. "Go, my minions. Crush these humans." Hearing that, Linwire screamed in panic. "No, the mob is attacking." She immediately cast a defensive barrier. She hurriedly shouted, "Xie Yu, I'll hold the line here. You clear the monsters at the entrance. It's our only way out." "Got it." He nodded and dashed toward the exit mob.
Linwire was getting pushed back step by the vile beast's energy. She screamed, "Hurry up! I can't tank these hits for long. I'm reaching my limit." The mobs were numerous but weak. If they broke through now, there was still a chance to escape. But the puzzle was clearly just one step away from completion. Xie Yu couldn't figure out why the egg hadn't hatched. What the hell was he missing? Unwilling to give up, he glared back at the egg in the distance. He saw it move, but at that exact moment, Linwire screamed, "I can't hold it anymore!"
But Xie Yu was totally hyped, yelling, "Got it. This is the spot." He swung his blade, and boom, massive energy smashed the cliff face right in front of them. Asterisk bam. Asterisk. The stone wall crumbled instantly. Xie Yu shouted, "Linwire, I'm coming for ya." Right after that, he slashed down again, sending a wave of power straight into Linwire's formation. She gasped, "I'm saved. But hey, you blocked the exit. How are we supposed to bail now?" Xie Yu didn't sweat it at all. He grinned calmly. "Who says we need to run? Moon shadow moves its shape. Light chases the heart. That's what was written on the egg. Didn't you notice? The shadow on the ground was creeping closer to where the egg sat. If Xie Yu guessed right, that's why the red moon up there is shifting. Just gotta wait a sec, and the moon's shadow is gonna cover that egg completely." Immediately, Xie Yu raised his blade and roared, "Let's go." His energy clashed violently with the beast's power the second the words left his mouth. The evil dragon watched, actually impressed. Just a human, but packing this much punch? Still too weak though. But Xie Yu didn't give a damn. He suddenly shouted, "Linwire, look." She glanced over and saw the altar was totally covered by the moon's shadow, and the egg was sitting right in the middle of it. Xie Yu yelled, "Now, use your fire skill. Blast that egg." Linwire hesitated. "Seriously? Attack the egg?" He nodded firmly. "Trust me. Do it, or we lose the shadow." Hearing that, Linwire didn't dare wait. She fired a blast straight at the egg. As it burned, the shell started shaking. Xie Yu bit his lip, waiting for the payoff. It had to work, or they were toast. Luck was on their side. The egg shook violently, and then... Asterisk, crack asterisk. The shell broke open. Linwire's eyes went wide. Xie Yu stared in shock too. Right then, a system notification popped up. "Congratulations. Mission unlocked. Secret of the dragon egg. Reward. Pet. Little wyvern." The baby wyvern crawled out, locked eyes with Xie Yu immediately. It jumped right into his arms. But he grumbled, annoyed. Thought this thing held some legendary weapon. What's the point of a baby dragon? As soon as he said that, the little wyvern bit his finger. Annoyed, he snapped, "Hey, you dare bite your master?" Linwire, on the other hand, loved it. She hugged the little wyvern, laughing. "Don't look down on him. Pets in this game have huge potential. Like Zhen Tian's Asura Chainhound. If they team up with players, their combat power is insane. You're the master. Xie Yu, you should be able to see his stats. This little guy had a ton of functions." Xie Yu didn't see that coming. Suddenly, the evil dragon roared. "You broke the seal? Perfect. Now you can all die together." Lightning crashed down from the sky. Linwire panicked. Crap. The beast is attacking again. Xie Yu was anxious too. Is this little wyvern actually strong? Time to find out. He immediately unlocked the skill, Dragon Wing Support. In a flash, the little wyvern's eyes glowed. A blinding beam of energy erupted from its body, shooting straight up into the clouds. Xie Yu and Linwire stared, jaws dropped. When the light faded, the little wyvern wasn't little anymore, it was massive. It had evolved into a flame wyvern, wrapped in blazing fire. The evil dragon scoffed. "A flame wyvern? Want to be destroyed again?" Seeing how strong the pet was, Xie Yu used his points to unlock another skill, wind-soaring flight. The wyvern came over and lowered its body. Lin Wire murmured, confused, is he telling us to get on? The evil dragon's lightning struck again, but the wyvern was already airborne. It dodged through the bolts, carrying Xie Yu and Lin Wire high into the sky. In seconds, they were face to face with the evil dragon. Xie Yu leaped off the wyvern's back, voice cold. Our turn. He plunged his blade into the evil dragon, dragging it down the beast's spine. The dragon roared in pain and rage. It gritted its teeth. Arrogant humans. Lin Wire didn't just stand there. She blasted fire magic and shouted, Xie Yu, I got your back. With her covering fire, Xie Yu dodged the attacks and landed another stab. He'd left attack marks along the dragon's back earlier, and now that energy erupted, triggering a massive explosion. Xie Yu leaned back to dodge the blast and yelled, Flame Wyvern. The wyvern swooped in and caught them both. Xie Yu grinned, nice teamwork. Lin Wire urged, let's bail while we can. But as she spoke, her pupils shrank in fear. No way. That monster isn't down yet. In a blink, it blocked their path. The evil dragon snarled, humans, don't dream of escaping my grasp.
Lin Wire screamed, Xie Yu, get down! She cast a spell, praying her low mana would be enough to warp them even a short distance. The teleportation circle activated. The flame wyvern dove through it, narrowly escaping the evil dragon's clutches.
Xie Yu exhaled, relieved. Lucky escape. How do you even fight a monster like that? Lin Wire, feeling useful, smirked. See, told you my teleport skills are top tier. Xie Yu snorted. Don't forget, your skills are the reason we got stuck in this hellhole in the first place. Defeated, she quickly changed the subject. Okay, stop complaining. Look, I picked something up. She held out a stone. Holy dragon scale, lightning attribute. It dropped off the beast while you were fighting. She wanted him to have it. Xie Yu's eyes lit up. Sweet, even if your teleport messed us up, walking away with a flame wyvern and a holy dragon scale is a huge win. Thanks. Lin Wire blushed, stammering, no need to thank me. It was just the guildmaster's mission anyway. With the flame wyvern, they'd be back in no time. Lin Wire thought to herself, asterisk, we actually made it out alive. Asterisk, looks like the guildmaster's prediction is busted. Just hope there's no more drama. Right then, Xie Yu gives the order, flame winged dragon. Full speed ahead. Gotta link up with Shen Yunjiao and Fei Zi, fast. Hearing that, the dragon kicks it into high gear. Meanwhile, over where Fei Zi and Shen Yunjiao are waiting for Xie Yu, they ran into a monster. Fei Zi chucks a bomb and screams, don't underestimate me. Eat this. Asterisk, boom, asterisk. The bomb goes off. But that's not all. A blade of light strikes from a distance. Shen Yunjiao takes that beast down like a pro. Grinning, Shen Yunjiao says, collected all the dragon souls for this gate. Let's hit the next floor. Fei Zi giggles. We're moving so fast, I'm scared. Big bro won't be able to keep up.
But right after saying that, the kid suddenly yells out, wait up! The radar's acting weird. There's a red dot trailing us, not far back. Is a monster following us? But Fei Zi shuts that down real quick. No, wait, someone's definitely tracking us. Shen Yunjiao frowns, muttering, tracking us? Then slashes the air and shouts, who's there? Bam! The wall in front gets smashed to bits, dust flying everywhere. When it clears, Ying Luan is standing there. Smirking, the assassin says, busted, huh?
Shen Yunjiao's eyes go wide, didn't expect to see this time's chick. Ying Luan doesn't even take them seriously. Pouting, I'm not interested in you too. I just followed you to find Xie Yu. Why hasn't he met up with you yet? But while she's still talking, Shen Yunjiao charges in. No hesitation, just straight up attacking Ying Luan. A flaming blade strike comes crashing down, but gets blocked by Ying Luan's thin threads. Shen Yunjiao doesn't stop though, coming in hot with fierce momentum. Ying Luan is forced to step back, falling into a defensive stance. Confused, the assassin asks, why are you so pissed at me? Shen Yunjiao bites a lip, gritting teeth. You forgot already? Why did you ambush me and little Yu that day? What did you do to her? Ying Luan pauses, asterisk that time's time. The assassin raises a hand to control the threads.
Ying Luan speaks coldly. Sorry, can't tell you that. But look at you, attacking so recklessly, haven't you realized you walked right into my trap? The assassin warns that if Shen Yunjiao moves, those threads will shred her to pieces. If you don't want to die, be a good girl and tell me where Xie Yu is.
Watching from the side, Fei Zi screams in panic, big sis Yun. But Shen Yunjiao just asks, was little Yu ambushed by these cheap tricks too? Then Shen Yunjiao grabs the threads tight and screams, just you wait, even if it kills me, I'm not letting you off the hook. Just like Ying Luan said, the moment Shen Yunjiao moves, the threads slice into skin. In seconds, cuts appear all over the body, but at the same time, Shen Yunjiao snaps all the threads. Ying Luan thinks the girl's lost her mind. Shen Yunjiao doesn't back down, closing it again.
The pain little you suffered, I'm paying it back tenfold. Ying Luan scoffs, speaking with pure contempt. You? Please, let me show you the gap between us. The threads move again, and a giant puppet bursts out of the ground.
Shen Yunjiao doesn't panic, calmly raising the blade to block, muttering, "Ever since I found out you were with the Blood Moon Guild, I've been preparing for this. Just for the day I could take you down. And I've finally been waiting for this." Shen Yunjiao pours energy into the blade and smashes the giant puppet to pieces, leaving Ying Luan totally shocked. Fei Zi is stunned too, shouting in disbelief. Turns out Sis Yun spent all the points on times this asterisk. Shen Yunjiao's body gets wrapped in a pale yellow light. In a blink, the outfit changes, transforming into a whole new form. Meanwhile, Xie Yu is flying on the flame-winged dragon. Checking the map. At this speed, we'll be there in no time. Then Xie Yu calls Fei Zi, connected. Fei Zi, you copy? How's the situation? Fei Zi rushes to answer, big bro. Sis Yun and Ying Luan from Blood Moon are fighting. Xie Yu's pupils shrink, panic setting in. Don't fight her. Just run, hide. But Fei Zi sounds super hyped. What do you mean, big bro? Sis Yun is awesome. No way she's losing. Since transforming, Shen Yunjiao is clearly way stronger, but Ying Luan isn't sweating it. She shouts, looks like you've leveled up, but don't underestimate me. I'm an A-rank assassin of Blood Moon, after all. The threads move again, and this time, 3 poisonous bugs appear. Checking the data, Fei Zi comments, I heard Blood Moon ranks power from A to D. Even Ghostface was only a D rank, but this Ying Luan is an A rank. The analysis software shows her combat power is fluctuating a bit higher than Shen Yunjiao's.
But Fei Zi believes that small gap won't make Shen Yunjiao lose. Right now, Shen Yunjiao is slowly walking up to those 3 poison bugs. She says coldly, I saw through these cheap tricks ages ago. The pure martial form boosts Shen Yunjiao's speed massively.
No matter how strong the puppets are, the real target is Ying Luan. Shen Yunjiao blows past the 3 bugs, charging straight for the assassin. Seeing that, Ying Luan scoffs, naive. Don't think you can get close to me that easily. She pulls the strings again. A swarm of poison bugs appears. Shen Yunjiao doesn't flinch, boosting speed again, shooting forward like a bolt of lightning. Next second, she's right behind Ying Luan. Gotcha. She swings the blade down hard. Ying Luan dodges fast, but still loses half her HP bar. Biting her lip in frustration, she manipulates the threads, binding Shen Yunjiao tight. Ying Luan says coldly, I'm not letting you off this time. Crush her, my puppets. The poison bugs swarm towards Shen Yunjiao. Shen Yunjiao bites her lip, closing her eyes and remembering the past. Months ago, during training, she broke her weapon. Disappointed, she said, Little you, I'm so stupid, right? That's the 3rd one. Little you giggled, no way. It's just because your combat power is too high. That adaptability is sick. Mixing up different combat styles, that turns into some serious firepower. Hearing that, Shen Yunjiao thought it was a joke. Pouting, Shen Yunjiao snapped, don't mock me, couldn't even hold onto this last blade. But then Xiao Yu pulled out a long blade, saying, hey, give this a shot. Gotta say, it suits you perfectly. Shen Yunjiao felt super grateful, swore never to let go of that gift again, promising to use that combat style to unleash its max potential. Back in reality, Shen Yunjiao's body shifted gears, summoning the pincer form. Spinning the long handle in a full circle, Shen Yunjiao straight up decapitated those poison bugs. That scene freaked Ying Luan out. Gritting teeth, Ying Luan muttered, more than one configuration? While Ying Luan was panicking, Shen Yunjiao lunged forward. Asterisk boom. Asterisk Ying Luan hit the ground like a kite with a cut string. Pointing the blade at Ying Luan, Shen Yunjiao asked coldly, want alive? Then tell me why you ambushed Xiao Yu. Did you kill Xiao Yu, or what? Ying Luan mumbled, lips trembling. The Xiao Yu you're talking about is the high ranker everyone calls the Glazed Jade. How could someone with my weak skills possibly kill that legend? Shen Yunjiao gasped in shock. What? But Xiao Yu vanished right after meeting you. Ying Luan hesitated for a sec before finally speaking up. It was the guild master. But before finishing the sentence, a dagger flew in from nowhere. Shen Yunjiao froze for a split second, then scrambled to dodge. The dagger zoomed past like lightning, and times boom asterisk, the ground just exploded. The blast forced Shen Yunjiao back. The attacker was Zhen Tian. Standing in front of Ying Luan, Zhen Tian barked coldly, hey girl, tell me where Xie Yu is. Meanwhile, the flame-winged dragon was still tearing through the sky. Passing over people totally freaked them out. They thought it was some boss-level monster. But the dragon didn't do squat, just swooped past. Someone spotted Xie Yu and yelled, "Am I seeing things? Looks like someone's riding that dragon," but others didn't buy it. Xie Yu totally ignored their reactions, urging desperately, "Flame-winged dragon, go faster. If Shen Yunjiao runs into that guy, it's game over." Xie Yu was seriously worried, and yeah, those fears were spot on. Shen Yunjiao was actually throwing hands with Zhen Tian right now. It looked like a standoff, but look closer. Shen Yunjiao was losing ground. Zhen Tian glared and asked coldly, "I'm asking one more time, where's Xie Yu?" Biting a lip hard, Shen Yunjiao scoffed, "Like I'd ever tell you. Stop blocking my way, I've got questions for Ying Luan." Meanwhile, Fei Zi pulled up Zhen Tian's info and gasped. "That guy is Zhen Tian, an A-rank assassin from Blood Moon. That guy's combat stats are glitching out." Right then, Zhen Tian ordered the mecha dog to attack. It lunged with a dagger in its mouth. Shen Yunjiao didn't dare slack off, slashing out immediately. Zhen Tian stepped back, then hurled a knife. Shen Yunjiao scrambled back in panic as the dagger smashed the spot where Shen Yunjiao just stood. But before Shen Yunjiao could even recover, the air smelled like blood. Out of nowhere, Zhen Tian appeared right behind Shen Yunjiao. Without hesitating, Zhen Tian slashed crazily at Shen Yunjiao's back. Fei Zi saw it and screamed. Big Sis Yun, 2/3 of Shen Yunjiao's health bar, got wiped out by that one hit. Shen Yunjiao bit a lip in frustration. Damn it. Wasted too much stamina earlier. No match for this guy now. Zhen Tian spoke up coldly. "Change my mind. Since you won't talk, I'll just kill you first. Then Xie Yu will come find me for revenge anyway." Done talking, Zhen Tian appeared right in front of Shen Yunjiao, ready to strike. Shen Yunjiao had no strength left to fight, whispering, "So this is it, huh?" Shen Tian's dagger was coming down. Shen Yunjiao just closed eyes, waiting for the end. But suddenly, a massive shadow blocked out the sky. It was the flame-winged dragon. Xie Yu, riding on its back, roared, "Zhen Tian, stop right there." Zhen Tian flinched and paused. Xie Yu jumped down from the dragon. Seeing the prey had finally arrived, Zhen Tian smirked, finally showed up. Then Zhen Tian blocked Xie Yu's attack with the blade. Asterisk, boom. Asterisk. Another massive explosion. Using that moment, Xie Yu glanced at Shen Yunjiao. "You okay?" Shen Yunjiao shook a head. "I'm fine." But Xie Yu stared, noticing cuts all over Shen Yunjiao's body. Xie Yu's face went dark immediately. Gritting teeth, Xie Yu shouted, "Zhen Tian, you dare hurt my teammate?" Then Xie Yu slashed down furiously. The intense energy forced Zhen Tian backward. But the blade beam didn't stop, it smashed right into the wall behind. On the side, Wei Er rushed over to activate a healing formation for Shen Yunjiao. Feeling the body heal, Shen Yunjiao asked suspiciously, "Who are you? Why help me?" Wei Er replied quickly, "I'm Lin Wei Er from the Mist Guild. Chill out, I'm on your side now." Back in the fight, that last clash snapped Zhen Tian's dagger. Annoyed, Zhen Tian said, "See you. You really are a prey that brings me joy."
Xie Yu didn't want to hear that garbage and roared, "Cut the crap! Let's settle this!" Zhen Tian scoffed coldly. "Fine, I'll make your death quick." Then Zhen Tian powered up. Fei Zi panicked, screaming, "Sis Yun, you okay?"
"That Zhen Tian guy's power is insane. We gotta bail." Wei Er nodded in agreement. "Demon Zhen Tian, best not to mess with that guy." Wei Er instantly conjured a mist to block Zhen Tian's vision. Furious, Zhen Tian shouted, "Cheap tricks from the Mist Guild again."
"Don't even think about escaping," Zhen Tian slashed blindly. Fei Zi laughed. "Took the bait. That's just my decoy." Zhen Tian frowned, eyes turning vicious. The flame-winged dragon had already scooped everyone up, including Xie Yu.
Xie Yu complained, "Why are we running? If I don't deal with that guy now, he's just gonna be a headache later." Fei Zi chimed in, "Big bro, relax on that. The next level is the Dragon Sky Island. It ain't gonna be easy for Zhen Tian to chase us there. After all, not everyone has a sick flying mount like yours. Plus, the path through the cliff of Dragon Sky Island is crawling with high-level monsters waiting to ambush. For basic players, getting past this part is a total nightmare. But Xie Yu's crew? They're built different, cruising away on the back of a flame wyvern." Fei Zi couldn't help but marvel. "Yo boss, how'd you even score a pet this sick?" Xie Yu just shook his head. "Long story, man. Just pretend I found it on the side of the road." Shen Yunjiao looked at Wei Er with total gratitude. "Lin Wei Er, thanks a ton. Your healing really did the trick. Feel way better now." Wei Er waved it off. "Don't sweat it. No biggie." A bit later, the flame wyvern touched down right in the boss zone. Seeing the dragon shrink down to mini size, Shen Yunjiao squealed, "Aw, look at it tiny. So freaking cute." Fei Zi shot a glance at Xie Yu and grinned. "Boss, you ready for this? We're talking about an S-rank dungeon boss here." Barely anyone ever beats an S rank. But according to the intel, taking down this boss guarantees at least 1,000 points for the squad. Xie Yu's eyes went wide. 1,000 points? Seriously. So if we clear like 100 S-rank dungeons, that's 100 grand in points, right? The math clicked, and Xie Yu nodded, totally determined. Hell yeah. Even if it kills me, I'm taking this dungeon boss down and grabbing those points. But right then, things went sideways up ahead. Fei screamed out, "Watch out." In the nick of time, Wei threw up a magic formation to block whatever was coming at them. Xie Yu frowned, confused. An attack from the front? Don't tell me. Not wasting a second, the guy dashed forward and skidded to a halt by a crack in the cliff. Peeking inside, Xie Yu was stunned. A brutal fight was already going down, and the boss's health bar was practically running on fumes. Damn it. Xie Yu muttered, pissed off. We're too late. The Lion Guild and Golden Cicada are already hammering the boss. Fei started freaking out. Boss, what do we do? They're gonna steal the kill. Seeing the panic, Wei stepped in to chill everyone out. Relax. Legendary S-rank dungeons always have special mechanics. Even if Lion and Golden Cicada team up, they can't just wipe the boss that easily. Sure enough, the boss powered right back up. Xiao Huan, about to launch an attack, yelled in disbelief, "You gotta be kidding me. Is this thing cheating or what?"
In a flash, the boss was wrapped in holy light, and its health bar shot back up to full. Then, it went straight for Long Tian. Long Tian threw up his shield to block, but the impact still knocked him back. Spotting Xie Yu's crew, he shouted, "Xie Yu, I knew you'd show up."
Fei got nervous. They ain't planning to wipe us out and hog the loot, are they? Xie Yu narrowed his eyes, staying sharp. You're Long Tian from the Lion Guild, right? Don't think you can just kick us out that easily. Long Tian cracked a smile and casually replied, "No, quite the opposite, actually. I want you guys to jump in and help me take this thing down." Hearing that, Xiao Huan yelled out, totally pissed, "Long Tian, don't just decide stuff on your own. If we add another team, there won't be enough points to go around." Ma Du chimed in, "Yeah, seriously. Stop screwing us over." Ling Ran scoffed, "You got a better idea. The Holy Light Spirit Dragon has infinite regen. The only way to drop it is to focus all our firepower and nuke it before it can heal." Xie Yu got it immediately. They needed his crew's damage output to outpace the healing. Basically, they couldn't beat the regen without more DPS. But if Xie Yu joined, the point split would be peanuts. After thinking it over for a sec, Xie Yu made an offer. "Let's make a bet. The team that lands the killing blow gets 60% of the points. The other two teams settle for 20% each. Deal?" Xiao Huan smirked. "Guess you didn't get enough action at the Golden Cicada Casino last time, huh? But if we're gambling on luck, my guild's definitely in." Long Tian nodded too. As long as the boss dies, the Lion Guild is cool with whatever. With the deal set, Xie Yu checked on Shen Yunjiao. "Shen Yunjiao, you good to go? I'll handle the heavy lifting on the attack." Shen Yunjiao nodded. "Don't worry, I won't drag you down." Xie Yu didn't argue, then turned to Wei. "You in?" Wei didn't hesitate. "It's a rare S-rank boss raid. No way I'm missing this." Xie Yu grinned. Then looked at Fei. "All right, Fei Z, I'm counting on you." Fei looked confused as hell but rolled with it anyway. Then, the whole squad charged straight at the boss.
Meanwhile, back in the real world, some guy came sprinting into the top floor of the company HQ, screaming his head off. "Bad news, Guildmaster. Our guys can't stop that girl at all. Should we activate the combat field and take her out?"
The Guildmaster froze mid-throw at his dartboard. He smirked, mocking them. "Seriously? A whole mob of you can't handle one single chick? Are you trying to turn the Blood Moon Guild into a laughingstock?" That was Leng Jing. The woman beside him couldn't help but chime in. "Guildmaster, want me to go teach that intruder a lesson?" Leng Jing chuckled coldly. "Nah. When a woman delivers herself right to my doorstep, who am I to say no?" Just then, the door exploded inward. A body went flying across the room and slammed onto the floor, kicking up a massive cloud of dust. Leng Jing squinted through the haze, looking totally thrilled. "I knew it was you. Long time no see. Funny enough, I've been thinking about you lately." It was Yelin. Her eyes were murderously cold. She scoffed. "Is that right? Cut the crap. We aren't friends."
Leng Jing narrowed his eyes, voice flat. "So, what brings you all the way here to see me personally?" Yelin snapped back. "Quit playing dumb. You know exactly why I'm here. I just want to clear one thing up." She demanded to know what the hell he was planning with Xie Yu.
"Gugui is already dead by his hand. Are you still scared of the devouring blade?" That triggered him. Leng Jing roared. "Shut your mouth. Don't you dare speak that name in front of me." Yelin didn't flinch. "What's the matter? Things have gone this far and you still don't have the guts to admit it." Leng Jing raised an eyebrow, staring her down. "So you came here for revenge? Bring it on. Yalin glared. Don't worry. One of these days, I'm going to end you myself. Lang Jing shrugged, looking bored. You're no fun. Fine. I can tell you what I'm planning next. But same old rules. You gotta beat me with this first. Fine, Lang Jing replied. Yalin scoffed, snatching the cue stick right out of Lang Jing's hand and bending over the pool table. She spoke in a flat, cold tone. I'm not the same person I used to be. Bam. Yelin started clearing the table, sinking ball after ball straight into the pockets. In no time, the table was wiped clean. Raising a brow, Yalin smirked. Oops, looks like I win. Lang Jing kept his word, snapping his fingers with a grin. Not bad. All right then, I'll give you exactly what you wanted. Instantly, a projection screen popped up in midair. The screen showed Xie Yu's crew gearing up to fight a boss. Yelin stared at it for a long moment before saying, This is a live stream from the Red Dragon realm. Nodding casually, Lang Jing replied, Yep, watch closely. You'll get the answer you're looking for real soon. On screen, the battle had already kicked off, everyone spamming attacks on the boss. Energy waves from their skills blasted through the air. On the outskirts, Qian Yi was busy clearing out the mobs. Qian Yi shouted while fighting, Leave these trash mobs to us. You guys focus on the boss. Ling Ran wasn't just standing around either. Raising a sword high, Ling Ran yelled, Nice hit, Jin Chan. Leave the rest to us 10,000 swords. As the words dropped, the Slayer's sword formation materialized and shot straight at the boss. Watching this, Xie Yu couldn't help but be impressed. Sick. The lions really are crazy strong. Long Tian heard that and snapped back a warning. This isn't the time to space out. Focus your energy on the boss. Then Long Tian shouted, Everyone, back off a bit, before swinging a massive sword strike down. In a flash, lightning glare engulfed the boss, knocking its HP bar down to 50% instantly. Seeing that, Xiao Huan smirked. You lions hit pretty hard, huh? But don't think I'm gonna let you guys take the boss. She immediately started attacking the boss like a maniac. Xie Yu got ready too. Shen Yunjiao, let's go. Right after, both of them launched a synchronized assault. Wei cast a support formation and attack buff array. Two massive blade beams from Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao slashed violently into the boss. Long Tian yelled, Keep it up, maintain the DPS. Even if it heals, it won't survive this, because that HP bar was practically empty. Just then, Xiao Huan suddenly smirked, looking super smug. HP is low. Jin Genzi, do it. Genzi immediately responded, shooting out massive water bubbles that trapped Xie Yu and the whole crew. Long Tian got caught too. Furious, he roared, Xiao Huan. What the hell are you doing? Xiao Huan just giggled. Isn't it obvious? The boss is ours. As soon as she said it, her mech powered up to max capacity. A split second later, an earth-shattering energy cannon blast fired off. The boss blocked it with a hand, taking 0 damage for now. Long Tian was fuming. He barked, Jin Chan, don't think these dirty tricks are enough to hold me down. His sword instantly shifted elements, and he launched an attack at the boss. Shen Yunjiao saw things were going south. Xie Yu, what do? We can't break out of these bubbles, she asked, panicking. At this rate, they're gonna steal the kill. But Xie Yu just smiled calmly. Don't sweat it. If they want to play dirty, we can take the gloves off too. Don't forget, we've got one more friend with us. Hearing that, Xiao Huan glanced over at Fei Zi and sneered. You mean that beanpole? What's he gonna do? That hit a nerve. Fei Zi yelled back, annoyed. Excuse me? Who are you calling a beanpole? I'm way bigger than you. Xie Yu didn't let him waste any more time.
Fei Zi, quit stalling. We're losing the boss. Release the dragon, now. Fei Zi nodded and summoned Little Wyvern. Xie Yu calculated. He'd racked up a ton of points beating Max Speed and Ghostface last time. If he could bag this S-rank boss, the payout would be massive.
Time to use that one feature Little Wyvern hadn't used yet. Go, Xie Yu shouted. Little Wyvern activated the Roar of the Fire Dragon King skill. That single skill cost 50,000 points. Instantly, Little Wyvern began to transform. Powerful energy swirled around it. Wings started sprouting, more and more of them appearing in seconds. Little Wyvern's body evolved to the max, turning into a massive dragon. Xiao Huan freaked out. What the hell? Why is there another boss-level monster?
What is happening? Fei Zi mumbled, stunned. Bro, where did you find this pet? I want one too. Even Xie Yu was caught off guard, stammering. I didn't think it would be this flashy. Under everyone's terrified gaze, Little Wyvern's eyes began to glow. It flapped its wings, soaring into the sky, and attacked without hesitation. A raging pillar of fire blasted down towards the ground. The flames engulfed the boss instantly. It screamed in agony before being completely incinerated in a split second.
The system announced, player Xie Yu has successfully defeated the boss, Holy Light Spirit Dragon. Ling Ran couldn't help but sigh at the sight. Xie Yu beat us to the kill. Long Tian nodded in agreement, a pet that can evolve. Xie Yu is definitely not simple. Chao Huan went ballistic, screaming, "How is this possible? We were so close to killing it." Seeing her lose it, Zhenzi teased, "Don't be sad, Xiao Huan. Here, have some corn." Meanwhile, little wyvern shrank back to its tiny form after the kill and dove straight into Xie Yu's arms. Hugging it, Xie Yu grinned. "Good job, little wyvern." Feizi shouted excitedly, "Thank God for little wyvern. We hit the jackpot this time." Back outside, Yelin let out a sigh of relief. She raised a brow at Lang Jing, mocking him. "So, is this what you wanted to show me? You underestimated Xie Yu. He's growing way faster than a normal player. That's why you're scared of him, aren't you?" But Lang Jing didn't get mad. Instead, a smile played on his lips. His gaze sharpened as he asked, "What if I told you this was all part of the plan?" Yalin's eyes went wide in shock. Lang Jing explained slowly, "When the light is destroyed, the darkness rises." Inside the game, right after the boss got wrecked, this gnarly dark aura suddenly surrounded it. Then it just quietly crept straight towards Xie Yu's squad. Sensing the murderous vibes, Xie Yu glanced back immediately. Too late, though, that dark mist swallowed Xie Yu whole, lifting him into the air while everyone just stared, totally shook. Long Tian and Xiao Huan frowned, having zero clue what was up. Then boom, in a split second, a dark soul eater dragon appeared in midair, and Xie Yu got locked down by its soul-hunting skill, forced to be a sacrifice for 2 whole hours. Once the clock runs out, the soul gets devoured by the dark soul eater, and the beast revives again as the holy light spirit dragon. Right then, the dark dragon threw its head back and let out a roar, a scream that terrified everyone. Shen Yunjiao was freaking out over Xie Yu, and Wei Er shouted in horror, "This boss has regen and a revive mechanic. Are you kidding me?" It didn't stop there. The corpses of all the mobs nearby got covered in that dark mist too. Then they revived fast and started attacking. Mandu reacted quick, blocking for Tianye. Panicking, Mandu yelled, "What the hell is this? We clearly beat them already. Why are they back up?" Xiao Huan didn't get it either, mumbling in fear. "Seriously, what is going on?" In a blink, every single monster in the area respawned. Long Tian saw the panic and tried to keep it cool. "Don't freak out, guys. If they revive, we just beat them down again. Gotta save Xie Yu first." Saying that, Long Tian launched a tornado attack. But the Dark Soul Eater didn't even flinch. It spat a beam of dark energy straight at the tornado. Seeing that, Long Tian squinted, eyes full of pure terror. That blast slammed right into the mountain behind them. Just like that, it smashed the mountain to bits. Long Tian dodged just in time, shouting, "Everyone okay?" Xiao Huan was totally petrified because the mecha lost an arm. Everyone immediately went on high alert. Tianye screamed, "Watch out, these revived mobs are attacking again, and they're way stronger than before." Shen Yunjiao fought back while suggesting, "Lin Wei this looks bad. We gotta figure out how to save Xie Yu and bail." Wei nodded slightly, "I got it." Right then, a voice popped in Long Tian's ear. "Long Tian, do you copy?" Long Tian answered immediately. "What's the situation?" The guy on the other end was checking stats, sounding totally panicked. Something's wrong in the Crimson Dragon realm. In an instant, tons of monsters everywhere just respawned. Not only that, their power levels spiked. The player death count is rising non-stop. This whole dragon realm is in the danger zone now. Hearing that, Long Tian's expression went dark. Trembling, Long Tian mumbled, "How is that possible? Does that mean there's no way out of this dungeon?" Wei spoke up. "This is my last bit of mana. Even moving a little is enough. Gotta separate Xie Yu from that dangerous boss first." Wei cast a teleport circle to move Xie Yu, but the spell couldn't even get close. The moment it touched, the dark mist shattered it. Wei face turned ugly in a second. Meanwhile, the Dark Soul Eater's eyes went savage, spitting out waves of dark energy. Jin Chan's crew got hit hard, and Ling Ran got wrapped up tight by the dark mist, making Long Tian super anxious. This scene made Wei collapse to the ground in despair. Trembling, Wei whispered, "I get it now. I misunderstood everything. That nightmare before wasn't the Guild Master's prediction. This right here is the great calamity the Guild Master talked about. Tons of people are gonna die here, including Xie Yu, and I don't have the power to change anything." Long Tian was the only one still holding on, frowning fiercely. After the boss dies, the body becomes a soul-devouring dragon, using players as sacrifices to revive as the Holy Light Spirit Dragon. There's no way to beat a loop like this. Now, Long Tian was the only one left who could fight, but Long Tian had already wasted a ton of energy. How the hell are they supposed to beat this boss? If not, everyone dies in this dungeon. But right then, a blazing red blade flash appeared out of nowhere, slashing across the dark dragon's body. Long Tian frowned, mumbling in shock. It's you. Zhen Tian had arrived. He pouted and mocked. Long Tian, you look pathetic. A dungeon at this level, and it's got you lions tied up and helpless? That's hilarious, seriously. Long Tian bit his lip, annoyed. Cut the crap. Even you would have a hard time beating the boss right now. Zhen Tian frowned slightly then burst out laughing. Raiding the dungeon and defeating the boss are two different things. The boss is OP right now, cause it sucked energy from the sacrifice. To kill the boss, you gotta kill Xie Yu. Hearing that, Long Tian froze, not knowing how to react. Seeing his reaction, Zhen Tian kept laughing. You're all about justice, so you don't have the guts to accept this strat, do you? Before Long Tian could answer, Shen Yunjiao yelled angrily, shut your mouth. You wanted to kill Xie Yu anyway, and now you want to use Long Tian to do it? But right then, Long Tian pursed his lips and mumbled, no. What he said is the only way. Shen Yunjiao stared in shock, trembling. How can that be? Lin Wei-er, you got another way, right? Wei-er shook her head gently, speaking in despair. I don't know. My mana is completely dry. I'm sorry. Xiao Huan panicked too, screaming, if this keeps up, we're all gonna die here. Seeing everyone's reaction, Shen Yunjiao's eyes went wide with pure hopelessness. Outside, Yelin watched the whole thing, shouting in rage. Lang Jing. This was your plan all along, wasn't it? Using the dungeon's mechanics to make Xie Yu the game's sacrifice. Lang Jing laughed smugly. This dungeon has such tricky mechanics, it nearly wiped out my entire squad in the beginning. Yelin bit her lip hard, scoffing. I won't let you get your way. Then she turned around, opening a teleport gate to leave. But right then, Lang Jing suddenly made a move. He pouted and laughed. Yelin, you're still so hot-tempered. In a split second, Yelin was trapped inside a column of energy. Lang Jing spoke casually. This is a high-grade prison I had custom-made just for you. Even for you, struggling out of it will take at least half an hour. Until then, just be a good girl and watch. The real show is just starting. Yelin's rage hit the limit. She struggled to break free, but it was useless. Inside the game, Zhen Tian and Long Tian charged in together. Long Tian couldn't help getting sentimental, never thought there'd be a day they'd actually team up. Zhen Tian heard that and scoffed. Cut the crap. The goal is to kill Xie Yu. Seeing this, the soul-devouring dark dragon instantly unleashed a blast of dark energy. Zhen Tian's mecha dog lunged forward too. Zhen Tian roared like a maniac. Rakshasa pill. Become my power. In a split second, Master and Mutt fused into one, turning Zhen Tian into some beast-human hybrid radiating insane energy. Watching from the outside, Fei Zi screamed in terror. These two are teaming up. If this keeps up, Big Bro's actually gonna get killed. Damn it, I'm totally useless here. Shen Yunjiao stood there in silence, frozen, not knowing what move to make. Meanwhile, in a flash, Long Tian and Zhen Tian had already rushed right up to the soul-devouring dark dragon. Wielding two glowing daggers, Zhen Tian slashed like a madman. Blade lights danced through the air, unleashing waves of powerful energy. At the same time, Long Tian dashed toward the trapped Xie Yu. Guilt washed over Long Tian, as the guy muttered, for the greater good. Don't blame me, Xie Yu. Just as the knife was about to strike, a sharp sound cut through the air. In a blink, Shen Yunjiao stood in the way, using a long blade to block Long Tian's attack. Long Tian glared, shouting aggressively, Shen Yunjiao, do you have any idea what you're doing? If we keep stalling, you won't just fail to save Xie Yu, we're all gonna die. I know. Shen Yunjiao nodded calmly, but then roared back with intensity. But how could I just stand here and watch a teammate die right in front of my eyes again? Hearing that, Long Tian nodded in understanding. I get it. You stick to your guns. No hard feelings. Immediately, Long Tian unleashed a slash. A tornado swept Shen Yunjiao up, blasting the girl backward until slamming hard into the rear wall. Seeing Long Tian fail, Zhen Tian threw a dagger and barked, Long Tian, quit dragging your feet. Shen Yunjiao grit teeth, muttering, no way in hell. She charged back in, using the long blade to intercept Zhen Tian's dagger. A bloody glow filled the air. Zhen Tian instantly closed the gap, right in Shen Yunjiao's face. He spoke coldly, girl, you're in my way, go die with him. The dagger spun, dodging Shen Yunjiao's blade, and then Zhen Tian drove it straight through the girl's body. Shen Yunjiao couldn't react in time, watching helplessly as the blade pierced through, while the girl's own weapon shattered. Outside, Lang Jing watched, face darkening instantly. Since childhood, Shen Yunjiao's grades were top tier. The girl was her parents' pride and joy, but being that good created a gap between Shen Yunjiao and everyone else. In her memories, most of the time was just spent studying alone, until this game showed up and she met Xiao Yu. But not long after, Xiao Yu suddenly vanished. throwing Shen Yunjiao into total despair within this game. Then, by sheer luck, Xie Yu showed up. Shen Yunjiao planned to use the guy for profit, but time and again, Xie Yu risked everything to help her out. Because of that, seeing someone like Xie Yu fight so selflessly gave Shen Yunjiao hope again, proving there was still a chance to bring Xiao Yu back to life. But right now, the girl was powerless, critically wounded, weapon snapped in two. Shen Yunjiao refused to accept this.
Gritting teeth, she muttered. Like hell am I letting him die here. Last time, running away was what caused Xiao Yu's tragedy. Shen Yunjiao reached out, grabbing Gentian's dagger with her bare hand. She screamed, no matter what, I am not running away this time.
I'm done carrying the guilt of being the only survivor. As the words fell, Shen Yunjiao's long blade transformed shards dropped off and reshaped into something new. The sight freaked Gentian out. Shen Yunjiao ignored the guy, pouring energy into the weapon, eyes locked onto the target. Meanwhile, Xie Yu was still out cold, but a burst of golden energy suddenly pierced the dark aura, diving straight into the guy's subconscious. Xie Yu seemed to react, eyelashes fluttering. A second later, the guy woke up in a panic, looking around in a daze. Where the hell am I? While Xie Yu was freaking out, a light flashed in front of him, then dispersed to reveal the silhouette of a girl. Recognizing the figure, Xie Yu gasped, Wu Yi, why are you here? Wu Yi just looked at Xie Yu with a genuine smile. She spoke softly, I came to save you. If you're gonna bring me back to life, we can't be meeting in the afterlife, right? I trust you. We'll meet again. Those words hit Xie Yu hard, eyes locked on Wu Yi. Elsewhere, at a guild base,
there was a sphere wrapped in purple energy, with a girl struggling to maintain it. She trembled, muttering, my prediction, it changed. Some mysterious, powerful force just rewrote everything. Inside the game, at that exact second, a golden light erupted.
A hand caught Gentian's dagger midair. Gentian looked pissed, while down below, Wei and Fei Zi went wild seeing who it was, almost bursting into tears. Even Long Tian couldn't help smirking. Xie Yu was back. Catching Shen Yunjiao, Xie Yu spoke sincerely. Sorry, Shen Yunjiao. With that, Xie Yu crushed Gentian's dagger with bare hands, glaring at the guy with eyes like ice. I'll handle the rest. Gentian stumbled back in shock, yelling, no way. How can he break the soul-devouring dark dragon's bind on his own? Before the guy could finish, the dragon's dark energy smacked him, sending Gentian flying. Xie Yu ignored him, turning to face the soul-devouring dark dragon. You're the one behind this, aren't you? The dragon glared viciously at the pair, looking ready to crush them into oblivion. Watching this, Lang Jing burst into excited laughter. Ha ha. Finally showed up. My prediction was spot on. Yelin was totally lost, muttering, what the hell is going on? An S-rank boss's bind isn't something a normal player can just break. Lang Jing chuckled softly. What if I told you it wasn't broken, but reset to the beginning? What if it's a feature not meant for normal players? Huh. That remark left Yelin totally stunned. Yelin couldn't believe it, screaming, not for normal players, don't tell me it's. With a cold smile, Lang Jing slowly broke it down. Bingo. This is the thing I've been hunting for all along, the fourth alien blade. Inside the game, the soul-devouring dark dragon started blasting Xie Yu with dark energy, but that light wrapping around Xie Yu blocked it all. Shen Yunjiao saw that and screamed in disbelief.
That crystal-like light just shut down the black dragon's attack. The aura was slowly healing up the wounds, too. Speaking of which, Shen Yunjiao suddenly remembered, that's right, this is the weapon Xiao Yu used back in the day. Right then, a voice suddenly echoed inside Shen Yunjiao's head. Shen Yunjiao, by the time you hear this voice, it means I'm not by your side anymore.
Sorry, okay? For leaving that day without saying goodbye. In a split second, Shen Yunjiao recognized that voice. It was Xiao Yu. But why the heck is it coming from inside this weapon? Grief and regret just totally swamped Shen Yunjiao. Didn't think twice, just hugged the thing and started crying. Turns out, you were protecting me all along. After talking to Shen Yunjiao, that voice switched focus over to Xie Yu. The black dragon's power has been suppressed by me. Right at that moment, Xie Yu heard the sound and freaked out a bit. Outside, Lang Jing screamed in pure excitement. This is absolutely perfect. Come on. Let me see what kind of power two alien blades have when they combine. After a moment of confusion, Xie Yu finally grabbed the weapon and roared. Devouring blade, activate, swallow up all this darkness. As soon as the words dropped, that dark energy rushed straight toward Xie Yu, instantly gathering all over the blade. Xie Yu didn't hesitate for a second, slashing down and slicing the soul-devouring dark dragon's body right in half. Almost at the same time, a pair of wings sprouted from Xie Yu's back. Xie Yu grabbed Shen Yunjiao and flew up into the air. Voice steady, Xie Yu said, Shen Yunjiao, relax. It's over. No matter who it is, if anyone gets in our way, I'll burn them to ashes. After that, Xie Yu took Shen Yunjiao to a safe spot and whispered low, Shen Yunjiao, you just rest here. Shen Yunjiao looked over, worried. You okay? You changed so much in a split second. Xie Yu shook his head slightly. Don't worry. I can feel it. I'm way stronger than before.
Just then, a massive blast of dark energy popped up. The soul-devouring dark dragon had regenerated. Xie Yu wasn't just standing around either, pulled out the blade and slashed without a second thought. The dark dragon's energy got wiped out just like that. Right after, Xie Yu kicked off the ground and jumped into the air.
Flapping those wings, Xie Yu flew forward. In a flash, Xie Yu was face to face with the soul-devouring dark dragon, snorting coldly, I'm not letting you get cocky anymore. Barely finished talking before slashing down hard, smashing the soul-devouring dark dragon's body into the ground. But right then, a sharp dagger came flying out of nowhere. Feeling the killing intent getting close, Xie Yu squinted. The attacker was Zhen Tian. That guy is such a buzzkill. Xie Yu quickly raised the blade to block. Glaring at the guy, Xie Yu said coldly, Zhen Tian, you actually dared to show your face? Shrugging indifferently, Zhen Tian replied flatly, you're my prey. I won't stop until you're dead. Then come and try it. Xie Yu shouted, swinging the blade. In a blink, two massive energies crashed into each other. Zhen Tian got pushed back by Xie Yu's insane power, but didn't quit. Quickly threw the dagger in hand. The sound of wind tearing apart screamed through the air as Zhen Tian rushed in. A bunch of blade lights started dancing around, looking sharp enough to kill Xie Yu right on the spot. Too bad those lights couldn't even touch Xie Yu, the wings block every single one. With a scoff, Xie Yu spoke with pure contempt. Don't you get it yet? Your power isn't even on the same level as mine anymore. Saying that, Xie Yu snatched Zhen Tian's dagger, voice dripping with murderous intent. You hurt Shen Yunjiao over and over again. I'm not forgiving you. Finished talking, Xie Yu slashed, chopping off Zhen Tian's arm. Zhen Tian crashed to the ground, muttering in frustration, damn it, you actually. Sadly, couldn't even finish the sentence before the soul-devouring dark dragon showed up and swallowed Zhen Tian whole. Watching that, Xie Yu frowned. Got eaten. Huh. Saved me the trouble, I guess. Right then, the dragon fired a beam of energy at Xie Yu, but Xie Yu dodged it. The beam hit the cliff behind, turning it straight into rubble. Missing the shot, the soul-devouring dark dragon threw its head back and roared, dark energy surging into its body like crazy. This scene totally freaked out Long Tian, trembling and muttering. The boss has that kind of ability, even for Xie Yu, I'm afraid. But Long Tian was overthinking it. Xie Yu stayed totally chill, smiling. Time to go all out, huh? Then, rushed forward with the blade. In a flash, the dark energy turned into a giant ball, looking like it wanted to swallow everything. But Xie Yu didn't back down, stabbing straight through and forcing the dragon's dark energy back step by step. Right then, Xie Yu shouted aggressively, end this now. As the words dropped, a massive burst of energy shot out, swallowing up the dark energy. At the exact same time, the small monsters attacking everyone turned to ash. Watching from the sidelines, Shen Yunjiao couldn't help but be impressed. That guy really didn't let us down. Job done, Xie Yu landed quickly. The system popped up a notification. Congratulations, player Xie Yu, on successfully destroying the boss, soul-devouring dark dragon, and completing the conquest of the Red Dragon domain dungeon. Seeing this, FaZe screamed in excitement, awesome. The S-rank boss got beat by Big Bro. Weir breathed a sigh of relief too. Guess I predicted wrong. Xie Yu. There are seriously no words to describe him anymore. Xie Yu got the system rewards and laughed happily. Finally over. Huge haul this time. Alright, everyone get ready to leave this hellhole. But while talking, a teleportation gate suddenly popped up behind Xie Yu. Noticing it fast, Xie Yu glanced back sharply. Sure enough, someone stepped out, smirking with a low laugh. Xie Yu, don't be in such a rush to leave. As the host, I haven't even congratulated you properly yet. It was Leng Jing, flanked by two goons. Xie Yu's eyes immediately filled with caution, demanding aggressively, Leng Jing, what the hell are you doing here right now? Long Tian was also shocked by the sudden appearance. Confused, Long Tian muttered, why is the guild master of Blood Moon here? Leng Jing just raised an eyebrow and laughed. Don't get so worked up. I'm not here for you. Xie Yu. Huh? The guy just snorted coldly. Is that right? If we're done here, we're bouncing. But before they could even make a move, Leng Jing barked out an order. Do it. The blonde chick next to the boss nodded immediately. Yes, guildmaster. Next second, she fired off 3 arrows in a row. Xie Yu's eyes went wide with panic. The target was Shen Yunjiao. Just as feared, those 3 arrows flew straight at Shen Yunjiao. but surprisingly, they slammed into some invisible barrier and got blocked outside. Shen Yunjiao stared at Lang Jing's crew, totally on guard, and demanded, "What do you punks want?" Barely finished the sentence when those arrows on the outside suddenly blew up. Massive energy surged out, but didn't even put a scratch on Shen Yunjiao. Lang Jing saw this and didn't look surprised at all, just mumbled calmly, just as expected of Xiao Yu's polar blade. "This level of attack can't hurt you." Saying that, the guy walked right up to Shen Yunjiao and bowed politely. Lang Jing casually made an offer. "Forgive the intrusion, Miss Shen Yunjiao. As the guild master of Blood Moon, I'm inviting you to take a trip to Blood Moon HQ with me." Shen Yunjiao was stunned, asking back in disbelief, "You want me to go with you?" Xie Yu, on the other hand, was pissed, yelling, "What kind of crap are you spouting? Like hell, I'm letting you take Shen Yunjiao." Shouting that, Xie Yu rushed into attack, but got blocked by one of Lang Jing's lackeys. Xie Yu frowned in frustration, raising the blade to block, but that punch was insanely heavy, pinning the kid right to the ground. Feizi saw it and screamed in terror. What the heck is going on? It wasn't just Lang Jing who showed up. Those two others, a guy and a girl, were Blood Moon's top fighters, high-ranking members of the S-Class dungeon raid team. Pinned to the floor, Xie Yu was fuming, gritting teeth and cursing. "Damn it, don't push people too far." Saying that, Xie Yu scrambled up from the ground and launched another attack. Ignoring the lackey, the kid charged straight for Lang Jing. The blade, wrapped in dark aura, slashed down aggressively. Too bad Lang Jing blocked it easily. Looking down with contempt, the boss said, "Daring to attack me head-on? Brave." Xie Yu froze, muttering in disbelief, blocked it with one hand. While the kid was still confused, Lang Jing pulled out a blade. Opening mouth coldly, "You don't seriously think just because you awakened a tiny bit of the polar blade's power, you can actually beat me, do you?" Saying that, the guy slashed down without hesitation. One of Xie Yu's arms got sliced right off. The kid fell to the ground like a broken kite, and Lang Jing's sword actually shattered the earth beneath them. This scene terrified Feizi. Xie Yu was just as bewildered. Lang Jing just casually swung a sword and caused this much destruction? That's way too overpowered. Lang Jing looked at the mess just made, laughing a bit apologetically. "Haha, my bad. Seems I couldn't control my strength just now." Glaring at Xie Yu, the boss scoffed. "Give up the useless struggle. No matter what happens today, I'm taking Shen Yunjiao." Shen Yunjiao, wrapped in that crystal-like light, heard this, and felt totally lost. What did she ever do to him? Why take her? Xie Yu didn't get it either, asking suspiciously, "Why are you so obsessed with taking Shen Yunjiao?" Smiling involuntarily, Lang Jing replied calmly, "Fine, I'll tell you. A year ago, I found a special support-type weapon. Its self-healing ability was way stronger than any normal gear. I guessed it was a support-type polar blade. From there, I found the owner, but she was totally resistant to my presence. Not long after, for some reason, Xiao Yu completely vanished from the game world, until Xie Yu showed up, carrying her inherited polar blade, drawing everyone's attention. But honestly, I didn't care about the kid. What interested me more was Shen Yunjiao, standing right next to Xie Yu. I guessed that the missing polar blade from back then was probably hidden on her. So, I sent Ghostface to scout their strength and specifically prepared this S-Class dungeon just for them. Only in this extreme combat environment can that polar blade truly awaken." Xie Yu listened but still felt the guy was spouting nonsense, snorting coldly. "So what? I won't let you take Shen Yunjiao anywhere." Lang Jing couldn't help but burst out laughing. Smirking, the boss said, "Looks like you still don't get the situation. I'm not asking for your opinion." As soon as the words dropped, the guy vanished, reappearing right in Xie Yu's face. The two clashed just like that, but Lang Jing didn't even take the kid seriously. Scornfully, he said, "You don't know your place." Immediately, a slight twist of the blade, and Xie Yu got shoved backward just like that. Not giving up, the kid slashed again, but there was no one there. Panic started rising in Xie Yu's eyes. By the time the reaction came, Lang Jing was already in Xie Yu's face, fast as lightning. The blade kept swinging, lights dancing through the air. Lang Jing's speed was unbelievable, leaving only afterimages. Xie Yu couldn't dodge at all, getting slashed up until blood sprayed out like rain. Lang Jing watched the kid fall, eyes full of contempt. Level 40 trying to fight me. How naive. Right then, 3 bombs flew at Lang Jing from out of nowhere. It was Feizi who threw them, but too bad before they could blow, Lang Jing casually destroyed them. The lackey saw this and sneaked up behind Feizi, asking coldly, "Where'd this brat come from?" After speaking, he grabbed the kid and asked, "Guildmaster, how should we deal with this?" Lang Jing replied coldly, "Kill anyone who gets in the way." Hearing that, Xie Yu panicked for Feizi, but struggled in vain, unable to stand up. The bald guy tightened the grip, wanting to crush Feizi right there. In this life or death moment, A beam of energy suddenly shot over. The bald guy's arm got hit, forcing him to drop Phase E. At the same time, Lang Jing got wrapped up in countless threads. He snorted, cursing. Another pest getting in the way. Zhen Tianzi looked into the distance, then shouted excitedly, "Awesome! Xiao Huan, the guild master is actually here personally." Following their gaze, tons of teleport gates appeared. Two people walked out. One was the vice master of the Golden Cicada Guild. The other one, according to Zhen Tianzi, was probably the guild master. Lang Jing narrowed eyes at the guy, questioning coldly, "This business has nothing to do with you."
You bringing a merchant fleet into my territory uninvited? Are you trying to declare war on Blood Moon? The man took a drag of his cigarette, pouted, and said, "Nothing to do with me, huh? Hey, you're hurting the person closest to me right now. And Fazy over here is freaking the hell out, too."
This face looks way too familiar. Disbelief hits hard, screaming out, "No way. It's definitely that scumbag geezer, the guild master of the Golden Toad." Also known as the scumbag old man Fazy wouldn't shut up about. The geezer glares at Lang Jing, barking a cold order. "If you know what's good for you, let my son go. Now."
Hearing that, Lang Jing grabs Fazy by the head, pouting mockingly. "Oh, you saying this brat is your kid? Fine, take him back." But the vice guildmaster nearby raises an eyebrow and laughs. The guildmaster's son is important, sure, but we can't just ignore his teammates. The guildmaster nods in agreement.
Exactly. As the head of Golden Toad, I've always valued loyalty and righteousness. My son's friends, Xie Yu and Shen Yu and Zhao, I'm taking them too. That pisses Lang Jing off. Gritting teeth, the guy snaps. "You really know how to nickel and dime, huh? Using such a lame excuse just to snatch two people from my grasp?"
That puts me at a huge disadvantage. Shrugging indifferently, the Golden Toad Guildmaster pouts and replies, "I've always been about fair trade. I'll trade you 2 S-rank dungeons managed by Golden Toad." Lang Jing gets so mad he starts laughing, snorting coldly. 2 S-rank dungeons? That's a hefty price tag.
But it seems you don't quite get where I'm standing. As soon as the words drop, a hand waves, and a horde of monsters instantly spawns behind. Lang Jing roars aggressively, "Listen up. No matter what happens today, I am taking Shen Yun Zhao." But the Golden Toad Guild Master doesn't even look impressed. With a scornful smirk, the old man says, "Too bad you had to unleash your monster army. Looks like you'd rather start a war with me than let the hostages go." Right at that moment, a desperate scream rings out. "Wait!" Immediately after, a beam of energy crashes down from the sky. Dust and smoke explode everywhere, blinding the view, followed by a deep, low voice. "How can I let you guys trample on order like this?" As soon as that sound hits, Long Tian and the others light up with joy. Ling Ran cheers happily. That voice. Is it the Vice Guild Master? Sure enough, as the dust settles, a tall man appears right in front of them, carrying a massive blade and backed by a cavalry army. He smirks, saying, "You two, chill out. War isn't the way to solve problems." Xie Yu stares at the new arrivals, totally confused. The Lion Guild is involved now too. What the hell is actually going on? The Lion's Vice Guild Master glances at Lang Jing and speaks up. "You're so desperate to take Shen Yunjiao, just to exploit the power of the Staff of Time. Don't even think about opening the passage to the Demon Abyss again." The more the guy speaks, the darker Lang Jing's face gets, grinding teeth and barely holding back the rage.
Lang Jing barks furiously, "Lion, you're still as chatty as ever. Quit wasting spit. If you want to steal the prisoner, just charge your horses over here." Seeing things go south, Xiaohuan can't help but let out a heavy sigh. This is bad. The 4 great guilds barely managed to form an alliance. Now it feels like the whole thing's going to be destroyed in seconds.
With 3 out of 4 guild masters right here, this mess just got huge. Xie Yu bites down hard on a lip and snaps, "Damn it. Whatever you guys do has nothing to do with me. I have to get Shen Yunjiao and Lil Fazy out of here." But right in the middle of the standoff, some thin threads suddenly manifest in the air. They dance around and glide past the woman from the Blood Moon Guild. In the blink of an eye, another figure appears right in front of Shen Yunjiao. The faces of the 3 guild masters instantly turn to pure panic. Isn't that the legendary Gugui? Xie Yu can't help but feel suspicious. He's heard about this guy having insane power before. But quickly, Lang Jing busts out laughing. "Interesting. This is just too interesting." As soon as the words leave those lips, a streak of blood-red light cuts through the air. Lang Jing flashes in front of that Gugui guy like lightning, launching an attack. Cursing non-stop, one after another, clueless idiots keep showing up. "Stop pretending. The real Gugui died ages ago. You're just a fake." Gugui doesn't say a word, just slashes down. Massive energy explodes, knocking Lang Jing backward. Seizing the chance, the guy reaches out towards Shen Yunjiao, creating a triangular isolation barrier. Same goes for Xie Yu over here. Immediately, Gugui drags both of them away. But it's not going to be that easy. A sudden blade flash cuts through, forcing Gugui to freeze. Lang Jing roars furiously, "Don't even dream of escaping," then slashes again, sending a blood-red streak tearing through the wind to bind Shen Yunjiao tight. Seeing her get caught, Xie Yu frantically grabs her hand. At the same time, Lang Jing flashes in to block Gugui's path. Voice ice cold, the villain sneers, "You fake, where do you think you're going? Die." Without hesitating, Lang Jing swings the blade down. Gugui can't block in time and takes the hit, but still manages to cast magic, forcefully separating Shen Yunjiao and Xie Yu's tightly clasped hands. Just like that, they're torn apart, and Xie Yu gets dragged back by Gugui. Shen Yunjiao is freaking out, but there's nothing she can do. Gugui and Xie Yu disappear into the teleportation gate. After escaping the dungeon, Xie Yu stays in a coma for days before finally peeling eyes open. But the first thing in view is a total stranger, some girl. Xie Yu rubs sleepy eyes, mumbling, "Where am I?" The girl smiles cheerfully, finally awake. "Looks like the meds worked. Let's give you another shot." Seeing the needle in her hand, Xie Yu screams in terror, "Who are you? What are you trying to do?" Seeing the panic, the girl tries to soothe, "Big brother, don't be scared." Just then, the door opens again. Someone walks in, speaking in a low tone. "Slept for so many days, and finally up, huh?" Xie Yu stares at the newcomer in shock, shouting in disbelief, "Physics teacher. Turns out you're a player too." The physics teacher chuckles softly, replying, "Long time no see, Xie Yu." Frowning, Xie Yu asks quietly, "So that means you're Gugui? You saved me?" The teacher shakes a head gently. "The one who saved you was me, but I am not Gugui." Totally confused now, Xie Yu asks, "Then who are you guys really? Why save me?" The teacher explains slowly, "When Lord Gugui was alive, he founded a guild called War Titan. Even though he's gone, the guild continues to operate in secret, and I inherited his will as the current guild master." Hearing that, Xie Yu nods in understanding. Jumping off the bed, the question drops, "All right, so where is this place? How long was I out? I don't have time to waste here." But looking at the scenery below, eyes go wide with shock. Because Xie Yu is still stuck inside the game world.
The war giant guildmaster seemed to get what the kid was stressing about. He spoke up slowly. No war broke out that day, but Blood Moon still got exactly what they wanted. Hearing that, Xie Yu totally freaked out. "You mean Shen Yunjiao is in danger?" Chuckling softly, the guildmaster casually replied,
"Chill out. Just use the team comm system and check. Simple as that." Xie Yu got even more ticked off, shouting, "You kidding me? If Shen Yunjiao fell into Blood Moon's hands." But before the sentence was even finished, the guy already dialed Shen Yunjiao. In a flash, Shen Yunjiao picked up, sounding super hyped, "Xie Yu. Finally got through to you." Seeing the answer, Xie Yu rushed to ask Shen Yunjiao, "Did Blood Moon capture you? How's the situation?" Mentioning this, Shen Yunjiao sounded a bit awkward. Finally, the girl slowly opened up, "Don't worry about it. They aren't making things hard for me. Actually, they forced me to go to Hawaii for a vacation. Said I needed to work cover or whatever." That answer left Xie Yu completely frozen, stone cold. The kid thought being captured meant getting taken out. Seeing Xie Yu stressing, Shen Yunjiao quickly reassured, "Anyway, stop worrying, okay? Gotta go. It'd be bad if they catch me on the phone." Then click, hung up. The war giant guild master couldn't help but crack up. "Haha, told you Shen Yunjiao would be fine." Xie Yu was totally lost, mumbling in confusion, what the hell is actually going on? What do those Blood Moon scumbags actually want? The war giant guild master glanced over and explained, "Shen Yunjiao is a crucial link in Lang Jing's master plan. Grab Shen Yunjiao just to secure a pawn in hand, not to cause harm." Xie Yu frowned slightly, asking in a low voice, "You know Lang Jing's entire plan, don't you?" Taking a drag from a cigarette, the guild master's tone turned serious. "Fine, let me spill the beans. This whole mess started 2 years ago."
That day, a mysterious gate popped up somewhere in the dungeon. Nobody knew the raid level, combat power requirements, or even the loot info. The system only posted a single cryptic note: "The Abyss Demon Dungeon has been activated."
Players who successfully conquer it get supreme power as a reward. Naturally, a massive horde of players charged right in, including the big guilds. Everyone wanted first dibs on the conquest to snag that mystery reward. But after a while, players went in, but nobody came out. The death toll kept climbing, yet that dungeon remained unconquered. To stop the disaster, Gu Gui decided to handle it personally, but in the end, even that legend couldn't make it out alive. The abyss wasn't cleared, the entrance got sealed up, and nobody knows what happened inside. Xie Yu immediately clicked with the issue, whispering, "So, Leng Jing wants to reboot this dangerous dungeon." The War Giant Guild Master nodded slightly. Bingo. After years of prep, I'm afraid the guy is confident enough to raid it now. Once Leng Jing succeeds, he gets the mysterious reward from the Abyss Dungeon. He'll shatter the balance of the four great guilds, letting Blood Moon dominate the others and rule the entire game world. And right now, that glazed staff in Shen Yunjiao's hand holds a massive recovery power. It's the absolute key to restarting the Abyss Demon Dungeon. The War Giant Guild Master glanced at Xie Yu, asking, "Get it now? You guys have been played by Leng Jing from the start." Xie Yu frowned, hesitating for a long moment before speaking. "I still don't get one thing. Why help me? What do you want?" Smiling involuntarily, the guild master stubbed out the lit cigarette. He spoke casually, "Haha, straight to the point. I like that. I won't hide it either. Our guild will support you to become the new king. In exchange, you help us wipe out Blood Moon and kill Leng Jing." Xie Yu's eyes went wide in shock, repeating in disbelief, "Want me to be the new king? And kill Leng Jing?" Nodding indifferently, the guild master replied, "Yup, this game is just big fish eating small fish. Right now, only by becoming the strongest existence can we make it to the end." Xie Yu hesitated a bit, then shook the head and refused. "Thanks for the offer. But my goal right now is just stacking up 100 million points. Your objective is way too much drama for me." The War Giant Guild Master seemed to expect this, laughing softly. "Haha, figured you wouldn't be interested. Just like Lord Gugui back in the day." Hearing that name again, Xie Yu got suspicious. What's the deal with this guy? Why does everyone keep bringing that name up? But not wanting to care too much, the kid asked coldly, "So, can I go now?" The War Giant Guild Master nodded, pointing into the distance. "Sure, I won't stop you. If you want to leave, just follow this direction. That light source over there is the teleport gate. I've burned too much energy these past few days. Can't walk you there." He also warned Xie Yu to be careful on the road, since this island used to host an S-rank dungeon. Xie Yu didn't overthink it, climbing right out the window.
"Thanks for saving me from Leng Jing. I'll definitely pay back this favor if I get the chance." Saying that, Xie Yu jumped from the window, entered transformation mode, and took off. The girl watching couldn't help but ask, "Guildmaster, is it really okay to just let the kid go like that? We went through hell to save that guy." Not letting her finish, the War Giant Guildmaster cut in coldly, "Just let Xie Yu go. If my eyes aren't failing me, who knows, the kid might awaken the artifact Lord Gugui left on the island." Hearing this, the girl nodded in realization. "Oh, so it's that thing?"
Meanwhile, after leaving the base, Xie Yu ran into a forest. Immediately asking the system to open the status window after all those battles, the level shot up to 42. Xie Yu nodded, mumbling, "Looks like the XP from the Crimson Dragon realm was decent. Still got the loot from there. I haven't cracked open yet. Let's see what we got." Saying that, the inventory opened up. One look and Xie Yu's eyes popped out in panic. "What the? 1 million points and a Holy Dragon Scale fragment?" In a split second, the kid mumbled awkwardly. "Originally said I'd share the points with Xiang Shi and Jin Chan, but then all that crazy stuff happened. So, does that mean I'm keeping it all?" That brings Xie Yu's total to 1,228,694 points. Looking at that number, the excitement hit instantly. If I can solo 100 S-rank dungeons next, 100 million points isn't just a dream anymore. Just then, a noise rustled in the bushes behind. Xie Yu's eyes narrowed, guard going up instantly. At the exact same moment, a monster lunged out to attack, but luckily, the kid dodged just in time. Xie Yu quickly whips out his blade, frowning as he mutters, "Got a small fry here." A sturdy treant, level 60. Without thinking twice, he charges right in. Perfect timing. Beating a level 60 mob means leveling up fast. He slashes out immediately, landing a solid hit, but the treant doesn't even flinch. The thing swings its arm, knocking Xie Yu back 10 meters. He frowns, muttering, "Level gap's too huge. Even for a mob, this is gonna be a pain." Surprise, surprise. Not just one, but 3 of them right in front. Dealing with a crowd is seriously annoying. Xie Yu really doesn't want to use that times power yet. While he's hesitating, a sword beam sweeps across, making Xie Yu's pupils shrink. Out of nowhere, some girl shows up and starts slicing through those treants. Meanwhile, at the War Giant Guild HQ, a guy screams in panic, "Bad news, Guild Master." Total disaster, the Guild Master asks, suspicious. "What's the rush? What happened?" The guy explains fast, "Guild Master, it's Feng Ji. She went solo to find Xie Yu. I couldn't stop her." The Guild Master's face turns ugly instantly. He asks, annoyed, "Didn't I tell you idiots to watch her closely?" Lan Shi stands nearby, hesitating. "Should I go stop her right now?" Back with Xie Yu. The mystery girl has already finished off the treants. She glances over, asking, "You Xie Yu?" Xie Yu freezes. "Leveled up already? Who is this chick? But hey, she helped with the level up." He puts on a polite face. "Thanks a ton. Huge help. And you are." Meanwhile, the War Giant Guild Master shakes his head. "Hold up. Don't make a mess of things." Lan Ji is still super worried. But at this rate, even Xie Yu might get killed by Feng Ji. Just as predicted, before Xie Yu finishes his sentence, a sword beam rips through the air toward him. The girl named Feng Ji pins Xie Yu against an ancient tree. He panics, muttering, "Who the hell are you? What's your problem?" Feng Ji replies coldly, "Shut up and duel me. I'm taking your devouring blade." Xie Yu panics, trying to explain, "Wait, even if you kill me, the devouring blade might not drop as loot." Feng Ji actually sheathes her sword. She says calmly, "True. Won't kill you, so duel me. If you lose, hand over the devouring blade. Gonna prove I'm way stronger. I'm the one who deserves the alien blade." Feng Ji's eyes are dead serious. Xie Yu squints at her, asking doubtfully, "So who are you? Anyway, not someone sent by Blood Moon again." "Blood Moon?" Feng Ji scoffs. "Don't lump me in with those scumbags. Listen up. I'm Feng Ji from the War Giant Guild." Xie Yu gets it. He rejected the guild master, so now Feng Ji is in a rush to snatch the alien blade's power. Thinking it over, he asks casually, "You keep yapping about a duel, but what's in it for me if I win?" Feng Ji yells, annoyed. "What? I never lose." Xie Yu rolls his eyes. No benefit, no duel. Totally unnecessary. Seeing him try to leave, Feng Ji rushes, "Fine. If you win, do whatever you want with me. Just fight." Xie Yu grins, satisfied. Now that sounds decent. He instantly enters combat mode. Feng Ji gets hyped, eyes full of battle lust, laughing. "Come on. The devouring blade is mine." Xie Yu slashes without hesitation, energy exploding in a flash, but it hits nothing. Just knocks down nearby ancient trees. Xie Yu uses the chaos to bail. No way he's fighting some crazy chick for no reason. Barely takes a few steps before freezing in panic. Sharp sound of wind cutting behind him. And yup, here it comes. Feng Ji caught up. Sword beams start dancing in the air, forcing Xie Yu to defend. He bites his lip hard. This girl's level and skills are way higher. Can't fight head-on. While Xie Yu's thinking, another slash comes, forcing him back.
Feng Ji squints at Xie Yu, voice cold. "Refuse the duel? Fine. Might not kill you, but I'll torture you till you hand over the devouring blade." Xie Yu shivers, shouting,
"Wait, but this isn't a fair fight." Feng Ji frowns, confused. "How so?" Xie Yu argues aggressively. "I just passed level 42. You're already level 60, right? How's that fair?" Feng Ji snorts. "Fine. I'll make it fair, just like you want." She pulls out a rope. Under Xie Yu's confused stare, she ties him to a tree. Feng Ji says coldly, "Stay put. Can't have you running off again. Gotta do this." She says she wants Xie Yu to accept defeat gracefully, so she's gonna power level him fast. She whips out a gadget, a monster lure. It emits a sound that attracts mobs. Sure enough, a horde of monsters charges in, all level 65. Xie Yu is clueless about her plan. Then a friend request from Feng Ji pops up, making him even more confused. Feng Ji explains slowly, "Join the party, and you'll get massive XP share. Just sit tight." She charges forward, sword chopping like a butcher knife, every swing sending a level 65 mob to the afterlife. Xie Yu, tied up, hits level 58 in no time. Can't help admiring. So cool. This chick ain't half bad looking, but I can't waste stamina on her right now. After wiping out the mobs, Feng Ji returns to Xie Yu, frowning. "Well, level's pretty close to mine now, right? No more excuses?" Xie Yu chuckles softly, "Thanks a ton for the boost, but sorry. Come out, little wyvern." As soon as he speaks, little wyvern pops out of his gear. Feng Ji is startled, but it's too late to react. Little wyvern transforms into the flame wyvern, grabs Xie Yu, and flies off. He laughs, mocking, "Doesn't matter how tough you are. Can't believe you can fly now. Leveling up out of nowhere. Must be nice." Feng Ji was pissed at Xie Yu's move. She gritted her teeth, yelling, "Xie Yu, you just wait." He ignored her and kept flying forward on the flame-winged dragon. The exit was right there, but just as he got close, something suddenly attacked Xie Yu. The flame-winged dragon dodged fast. He muttered, confused, "Where did that come from?" When Xie Yu looked closer, he saw a bunch of monsters hovering in the sky, and they were heading right this way. Xie Yu's face got serious. Monsters shouldn't be able to attack like that. Damn it, what is it this time? Just as he thought, the attacks came from people riding those beasts. Xie Yu squinted, checking them out. He whispered, "Those dragon riders aren't players." Real quick, he realized they were humanoid monsters. Dark knights, level 60. A dark knight threw a spear at Xie Yu. He dodged in a panic and clicked his tongue. Then he stood up, balancing steady on the flame-winged dragon's back. Xie Yu scoffed. Just a bunch of minions. I don't have the energy to deal with you guys. Get lost. Saying that, he slashed out. Powerful energy blasted out, but the Dark Knight blocked it with a shield. Xie Yu was shocked. They actually have tanks for defense? Ththese guys are weird. First magic attacks, then defensive shields, and now active melee combat. Compared to the dungeon monsters from before, these guys actually have team tactics. Looks like Xie Yu won't get away easily. If he slips up, he's the one gonna pay for it. Thinking that, Xie Yu switched forms to the soul-devouring Dark Dragon. But before he could even move, the Dark Knight pulled out a whistle and blew it loud. Xie Yu was stunned, calling for backup. Sure enough, in seconds, dozens of Dark Knights on mounts showed up and surrounded Xie Yu. The numbers were insane. Giving him zero prep time, the Dark Knights started attacking. Not daring to slack off, Xie Yu quickly raised his wings to block. He sneered. Attacks on this level can't beat me. But right as he said it, Xie Yu felt something. His wings. They were freezing up. They're trying to ground me. These monsters really weren't simple. While Xie Yu was thinking, the mob raised their spears in sync and threw them aggressively. Right then, Feng Zhi rode in on a monster. Without hesitating, she slashed with her sword. Sword light flashed, then turned into a storm, blowing away the monsters in front. Xie Yu side-eyed her, annoyed. You actually caught up? But Feng Zhi didn't have time to argue. She yelled angrily, Moron, you want to die. You actually dared to rush through Snow Valley on your own. Even if you don't want to hand over the devouring blade, don't die here for nothing. Finishing her sentence, she threw 2 flash grenades. Asterisk boom asterisk blinding light exploded. It was like a blazing sun, blinding everyone. Seizing the chance, the flame-winged dragon immediately turned and fled. It flew super fast, losing those Dark Knights in no time. A bit later, the flame-winged dragon landed somewhere safe. Xie Yu gently patted it, feeling bad. Sorry you got hurt, buddy. Go back to the system and rest. But then Feng Zhi pointed her sword right at him, declaring aggressively, Xie Yu, I'm not letting you escape again. Xie Yu sighed, helpless. Hold on, now's not the time for a duel. Wasn't the boss of this dungeon already defeated? Why are there still such dangerous guys around? Feng Zhi pursed her lips and explained, the boss on this island was times defeated. But because of that, the Night Legions hiding in the Snow Mountain kept getting stronger after the boss died.
They have high combat intelligence and keep expanding their territory. Anyone who intrudes gets punished, so a lot of players are too scared to come to this dungeon. That's why the War Giant Guild is hiding here. Saying that, Feng Zhi pointed her sword at Xie Yu again, accusing him. And now, thanks to you, we're right in the center of their territory.
I'm not even sure if we can make it out alive. Xie Yu sighed helplessly. It wasn't like he wanted this to happen. He pushed Feng Zhi's sword away, smiling. So put the sword down for a sec. We should figure out how to escape these monsters first. Just then, a sudden noise outside startled both of them. It was 2 Dark Knights, but they weren't attacking. They were saying something neither of them understood. Hiding to the side, Xie Yu whispered, confused. Seems like they have their own language. Feng Zhi nodded slightly.
Yeah, the guildmaster translated their language and built a translation system to spy on them. Let's see what they're saying. She opened the translation app, and they finally understood the conversation between the 2 Dark Knights. After chatting for a bit, one Dark Knight spoke up.
Patrols every day. I haven't bathed in forever. The other one nodded in agreement. Me neither. Then, they both took their armor right off. The scene stunned Xie Yu and Feng Zhi. He exclaimed in shock. Whoa, they're stripping. Feng Zhi muttered, confused. What is going on? First time I've seen this too. Unaware they were being watched, the 2 Dark Knights removed their armor, revealing they were actually girls. They looked human but had pointed ears. They comfortably dipped into the nearby spring. Xie Yu stared, panicking, and muttered in disbelief. What the hell? The enemies trying to kill us are female elves. Feng Zhi didn't care, speaking coldly. Whatever they are, they're just characters created in a game. He frowned, asking, so what's your plan? Feng Zhi pulled out her binding rope, saying aggressively, do you even have to ask?
Capture them first. Talk later. Xie Yu was speechless, asking reluctantly, don't you have a more peaceful way? Feng Zhi scoffed, scolding him coldly. Quit yapping. If we stall, their whole army will show up and we're dead. She threw the whip toward the spring. The 2 elves startled and tried to dodge.
Too bad it was too late. Feng Zhi bound them both tight. Screams rang out. Feng Zhi stepped out from the shadows, speaking coldly, don't move. Struggling will only make it hurt more. She pointed her sword at them, warning, if you don't want to die, tell me how to get out of here. But as soon as she finished, the red-haired elf shouted stubbornly, dream on, human. You're never leaving. The elf backed it up, shouting, exactly. Kill us if you want, but we'll never bow down to humans. We can't coexist? That really ticked Feng Ji off. Gripping the sword and charging forward, Feng Ji snarled. Just an NPC in a game, and you've got that much attitude. Watch me end you. Xie Yu yanked Feng Ji back, saying, chill out, don't be impulsive. The red-haired elf, who was acting tough a second ago, suddenly started sobbing. Just wait. Our allies will avenge us. Right then, a loud shout came from behind. Found you, humans. Feng Ji looked back, spotting a squad of dark knights approaching. The leader, holding a massive mace, roared, you dare trespass on Snow Mountain? I'll show you what hell looks like. Xie Yu squinted at the mob, eyes full of suspicion. Beastmen? Looks like the elves teamed up with them. Feng Ji stayed calm, dragging the two elves up and holding a blade to their throats. Feng Ji warned coldly, don't try anything funny, or I'll kill them. That move totally pissed off the beastmen. Gritting teeth, the guy snarled, stupid human. Soldiers getting captured is a disgrace to us. Then, snatching a spear from a dark knight, the beastman threw it without hesitation. Feng Ji watched in shock as the spear pierced right through the red-haired elf's chest. Xie Yu got chills, muttering, he has zero feelings for his own allies. Feng Ji was totally shook too, never expecting things to turn out this way. Ignoring the reaction, the beastman shouted, archers, get ready. But the dark knights hesitated, moving slow and unsure after what just happened. The beastmen glared angrily. What? You want to disobey direct orders? Quickly, the dark knights raised their bows, aiming at Xie Yu and Feng Ji. Xie Yu's face turned grim, trying to activate the dark dragon blade, but realized it was still on cooldown. Right then, a rain of arrows flew in. No time to hesitate. Xie Yu jumped in front of the elves, slashing the arrows away. The move made the elf's eyes go wide with shock.
Even more surprising, Feng Ji jumped in to shield them too, getting an arrow straight through the arm. Feng Ji ripped the arrow out, snarling, you are so dead. Instantly, Feng Ji dashed forward, swinging the sword right in the beastman's face.
But the beastman blocked it easily. He scoffed, that weak attack doesn't even tickle. Then he swung the mace down, sending Feng Ji flying before any defense could go up. Not letting up, the beastman charged again, roaring, I'll pay you back 10 times over for your sins. Seeing the bad situation, Xie Yu hurriedly fired up the sword energy, blasting a powerful wave straight at the beastman. But it shattered on impact. The guy laughed triumphantly, useless. Your attacks can't scratch me. Feng Ji hated that arrogant look. Charging in again, Feng Ji shouted, there isn't a single enemy in this game I can't cut down. Feng Ji slashed down hard. The beastman raised the mace to block, but too bad Feng Ji wasn't holding back this time. A crazy sword dance erupted. The beastman got hit by a combo slash and started dissolving. But before dying, the guy grit teeth and spoke, so what if you beat me? Just wait, hateful humans. Lord Shui Liao will devour every single one of you. Seeing the beastman defeated, the dark knights behind aimed their bows. Xie Yu shouted, wait, you aren't the same as the beastman, right? Can you let us go? In exchange, I can heal this elf. The leader laughed coldly at that. Taking off the helmet, she spoke coldly. We can never trust a word you humans say. Hearing that, Xie Yu sighed helplessly. Damn it. Looks like a fight is unavoidable, even if they're just NPCs. Suddenly, the blue-haired elf shouted, wait, Captain Nina, my healing magic isn't working anymore. That human took an arrow to save me earlier. She suggested maybe they could be trusted. Just let Xie Yu try. She begged with a trembling voice to save the sister. Nina hesitated for a long time, finally agreeing with a grudge. She said if they actually healed the elf, she'd get them out of there as payback. But if not, don't dream of leaving alive. Xie Yu smiled confidently. Relax. This little scratch is nothing for the sacred dragon scale. Taking out the item, Xie Yu used it on the elf. In a blink, the girl recovered. She gasped. The wound healed. The pain is completely gone. The sister cheered. That's great. Feng Ji couldn't help but be impressed. You got some rare healing items, huh? Xie Yu smirked. Don't forget, I successfully cleared the red dragon domain. The blue-haired elf looked at them with gratitude. Thank you. My sister would have been in danger. Before she could finish, Nina cut in coldly. Enough. No need to thank humans. This is just a business transaction. The blue-haired elf went silent. Nina glanced at them, ordering, follow the team back and rest. Leave the rest to me. Nina walked up to Xie Yu and Feng Ji, saying, I'll keep my promise and get you out of here. Hearing that, the red-haired elf worriedly said, Captain Nina, it's too dangerous alone. Let us go with. But before she could finish, Nina cut her off. Relax. I can handle it. 2 puny humans aren't a threat to me. That comment really pissed Feng Ji off, but there was nothing to be done. Nina didn't care, pointing to armor in the corner. Humans, put those suits on. Feng Ji couldn't stand the superior attitude, snapping, "I'm not your subordinate." Nina didn't back down. She snorted, "Fine. If you don't listen, do whatever you want." Xie Yu sighed helplessly at the scene. These two. Could they actually get out of here smoothly? Despite the bickering, Xie Yu and Feng Ji finally put the armor on. Nina walked ahead to lead the way. Nina gave a cold warning, "Stick close to me. And whatever happens, keep your mouth shut." A few moments later, the squad arrived at the Beast Clan's base. Spotting her, a beastman snickered. "Well, if it isn't Captain Nina. Where do you think you're going?" Nina explained slowly, "We have intruders. We're heading to the border for backup." But the jerk wouldn't let up, purposely blocking the way. "What's the rush? Come on, stay and have a drink with me." Nina bit her lip hard, refusing coldly. "It's urgent. I can't waste time here." Seeing Nina refuse to play along, the beastman flew into a rage, gritting his teeth and cursing, "Fine. I offer a drink nicely, but you want to do this the hard way." Then the trash grabbed Nina's jaw, forcing the alcohol down her throat without a shred of respect. Nina didn't even fight back, just letting the beastman humiliate her. Watching this, Feng Ji gritted her teeth. "Damn it, I'm gonna wreck this guy." Xie Yu quickly blocked Feng Ji. "Chill out. Don't forget what Nina said." A moment later, the beastman seemed to have had enough fun, shoving Nina away with a cold huff, complaining, "Boring. You drink all that and still don't drop? Your whole squad passed out in my hands, but you just won't break." Nina wiped the leftover booze from her lips, then led Xie Yu and Feng Ji away. But the beastman wasn't done yet, shouting after them, "Just you wait. One day I'll drink you under the table." Once they were far enough, Feng Ji took off her helmet, unable to hold back. "Why did we just walk away like that? Aren't you an elf captain? Why take that crap from those beasts?" But Nina didn't appreciate the concern one bit. She snapped back angrily, "Stop pretending. Compared to invaders like you, a little humiliation from the Beast Clan is nothing." Nina claimed that without allying with the Beast Clan, the elves would have been wiped out by humans already. Xie Yu finally nodded in agreement. "She's right. The elves are just monster NPCs in the game. To players like us, they're just prey with fat loot drops." Nina didn't get it, cutting him off coldly. "I don't understand. What do you mean by players? I just want to survive in this place, but you people keep slaughtering us, even harming the Elf King." Feng Ji was shocked. The Elf King was the leader of this dungeon before. That means Master Gu Gui. Before Feng Ji could finish, Nina interrupted coldly. "You saved my teammates, so maybe you're different. I'm getting you out of here to fulfill our deal. We're even." Feng Ji bit her lip, clearly pissed off. Her teacher couldn't be wrong. Their target was the dungeon leader, but something didn't add up. Xie Yu sensed something was off too. What exactly is this game design? Hiding in its mechanics? The duo walked on, lost in thought. A moment later, Nina stopped. Ahead was the prep room, past that lay the border zone. They quickly went inside, but Feng Ji immediately covered Xie Yu's eyes. "Don't look." Right in front of them were female elves getting dressed in their armor. Walking behind, Xie Yu asked suspiciously, "The elf clan. Why are you all female?" Nina held back her anger, "Because most of our male warriors were killed in battle." Satisfied with that answer, Xie Yu shut his mouth immediately. The trio continued forward, stopping at the flying monster stables. Nina explained, "My squad will ride the wyverns out for recon. That's your chance to slip away."
Suddenly, the ground shook. A massive set of claws stomped in, followed by a booming roar. "All elves, get on the ground! Don't move a muscle!" Instantly, all the flying beasts flattened themselves against the ground. Nina followed suit, whispering urgently to Xie Yu and Feng Ji, "Get down!"
Xie Yu frowned, whispering to himself, "Is that the Beast Clan leader, a horned beastman riding a giant wolf?" The leader spoke coldly, "I know this scent. There are humans hiding among you." His eyes scanned the group of dark knights, smirking. "A human hiding in the ranks. Now, which one is it? Perfect. Let's have a little fun with you all." With that, Shui Liao charged energy into his hand and blasted a dark knight. The armor incinerated instantly, revealing an elf underneath. Shui Liao clicked his tongue. Too bad. Guessed wrong. He didn't care at all, just sneering. One by one, he stripped the armor off the knights, but they were all elves. Nina watched from the side, biting her lip in fury. "Damn it, what do I do? Shui Liao is toying with my people. I can't take this anymore." Someone else reached their breaking point too, drawing a sword. Feng Ji charged in, "You bastard beastman, die." But Shui Liao was ready. The moment Feng Ji slashed, he threw a punch. He muttered with disdain, "Expose yourself. Ha, you've got guts, human." Shui Liao's power was immense, sending Feng Ji flying. He scoffed, "But you're way too weak." At the same time, Xie Yu charged with his sword, channeling energy into the blade, but he couldn't even pierce Shui Liao's skin. The beastman smirked, You trying to tickle me? Xue Liao grabbed Xie Yu's head and slammed him into the ground. He barked coldly. I've got zero interest in human males. After taking him down, Xue Liao shouted proudly, watch closely. I, Xue Liao, will never let a human survive in my presence. We are the rulers of this world. Hearing this, the beastmen cheered wildly. Hail Lord Xue Liao. Nina watched, her eyes filled with conflict. I'm sorry. I can't get you two out of here. I'm helpless against this.
Xuelo turned back to Xie Yu, speaking coldly. Human, you'll be the 109th player to die by my hand. Consider it an honor. Xie Yu realized something, whispering, he speaks our language and calls us players. That's it, he's a vile beast. Fengji, leave the rest to me.
Fengji nodded, understanding the plan. Xie Yu immediately summoned the little winged dragon. I've got plenty of points. No need to be stingy against a vile beast. Xie Yu spent 10,000 points to activate the little dragon's ultimate form. In a flash, it transformed into the winged dragon emperor. Its body was engulfed in blazing flames. Without a sound, the dragon emperor smashed its fist into the ground. A pillar of fire erupted, but Xue Liao didn't flinch. Grinning like a maniac, he says, not a bad hit, but fire doesn't work on me. Then he just opens his mouth and sucks all the flames right in. Xie Yu freaks out, screaming, what the? He just swallowed the fire whole. Xue Liao laughs, totally full of himself. I'm the true lord of flames. Instantly vanishes, then Bam reappears right in front of the imperial winged dragon. He raises an eyebrow, smirking. Human slave. Let me set you free. All its energy gets busted, and it shrinks back to little wing form. It falls into Xie Yu's arms, weak as hell. Little wing, you okay? Xie Yu asks, panic in his voice.
Xuela snorts, totally looking down on them. Can't even take one hit. Fengji sees things going south and rushes in front of Xie Yu. She pouts, mocking him. Thought you said you'd handle it? What are you doing? Xie Yu bites his lip, mumbling, this guy's a beast. We need to figure out how to bail. Hearing that, Xuelo laughs menacingly. No human escapes my grasp. Then he brings down another massive punch. But right then, a blade flashes. Xuelo spots the attacker and grumbles, annoyed. It's you. Fengju's eyes go wide in shock.
It's actually the Titan Guild Master. Xue Liao glares at him, roaring furiously. Every single human dies here. The Guild Master just scoffs. Really? I don't think you've got what it takes. As soon as he speaks, this blurry energy vibe surrounds him. The sword in his hand starts shifting. In a blink, it turns into a devouring blade, exactly like Xie Yu's. Seeing that, the kid's totally stunned. His weapon, it turned into the devouring blade. Fengzi explains calmly, don't freak out. The boss has a special power. He can copy any weapon he's touched. Right then, Xue Liao screams like a maniac. You got lucky last time. Now watch me tear you to shreds. But before he can even get close, a beam of energy shoots up from the ground. Then dozens more surround Xue Liao, locking him down. The guild master can't help but praise him. Xie Yu, your devouring blade is pretty impressive. You flatter me. Xie Yu replies with a goofy grin. But deep down, he knows the copy in the master's hand is way stronger than his own. Xue Liao, finally feeling pain, stops acting so cocky. Gritting his teeth, he growls, fine. I admit, for a human, you've got skills. Wolf cavalry, move out. Instantly, a squad of beastmen riding wolves slowly steps forward. In a split second, they surround Xie Yu's group. The guild master stays calm, saying, don't be afraid. My intel says Xue Liao has a weakness. Xie Yu frowns. A weakness? The master nods, yeah. Ice attacks. It can drastically weaken his firepower for a short time, but timing is key. Saying that, the master transforms the blade into an ice sword. He charges in without hesitation, slashing down. Half of Xue Liao's body instantly freezes over, but Xue Liao doesn't panic. He scoffs, idiot. Using the same trick? Don't dream it'll work this time. Flames erupt, quickly melting the ice off his body. The guild master yells in surprise, his power. It's even stronger than before. Xue Liao unleashes blazing flames. Not daring to slack off, the master throws up an ice wall to block. Fengji sees the trouble and rushes over. She attacks, shouting, I've got your back. I have ice skills too. The master nods, good, let's hit him together. He slashes and frost binds Xue Liao's legs instantly. At the same time, a flying vehicle appears in the sky with a loud shout. Guildmaster, I'm here. Get on. Quick. Xie Yu looks confused. We actually have backup. Seeing more people arrive, the elven dark knights raise their bows. A rain of arrows flies straight at Fengji, freaking her out. Stuck in midair, she can't dodge. But in that split second, Another arrow shoots in out of nowhere, splitting the one aimed right at her. It was Nina. She speaks up slowly. That's as much help as I can give you. Meanwhile, Xie Liao screams in pure rage. Damn it, I won't let you escape. The guild master snorts coldly. Just a beast. Stop being so arrogant. Dance, snowflower. As he speaks, a massive ice lotus blooms from the ground, completely blocking the beastman's view.
They manage to get away. Later, back at the Titan base, Lan Shi is furious, scolding, Feng Ji, you acted on your own. Do you realize how much danger you put the guild in? Feng Ji knows she's wrong and bows her head. Sorry, my bad, but if Xie Yu hadn't run off from Snow Mountain.
Standing nearby, he snaps back. What? You're blaming me for this? The guild master can't take it anymore and yells. Enough. Feng Ji, I know you want to get stronger to prove to Master Gugui that you've grown up. But stealing someone's ultimate blade, you think that gets you respect? Feng Ji trembles, speechless. After dealing with the drama, the master looks at Xie Yu, sounding apologetic. This is on me. Tomorrow morning, I'll personally get you out of this dungeon city. Xie Yu nods. All right, thanks for the trouble. Then, Feng Ji speaks up, sounding confused. But there's one thing I don't get. The Elf King is the leader of this dungeon city, right? Did Master Gugui really kill him? The master frowns, voice dropping low. The elves told you that? Fine, I'll tell you the truth. Master Gugui wasn't the one who attacked the Elf King initially. Feng Ji is stunned. Then who was it? The master sighs helplessly. It's a long story. I keep recordings of every dungeon city raid for strategy. Just watch what happened back then. He plays the tape. The screen lights up, and Xie Yu's eyes sparkle with excitement. Finally, I get to see it with my own eyes. He can see the legendary figure, Gugui. The scene cuts to a battle, a blood-red blade tearing through everything in its path. The guy holding that blade? That's Gugui, fresh off a fight and grinning like a maniac. He goes, man, this dungeon boss is way tougher than I expected. Too bad for the boss, Gugui's packing fire stats total counter. The Ice Elf King didn't stand a chance. Dude's HP bar was basically empty after Gugui got done with him. The other elves saw their king getting wrecked and freaked out, pointing their weapons right at Gugui. They were screaming something, but nobody understood a word. Some gunner next to Gugui aimed at the elves, all hype, and goes, nice work, Gugui. Let me finish these losers off.
The Ice Elf King saw that and narrowed his eyes. He definitely had a plan, because he just swiped his hand and cleared all the fire in front of him. Then, scraping up the last of his energy, the king summoned a massive ice wall to shield all the elves behind him.
Datai was totally confused. What's he doing? Why put up a wall now? The current leader of the War Giant Guild was there too, and just shrugged. Looks like he's got other plans. Gugi chuckled. Yeah, he's surrendering. The king put that wall up to block his own soldiers from us. He's hoping to spare them from our attacks. Seeing that actually made Gugui feel a little bad for the guy. He sheathed his blade and said, who knew game monsters could have humanity and brains? I know he's just a boss, but I can't kill him now. Datai couldn't believe it. You gotta be kidding me. We've been fighting this thing all day. We barely Gugui cut him off cold. Enough. The Ice King doesn't understand human speech, but he sees us leaving. The king looked shocked as they walked away. Gugui kept talking, sacrificing yourself to save your team. Isn't that exactly what our guild stands for? If we kept attacking, we'd be betraying our own code. He ordered a retreat, totally ignoring Datai's complaints. But just then, the Ice King shouted something and waved his hand, blocking their path with ice. Datai panicked. Look, he won't let us leave. Everyone was freaking out when a sword floated up and flew right at them. Gugui was confused, but the young guild master just laughed. Looks like he doesn't want us leaving empty-handed. It's a gift for sparing his life. The king dropped the ice wall after giving the gift. Watching the recording, Fengzi realized something. She pulled out a sword and gasped, wait, is it this one? Master Gugui gave me this back when he was alive. Xie Yu was shocked. You've had it this whole time. Even the guild master was surprised. So Gugui gave you the elf sword. Feng Ji never wanted to use it, but she had no choice against Xue Liao earlier. The guild master spoke up. All right, here's my theory. The beast Xue Liao is the one who killed the elf king. He must have struck when the king was weakened, removing the only thing that could counter his power. Xie Yu muttered, confused, but game monsters are supposed to attack players, not kill their own dungeon leaders. The guild master explained slowly, in this game, these beasts are special. They're smart, but what's scarier is they level up just like players. Ever since Xue Liao killed the elf king, he's been getting stronger. He ordered Xie Yu and Feng Ji to stay out of the snow valley and stop provoking him. Besides, having Xue Liao there keeps random players from raiding the dungeon. That works in our guild's favor. Feng Ji stayed silent, but later that night, alone in her room, she couldn't stop thinking about it. She wanted to act, but defying the guild master was risky. She muttered, frustrated, "Damn it. What am I supposed to do?" She remembered Nina being humiliated and forced to drink by that beast. Nina's just an NPC, so why does she feel more human than actual people? After thinking it over, Feng Ji made up her mind. She wasn't going to let this slide. Meanwhile, outside the base, a dark dragon mech was parked. Xie Yu walked around, checking it out. Nice. Taking this bad boy will save a ton of trouble. Little Wyvern is hurt, so he stays home. Suddenly, a hand grabbed his shoulder, scaring the crap out of him. It was Feng Ji. She glared at him, sneaking around in the middle of the night. Seriously? Xie Yu stammered. Nothing. Just. Taking a walk. Feng Ji scoffed. You think I'm stupid? Xie Yu smirked, dodging the question. Don't look at me. What about you, out here this late? Betting you're planning to disobey the guild master, huh? Careful, or I'll report you. Feng Ji glared daggers at him.
You wouldn't dare. Seeing her face turn red, Xie Yu stopped teasing and patted the mech. Relax, just kidding. I knew you'd show up, so I was waiting for you. Feng Ji's eyes went wide. Xie Yu grinned. I don't care much about the Snow Mountain elves.
But that beast is a walking pile of EXP waiting to be farmed. If you're going, I'm coming with. Meanwhile, sunlight flooded the snow valley. Nina and the two elf sisters were tied to pillars outside. Shui Liao sat on his throne, looking down at his captives, with the other elves gathered below. He barked, "Listen up. This is what happens when you collude with humans. It's a disgrace to our kind. The punishment is death." The red-haired elf sobbed, "Captain Nina, I'm so sorry. This is all my fault." Nina bit her lip hard. "Stop it. We didn't do anything wrong." Shui Liao gave the order. "Do it. Kill them." The beastmen raised their spears and threw them without hesitation. The elves screamed in terror, but Nina stayed calm. She closed her eyes, ready for the end. At least she'd finally be reunited with the king and her fallen comrades. Just then, a sword beam pops out of nowhere, snapping that spear right in half. The elf gang totally freaks out at the scene. The beast clan gets super ticked off seeing Feng Ji and Xie Yu blocking the way for Nina's crew. Spotting them, Nina yells in shock. "Why'd you guys come back?" Feng Ji huffs. "Do I gotta spell it out? If you die, our score never gets settled." Shui Liao laughs seeing Xie Yu and Feng Ji. "You humans dare show up? Listen up, elves, capture these two alive for me." The elves get confused, hesitating and mumbling. "What now? We gotta attack them?" Feng Ji stands high up, scanning the elves and shouting. "Hold up. Shui Liao played you guys. The one who iced the Ice Elf King. Wasn't us. It was Shui Liao." Takes out the elf sword for proof. "Check this out. This is the evidence. The Elf King gave this to us humans back then. We didn't kill your boss." Seeing the blade, the elves start whispering. "Why she got that? What do we do? Is that for real?" Nina's eyes go wide too. "The Ice Spirit Sword. The king only gave that to the most trusted. She's telling the truth." Seeing the elves waver, Shui Liao screams in rage. "Useless trash. Fooled by crafty humans? Just already." Drops the mic and launches a ton of fireballs at the elves. Xie Yu jumps up without hesitating, slashing them all away. Looks at the elves. "Yo, elves. This beef is between Shui Liao and humans. Don't want to fight you, so stand down." Beast Clan scoffs. "Just two humans talking big. Watch us crush you to pulp." Instantly, intense heat hits, cold sweat dripping. Lil Wyvern transforms into Flame Wyvern, blasting fire at the beast crew. Shui Liao gets furious, roars, and spews bright flames from the mouth. Feng Ji switches to the Ice Spirit Sword, yelling, "Xie Yu, got your back." Ice turns into a big ring protecting Xie Yu as the guy charges the fire. Xie Yu gets right in Shui Liao's face. The villain grinds teeth. "Human, not letting you off this time. Gonna enjoy watching you crumble." Xie Yu smirks. "Oh yeah, same goes for you." Slashes with the sword, black energy wrapping Shui Liao instantly, but the guy dodges and catches the blade. Shui Liao sneers, weak, throws a punch. Xie Yu dodges fast. Feng Ji rushes in. "Don't forget me." Slashes out, ice binding Shui Liao tight. Xie Yu thinks, weakness is that frozen moment. Defense drops. Pours all energy into the sword, stabbing straight into Shui Liao's chest. Feng Ji bites lip, pierced through. Did it. Shui Liao feels the pain. Grinding teeth in anger. "You humans really piss me off." Punches Xie Yu flying. Shui Liao huffs, eyes full of rage. Xie Yu stares in shock. Dude was holding back. Under everyone's horrified gaze, scales pop up on Shui Liao's body. Soon, covered in hard scales. Roars at the sky. "Everyone's gonna die." Instantly, Snow Mountain gets wrapped in raging fire coming from Shui Liao. A minion nearby burns, shaking, Lord Shui Liao. But Shui Liao's gone berserk. Can't tell friend from foe, grabs the beast guy's head and squeezes. Blood sprays like rain. Shui Liao screams like a maniac. Blood makes my fire burn hotter. Need more blood. Seeing this, Xie Yu and Feng Ji fly over. Watch out, Shui Liao got stronger. The villain glares viciously at them. Yells aggressively, humans, gonna drink you dry. Smashes the ground, fire pillar shoots up, blocking the path. Shui Liao sneers, don't dream of escaping my grasp. Scorching fire dances wildly, like it's gonna burn down the snow valley. Feng Zi tries using the ice spirit sword to hit the fire, but useless. Panics. The fire's stronger, can't freeze it. Suddenly, an ice layer appears in front, turning into a giant claw. Feng Zi stares wide-eyed, seeing the elves using ice spirit swords, teaming up to make the ice. Nina leads the shout, humans, we're fighting too. Elves, ditch the sinful armor, grab the king's swords, kill Shui Liao. Shui Liao frowns, rebelling, ha ice elves? Guess I'll massacre you again. Ghostly flames shoot out like crazy, turning into hell spirits attacking everyone. Xie Yu tries a slash, nothing happens. Clicks tongue, can't cut him. Feng Ji gets blocked too. Shui Liao's targeting the elves, not us. Spirits hold down Nina and the others. They can't move. Spirit claws stab Nina. Blood spraying everywhere. Shui Liao goes crazier. Seeing blood, laughing, elf blood. Miss this taste. Hope it's as tasty as your king's. Seeing it go south, Xie Yu yells, Feng Ji, this ain't working. Use the elf sword to freeze these spirits. Feng Ji bites lip hard. Damn it, my power alone can't freeze Shui Liao's fire. She couldn't help remembering what Gu Gui said. The old man believed this blade was the ticket to her getting stronger. Snapping out of it, Feng Ji bit her lip. Sorry, Master Gu Gui. Still, not strong enough. But I've got something way more important to protect than just power. She tossed the sword, screaming, Xie Yu, catch! He looked confused but grabbed it. Feng Ji rushed to explain, my power ain't enough to take down Shui Liao alone, but add your devouring path to the mix, we might actually beat him. Don't you dare let me down. Got it. Xie Yu nodded. Boom, Black Dragon mode unlocked. He fired up the devouring blade and started draining that ice spirit sword dry. Instantly, the evil spirit next to Feng Ji froze solid. Heck, every spirit causing trouble out there turned into an ice sculpture. Xie Yu successfully devoured the ice spirit sword. Shui Liao didn't even blink. You reek of the Spirit King, but that's just fine. Swallowing you whole is gonna make me unstoppable. He lunged, fist crashing straight into Xie Yu's blade. Deadlock. Fire and ice smashed together, neither backing down. Both of them were out for blood, trying to crush the other into dust. But Shui Liao was just too strong. He slammed a fist into Xie Yu's face, making him cough up blood. Xie Yu gritted his teeth, thinking, even with the spirit sword's power, I still can't win. Suddenly, Shui Liao roared, playtime's over, human, go to hell. He summoned his Hellfire avatar. The shadow looked like straight-up hellfire as it swung a massive strike at Xie Yu. No time to slack, he raised his blade to block. Seeing this, a spirit asked, should we jump in? Humans aren't strong enough to fight Shui Liao. Nina shook her head. No, their power is leagues above us. We just get in the way. But that human got stronger eating the spirit sword. What if? She paused, then screamed. Hey, human, listen to me. Xie Yu blinked. Nina held out her spirit sword. You beat Shui Liao, and every spirit sword we have is yours.
System notifications blew up. Swarms of ice spirits were transferring to Xie Yu instantly. He smirked, looking cocky. Huge help. Let's go. Devouring blade, eat it all.
Every sword in the spirit clan's hands turned into light. Xie Yu's blade glowed, dimming the fire. He bit his lip and screamed, devour. Go, devouring blade. Frost exploded from the sword, freezing the flames. In seconds, that Hellfire avatar was nothing but ice. Shui Liao ground his teeth in rage. Freezing my fire? Only the Ice Spirit King could do that. How can a puny human pull this off? Nina and the others were stunned. That ice power felt so familiar. Gave him a nostalgic vibe. Xie Yu changed. Frost swirled around him, and it made tears stream down Nina's face. Is that the Spirit King back from the dead? Nope. Xie Yu just unlocked a new form. Ice Spirit King. So he looked just like the old king. Feng Zi smirked, proud. That devouring blade, seriously overpowered. Power surging, Xie Yu roared. Shui Liao, you beast. I'm gonna use this gift from the ice spirits to crush you. Shui Liao scoffed coldly. Keep dreaming. Even the Spirit King couldn't beat me. You think you can? He fired a fireball. Xie Yu didn't flinch. Liar. You only had a shot back then, 'cause Gugui wore the king down. You never could have beaten the Ice Spirit King. He swung his blade. Frost flashed, freezing the flames instantly. Shui Liao got trapped in the ice, his rage hitting the roof. He gnashed his teeth. You little mongrel, I'll grind you to dust. He threw a massive punch. Xie Yu blocked with his shield. It's over, he slashed, unleashing a screaming storm of ice. Shu Liao took the hit, screaming in pain. But as blood sprayed, he shrieked, burn. My blood, burn. Xie Yu's eyes went wide. What the? Burning his own blood to boost the fire. Before he knew it, Shui Liao was right in his face. Gotcha. Now burn to ash. Flames hot as the 18th level of hell erupted, swallowing Xie Yu whole. Xie Yu bit his lip hard. Trying to take me down with you? In your dreams. Suddenly, Feng Ji flew in, kicking Shu Liao in the head. Don't forget about me. She glanced at Xie Yu. Stop stalling. On it. Xie Yu nodded, unleashing the ice. A freezing tornado spun up, locking Shui Liao tight. He roared in fury. Damn it. Impossible. This is the Ice Spirit King's move. No way. But scream all he wanted. He was destined for the deep freeze. Xie Yu snapped his fingers. Turned to dust. Shui Liao didn't want to die, but he shattered into ice dust anyway. System pinged. Xie Yu successfully eliminated the beast Shui Liao. Xie Yu smirked. Go repent in hell. Seeing Shui Liao turn to dust, the beastman panicked. Lord Shui Liao. Killed by a human? No way. Just a tiny human. Without Shui Liao, the Beast Clan was nothing. They dropped their weapons. We surrender. Spirit Clan, please spare us. The spirits scoffed. Spare you. Your leader killed our king and humiliated us. You think we ever let scum like you walk away? The beastmen saw playing nice wasn't working, so threats started flying. Don't get too cocky. Since the Elf King kicked the bucket, if it wasn't for Lord Shui Liao, humans would have wiped us out already. The elves felt that made sense, starting to mumble all sad like, ain't wrong. Without a leader, getting slaughtered by humans is just a matter of time. But right then, Xie Yu suddenly spoke up. Chill out. The elf race is under my protection now. Xie Yu's voice was rock solid, making those elves look over with eyes full of hope. Xie Yu kept it cool. This power was a gift from y'all. If anyone dares mess with the elves, sitting back and watching ain't an option. That shocked the hell out of the elves, muttering in disbelief. Say what? A human daring to protect us? Can that guy actually be trusted? Nina frowned, staying quiet. Xie Yu inherited the Elf King's power, so talking trash ain't likely. Thinking that, the captain immediately dropped to a knee, shouting, understood. If protecting the elf race is the deal, following you is the way. With the captain leading, the rest started following suit. If Captain Nina made the choice to trust, the whole elf race is down to follow too. Just like that, tables turned. Xie Yu got the elf race's worship. Right then, a system notification popped up. Congrats on completing the Assist the Elf Race quest. Not just that, tons of elves joined Xie Yu's squad. So many notifications it was stupefying. Xie Yu looked at the elves kneeling there. Did becoming their king actually happen? Feng Ji couldn't help but vibe with it. Sick. Turning game characters into teammates is next level. From what's known, only 4 major guilds got something like this. Could this be exactly what Feng Ji's guild leader talked about? That the secret hidden on this island is becoming a king. Power Xie Yu just unlocked. On another front at the Blood Moon branch, Iron Fang Squad's base, red alerts were blaring non-stop. Detected massive energy fluctuation at the Ice Mirror Island dungeon. One guy got hyped hearing that. A dungeon with a dead boss showing energy spikes. Weird. Scouts. Pull up the feed, let's see what's going down. The guy next to him nodded. On it, Lord Gi. In a flash, the scout system locked onto the War Giant Guild's base. Gi saw it and shouted in excitement. Finally found him. That's definitely where War Giant's been hiding. Lord Langjing's plan is a go. Boys, head to Ice Mirror Island and wipe out War Giant. Inside the base, Lanji was working when suddenly the base defense alarm went off. Lanji screamed in panic. Crap, the guild leader's been found. Bet it's Blood Moon tracking us down. Gotta prep for retreat, fast. But right after saying that, Lanji's face went dark, mumbling while shaken. Oh no. The teleport gate's already spinning up. Sure enough, the sky turned pitch black. Didn't take long for the gate to crack open, spewing out a horde of players and flying monsters. War Giant's leader saw it and barked orders. Fire up the teleport gear. Move all the supplies, now. Lanji hesitated, mumbling. But teleporting takes at least 15 minutes. War Giant's leader replied coolly, chill, holding him off is doable. Outside, Iron Fang's flying monsters were blasting fire nonstop at the war giant base. But then, one guy's eyes bugged out in terror, seeing Gugui's combat form slaughtering the squad. Another guy started blasting and yelling, daring to fight solo, gonna roast ya into a crispy critter. But War Giant's leader was fast, dodging everything easy. Right after, the leader shouted, "Mr. Gugui, lend in that power is needed." In a split second, the sword swung up, lights dancing around and sweeping through the flying monsters. Gay got hyped seeing that. Mirror Face lives up to the hype. Lin Chen owns countless legendary skills. Let the Iron Fang captain be the opponent today. Saying that, Ji charged with an axe to stop Lin Chen. He glanced at the lackeys, shouting, "Boys, holding off, Lin Chen is on me, you guys rush the base." Hearing that, Lin Chen shouted in panic, "Damn it." In a flash, Iron Fang switched targets, charging the war giant base. But out of nowhere, a bone ice shield popped up, bouncing all the fire back. That sight made Guy's eyes pop. Looking closer, a squad in black armor riding flying monsters was attacking the crew. Guy shouted in panic, "Black armor? Which guild sent backup?" Those black-armored Dark Knights were savage, totally dominant in the fight right now. Blood Moon members kept dropping under those weapons. Guy saw it going south and gritted teeth. Damn it. Which guild dares go against Blood Moon? Right then, a blade beam carrying ice struck, freezing all of Blood Moon's flying monsters solid. Immediately after, a flying monster swooped in with a figure standing tall on its back. "It's the new Elf King." Xie Yu spoke coldly. "Blood Moon Guild. Ha, perfect. No need for holding back then." Lin Chen looked at Xie Yu in shock. Did conquer in the dungeon actually happen? Back in the day, Gugui told Lin Chen, decisions made. Build in the guild base on this island is the plan. Lin Chen was super shocked, asking, why decide that all of a sudden? Gugu just smiled casually. If guessing right, this dungeon might be hiding a massive reward. Might even flip the whole power balance of the game. Lin Chen mumbled, confused. For real? This basic-looking dungeon? If that's the case, grabbing the reward now should be the move. Gugui laughed out loud. Haha, ain't that simple. Massive rewards mean the difficulty ain't normal either. We ain't qualified to rate it yet, saying that Gugui decided to build the base here only after getting strong enough. Keep this hidden loot for Lin Chen and the guild successors to figure out. But not long after, Gugui ran out of luck and kicked the bucket. To get the guild back on its feet, Lin Chen kept studying this island, but couldn't do squat cause of Shui Liao. And yet, Xie Yu actually pulled it off. Right at this moment,
Ji suddenly raised the axe high and screamed, "You bunch of mutts, don't look down on me. I am Guy, captain of the Iron Fang squad from Blood Moon Guild. I don't care who you are, just die already." In a blink, Lei Guang attacked like a maniac, sending those dark elf knights flying.
Seeing that, Lin Chen threw up a shield to protect everyone. Xie Yu pointed the new blade towards Lin Chen and said, "Master, copy my new weapon. I got this." Lin Chen nodded slightly, and just like that, the weapon in hand changed. Couldn't help but be impressed. This ice weapon is insanely powerful. Let's do this together. As soon as the words dropped, 2 ice dragons charged in like crazy, freaking Gay out completely. The twin ice dragon strike was unleashed by Xie Yu and Lin Chen in a flash, freezing Gay right on the spot. The Blood Moon crew saw this and panicked. The commanders are down. We're no match for them. Fall back. Fast. Watching from inside, Lan Shi cheered, "Awesome. Blood Moon is retreating." Outside, after the dust settled, Feng Zhi ran over to Lin Chen, asking anxiously, "Guild Master, you okay?" Lin Chen shook his head. "I'm good. Just used up too much energy." Then looked at Xie Yu, full of gratitude. "Thanks, kid. Our guild is finally safe." Xie Yu waved it off. "Don't mention it. Blood Moon is my sworn enemy too." Seeing Xie Yu didn't mind, Lin Chen didn't push it, then suggested, "Next, planning to save Shen Yunjiao, right? Come with us." Xie Yu gasped in surprise. "With you guys? Don't tell me." Lin Chen nodded. "Yeah, the time is right." Lin Chen said it's time to launch an all-out war against Blood Moon, so Lin Chen needed Xie Yu's help. Meanwhile, on some rugged rocky terrain, Leng Jing walked ahead, glancing back. "You sure you're ready for this?" The person walking with Leng Jing was Shen Yunjiao. Shen Yunjiao spoke coldly. "Stop talking. Let's go." Hearing that, Leng Jing burst out laughing. "Haha, got guts. Shen Yunjiao, let's go then. Time to kick open the next door." Saying that, Leng Jing stepped forward. Shen Yunjiao slowly followed. A bit later, inside the Titan Guild base, Xie Yu went in to talk business, but something was making things a bit awkward. Nina and the others were actually tagging along. Xie Yu sighed, helpless. "I told you. No need to stick to me like glue." Nina shook her head vigorously. No way. You're our temporary leader now. We gotta ensure your safety. Lin Chen watched the scene and teased. Haha, interesting. Is this the loot you got after beating Shui Liao? Ha Xie Yu? Xie Yu replied calmly. Guess so. They're my teammates now. Lin Chen chuckled. Seems you don't get it yet. These aren't just teammates. This is Legion power, something super rare in this game. Xie Yu's eyes went wide. What's Legion power? Lin Chen explained slowly. Legion power is when a player gets support from combat support characters, enough to dominate a whole region. Unlocking Legion power is incredibly rare these days. Xie Yu had actually seen Legion power in action before the four great guilds, Golden Toad's Mecha Army, Lion Guild's Night Battalion, and Blood Moon's Dark Beasts. And now, Xie Yu possessed the combat power of the Elf Warriors.
Xie Yu nodded, finally getting it. So that's where they came from. Lin Chen continued, even though your current squad is far behind the four great guilds, this power will be a key weapon for you to go up against Blood Moon. Xie Yu couldn't help but object.
Wait a sec, Master. I think you got it wrong. The elves are my teammates. I don't see them as soldiers to throw away like Blood Moon does. Lin Chen understood and nodded. Don't worry about that. You're not the main force fighting Blood Moon for us anyway. Patch them in, Miss Lanshi. Lanshi replied quickly. Just a moment, Guild Master. She immediately established a connection. Soon, the Guild Master of Golden Toad and the Vice Guild Master of Lion appeared. They weren't surprised at all, greeting calmly, long time no see, Lin Chen. Xie Yu stood there, shocked. They're on the same side now. The Golden Toad Guild Master spoke up, Lin Chen, and Vice Guild Master Hanshi of Lion, rest assured. The reserve weapons for this battle are fully stocked. Golden Toad is ready. Hanshi curled his lip in contempt. You old fox, always calculating. Only caring about backup gear. But Lion Guild is different. As long as you agree to assist, we'll be on the front lines to crush Blood Moon. Seeing their enthusiasm, Lin Chen spoke up. Thanks to both guild masters for attending. Besides you guys, I also contacted an ally who absolutely hates Blood Moon.
Lin Chen said, her power is arguably above everyone present. With her help, it'll be like giving wings to a tiger. Just then, a pair of long legs stepped in from outside. It was Yelin, saying she hated Blood Moon wasn't wrong because she wanted Lengjing dead.
Golden Toad's Guild Master cheered excitedly. That's fantastic. Ever since that Abyss Demon Dungeon incident, Yelin left our guild. Now that we're on the same side, victory is in the bag. Han Shi nodded in agreement. I heard back then there were 3 players wielding the Polarity Blade. Then Lengjing showed up. Having her help is the best news yet. Xie Yu saw Yelin and greeted her happily. Yelin, long time no see. Yelin glared at Xie Yu, snapping. Shut your trap, you idiot. Then she looked at the other 2. You old geezers, listen up. I'm teaming up with you, but my goal isn't the same as yours. Their goal was just to stop Lengjing from entering the Abyss Demon Dungeon to power up, but Yelin wanted to prevent the Abyss Demon from waking up again at any cost. Yelin suddenly paused, then glanced at Xie Yu, a hidden meaning flashing in her eyes. She spoke coldly, even if the price is killing a key like Shen Yunjiao. That statement pissed Xie Yu off big time. What the hell are you saying? Lin Chen spoke up too. Miss Yelin, you care so much about the Abyss Demon Dungeon. Is it related to the demons ambushing players inside the dungeon back then? Yelin replied coldly. That ain't a rumor. What happened back then was real. Things inside aren't simple monsters. Listen up. The things nesting in that dungeon are a massive horde of vile beasts. Hearing that made the Golden Toad Guild leader's eyes pop out. A massive horde? Just one vile beast had enough power to slaughter over 100 players. If there's a huge number of them, Han Shi muttered in panic, first time hearing this intel. If that's true, this dungeon is insanely dangerous. Yelin bit her lip hard, voice turning serious. Lengjing definitely wants to make a deal with the beasts in exchange for even greater power. Once that dungeon opens, every single player in this game is gonna fall into extreme danger. Xie Yu couldn't help but feel terrified. That giant dragon in the Crimson East Dragon domain, plus the Blood Lu beast, those were already impossible to beat. If a huge horde shows up, players are gonna get slaughtered left and right. Lin Chen's face got super heavy too. Low voice, I get it. If that's the case, we absolutely have to completely crush the Blood Moon Guild. Before Lengjing activates the Abyss Demon Dungeon, Yelin heard that and snorted. Good thing you get it. You guys figure out the next move. I got other stuff to handle right now. Just as the words ended, Yelin snapped fingers. Xie Yu suddenly felt something bad coming, voice trembling. Huh, is it? Before the sentence even finished, Yelin raised a leg and kicked Xie Yu right in the face. Get in there, Xie Yu shouted in annoyance. Can you stop kicking the face? But resistance was futile, got thrown right into the teleport gate. Xie Yu quickly landed on the ground. Glancing around, let out a sigh. This place again. Before even catching a breath, two other figures fell from above. It was Nina and the other one. They landed straight on top of Xie Yu, cried out in annoyance, "Why did you guys follow me here?" Nina calmly replied, "Said it before. We'll protect your safety at all times." The elf next to her asked worriedly, "Are you okay, Lord Xie Yu?" Right then, Yelin walked over slowly, speaking coldly. "Stand up." Xie Yu looked up, asking suspiciously, "Yelin, you want to grind my gears again? Don't look down on me anymore. I'm way stronger than before." Yelin glared, snorting, "Idiot." Next up, we're engaging in total war with the Blood Moon Guild. Coordination between members is way more important than one person's strength. Honestly, shocked that Xie Yu got the army power, but how much of it can actually be used? Saying that, Yelin snapped fingers, two mechas appeared in front. Spoke coldly, "I'm gonna run a 3-on-3 match with you. If you can't even beat the puppets in my formation, then there's zero chance of beating Lang Jing." Nina and the other immediately blocked in front of Xie Yu. Voice cold, "Make your move. We'll show you how terrifying us elves are." Hearing those words, Yalin curled lips in contempt. Just NPCs having such a big mouth? Plus, you guys look like an eyesore. If realized later that you aren't players, it'll be super disadvantageous. Finished speaking, snapped fingers. Nina's body suddenly glowed, and in a blink, the two of them had new battle suits. Xie Yu looked at that revealing outfit, couldn't help but sigh in annoyance. "Sigh, thanks for the battle gear gift." Seeing the dazed look, Yalin pointed and scolded, "Xie Yu, get serious for me. Said it before, this ain't a joke. If we can't defeat Lang Jing, then Shen Yunjiao has to die. Got it." Xie Yu nodded slightly, then took out the weapon. Spoken differently, "Gonna prove my strength to you." At the same time, activated the Ally Resonance skill. Ally Resonance is a special skill only available in elf form, capable of buffing other elves. Increases own attribute power by 10%. Right then, the two puppets rushed up fast. Nina hurriedly slashed a blade. Ice spikes flew out instantly, but the puppet threw a punch, shattering the frost. The other puppet also attacked the remaining elf. Xie Yu saw that and dashed in immediately. "Just two robots, gonna scrap you right now." But forgot Yalin was there. She ran out to block the path. "Don't forget, I'm here too." Without holding back a bit, Yelin threw a punch. Powerful energy exploded instantly. Luckily, Xie Yu dodged. Didn't back down either, slashed out a frost sword strike. Frost tore through the ground, sliding all the way to Yalin. Too bad, Yalin just casually raised a hand to block, speaking with disdain. "Ice attacks are way too weak against my fist." In other words, your ice power got countered by my heavy punch. Saying that, Yelin raised an eyebrow provocatively. "Show you my heteropolar Dao. It's considered special because power isn't limited, possessing infinite growth space. Her heteropolar Dao, the charged fist, can turn the attack's power into own strength and return it double." Just finished speaking, Yalin threw a punch. Xie Yu didn't dare slack off, hurriedly raised the blade to block. Ice blade lacks instant burst damage, not suitable for this type of opponent. Thinking of that, immediately switched to fast sword mode. Sword light flashed in an instant. Then Xie Yu slashed down a sword strike, dispersing Yalin's fist path. But Yelin snorted and cursed, "Moron. Fast sword might handle my heavy fist easily, but lost the attribute boost from elf mode." Xie Yu heard that and froze. Only then realized Nina's side fell into a disadvantage right after Xie Yu changed modes. The other elf was the same. They aren't opponents for the puppets in Yelin's formation. Right after, Yalin rushed up again, speaking with contempt. "This is your combat coordination? Truly pathetic," she said. "If a wrong choice appears on the battlefield, the ones dying will be your own teammates." Xie Yu's face got heavier the more he listened. What to do now? Under Ice Elf mode, get controlled by Yalin, can't support them. But under Fast Sword mode, Nina and the other aren't a match for those puppets. After hesitating a bit, Xie Yu decided on the safest choice. Just stop Yalin. Then activated Ally Resonance. Yalin just smirked. Too late. Even if your power leveled up, you ain't breaking out of this seal. Over here, Nina was wrapped in light, power skyrocketing. Xie Yu didn't look worried at all, just grinned. "Oh really? You said earlier the polarity blade has no limits, right?" As soon as he said it, dark aura exploded around Nina. Yalin freaked out, screaming. Using black flame in ice spirit form, Xie Yu gave a cold laugh. "Yup. Thanks for reminding me the blade's power is uncapped. Since it's all my power, why can't I use it all at once? Just gotta mix the Devourer blade's ice with the black flame, and you get insane power." Xie Yu fired up Resonance Link again. Huge wings burst from Nina's back as she flew up. Both spirits were radiating massive energy now. Yalin was totally shook. The black flame had merged with the spirit body, While she was panicking, Xie Yu shouted, "Let's go!" Hit him with the black flame. Right on cue, Nina and the spirit raised their blades and slashed down together, a beam of dark energy tearing through the air. The two puppets tried to block, but the dark blast swallowed their defense whole. Xie Yu gloated, "Your blasts might break ice, but they can't stop black flame." Got eaten alive? Huh. In a split second, Yelin's puppets got corrupted by the dark energy and slowly collapsed. He ran over to Nina. "Hype as hell. We won." Yelin watched her puppets drop without feeling a thing. She raised an eyebrow, looking impressed. "You surprise me every time." "Fine, I admit your strength." Xie Yu looked her dead in the eye. "Then trust me. Stop treating Shen Yunjiao like a pawn. I'm saving her, no matter what." Yelin nodded calmly. "Relax. I just said that to push you. This time, I'm protecting everyone." Suddenly, a mocking voice cut in. "Protect everyone? You're talking big." Yelin whipped around, frowning. "You?" It was Feng Ji. She looked agitated, yelling, "Didn't you say the exact same thing back then? Said you'd be Gugui's backup." "And what happened?" Feng Ji lunged at her. Yelin threw up a hand to block. Feng Ji screamed, "You vanished right after. Now you finally have the guts to show your face? Tell me why you were the only one who made it out of that dungeon alive. Why did you abandon Gugui?" Yelin gripped her sword tight. She spoke coldly. "I couldn't bring Gugui back. It's my fault. Sorry, Feng Ji." Her arrogance was gone, replaced by pure guilt. She bit her lip, whispering, "I was so ashamed. I went into hiding. Couldn't face anyone. But I'm done running. I'm gonna fix my mistakes." She said if Feng Ji still trusted her, she'd spill everything about the Abyss Demon Dungeon. Feng Ji frowned, hesitating for a long time before asking, "How did Gugui lose?" But it wasn't safe to talk there. Yelin took them to her place in the real world. Xie Yu sighed. "Man, feels like forever since I've been back in the real world." Yelin poured tea. "This is my place. Make yourselves comfortable." Feng Ji was looking through an album Yelin handed her. "Why show me this?" she asked suspiciously. "I put all the memories of Gugui from that year in there." Yelin explained slowly. "You can see him in those pages." Xie Yu got curious and looked too. He pointed at a weird picture. "Yo, what's up with this one?"
Part of the photo was taped over. It showed a young Gugui and Yalin. Yalin explained while peeling the tape off. Looking at what was hidden, Xie Yu frowned in shock. "Is that?"
"Yeah, that's what I wanted you to see. The three of us who went to the Abyss Demon Dungeon, us and Lang Jing. Back then, they trusted each other." Feng Ji couldn't handle it, snapping, "Wait, Lang Jing was your teammate?" Yalin nodded. "That's exactly why I've been hiding. Didn't want anyone bringing it up." Seeing Feng Ji getting worked up, Xie Yu stepped in. "Chill, let her finish." Yalin sighed. "It's a long story. Back before you guys entered the game, the four big guilds didn't exist. Crimson Moon ruled everything. There were no rules, just survival of the fittest. Crimson Moon got huge and did whatever evil stuff they wanted. The game was hell for the weak. Until one guy stood up to challenge Crimson Moon. With power that blew everyone's minds, he took down the entire guild alone. Then he stood at the top, setting up rules. He said the game should be like real life, with laws to stop players from killing each other. Wanted a fair, peaceful world. That guy was Gugui." Xie Yu sighed. "Gugu was a legend." Feng Ji huffed. "Duh, that's my teacher." Yalin waited for them to finish, but that was just the start. After Gugu brought order, guilds competed by raiding dungeons. Golden Flash, Red Lion, and Grey Mist got big. That's when I joined Golden Flash. Being in a big guild, I met Gugui during a joint raid. But Gugui wasn't alone anymore. Standing right beside him, taking his orders, was Lang Jing. Word on the street is Lang Jing used to roll with the Crimson Moon Guild. But after Crimson Moon got wiped by Gugui, Lang Jing switched sides and joined Gugui's crew. Gugui trusted the guy implicitly, dragging him along for every major raid. The three of them were unstoppable, clearing the toughest dungeons like it was nothing, totally built different from normal players. Even the big three guilds with all their numbers had to watch their backs around them. Too bad those chill, peaceful days didn't last. The Abyss Demon Dungeon popped up out of nowhere. At first, Gugui didn't give a damn about it, but then the monsters inside started getting restless. They actually had the nerve to attack player bases first. Totally flipped the script on the whole players hunt monsters concept. That's when Gugui's squad realized, to these beasts, players are just lunch. Hearing that, Feng Ji seemed to figure something out, muttering suspiciously. "So that's why Master Gugui decided to raid the Abyss Demon Dungeon?" Yalin nodded slightly. "Yeah, to stop a panic. Back then, only a handful of us knew the monsters were actually hunting players. That's why the big guilds rallied their top-tier fighters. They formed an elite squad to raid the Abyss Dungeon together. But the monster count inside, way off the charts compared to what they imagined. Even the elite squad got wrecked in no time. But Gu Gui? The guy just powered through, dragging Yalin and Leng Jing all the way to the deepest part. The plan was for Yalin to watch their backs and handle the mobs. The final showdown was left to Gu Gui and Leng Jing. Xie Yu asked suspiciously, "So Gu Gui died fighting the monsters?" Yalin shook her head. If you looked close, the teacup in her hand was shaking like crazy. She bit her lip, whispering, "No." Monsters were tough, sure, and there were a ton of them. But Gu Gui would never lose to trash like that. The one who actually took down Gu Gui was Leng Jing. I'll never forget that moment. Gu Gui was betrayed, died angry and totally hopeless. And Leng Jing? Dude looked so smug. Hearing the whole story, Xie Yu was shook. Gu Gui went out like that. Feng Zi, though, totally pissed off. Gritting teeth, she said, "I knew it. Master Gu Gui could never be beaten in a fair fight." She'd heard from Lin Chen before that Leng Jing killed Gu Gui, but never guessed it was such a dirty backstab. Yelin held back the tears and went on. "After that, Leng Jing and I barely made it out. The Abyss dungeon closed up after that, but we just walked straight into a new hell." Leng Jing showed his true colors. Used the power he snagged from the dungeon
To expand his crew fast, rebranded Crimson Moon as Blood Moon, and started jacking resources and hunting down newbies. Xie Yu asked, confused, "If you're so obsessed with Gu Gui, why not just use points to revive him?" Feng Zhi snapped, "Idiot! If that worked, I would have done it ages ago."
Players who die fighting inside the game can't be revived with points. Yalin sighed. "Feng Zhi, I kept this from you because I knew you'd lose it and try to kill Leng Jing. But now, the time is right. Let's get justice for Gu Gui together." Xie Yu, seeing them so broken, felt it too. Even though he never met Gu Gui, he felt the guy was still alive in their hearts. He picked up a photo album. Eyes landed on a pic of Yalin and Gu Gui. Immediately, Xie Yu spotted someone familiar. He shouted, "Yelin, what's the deal with this pic? Where'd you take this?" When? Yalin looked confused. "What? It's just a normal group photo." Obviously not normal. Xie Yu shook his head and demanded, "Why is Wu Yi in this shot?" Sure enough, in the background, there was Wu Yi's silhouette. Xie Yu recognized it instantly. Couple hours later in his room, he was still obsessing over that photo. Why was Wu Yi there? Just a coincidence? When he asked Yalin, she was clueless. Said she didn't know Wu Yi. Xie Yu frowned. Silent. Just a coincidence? Maybe. City's small, running into people happens, right? After thinking it over, he sighed. Whatever, not the time to stress over this. Priority is stacking points. Hitting Shui Liao last time must have dropped a ton. He checked the points on his status panel. Xie Yu screamed. 300,000, that's 1,200,000 total now. Couldn't help but gasp. Rewards for beating monsters are insane. And the loot? Got that rare item from Shui Liao. Feed it to the Devourer Blade. Might boost the flame stats. But I already got the Black Flame mode, so it's kinda useless for me. While he was thinking, Little Wyvern jumped out, reaching for the item like it wanted it. Xie Yu didn't hesitate. Fine, take it. It's fire attribute anyway. Maybe it'll buff your power. Tossed it to Little Wyvern, who started munching on it like a snack. Xie Yu yelled, "You eat it? Isn't that gear?" In no time, Little Wyvern polished off the item. Suddenly, a voice behind him made him jump. "Xie Yu, what are you mumbling about?" It was Feng Zhi. He freaked out. "Why are you barging into my room?" Feng Zhi looked at him like he was a joke and scoffed. "Idiot, you left the door open." Then she said, "I need you. We started the raid on Blood Moon. Let's go." Xie Yu was stunned. The fight started already? A bit later, inside the game base, Feng Zhi brought Xie Yu in. "This is our temporary command center." Seeing him, Lan Ji spoke fast. "Xie Yu, finally." Xie Yu walked up, asking, "What's the deal?" "Thought you said the raid was in 3 days." Lan Shi explained. "Plans changed. 3 hours ago, we picked up a signal from Blood Moon HQ. Massive power surge. We think Leng Jing's trying to boot up the Abyss Demon Dungeon. Lin Shen knows stalling is just asking for a death wish. So the plan is to flip the switch and hit Blood Moon right now. The operation is splitting into 2 routes. Route 1 is led by Lin Chen and Han Shi. With their insane power levels, smashing straight into Blood Moon's base shouldn't be a sweat." Xie Yu chimes in, "We got 2 Guild Master level heavy hitters leading the charge. Blood Moon won't stand a chance." But Lan Zi just shakes that off. "No, the fight's barely started, can't call the winner yet." Over on the front lines, Long Tian is in the mix too. Long Tian looks over at Han Shi and speaks up. "Captain, is this all Blood Moon's monster army has got? They're total trash compared to us." "No, don't get cocky." Han Shi shakes the head, warning, "Blood Moon has a massive variety of freaks. A lot of them are hard counters to our lion troops." Sure enough, right on cue, monsters fill the sky. Han Shi frowns, muttering, speak of the devil, flying centipedes. The order goes out immediately. Shoot 'em down. The centipedes take a full barrage of attacks, but they just shrug it off and spit venom right back at the squad. Hanshi yells a warning. Watch out. That venom's corrosive. But it's too late for some of the crew who get tagged. Hanshi barks out orders. Full defense. We can't handle these flyers easily. The sky is swarming with airborne monsters now. The centipedes keep raining poison down on the lion army, but suddenly, something blocks the shots. Long Tien looks up, confused. Someone's intercepting the attacks. Hanshi grins, raising an eyebrow. So this is the air support Lin Chen promised us? It's Xie Yu. Hovering in midair, Xie Yu says coolly. Looks like I'm right on time. Go get 'em, spirits. As the command drops, a squad of spirits geared up in dark knight armor materializes. Massive wings spread from their backs, and in a flash, they swarm the centipedes. Xie Yu glances over at Nina to give the heads up. Nina, this fight's gonna be hairy. Watch your back. Nina nods. Relax. Trash mobs like this aren't even in the same league as us spirits. Nina wasn't kidding. The spirits engage the centipedes instantly and totally dominate, making the Blood Moon commander furious enough to pop a blood vessel. The commander screams in disbelief, no way. Since when does the Lion Guild have air support? I messed up. But whatever. Our monster count still vastly outnumbers them. Immediately, the commander deploys the cannon tail monsters to wipe out the aerial threats. Nina was feeling pretty confident just a second ago, but suddenly, energy blasts come screaming toward Nina, catching Nina off guard. The other spirits aren't safe either. They have to start dodging a hellstorm of energy rounds. Xie Yu clicks the tongue. Annoyed. Great. Now they're just sitting ducks up there. A massive wave of artillery monsters rolls out, pumping out endless rounds of fire. Nina yells out, everyone, defensive positions. Down on the ground, Hanshi decides it's time to join the party. Hanshi scoffs. You think the Lion Guild is just gonna stand here? Charge, crush these bugs. Instantly, the Lion Elite Cavalry rushes forward to smash those cannon worms.
Hanshi raises the blade and brings it down hard. Energy explodes like a tidal wave, sending those bugs flying. Seeing the opening, Nina commands, now focus fire. The spirits immediately lock on and blast the flying centipedes out of the sky.
They've never even met, but the cavalry and the spirits are fighting in perfect sync, pushing back the Blood Moon horde. The Blood Moon commander is losing it, shouting, all Blood Moon Assassin Corps, get out there. But suddenly, a voice creeps up from behind. Commander, rushing in blindly is just gonna get you killed. Let us handle this. The commander looks back to see a woman in a black cloak slowly walking up. He sneers. You think your little circus tricks are gonna make a difference in a real war? The woman sounds super confident. Don't worry about that. We've already set the trap. Watch us flip this battle upside down. Asterisk, snap, asterisk. With a flick of her fingers, massive magic crests light up the battlefield. The lion squad freaks out. Captain, weird symbols in the sky. Hanshi looks up and freezes. No way. Could it be? Xie Yu spots the crests too. Muttering, what the hell is that? Hanshi figures it out instantly. He screams, heads up. That's the Mist Guild's signature move. Long Tien is totally shook. Mist and Blood Moon are working together. Just then, the woman steps out, scoffing. You figured it out too late. Mist barrier, activate. Thick fog instantly swallows the mountain. Hanshi yells in panic. The fog kills our comms. Plus it debuffs everyone's stats. Xie Yu is totally lost in the sauce. What is this? I can't see a damn thing. Hanshi bites the lip in frustration. Asterisk. Damn it. Mist Guild always stays neutral. Why side with Blood Moon now? Asterisk. Hanshi curses internally. Asterisk. This is bad. Our odds of winning just tanked. Asterisk. While everyone's panicking, something creeps out of the shadows. Long Tien tries to attack the fog blindly, but it's useless. This stupid fog won't disperse no matter what I hit it with. Somewhere, deep in the mist, a spirit drops their guard and gets jumped by a monster. Armor shatters instantly. Nina screams, regroup, do not split up. Xie Yu lands. Thinking. Asterisk can't read the battlefield. Gotta pull back and rethink. Asterisk. But the second Xie Yu touches down, something attacks. Xie Yu dodges just in time but can't see the attacker. Before Xie Yu can even breathe, a weird magic circle pops up from behind. Xie Yu swings the blade around, knocking the object to the ground. Who's there? The thing on the ground actually talks back. Who am I? Doesn't matter. You're dead anyway. A figure steps out, it's Blood Moon's assassin, Ma Xiao Tian. Meanwhile, back at command, Lan Shi watches the tide turn against them, face twisting in horror. Lan Shi trembles, muttering, what the hell is going on out there? Damn, the vision ahead is totally blocked by the fog. Taking advantage of the army being blind, those Blood Moon assassins launched a sneak attack instantly. The cavalry and the elves couldn't react in time and took heavy hits. Those Blood Moon scumbags keep popping in and out, and with this fog, nobody can back anybody up. In just a blink, the death toll on the Lion Guild and Xie Yu's front lines started skyrocketing.
Realizing this, Lan Shi panicked, mumbling, "What the hell is going on? We're suddenly in serious trouble." Meanwhile, Xie Yu was in the thick of it, throwing down with Xiao Tian. Xie Yu scoffed, "You really think you can beat me with just that?" But right then, Xiao Tian turned into mist, disappearing into thin air.
Losing sight of the enemy, Xie Yu went on high alert. A split second later, the assassin materialized right behind, swinging a massive axe. Too bad for them. Xie Yu was ready. Blocking with the sword, Xie Yu smirked. "I know how you assassin types play."
Knew you'd try to stab me in the back, but Xiao Tian just laughed loudly. "Then how about head on?" Saying that, the guy charged straight in for a brawl. Xie Yu quickly popped the dark dragon wings for defense. No matter how hard Xiao Tian attacked, it was useless. The black wings blocked everything.
Stepping back, Xiao Tian huffed coldly. "I'll admit, you're strong. Maybe I can't kill you for sure, but take a look around." Xiao Yu glanced over. Tons of elves had already fallen. Xiao Tian grinned smugly. "I just need to keep you busy. My subordinates will slaughter your little army one by one."
According to Xiao Tian, this battle was already over. Elsewhere, Han Shi was also getting ambushed and roared in anger, "Dirty tricks! Get the hell out of my face!" Slamming down a fist, Han Shi sent that assassin flying. Biting a lip in frustration, Han Shi muttered,
"Damn it, we let the Mist Puppet Guild break through. If this keeps up, the lions are gonna get wiped out." But Han Shi wasn't about to let that happen. Gritting teeth, Han Shi shouted, "Can't give up. The lions never give up." Raising the blade, lightning instantly wrapped around the entire weapon. Boom! A slash of blinding lightning tore through the air. The shockwave began to scatter the thick fog. Before long, everyone's vision finally cleared up. Seeing this, Long Tian cheered. "The vice leader's attack. It's blowing the fog away."
Xiao Tian cursed, "That immortal old lion still has that kind of power hidden?" Han Shi then yelled out, "Now, everyone, rally to my position immediately." Everyone moved instantly. Long Tian rushed toward Han Shi. Xie Yu also quickly gathered the troops on that side.
"Nina, get the elves to the ground." "Roger." Nina nodded and led the elves down. The enemy commander watched, muttering in annoyance. Of course, they wouldn't be easy to wipe out. In moments, both sides had regrouped their formations, no longer scattered. That woman scoffed, saying coldly, "So what? My fog doesn't clear that easily." As soon as the words left her mouth, she cast another spell. Once again, fog blinded everyone. Long Tian frowned hard, saying, "We can only hold a defense for so long like this. If we can't clear this fog, we're toast." Xie Yu, on the other hand, stayed chill and smirked. "Good thing the leader gathered us. I've got an idea to deal with this mess." Han Shi asked in surprise, "You do?" Xie Yu gave a mysterious smile and summoned the little wyvern. Seeing the little wyvern, Long Tian seemed to remember something and nodded. "Right, if you can use that move from the Crimson Dragon domain. The high heat could evaporate the fog." Just then, a system notification popped up. "Little Wyvern has received special power. Pay 1,000 points to activate new skill. Explosive Fangs." Xie Yu frowned, confused. "Explosive Fangs? Is that from the loot the little wyvern ate off that blood fang monster?" Without overthinking it, Xie Yu shouted, "Fine, take the points. Burn 'em all down, little wyvern."
Instantly, the little wyvern's eyes glowed. Xie Yu was startled. The appearance changed again. The wyvern grew massive, sprouting wings and two sharp horns on its head. The wyvern roared towards the sky. Xiao Tian gritted his teeth. "He can summon a giant dragon too?"
The wyvern stomped, shaking the earth, and unleashed a torrent of fire. Instantly, flames erupted everywhere. The fire snaked underground, bursting up right in front of the Blood Moon assassins. Boom! The flames detonated, incinerating the entire squad in seconds. Han Shi couldn't help but praise Xie Yu. "Nice shot." Xie Yu chuckled. "You flatter me." Truth was, Xie Yu was just as surprised. That skill from the Blood Fang loot was way more powerful than imagined. Xiao Tian, having barely dodged the flames, screamed in panic. The valley is scorched. Even the fog evaporated. Visibility returned quickly. Han Shi gripped the blade tight and ordered, "Everyone, advance. Pay them back tenfold for that attack." The elite lion cavalry charged, tearing into the remaining Blood Moon assassins. The enemy commander glanced at the woman. "The Mist Puppet Guild's formation is broken." "What now?" she replied coldly. "We'll stall for a bit longer. The rest is up to you Blood Moon folks to handle." Hearing this, the commander yelled, "Knew you Mist Puppets were unreliable. I can't let Guild Master Lang Jing's plan fail. Screw it. I'm going all in, release the giant beasts." Suddenly, the valley shook violently. as a massive beast smashed through the mountain. Its colossal body began crushing the lion cavalry. Long Tian watched in horror. This is bad. Giant monsters are popping up everywhere. Han Shi muttered grimly. Blood Moon still has monsters left. We're back in the danger zone. But just then, a massive mech appeared and fired a high-energy beam. Boom. The beast took a direct hit and toppled over. Feng Zhi arrived with a squad. We're here to link up with the reinforcements. Xie Yu shouted. Feng Zhi, why is it just you guys? Where's the teacher? Feng Zhi shook her head. When the fog cleared, the guild master was gone. I figured the teach would have met up with you guys way earlier. Meanwhile, somewhere else, a figure is gliding through the valley like the wind. Moving so fast you can only see after images. Lang Jing squints at the newcomer, curling a lip. Figured they couldn't stop you. That newcomer? None other than Lin Chen. Returning to normal, Lin Chen speaks ice cold. Finally, the day has come where I stand right in your face. Do you have any idea what this means for you? Saying that, Lin Chen draws a weapon, ready to strike. At the same time, the Blood Moon goons raise their bows, aiming right at him. Some chick laughs coldly, warning. Don't try anything stupid. We aren't going to just watch you attack the guild master. But before they can even move, Lang Jing orders them to back off. All of you combined couldn't beat him. This old friend. I gotta handle this welcome party personally. Saying that, Lang Jing draws a blade, ready to throw down. Hearing that, Lin Chen lets out a scornful snort. Old friend? Sorry, but I don't have friends who are backstabbing traitors like you. Gugui's grudge. I'm settling it personally. In a flash, a massive aura surges around Lin Chen. Lang Jing just smirks. You actually think you can take me down? You know damn well how strong my polar blade is. Probably can't even handle a single hit without collapsing. Lin Chen doesn't back down, voice cold as ice. Oh, I know your power all right, but not a single one of your slashes is ever gonna touch me. That pisses Lang Jing off, making him laugh loud. Big talk, then he slashes out. Lin Chen stands there calmly, activating colorless copy blade. Instantly, a warp space opens up, blocking Lang Jing's blade beam, then reappears right behind his back. Lang Jing blocks it with a hand, smirking. An attack copy skill. You sure prepared a lot just to deal with me, huh? Lin Chen gives a soft snort, speaking coldly. You bet. For 2 years, I've been studying how you fight. Every move you make. I predicted it. Your defeat is totally guaranteed. Saying that, Lin Chen switches the weapon to the Sundering Greatsword. Immediately, a stone wall pops up out of nowhere. It blocks Lang Jing's path, stopping any movement. Lin Chen doesn't stop there, coping sword after sword, then launching a full-scale attack all at once toward Lang Jing. Fireballs, lightning bolts, ice spikes. Everything firing at the same time. Lang Jing bites his lip aggressively. You really aren't saving me any face, are you? Even he doesn't dare slack off, starting to block the barrage. Meanwhile, over at Xie Yu's group, Xie Yu glances at Feng Zhi. If I'm guessing right, the teach already went to find Lang Jing. Feng Zhi frowns, worried. Didn't wait for us to go together. The guild master is being way too reckless. Xie Yu stays silent. Gotta get over there fast. No clue how Shen Yunjiao is doing right now, either. While he's thinking, Long Tian walks up with an offer. Xie Yu, leave cleaning up the battlefield to us. You go stop Lang Jing. Xie Yu hesitates. You sure about that? Long Tian nods slightly. We can handle these Blood Moon trash mobs. Your power should be used to deal with Lang Jing. Go. I'll give you a boost. Xie Yu thanks him, then flies off in a hurry. Back with Lang Jing. After Lin Chen's barrage, dust covers the sky. When it clears, Lang Jing is still standing tall. Surrounded by a blood-red aura, he speaks calmly. That was risky. If I hadn't popped that blood intent defense in time, I'd be seriously messed up. Then he looks back at Lin Chen, smirking. But you realize something, don't you? Every time I get hit, my blood intent polar blade levels up, hitting harder. With this strike, I'm ending this boring fight. Saying that, Lang Jing charges in with the blade. Lin Chen doesn't panic, handling it calmly. Every move you make is in my calculations. I'm not giving you a chance to swing that thing. Instantly, he strikes with a holy light wind sword. Lang Jing's crimson aura rushes in like crazy, only to crash into Lin Chen's holy light wind sword, getting trapped inside. Lin Chen laughs coldly. Told you I wouldn't let you land a single hit. But right then, Lang Jing curls his lip, smiling. Lin Chen, I admit, you analyzed me thoroughly. But don't forget you analyzed the me from 2 years ago. Before I entered the underground abyss. Too bad. He already swung. Lin Chen finally realizes the attack was already launched, and his face goes pale. Lang Jing laughs triumphantly. This is a skill I picked up later on. As long as I get attacked, doesn't matter where the attacker is. My blood intent locks on and counters. Just like that, Lin Chen gets hammered by dozens of blade beams, blood soaking his body. Lang Jing snorts again. Just give up. You know it too. The limit of the polar blade isn't something you can break through. Lin Chen's body trembles, staying silent. A moment later, a gate appears in front of Lang Jing. He speaks indifferently. If you don't want to die, get lost. The entrance is going to open again real soon. This game world is going to be ruled by me. Hearing that, Lin Chen screams out in rage. For your own ambition, you do anything. First you betray Gugui at any cost. Now you just want to be the strongest? Lang Jing shrugs indifferently, curling his lip. True, the horde of beasts in the demon underground city is dangerous. Sacrifice is unavoidable. But that's just how this game is. You're looking at this world way too naively. Naive? Lin Chen gives a soft snort, speaking coldly. So everything Lord Gugui tried to do back then, hoping to build an orderly game, was that just a naive thought too? His voice gets harsh. He screams furiously. I won't allow it. I absolutely won't let you insult Lord Gugui like that. Right then, Lin Chen activates the weapon copy again. Lang Jing's face twists instantly, stammering. What the hell is that? In a split second, energy gushes out like a waterfall. Far away, Fengzi sees that energy and feels something familiar. She freezes. It's Gugui's polar blade. Fengzi guessed right. Lin Chen copied Gugui's limit-breaking blade. Han Shi feels that energy too, laughing triumphantly. Haha! Long Tian, watch closely. This is the strongest power in the game right now. Long Tian is totally stunned, asking back. Strongest? If that's true, then Guild Master Lin Chen really did copy Gugui's polar blade. It's just kinda confusing. Lin Chen's weapon isn't the anomaly blade, so how's copying power pushing past the original limits? Han Shi chuckled, explaining, you got a point. Regular weapons have caps, but the anomaly blade, that thing's got infinite power. Take the devouring blade, it gets stronger by eating physical stuff. Then there's the power fist, stacking energy nonstop during a fight, turning incoming attacks into raw power. And the bloodthirst blade sucks the energy dry from every opponent it cuts down. The anomaly blade's abilities are already a nightmare. But even then, once Gugui awakened, the limit breaker blade is on a whole other level. Not hyping it up, but the limit breaker possesses terrifying infinite power. Han Shi continued, Lin Chen's null blade is a copycat. It copies 80% of the stats, plus 10% of the weapon's unique trait, so it still relies on the user. Long Tian mumbled in disbelief. 10% of the limit breaker?
Han chagrined, laughing cockily. Exactly. Even if it's 10% of infinity is still infinity. Lin Chen stood wrapped in insane energy, the blade in hand radiating terrifying killing intent. Lang Jing bit down on a lip. Lin Chen.
That's not power you can control. Force it, and you're just asking for a death sentence. The look in Lang Jing's eyes was pure trash talk. But Lin Chen didn't give a damn, speaking calmly. Whatever. Dragging you to hell with me is enough. Gonna show you the gap between a loser like you and Lord Gugui. Words barely finished. The grip on the blade tightened, ready to strike. Lang Jing didn't dare act cocky anymore, rushing to gather blood intent for the clash. Lin Chen scoffed and shouted, be honored. Today you get to die by the limit breaker blade. Then, a slash ripped through the air. Powerful energy exploded instantly. Lang Jing tried to dodge like crazy, but no dice. Blocking was the only option, even with blood intent maxed out. Lin Chen gave zero breathing room, unleashing another attack. Earth Destroyer, first slash. The blade's gleam flashed past Lang Jing. Speaking coldly, the power cost is so massive that Lord Gugui only used the limit breaker when there was no other choice, but you know the deal. No one survives 3 hits from this blade. Frowning hard, Lang Jing cursed internally. Damn it, the first slash already drained half the power bar. But right then, Lin Chen rushed in like a maniac. I'm not giving you a second to breathe. Once again, the limit breaker's second slash came swinging. Lang Jing scrambled to dodge, but Lin Chen called it out calmly. The first slash is unavoidable. The second slash is unblockable. In a split second, a pillar of energy wrapped in lightning struck down. It felt like the wrath of heaven one hit, and its total pulverization. Right after, the lightning split into tiny threads, all crashing down. Lang Jing didn't dare slack off, deploying every ounce of blood intent for defense. In a flash, red rays wrapped around everything. Seconds later, that crimson energy solidified into a blood blade, clashing head-on with those lightning bolts. Shockwaves from the impact rippled out constantly, the two energies dancing in midair. But a single touch means getting crushed to bits. Lang Jing roared furiously, I can't lose here. At the same time, Lin Chen stood on the sidelines watching the massive lightning surge and couldn't help but marvel. With damage on this scale, Is this why Lord Gugui never bothered with an army? A moment later, the energy finally dissipated, dust flying everywhere, but Lang Jing, still standing tall, laughing triumphantly, "Ha ha ha, I haven't lost yet, have I? Lin Chen, even with the second slash, I'm still kicking." A scoff escaped Lin Chen's lips, coldly asking, "What are you celebrating for? Don't tell me you think I can't swing the third slash. This final hit ends everything." Words barely out, the blade went up. Zero hesitation, Lin Chen slashed down hard. Energy surged instantly. The Limit Breaker's third slash was here. Lightning bombarded the ground, energy looking like it could rip space itself apart. But Lang Jing just stood there, not moving an inch. Lin Chen shouted again. "The third slash destroys any target, ignores any defense. Go to hell, Lang Jing." But right then, Lang Jing suddenly sneered, saying, "Sorry about that. I'll go to hell sooner or later, but right now, way too early for me." Suddenly, crystal-like lights materialized in the air, wrapping around Lang Jing's body, shielding the guy from energy that could shatter the heavens. Ling Chen was instantly shocked. "What the hell? The third slash can't be blocked." Lang Jing sneered. "The third slash might cut through space, ripping everything apart, but space can't break the limits of time. I had a hard time believing it myself, but facts are facts." Right then, another person appeared behind Lang Jing's Shen Yunjiao. In hand, the crystal staff, capable of storing time. Seeing Shen Yunjiao, Lin Chen got it immediately. Gritting teeth, the question came out. "Shen Yunjiao, why the hell are you helping Lang Jing?" Shen Yunjiao hung her head low, clueless on how to answer. Lang Jing snorted, cutting in, "Save the talk. The third slash is over. You lost." At this point, Lin Chen really had no other options. Desperate, a mumble came out, "Damn it, Lord Gugui, I've failed you." At the same time, the countdown ended. The Abyss Demon Dungeon activated. Lang Jing laughed triumphantly. "No one can stop me now." Then, a snap of the fingers. "Assemble, my minions." In a blink, countless dark shadows materialized. The most elite members of Blood Moon stood right in front of Lang Jing.
He roared aggressively, "S-rank hunting members, listen up. Seize the Abyss Dungeon for me." Lin Chen, out of juice, sighed helplessly, couldn't pull it off in the end. But right then, a massive shout echoed, "Lang Jing, don't even dream about it." Immediately after, a punch came crashing down like a meteor.
Booms echoed continuously, debris flying everywhere. Lang Jing raised an eyebrow, looking over. "So you guys finally showed up." It was Yelin and Xie Yu. Yelin glared daggers at him, voice cold as ice. "I'm absolutely not letting you step one foot into the Abyss Dungeon. You've burned through mostly all your juice, and this ragtag crew ain't got nothing on me." One of the S-rank members immediately got salty hearing that. "Talk about a big mouth. I love killing chicks like you with my own hands." Just as the words dropped, the whole gang rushed in with weapons drawn. But before they could do jack squat, energy beams shot out of nowhere and sliced those guys to ribbons. The sudden turn of events had the four of them staring wide-eyed in total shock. Once they got a good look, dark aura had filled the air out of nowhere, accompanied by a voice dripping with madness and excitement. "We've been locked up long enough. Come on over here and entertain me, humans." A demonic beast snapped its fingers, sounding hyped. Rare to see this big a crowd. Who should I wreck first? But right after saying that, she seemed to spot something and smirked. "Looks like there's two very familiar faces in the mix. This'll be easy, then ain't letting you two escape again." The ones the beast meant were Lang Jing and Yelin. They'd crossed paths before, so she immediately lunged at Lang Jing, while the other one took on Yelin. Xie Yu saw this and rushed in to back them up. "Yelin, I got your back." But before Xie Yu could do a thing, the beast threw a punch that sent the guy flying. That female demon summoned her energy, screaming like a maniac. "Struggle all you want." Xie Yu bit his lip hard from the sidelines. "Damn it, just two beasts, but their power is terrifying. Way beyond what Shui Liao had back then." The S-rank members of Blood Moon didn't stand a chance, and even Yelin was barely holding them back. The female beast grabbed one of the Blood Moon guys, scoffing cold-heartedly, "Filthy humans, sacrifice your souls to me." But suddenly, a blood-red flash slashed right across her arm, snapping it clean off. Lang Jing glared at her, speaking with zero chill. "You taking me for a joke or something?" Right after, he summoned the blood aura into his blade, saying coldly, "Yelin, I gotta disagree with what you said earlier. You claimed Lin Chen and I drained ourselves fighting and couldn't take you on anymore." Yelin was in the middle of fighting but got totally confused hearing that. At the same time, the female beast shrieked in rage, "Die, you little ants." She slammed her claws down, but Lang Jing wasn't scared one bit this time. He just let out a cold laugh. "My bad. I haven't even used my real power from the start. I'm gonna show you guys I've been stockpiling my strength this whole time." the second he finished speaking. Energy poured out like a waterfall, forcing the female beast to dodge in a panic, but it didn't take long for a hand to reach out from that surge of power. Immediately, a fierce figure charged forward. Before the beast could even process it, a blade light slashed through, taking her head clean off. Dead on the spot. The one who dealt the blow was Leng Jing after transforming. He roared like a maniac. Look closely. I am the true Black Dragon. Seeing this, Lin Chen's face immediately turned sour. What the hell is this? This power feels even scarier than the beast's. Just then, the remaining beast flew at Leng Jing, but he actually managed to go toe-to-toe with it. Leng Jing smirked. In a rush to die, huh. Then, moving at lightning speed, he swung his blade down. The beast couldn't react in time and got chopped into confetti by Leng Jing. His aura was just too terrifying right now. Even the monsters weren't a match. He smirked again, saying, "No more time to play with you lot." Immediately, Leng Jing stepped up onto the high platform. Yelin was furious seeing that. Before stepping through the gate, Leng Jing let out a malicious laugh. "Listen up, Yelin, Xie Yu. If you aren't afraid of dying, come try and stop me. Hope you can keep up with my pace. Don't let the beasts wipe you out, okay?" With that, he stepped right into the gate of the demon abyss. Xie Yu panicked and yelled, "What do? We just gonna let Leng Jing walk in there?" Yelin wasn't happy either, cursing in frustration, "Damn it." But before they could figure out a plan, the abyss gate suddenly shook, and countless dark shadows rushed out from inside. Xie Yu screamed in panic again. "We're screwed. A massive horde of demonic beasts is pouring out." Yelin, worried too, suggested they had to find a way to block them. There might even be high-level beasts mixed in there. Xie Yu didn't hesitate and rushed to attack the shadows, but no matter how much he slashed, they kept coming. He gasped, "But there's no way we can wipe out this many of them." Just then, the glazed staff suddenly spun around. It was Shen Yunjiao. She walked up and said, "Leave the rest to me." Xie Yu was surprised to see her. Shen Yunjiao ignored his reaction, raised her glazed staff into the air, and shouted, "Glazed plum of time, activate the power of time." In the blink of an eye, iron chains materialized in the air. Immediately, they bound the entrance of the demon abyss tight. Right after, Xie Yu ran to Shen Yunjiao's side, sounding happy. "Shen Yunjiao, you're okay. That's awesome, but why did you help Leng Jing? Why open the gate to the underground abyss city?" Shen Yunjiao lowered her head, hesitating for a long time before speaking. "No, everything isn't what it looks like to you guys." She said she wasn't the one who opened the underground abyss gate. This made Yelin shout in surprise. "You didn't open it? Then what the hell is going on?" Shen Yunjiao sighed. "It's a long story. Leng Jing told me everything. It goes back to 2 years ago. When the underground abyss city suddenly vanished, it didn't just close automatically. When Leng Jing left, he saw an energy source he'd never seen before.
Starting to seal the underground city. What's crazier is that energy came from the polar blade. It was Xie Yu. Xie Yu used her own power to close the underground city, blocking the beasts from escaping and ending the catastrophe. After that, Leng Jing founded Blood Moon, plotting to open the underground abyss city again.
He knew the key to starting it lay with Xie Yu. "You know what happened after a year ago? I joined the game, and just happened to meet Xie Yu. I always thought she was just a regular player like me." Hearing this, Xie Yu finally pieced it together. He panicked and shouted, "So a year ago, Leng Jing found Xie Yu, and before she could successfully activate the underground city, he killed her." Shen Yunjiao shook her head slightly. "No, it wasn't Leng Jing. That day, Ying Luan ambushed us and took Xie Yu away. Later, Xie Yu went to see Leng Jing."
He looked down at her from above, asking coldly, "Finally found you. You know why I'm looking for you, right?" Xie Yu calmly replied, "Yeah, obviously. But too bad. I'm totally drained. Can't crack open the Abyss Demon Dungeon anymore." Leng Jing frowned, looking all suspicious. "Out of juice? Seriously?"
"If you use the polarity blade to seal it, you gotta have a way to reset it, right?" Xiao Yu stayed calm. "You got that right, but you know the deal. Overuse that blade, and the backlash gets nasty. I'm at my limit." Leng Jing saw Xiao Yu fading away, freaked out, yelling, "Hold up, I just found you. Why is the backlash hitting now?" Before disappearing, Xiao Yu just dropped a cold line. "Fate's a cruel joke. Can't control it. But chill out, it'll pop back up in a year." Leng Jing heard that, eyes full of doubt, bit lip and asked, "If you're toast anyway, just hand over the polarity blade." Xiao Yu shook head, refusing, "No way. My blade holds the power of time. I already gave it to someone who actually deserves it." Then boom, turned into dust and vanished into thin air. Speaking of that, Shen Yunjiao gripped the crystal staff tight, looking all tragic. Just like that, the Abyss Demon Dungeon shut down, cause Xiao Yu's power ran out. Timing's perfect. It's back, just like last time. And Leng Jing found me. Said there's an enemy in this game only I can take down. Lin Chen heard that and gritted teeth, cursing, damn it. Didn't think Leng Jing would go that far. Yalin, on the other hand, was pissed, yelling, but even so, why take the hit for that jerk? Leng Jing would have been toast if you didn't block Lin Chen. Shen Yunjiao bit lip hard, mumbling, it's cause. Leng Jing made a promise. Leng Jing said if we get the big prize from the Abyss Dungeon, we get ultimate power. Could bring Xie Yu back to life. Hearing that, Xie Yu and Yalin freaked out, shouting at the same time, what? Revive players? For real? Thinking hard, said, so. If we conquer this dungeon, get 100 million points. Wu Yi could come back. Yalin felt the same, wanted to bring Gu Gu back. But then, a voice from behind started nagging. What are you idiots thinking? Trusting Leng Jing? Are you nuts? It was Han Shi. Just got there and heard the chat. Unhappy, said, that's definitely a lie. Leng Jing's totally playing you. Golden Toad's guild master nodded, agreeing, yeah, this is a headache. In the end, Leng Jing still managed to sneak into the dungeon. Can't let this slide. We gotta stop Leng Jing. Xie Yu side-eyed them, calculating. No one knew if Leng Jing was lying or not, but if a wish can really be granted, Lion and Golden Toad ain't gonna just stand back. Shen Yunjiao hesitated, but I'm too weak to seal the door again. Open it now, and the monsters are gonna flood out. Golden Toad guild master sneered, really now? Or maybe you want Leng Jing to raid the dungeon, maybe that way. Your wish gets granted, huh? Shen Yunjiao was stumped, couldn't say a word back. Han Shi nodded too, exactly. If Leng Jing raids the dungeon and gets that ultimate power, this game turns into his personal hell. No rules, just open the damn door. Just then, a voice popped up from behind. Why are two guild masters bullying a girl? Everyone turned around, saw a purple-haired girl walking up with a crystal ball. Han Shi looked annoyed, guild master missed. You teamed up with Blood Moon. Why come here talking trash?
If Leng Jing wins, our three guilds are screwed. Guildmaster Mist shook head lightly, denying it. Mist didn't ally with Blood Moon, just following Fate's guide. Gotta let the Abyss Dungeon open so we can end it.
Said in the future Mist, saw the Abyss Demon Dungeon crashing down. Chaos. Too many players attacking at once. Total collapse. Xie Yu bit lip hard. Thinking. More flashy predictions? Everyone's got a dirty agenda right now. Mist didn't catch that thought. Kept talking. I'll use the gray fog to block the monsters for a bit. Please, attack the Abyss Dungeon now. Finished talking and boom. Made a magic circle. Opened a gate right into the Abyss Demon Dungeon.
Right after, the four big guilds charged into the Abyss. Other players started moving too. Figured following the big shots means scoring some loot. Xie Yu walked on the side, listening to the chatter, sighed helplessly. These guys have no clue how dangerous those monsters are.
While thinking, Shen Yunjiao walked up from behind. Spoke coldly, Xie Yu, what are you waiting for? Everyone's in, can't wait around. Let's go. Xie Yu hesitated a sec, then said, but that reward, reviving players, you know, we all got someone we want back. If this goes wrong. Didn't even finish before Shen Yunjiao cut in coldly, dummy. What are you worrying about? We don't even know what's inside, not even sure if we can beat the dungeon.
But even a sliver of hope can't give up. Xie Yu went silent. Just then, a voice called out from behind, Xie Yu, wait up! Turned around and saw Lin Chen being supported by Feng Ji. Spoke slowly, if you want that reward.
Clashing with Leng Jing is unavoidable. But with your current strength, you can't beat him. Sorry. I can't take him down either. Xie Yu whispered, comforting, teacher, you did your best. Don't blame yourself. Lin Chen then tossed the blade in hand to Xie Yu. Please, finish this for me. As payback, take this weapon. Xie Yu saw it and panicked, refusing, I can't possibly. Before finishing, Lin Chen sighed, if you don't take it, the limit breaker blade I use my last breath to copy. It's gonna die with me. Hearing that, Xie Yu froze, voice shaking, teacher? Lin Chen's body started turning to stone, but still stayed calm. Yeah, that's the polarity blade's backlash. My time's up. Xie Yu, please, beat Leng Jing. This limit breaker blade is just a cheap knockoff. It's got one attack left, but I know you can pull it off. Dropping those final words, Lin Chen completely turned to stone. Seeing that went down, Feng Zikui started tearing up and screamed out in shock. Guild leader Xie Yu just closed his eyes and let out a helpless sigh. Even at the very end, Lin Chen still wanted to take down Leng Jing. No way Xie Yu's gonna let that hope die. With that thought, eyes snapped open, looking total, determined. Shen Yunjiao, let's roll. One of us has got to grab that reward, no matter what. Right after, The two of them rushed straight into the abyss. The system pinged with a notification. Successfully entered the abyss dungeon. Shen Yunjiao and Xie Yu stepped into one of the random maps called the Land of Greed. Xie Yu frowned, muttering in confusion, random map. Does that mean players get spawned in random spots or what? Suddenly, this laugh echoed out. Xie Yu followed the sound, totally curious. But when the scene inside came into view, the guy was even more shocked. A bunch of players were going absolutely ham, hacking and slashing. Then they scored some sick weapons and started shouting in excitement. Another rare drop. This dungeon is freaking awesome. Just beat up some trash mobs and you get high-tier gear. Xie Yu couldn't help but mutter in surprise. This is nothing like I imagined. Thought players would get wrecked by monsters in here, making it impossible to move an inch. But it was the monsters getting slaughtered. The players were super hyped, killing like maniacs, even fighting each other to steal kills. Shen Yunjiao didn't care, suggesting, let's bail. The loot from these small fries is sweet, but we shouldn't waste our time here. Xie Yu nodded, yeah, this is way too easy. Definitely something sketchy going on. Just then, a player suddenly yelled out, haha, another high-level weapon. I've been grinding dungeons for a year and never got loot this good. But the second those words dropped, a black aura burst out from the sword, wrapping tight around the player in a split second before forcing itself right into his mouth. And it wasn't just him. Others were getting hit too, making Xie Yu panic. The players, the weapons are corrupted. While everyone was freaking out, a gloomy voice echoed through the air. Stupid humans, time to pay the price for your greed. Because of that greed, you're all going to be my slaves. Right after that, a monster showed up. It was floating in the sky, surrounded by black smoke. Xie Yu quickly pulled Shen Yunjiao back, whispering, watch out, it's a boss monster. Knew this place wasn't that simple. It's the boss of the Land of Greed, the life-locking calamity. It threw its head back with a wicked laugh. Haha, been 2 years since I tasted human flesh. The other players were totally shocked, stopping their killing spree. Someone yelled out a warning, ditch the loot, fast. That stuff's gonna corrupt us and turn us into monsters. Just as he said that, a player sliced a guy-turned monster right in half, then shouted aggressively, don't panic. If they turn into monsters, the only thing to do is wipe them out. Pretty quickly after that, everyone chilled out a bit. 2 guys stared down the life-locking calamity and said, that beast is the mastermind behind all this. If we take it down, the rewards are going to be insane. Saying that, both of them rushed in, but the beast didn't even give a crap about them, just casually swinging its scythe. In a flash, those two turned into dry skeletons. Xie Yu gasped in horror. One hit turned them into a pile of bones. Seriously. Seeing that, the other players started panicking. This is bad. We can't handle a beast with that kind of power. While everyone was losing it, the beast spoke up. No need to be scared, humans. Crushing you is as easy as stepping on ants, but before that, why don't we play a little game? Xie Yu frowned, suspicious. What's this guy plotting? The life-locking calamity grinned wickedly and said, anyone who meets my condition gets a massive reward. It's super simple. Just kill the player I point out. That stunned the whole crowd. A white-haired dude who was busy killing mobs paused, and boom, he became the first target. Seeing all those eyes glaring at him, he yelled, don't let him brainwash you guys. He just wants us to tear each other apart. But the moment he finished, another player attacked from behind, stabbing right through him. The killer scoffed coldly, so what if we kill each other?
I risked my neck coming here for treasure. If I can get paid for this, I'm gonna give it a shot. Seeing this, the life-locking calamity laughed. Awesome. Someone met the condition already. Go ahead and take my reward. The prize landed in his hands instantly.
The player got 100,000 points and even leveled up. What a steal. Seeing that, the other players who were on the fence couldn't help but get jealous. That monster wasn't lying. It's that easy to get 100,000 points. Seeing everyone wavering, the life-locking calamity spoke up again. All right then, let's start the next round. But before that, I gotta make one thing clear. The reward for the next round is gonna be double. The guy who just got the reward shouted in excitement, double. If that's the case, no way I'm leaving. I'm in for the next round. Xie Yu instantly clocked what that beast was up to. It wasn't planning to kill the players itself, it was using everyone's greed against them. Plus, everyone risking their lives in this dungeon is desperate for big rewards, so it's playing right into their heads. At this rate, everyone's gonna get played like puppets by this beast because of their own greed. The only way to get to the next floor is to take this thing down. While he was thinking, Shen Yunjiao spoke up. Xie Yu, I've got an idea. How about I? Hearing it, he hesitated, muttering, that's way too risky. Shen Yunjiao shook her head to reassure him. Chill, I know what I'm doing. Then she stepped out, looked at the beast, and said, hey boss monster, why don't you pick me as the next target? I've got the polar anomaly blade. so I'm basically the strongest one here. The crowd started whispering in confusion. For real?
Polar Anomaly Blade? Never heard of a player like that, but the life-locking Calamity recognized it. He asked coldly, "Why volunteer though? What's in it for you?" Shen Yunjiao didn't flinch. "You got it, but I need you to agree to one condition too."
If I stay alive for 10 minutes, the prize is mine. Dumont thought about it, then nodded. I dig your greed, so have it your way. You're the next target. Just as it finished speaking, a mob of players rushed in. Shen Yunjiao dodged fast, getting clear of the mess.
Seeing that, the players opened fire, not letting their prey escape. Shen Yunjiao kept running forward. When the timing was right, she triggered Glazed Radiance. While Glazed Radiance is active, all attacks freeze in place. Normal hits can't touch her at all.
Shen Yunjiao flew right up to the beast. Seeing her, Dumont grinned. Heh, truly a devil's relic weapon. Shen Yunjiao ignored it, landing calmly. She raised a brow. Well, time's up. The players behind looked at her with hungry eyes. One guy started plotting. That's the aberrant blade. Just need a chance to kill that girl, and it's mine. No doubt about it, Shen Yunjiao just bagged the 200,000 point reward. Doomlock spoke up again. You really satisfied with just this? If you win the next round, I'll warp you out of here to the dungeon's top floor. With a scoff, Shen Yunjiao said coldly, don't try to charm me. I'm not biting. She pointed the glazed staff at Doomlock. While dodging, I deliberately shifted all those player attacks right around you. And now the time lock is over. Time flows again, and all those attacks are gonna slam right into you. Dust filled the air instantly, but Doomlock stepped out without a scratch, asking coldly, why do humans attack me? Only by obeying my game rules can you get what you want. It scoffed. Shen Yunjiao replied coldly, I'm not falling for your tricks. I know the deal, only by beating you can I get to the next floor. Hearing this, Doomlock gritted its teeth, muttering, unforgivable. Breaking the rules. Humans are unforgivable. Iron chains instantly appeared around it. Doomlock roared, listen up. From now on, the rules change. No more specific targets. Anyone who kills a person gets a reward. To balance the power gap, the rule is simple. Kill one person. Doesn't matter how many assist, I'll give you a worthy prize. Then, Doomlock pointed at Shen Yunjiao. And whoever kills this girl gets a special jackpot, 800,000 points. That number made the players see red with greed. After the instructions, Doomlock commanded, so, begin. Satisfy your desires. Immediately, players targeted Shen Yunjiao. Hey, even if you have the aberrant blade, I can't resist a prize that big. Xie Yu stood outside, face grim. This was bad. The beast was using everyone's greed to aim the spear right at Shen Yunjiao. That player wanting to kill Shen Yunjiao realized he wasn't strong enough yet, so he decided to kill other players first, but life ain't a dream. Before he could act, things went south. Another player sneaked up from behind, stabbing a blade right through him, killing him instantly. Doomlock nodded, satisfied. Very good. In this game, meet the conditions and the reward is automatically yours. Just then, that player got over 200,000 points. Shouting in excitement, haha, awesome power is flowing into me. Immediately, he rushed at Shen Yunjiao. She didn't dare slack off, raising her staff to block. This guy got way stronger. Asterisk, bam. Asterisk. The blade slashed down. He laughed. You can't block me this time. Elsewhere, Xie Yu was also getting attacked. He wasn't going all out, just casually blocking. These guys were slaughtering each other just for the rewards. The place turned into a chaotic brawl. Xie Yu bit his lip hard. If they wanted to kill him, they couldn't blame him for what happened next. Xie Yu attacked, killing 2 attackers instantly. In a flash, the reward hit him. His power surged. Shen Yunjiao looked serious seeing this. Across from her, that guy powered up fully. He laughed. Heh, girly, let's see where you run now. Seeing things go south, Xie Yu ran to shield Shen Yunjiao. Shen Yunjiao, I got your back. The guy thought he had it in the bag, grinning arrogantly. Think you can stop me? I killed over 10 players. My powers boosted tenfold. Shen Yunjiao frowned, muttering, the power boost from the beast is too insane. We can't hold off this many players. He sighed, helpless. No choice. Gotta go all out. If we don't deal with them, we can't handle the beast. But suddenly, Shen Yunjiao said, wait, I have an idea. She swung the glazed staff and shouted, Glaze Radiance, shine. Instantly, a glass-like light poured out, wrapping around a bunch of defeated small monsters. The glazed staff, possessing time-altering power, couldn't affect players, but it could reset those puppets back to before they were beaten. Xie Yu smirked. I get it. The rule is to kill an enemy unit. Guess I won't hold back then. He charged at the monsters, wiping out a whole group in one hit. Watching the show, Doomlock panicked immediately. Xie Yu didn't care. His power spiked again. He grinned, heh, took down 3 in a sec, feeling stronger already. The other player was freaked out, gritting his teeth. No way. You can do that. Shen Yunjiao was pleased, raising a brow playfully. Watch closely, beast. I'm pretty greedy too. Keep going. Xie Yu didn't hesitate, rushing to kill the newly revived monsters. Xie Yu grinned, totally pumped up. Hell yeah. As long as your power keeps circulating, I can keep this fight going all day. A moment later, Xie Yu wiped out 10 monsters in one breath. He crowed, keep this up, and I'll have 10 times the power in no time. The surrounding players watched, totally pissed off. Is that cheating? Is that even allowed? Fatal Calamity wasn't happy either, clicking his tongue in annoyance. Then the boss started slaughtering the leftover mobs. Shen Yunjiao narrowed her eyes, raising a brow mockingly. What's wrong, beast? Planning to break your own rules? Fatal Calamity pouted and shook his head, voice cold. No. I'm not breaking any rules. The game goes on. I never said I wouldn't join the fun myself. As soon as he spoke, iron chains danced in the air behind him. They wrapped around the players, snuffing out their lives instantly. Fatal Calamity spoke casually, since I'm a player in this game too. I have every right to participate in the slaughter. In a blink, tons of players were dead. The smell of fresh blood was thick in the air. The monster started sucking their souls into a white goblet in his hand. He laughed, pleased with himself. Using human souls to make fine wine. Now, that's a world-class delicacy. It was too brutal. One player couldn't take it and turned to run. I made enough. This is too dangerous, I'm out. But Fatal Calamity wasn't letting him go. He barely took 2 steps before a chain caught him, leaving him dangling upside down. The boss scoffed cold-heartedly. I'm a greedy guy. I won't let a single one escape. Seeing this, Xie Yu sighed, helpless. That beast finally showed his true colors. Right then, Fatal Calamity spoke up again. I originally planned to pick the strongest soul to brew the perfect wine, but your polar blades ruined my plan. No matter. I'll personally rip out your souls and drain every last drop. The boss transformed instantly. Xie Yu didn't back down, raising an eyebrow. A head-on fight? That just makes things easier. Shen Yunjiao, combine our polar blades. Even a beast can't survive that. He charged immediately, his blades slicing through the wind. But something shocked Xie Yu. Fatal Calamity didn't dodge, yet he barely took any damage. The monster was impressed, as expected of the polar blade. Nice hit. But now, it's my turn. He swung his scythe at Xie Yu. Xie Yu dodged, but the scythe still grazed his chest. Giving him no time to breathe, Fatal Calamity raised the weapon high and roared. Activate Scythe of Greed. Every hit drains your power and soul. Xie Yu was stunned. His health was dropping fast. What the hell is this OP lifesteal skill? Fatal Calamity laughed triumphantly. Haha, don't think your tiny polar blades are on my level. Xie Yu charged in, gritting his teeth. You're not getting away. At the same time, Fatal Calamity launched chains, trapping Xie Yu inside. He spoke coldly. Offer up your soul and become my fine wine. Dream on, Xie Yu shouted, attacking fiercely. The boss took 2 hits, but his health barely budged. Xie Yu didn't quit, charging again. Fatal Calamity scoffed. Useless struggle. Drain him. Instantly, Xie Yu's health bar dropped. Xie Yu was getting annoyed. At this rate, he'd be drained dry while the boss stayed full health. Fatal Calamity laughed, sure of his victory. Haha, delicious. I can't wait to suck you dry. Xie Yu frowned, thinking hard. To beat magic, you gotta use magic, right? If I use the devouring blade, maybe. He shouted, don't get cocky. Taste my devouring blade. Luckily, the boss gave him that power buff earlier. The devouring blade could drain the boss's power since they shared the same attribute. In a flash, Fatal Calamity's energy started leaking out. Boom! Explosions rang out, dust filling the sky. Moments later, Xie Yu unlocked the Bone Demon form, gaining a passive lifesteal skill. His power skyrocketed. He taunted, come get some, beast. Fatal Calamity ground his teeth in rage. Brat. You dared steal my power? Unforgivable. He swung his scythe, slashing Xie Yu directly. Xie Yu's health dropped by half instantly, but he just smiled. Steal? This is the power reward you gave me. How's it taste getting hit by your own strength? Xie Yu slashed down. Fatal Calamity didn't dodge, taking the hit. He smirked. Useless. I'll just drain that power right back. Xie Yu didn't panic. He grinned. Oh, yeah? Skill activate. Soul drain. Fatal Calamity was shocked. You have that ability? Xie Yu smiled calmly. Yep. Now I don't have to be afraid of you anymore. Fatal Calamity's rage peaked. He looked up and roared, swinging his scythe. Damn you. Dozens of scythes flew like daggers. Xie Yu stood his ground, calm. With lifesteal, this strong, I don't even need to dodge. So he took the sides head on. Boom, boom. The noise was endless. Dust settled. But Xie Yu was still standing. He charged, shouting, "Not bad. You almost zeroed my health." Then he slashed Fatal Calamity. His health filled back up instantly. Xie Yu grinned. Pretty good stuff. Fatal Calamity was furious. Grinding his teeth, he cursed. Unforgivable. The beast went berserk, swinging his scythe wildly. "Die," he screamed. Xie Yu fired back. "I'm not losing to you." Shen Yunjiao watched from the sidelines. She was worried. Both had life steal. If this kept up, whoever hit harder would win. Inside the chaotic brawl, Xie Yu slashes again, but the life-locking scourge doesn't even dodge, just takes the blade head-on, then grabs the blade with a bare hand. The freak laughs maniacally. "Gotcha!" Xie Yu's confused. What's this move? But before the brain catches up, chains lock down the legs. Scourge swings the scythe, scoffing. "From the start, I knew you were just a fake." Then slashes down on Xie Yu. Nowhere to run. Scourge mocks again. "Fake power ain't beating me. My HP regenerates bit by bit. Yours just drains away. Gonna suck the soul dry if this keeps up." Shen Yunjiao sees the trouble, rushing in to help. Xie Yu's face looks grim. The monster's right, regen can't keep up. HP is gonna hit 0 first. Trapped by these damn chains. Xie Yu's health bar is flashing red. Just as panic sets in, the HP drain stops cold. Surprising. Scourge looks just as confused, screaming out, "No way. Why's my HP dropping?" It's Shen Yunjiao's doing. Triggered the time seal skill, freezing the enemy weapon. Useless for a short time. Means, right now, the beast can't vamp off Xie Yu anymore. Realizing this, Scourge grits teeth. "Damn humans. I'll kill you all." Xie Yu sneers, "Kill us. Fat chance." Truth is, the beast could have wrecked him easily, but wanted to enjoy the twisted game of greed. Defeated by its own greed in the end, in a blink, the beast's HP hits 0, fading away. Screams one last time, "You humans just wait. I'll be back." Boom. Body explodes. System pops up a notification. "Congrats player on conquering Abyss Demon Dungeon, Land of Greed. Reward is the Greed Shard." Holding it, Xie Yu's baffled. "No XP, no gear. Just a weird shard." System chimes in, "Collect all complete shards for the ultimate reward." Shen Yunjiao's stunned, so Leng Jing wasn't lying. Next door opens, moving out fast, nodding with satisfaction. "Nice. Us two plus the polar blade, unstoppable." Shen Yunjiao warns, "Better stay sharp. Who knows what's waiting?" Suddenly, the door ahead glitches.
Before figuring it out, bodies come flying out. Taking a closer look, it's the Lion Guild cavalry. Frowning in confusion, what the hell happened? Creeping inside with suspicion.
Quick scan reveals a beast going berserk. Lion Guild guys struggling to fight it off. Beast's eyes glowing red, crushing a soldier. Trash. Die. Hanshi biting his lip, cursing. "Damn it, we're no match." Xie Yu gasps. "Even the Lion Guild can't handle this thing." Beast roars, "Stupid humans. Taste my rage." Seeing the attack coming, Xie Yu charges in. Ice Spirit sword in hand. Perfect counter to that fire attribute. Hanshi spots him, panicking. Xie Yu is here. Oh crap. Ignoring the guy, Xie Yu rushes the beast, driving the Ice Spirit sword straight in. Long TM looks grim. Not good. Attacks aren't hurting it, just buffing its size and strength. Just like he said, beast is bloating up. Moaning. Hurts. Human. Eyes popping out. Thing got massive in a split second. Roaring like a maniac. "Pain is my power. Paying it back tenfold. You ants dare fight me?" Fireball manifesting in hand. Seconds later, it's colossal. Hard to handle. Slam. Fist and fireball hit the dirt. Ground explodes. Dodged just in time. Han Shi screaming a warning. "Useless, Xie Yu. You're feeding it. That's not how you win." Long Tian chimes in. "We messed up from the start. Missed the chance to crit it when it was small. Now we're screwed." Shen Yunjiao's face falls. Is there any way to beat a monster like this? While everyone panics, Beast clenches fists. Firepower charging up. Xie Yu, gritting teeth. There's gotta be a way. But how? Do or die moment. Shen Yunjiao's lapis staff lights up. Glass-like energy shoots towards Xie Yu. Xie Yu blinks. What the? Staring in shock as the light takes shape. Xiao Yu pops out, screaming, "Xiao Yu, use the holy healing dragon scale." Mind blown. What is this scene? And Xiao Yu? Why use the scale? Not the time for healing. While confused, a massive fist crashes down. Split-second realization. Xie Yu shouts, "I get it." The scale. Whips it out. Zero hesitation. Tossed. Instantly. The holy healing dragon scale wraps around the beast. Shen Yunjiao freaked out. Using the sacred dragon scale on a monster? Seriously. Even the beast was confused, mumbling like, "Human, what the hell did you do to me?" Han Shi frowned hard. "Keep attacking and this thing just gets stronger. Gotta do the opposite. If we heal it instead." Before Han Shi could finish, Xie Yu cut in, voice cold. "Exactly. This thing turns pain into pure rage power. Heal the wounds, and who knows." Suddenly, the monster let out a painful scream. Boom, just like that, it shrank back down.
Xie Yu smirked, looking smug. Knew it. It shrank. Now, focus fire and wipe it out. Can't grow back from this. Han Shi nodded. Leave the rest to me. Gonna pay back the Lion Guild's wounds 10 times over. Han Shi raised the blade. Lightning wrapped around the steel instantly. No hesitation. Slashed down hard. Sky-breaking. Great sword, Han Shi roared. Die! Lightning swallowed the monster whole. The great sword pierced right through. Energy exploded out, looking like it was tearing space apart.
The monster dropped dead. Just like that, mission accomplished. Xie Yu couldn't help being impressed. Lion Guild's vice leader is no joke. Still packing that kind of punch. Xie Yu glanced at Shen Yunjiao. "Hey, did you see that?" Xiao Yu's shadow was in the light. Only used the sacred dragon scale cause of that reminder. Shen Yunjiao nodded. Saw it too. But no clue why Xiao Yu showed up. Must be Xiao Yu's lingering power protecting us. Just then, the system dropped the loot. Fragment of Wrath. Han Shi squinted at the item for a while, then tossed it over. "Take it, Xie Yu." Caught it, but Xie Yu was stunned. "You sure?" Han Shi explained slowly. "My nights are messed up bad. We keep going, we lose everyone. Rest is up to you. Gotta grab the loot before Leng Jing gets his hands on it." Xie Yu got the message loud and clear. Nodded firmly. "Got it. No matter what's on the next floor." Cut off mid-sentence. Xie Yu's eyes went wide with horror. Before even stepping through the door, a purple shadow materialized. New monster spawned. It smirked. "Not bad, humans. Actually managed to beat Wrath." Xie Yu went on high alert. "Heads up, no idea what this thing can do." Han Shi's expression turned grim.
Damn it. Didn't want to keep fighting, but the monster came to them. Long Tian had no choice. Commanded the cavalry immediately. "Keep your distance. No melee until we know what it does." The female monster saw them getting ready and scoffed.
Smirked. "So rude. Makes me so jealous. Tiny humans having such a reliable army." Xie Yu stared the monster down, totally on guard. Every boss has insane powers. This one's definitely gotta be trouble. The monster clicked its tongue. So jealous. While talking, its hair suddenly morphed into a bunch of pythons. The snake spit purple energy at the cavalry. Bam. Soldiers got mind-controlled instantly, turning to attack each other.
Xie Yu watched, shocked. Mind control? The Lion Guild's cavalry was already blocking for the monster. The monster grinned. Whatever I envy eventually belongs to me. While everyone panicked, the Golden Toad Guild leader stepped up with a mocking smile.
Pathetic. Lion Guild soldiers getting mind-jacked that easily. Han Shi glared, looking super pissed. But the Golden Toad leader just laughed. Doesn't matter who the enemy is. Firepower fixes everything. Mech army, roll out. Giant mechs started stomping forward. Xie Yu tried to stop them. "Wait, the monster's power isn't that simple." The monster sounded annoyed, one after another. "Making me so jealous." Golden Toad leader froze, jaw dropping. "What the? Is its power? Stealing, not charming." In a split second, the Golden Toad mechs got hacked too, turning their guns around. The leader hid behind a bot, grinding teeth. "You gotta be kidding me. It hijacked half my heavy mechs." Han Shi was panicking too. "Damn it. It steals our armies. Keep this up and we're toast." Just like that, the monster owned both guilds' armies. Xie Yu charged in, going full aggro. "Fine. Then we hit the monster directly." Swung the ice spirit sword. Ice spikes shot out but smashed into the monster's shield. The beast smirked. "Human. That weapon looks worthy of my envy." Suddenly, a weird aura wrapped around the spirit sword. Xie Yu froze. Before Xie Yu could react, the sword was in the monster's hand. "Now it's mine." Xie Yu stared at empty hands, totally shook. It can steal player weapons too? While Xie Yu was freaking out, the monster slashed with the ice spirit sword. Frost blasted Xie Yu back. Han Shi yelled, "Don't attack with weapons. It'll just steal them." Long Tian grimaced. "Then what do we do?" The Golden Toad leader just sneered. "Amateurs. Can't rob me that easily." He initiated the self-destruct sequence. Boom! The heavy mechs detonated, taking the Lion Guild's cavalry with them. Han Shi was furious. "You blew up my soldiers too." Golden Toad leader scoffed. "Small sacrifice." Xie Yu cut in before they could fight. Stay focused. It's not over. Sure enough, the monster walked out of the smoke, screaming in rage. You damn humans. How dare you trash what belongs to me? If I can't have it, then I'm wiping every single one of you out. Just as the words left her mouth, the snakes on her head started wriggling, and her lower body morphed into a massive snake tail. Purple gas started spreading through the air, turning the remaining cavalry straight into stone. Even the mechs weren't safe. Guildmaster Jin Chan was grinding his teeth in rage. All his machines were getting petrified. Xie Yu shielded Shen Yunjiao, finding a blind spot to hide, then yelled out, "Everyone take cover, now." But Han Shi was a step too slow, and part of his body started turning to stone. He screamed in panic, "My body! It's turning to stone, bit by bit." In that split second of life or death, a thick fog suddenly appeared, spreading fast and blocking the beast's entire view. Right then, a calm voice cut through its line of sight. Anything in its field of view gets petrified. It was Guildmaster Kui Wu. She spoke casually. This fog has temporarily blinded it, so we're safe for the moment. Han Shi wasn't exactly thrilled to see her. He asked coldly, "Why help us now? You teamed up with Blood Moon to open this dungeon in the first place. What are you plotting?" Kui Wu calmly explained, "I just follow the guidance of fate. Activation and destruction are the only ways to end this dungeon." Hearing that, Jin Chan scoffed, "Cut the crap. Stalling like this won't solve anything. Is there a way for us to team up and take this monster down? Let fate show us the way." Kui Wu answered nonchalantly, then started casting magic. Drawing a card, she sighed, "Too bad. It's an unfortunate omen. The best choice right now is to retreat." Han Shi yelled back, furious, "Retreat? Then my petrified soldiers. Is there no way to turn them back?" Jin Chan gritted his teeth in rage too. "Damn it, this monster's power counters us too hard. We don't stand a chance." But right then, Xie Yu shouted, "Wait, I've got a plan we can try." Jin Chan frowned, asking doubtfully, "You have a way?" Xie Yu nodded coolly, his voice full of confidence. "Trust me, retreating now means huge losses." Immediately, inside the misty fog, the mechs started moving. The beast frowned and scoffed, trying to surround me. In a blink, she was actually encircled by a swarm of mechs. Looking down from above at the growing number of machines, she sneered, "You think sheer numbers will save you from turning to stone? You're underestimating me." She spewed out massive waves of gas, and in seconds, those mechs were swallowed by the black miasma. The beast laughed triumphantly. "No matter how many come, anything within my snake eye's vision turns to stone." At the same time, Jin Chan, hiding in the mist, gave the order, "Don't stop. Hide in the fog and attack." As soon as he spoke, the mechs vanished into the mist, startling the beast. Firepower rained down, but her shield blocked it all. She smirked. "Don't think you can escape. Even a glance from me, and you're finished right here." She glanced down at the mechs and cavalry. The moment they met the gaze of the beast and her snakes, they instantly turned to stone. Seeing this, Han Shi ground his teeth in anger. "Damn it. At this rate, everyone's gonna get petrified." In no time, a huge number of units were stone. Meanwhile, Xie Yu dashed through the fog. Their sacrifice won't be in vain. The beast sensed the killing intent and quickly dodged. Sure enough, a blade beam slashed through the air right where she had been. She raised a hand to block, scoffing. That attack power, not bad, but when she looked back, there was no one there. Xie Yu was using the petrified mechs and the fog to stay out of her sight. By constantly moving and attacking, he knew he had a shot as long as she couldn't see him. Just like that, a barrage of attacks rained down on the monster.
Losing patience, she roared, "You damn pest! Where the hell are you hiding?" But right then, Xie Yu smirked coldly. Her attention was fully focused on finding him. That's when Xie Yu dove down from above. Unable to dodge, she took a slash right to the back, severing some of the snakes on her head.
Kui Wu kept casting her magic, saying calmly, "The mist will cover you." The beast was furious from the pain, but again, she saw no one. Grinding her teeth, she hissed, "How is he avoiding my gaze?" Xie Yu was hiding behind a petrified mech. He'd figured it out. The snakes on her head were weak. A solid hit would slice them right off. Suddenly, the beast screamed in rage. This game of hide-and-seek ends now. Dark energy erupted wildly with her scream, swallowing the petrified mechs and rotting them away instantly. Xie Yu was shocked. The beast laughed triumphantly. "Found you, human." With the mechs gone, Xie Yu was exposed, and he started turning to stone fast. Shen Yunjiao saw it and screamed in terror. "Xie Yu!" She raised her glass staff, trying to save him with light, but the beast sneered with contempt. "Stop struggling. Once I see you, you've got zero chance of winning." As she spoke, Shen Yunjiao turned to stone too. Han Shi and Jin Chan cried out in panic, "We can't beat her. They're both petrified, but Kui Wu remained calm, saying something cryptic. No. This is life born from death. The beast, sure of her victory, cackled. Hee hee. The rest of you humans don't think you can hide. You're all going to be statues here. But actually, Shen Yunjiao had already launched an attack one the beast hadn't noticed. Xie Yu had combined with her accumulated time power. Once the time seal broke, all that damage would hit at once. By the time the beast realized it, it was too late. Countless blade beams struck the beast simultaneously. She shrieked in horror. Since when? She was taking every single slash Xie Yu had dealt before. In a flash, the snakes on her head were severed by Xie Yu's blade. Witnessing this scene, Guildmaster Jin Chan gets all hyped, shouting, "Nice shot. Didn't know Xie Yu had moves like that. Slice that snake head clean off. Now that thing can't turn us to stone anymore." Finally, the beast is just a regular body, nothing to sweat over. Jin Chan steps up, letting out a cold humph. Lost a ton of bots for this. Time you paid the price. The monster is fuming, screaming like a maniac. I hate you humans. Unforgivable. Too bad nobody's scared of it anymore. Jin Chan gives the order. Get him. The heavy mechs lock on, aiming every single cannon barrel they've got. They open fire all at once. The beast can't even fight back, just gets buried under a barrage of energy blasts. System pops up a notification. Congrats, you wasted the Lord of the Envy Realm. Just like that, the petrification on Xie Yu breaks, and Shen Yunjiao is back on their feet. Han Shi walks over, giving props. Great job, Xie Yu. Thought we were toast when you turned to stone. Xie Yu just chuckles, replying, no biggie. Honestly, Han Shi is super grateful. Thanks to Xie Yu, the troops are back. Guildmaster Jin Chan gets the reward and hands it straight to Xie Yu without blinking. You take the loot for this floor. Xie Yu grabs it, muttering, looks like we get a fragment for every floor we clear. How many of these shards do we need? Guildmaster Kui Wu explains slowly. Guess you didn't know. This place has 7 floors total. Means there's 7 fragments. The floors are split into pride, envy, wrath, sloth, greed, gluttony, and lust. We gotta clear all 7 to beat this dungeon. Xie Yu nods, getting it. So, 4 floors left. The last 3 bosses kept getting stronger. How tough are the rest gonna be? Saying that, Xie Yu steps through the newly opened gate. But before even getting in, Xie Yu's eyes go wide in shock. Yelin just jumped out from the inside. Xie Yu rushes over, asking, why are you coming from inside? Yelin just clicks her tongue, staying silent. Han Shi and the crew spot something too, shouting, is that Lang Jing? Yup. Lang Jing steps out from another door, already in his transformation mode. Seeing Xie Yu's squad, he smirks. Wow, quite a party. You guys did good, actually taking down the Envy Realm. Xie Yu frowns hard. Lang Jing coming from another door means he cleared that side. Yelin looks pissed, grinding her teeth. Yeah, my bad for not stopping him. Now Lang Jing has conquered 3 floors. He's holding 3 reward fragments right in his hand. Guild Master Jin Chan snorts. Perfect. Since you showed up alone, I'm taking those back. Instantly, a swarm of mechs surrounds Lang Jing. He doesn't even flinch, drawing his blade and sneering, Jin Chan, you really overestimate yourself. Even with more of this scrap metal, you can't beat me. He swings his blade down, and bloody light dances wildly. The mechs are reduced to shreds. Done with them, Lang Jing turns and heads into the final door. He scoffs. To me, you lot are just ants now. I won't even waste time killing you. You want to stop me? Come and try. Watching Lang Jing walk away, Guildmaster Jin Chan says grimly, looks like our 3 guilds have no choice but to stick together. We keep the alliance. Any objections? Yelin chimes in, agreeing. Right. We have to team up to stop Lang Jing. If he gets that final reward, he'll crush all 3 of our guilds. Han Shi agrees instantly. If it means taking down the Blood Moon, the Lion Guild won't back down. Guildmaster Kui Wu nods too. My guild just wants to clear this dungeon. As long as we reach the end, I'm down to cooperate. Xie Yu speaks up. I'm in it for the final loot, sure, but stopping Lang Jing comes first. We can't let that guy win. Agreement reached, they all head through the final door together. The second they step in, the heat hits them. It's suffocating. Xie Yu squints ahead, totally confused. Lang Jing is standing there. After a beat, he gives a cold smile. Lord of Pride. Long time no see. The Pride Lord sits on a high throne, looking down like a god. The boss smirks. Finally, you returned, human. Good work. You completed the mission I gave you. Han Shi's jaw drops. What the hell? They act like old pals. But it gets weirder. Lang Jing drops to his knees, bowing his head. I returned late. I accept your punishment, my lord. The Pride Lord waves it off, actually looking hyped. No, you did great. You brought me a ton of high-quality sacrifices. I'll handle the rest. Xie Yu is shook, eyebrows furrowed, thinking, Did Lang Jing make a deal with this monster the last time he was here? Lang Jing admits it without shame. Yeah, my job was to bring the strongest humans to the Lord of Pride. Mission accomplished. Yelin is furious, grinding her teeth. Whatever you're planning, I'm not letting you get away with it. Lang Jing throws his head back, laughing like he just heard a joke. Haha, stop me? You guys are the ones who should be feeling hopeless right now. He claims nobody in this game can beat the Pride Lord. Guildmaster Jin Chan snorts. Oh really? Then let me crush that stupid idea of yours. Since this is the final battle, no point holding back. Full power. The heavy mechs launch into the air like rockets. The Pride Lord doesn't even look impressed. Sneering. Just filthy ants trying to flex. Pathetic. And with that, the boss raises a massive blade. The guy steps forward, swings his blade, and says coldly, "Your troops ain't worth a damn in front of me." Instantly, a squad of knights appears out of nowhere.
And without any warning, they rush the heavy mechs. This scene freaks Guildmaster Jin Chan out. This beast has its own legion, and the power in numbers, totally on par with anyone else's. Seeing things go south, Han Shi immediately orders, "All lions, join the fight, back up Jin Chan."
In a blink, the lion cavalry charges in too, but Lord Pride, he doesn't even care. He smirks. "Want to play numbers with me? I got as many soldiers as I want." Just like that, thousands of royal knights pop up behind him. They start attacking both big guild armies, gaining the upper hand fast. Guildmaster Kui Wu sees this and speaks up. If that's how it is, Kui Wu won't ignore the power of the water spirits. Immediately, she summons the spirit army with magic. Only difference is, Kui Wu's legion uses magic too. They start running support for the other two armies. Xie Yu, watching from the outside, hesitates and mutters, "Relying just on army strength isn't gonna work. Gotta take out the king first." Han Shi nods in agreement. "Yeah, time for me to go all out."
Right after, he activates full power. Zero hesitation, Han Shi shoots forward like lightning, slicing through the boss's knights wherever he goes. Lord Pride looks impressed. "Oh? Daring to come straight at me?"
Almost instantly, Han Shi rushes in. Lord Pride raises his blade to block. Attack fails, but Han Shi doesn't quit, shouting fiercely, "Not done yet." As he speaks, an invisible weight crushes down on Lord Pride. Too bad, the guy ignores it, snorting with contempt. "Cheap tricks. Get lost." Then he swings his blade. Han Shi gets knocked back but still yells defiantly, "Nobody can suppress me in a head-on fight. Die." Then he charges again. Outside, Guildmaster Kui Wu suddenly realizes something, panicking. "Crap. I can feel this monster's power isn't normal." Xie Yu frowns, confused. "What do you mean?" She explains slowly. "Lord Pride. Its power is the dominance of arrogance in battle. No matter the enemy, its strength automatically scales 10% higher than theirs." Sure enough, Han Shi starts losing ground fast, forced to his knees. Han Shi bites his lip hard. "Damn it." Lord Pride looks down from above, arrogant as hell. "No one tramples on me." Just then, Long Tian rushes in to save the day. A violent tornado blocks Han Shi, freeing him from Lord Pride's pressure. Lord Pride snorts with disdain. "Ants." Bam! He appears right behind Long Tian, speaking coldly, "You dare attack me too."
Long Tian panics, tries to dodge, but it's too late. The beast's blade comes down. Lord Pride scoffs, "You aren't worthy to stand before me, human." Badly hurt, Long Tian collapses. Lord Pride walks over slowly.
The voice cold. "You'll be the first sacrifice." Seeing this, Han Shi gets anxious. He runs to block the beast's blade. Suddenly blocked, Lord Pride smirks again. "Think you can stop me? Idiot." Crack. Han Shi's blade starts splintering and shatters right in front of his terrified eyes. Then the tip pierces his body. Lord Pride mocks, "Dying by my hand is your honor." Suddenly, red streaks appear on Han Shi's wound, and he throws his head back, roaring. Lord Pride narrows his eyes at this, then says coolly, "Take that honor, and rise." In a flash, Han Shi's body mutates into a beast. Xie Yu is horrified. Guildmaster Jin Chan's never seen this before either. Eyes popping out in shock, Lord Pride commands, "Go. Show me the power of your new life." Hearing that, Han Shi's massive body starts moving. Like a mindless monster, he attacks the two guild armies. Seeing this, Lord Pride smirks. "Feel the despair yet, human." Just then, the dead knights on the ground start twitching. The heavy mechs get wrapped in a red aura too. In an instant, hellfire ignites in their eyes. Finally, they all stand on Lord Pride's side. The scene is absolute nightmare fuel. Guildmaster Jin Chan mutters in disbelief. "How do we fight this?" Turning our dead troops into his soldiers, it turns into a chaotic brawl. Can't even tell friend from foe. Xie Yu yells, "There's gotta be a way. Just hold on." But he's getting attacked by Han Shi. Yelin isn't chilling either. She tears through the air. Her fist slams down, screaming, Leave these guys to me. Shen Yunjiao joins the fight too. Total chaos. Lord Pride just watches, unbothered, snorting, useless struggle. Crush them, my servants. Then Han Shi slams down a massive punch. Xie Yu gets pinned to the ground. Yelin is struggling hard. She's taking them down, but they just keep coming. She curses, damn, too many. Guildmaster Jin Chan loses patience too. Why don't they stop? Long Tian is shaking, muttering, we're screwed. The Guildmaster turned into a beast. It's all over. Leng Jing stands like an outsider watching the show, laughing coldly. You guys are more stubborn than I thought, but time's up. Meanwhile, a monster sneak attacks Yelin from behind, but before it can touch her, a blade flash cuts it down. Blood rains everywhere. It was Leng Jing. Yelin realizes it, eyes wide with shock. Leng Jing smirks, heh. Act 2 begins. Then he turns and attacks the beast army. He chuckles coldly. Every time I slash an enemy, my bloodthirsty blade drinks their fresh blood, turning it into blood intent to boost my power. Yelin doesn't get it at all. Leng Jing, what the hell are you trying to do? Leng Jing just laughs, totally chill. What am I trying to do? Isn't it obvious? I've been waiting for this exact moment, waiting for the Lord of Pride to turn that army into a legion of monsters, turning them into demonic power, just to become the juiciest sacrifice for my blade. The Lord of Pride gets absolutely triggered by this. Gritting teeth, the boss yells, human. You dare betray me? Betray. Leng Jing scoffs, voice ice cold. I did what you asked. I brought the strongest players here. But I never said I wouldn't be the one to take you down. Nobody stops me from doing what I want. Right after saying that, the blade swings up. Lights flash, wiping out the monster knights. Leng Jing goes on a total killing spree. The blood color on the blade gets darker and darker. Laughing like a maniac. With all this fresh blood, my blade's only gonna get stronger.
The Lord of Pride sneers, idiot. You think this little power is enough? Barely finished the sentence when, BAM! A fist smashes right into Leng Jing's face. It's Han Shi. The ground rumbles. Leng Jing gets pinned to the floor, but acts totally unfazed.
Poor vice leader of the Lion Guild. Dead. And now just a monster's puppet. Suddenly, a red aura surrounds Han Shi. Leng Jing stands up and cuts off Han Shi's arm, smirking, let me save you. But Long Tian jumps in the way, shouting, wait, maybe the vice leader can still be saved. Leng Jing clicks his tongue, annoyed. Stop being so naive. Look at him, there's no saving that. Shoving Long Tian aside, the bloodthirsty blade swings up again. Zero hesitation. Leng Jing chops Han Shi's head right off, laughing loud. The only way to save him is to set him free. As expected of a Lion Guild boss, gave my blood intent a huge boost. Xie Yu looks sick, muttering, damn it. We all walked right into Leng Jing's trap. The Lord of Pride speaks up. Absolute idiocy. You think cheap tricks like this are enough to beat me? You're about to learn that you're just an ant to me. Boom. The boss charges. Two massive blades clash. Suddenly, a burst of energy flares up right in the Pride Lord's face. Rumble, rumble. The energy blasts backward, but the Pride Lord doesn't have a scratch. In a flash, the monster teleports behind Leng Jing, swinging a vicious slash. Leng Jing blocks it just in time. Hey, don't underestimate me. Then, bam. Activates Bloodwing Sickle to counter. The Lord of Pride scoffs. Petty tricks. Dodges effortlessly and slashes back. Leng Jing can't move fast enough. With a groan, a deep gash opens up on the waist. Leng Jing scrambles back, grinning. One hit, and I'm already messed up. Huh? But all these corpses, they're my battery. In a split second, the bloodthirsty blade starts sucking up all the spilled blood.
Laughing again. Doesn't matter how hard you hit. Blood intent heals me back to 100%. The Pride Lord only took a scratch, but still, Leng Jing actually landed a hit. The guy's getting cockier by the second.
For 2 years, I've been thinking about how to kill you. Today, it ends. The Lord of Pride just snorts. You scratched me, and now you think you've won? I don't give hope. I crush it. Suddenly, flames erupt behind the Pride Lord. Voice dropping cold. Making you my sacrifice. Actually sounds like a solid plan. The blade slashes down. Leng Jing dodges fast, not daring to slack off. But that cocky grin is glued to his face. Strong hit. But so what? Blood intent fixes everything. They clash again, neither giving an inch. Watching from the sidelines, Yelin frowns. Leng Jing calculated everything. He might actually beat the Pride Lord. Guild leader Jin Chan snaps back. No, we have to stop him. Can't let him get the glory. Xie Yu furrows brows. But we're helpless against the Pride Lord. The Lion Guild boss even died. Jin Chan suddenly smirks. Relax. I've got a plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. He orders all his remaining robots to charge. Leng Jing senses the movement and whips around. Jin Chan laughs maniacally. Final blow. Open fire. Instantly, every robot opens fire. It creates a magnetic field, the strongest crowd control skill in the game. Lang Jing and the Pride Lord get instantly locked down by the magnetic trap. Lang Jing freezes, total disbelief in his eyes. Even the Pride Lord looks shocked. Jin Chan thinks he's got this in the bag, laughing. If you can't move, you're sitting ducks. I'm blowing my entire weapon reserve on this one shot, to wipe you all out. He pulls the trigger, unleashing a hellstorm of firepower. Lang Jing screams, "You idiot. Stop." Too bad Jin Chan isn't listening. Die together, you freak and your monster. Boom. The artillery hits. Explosions everywhere. But the Pride Lord, he looks delighted. Lang Jing curses, "Moron. You just walked right into his trap." The Pride Lord is immune to crowd control. True enough, the monster starts laughing like a maniac. No one controls me. Nice shot, though. But that attack, it's about to come right back at them. As the Lord of Pride finished yapping, the bombardment suddenly bounced right back. Guildmaster Jin Chan freaked out, screaming, "No freaking way." But it wasn't over. Lord of Pride attacked again. Yelin hurriedly threw up a shield. Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao didn't slack off either, scrambling to put up defenses. But Guildmaster Jin Chan just got blown away. Lang Jing's face went dark instantly, cursing inside. Damn it, that idiot Jin Chan. Now, the Pride Beast got buffed from that attack. The monster laughed its head off, charging up a massive AoE strike. Lang Jing bit his lip and shouted, "I don't care what power you got. I ain't losing." Lang Jing raised the blade to block. Lord of Pride just scoffed at that. "Oh really? If my power beats your defense, a light tap is gonna mince you." The beast struck down, chopping off Lang Jing's arm instantly. Seeing this, Yelin looked grim. She muttered, "Jin Chan's attack just made this beast way harder to deal with." Lord of Pride sneered, "Despair, you stupid humans." But right then, Lang Jing smirked. "Hey, what's a little scratch?" Then Lang Jing stabbed the bloodthirsty blade right into his own chest. The blade started sucking up all Lang Jing's fresh blood. Laughing maniacally, "My blood and this thing are one now." Finally, Lang Jing's arm morphed into the blade itself. Yelin was horrified. Why would Lang Jing go this far, merging with the polar blade at any cost? While she was confused, Lang Jing laughed. "Win or lose, death is coming. Come on. Tear me apart, Lord of Pride, but I'm turning you to dust too." Lord of Pride didn't care, sneering. "There's no human I can't beat." Immediately, the boss swung at Lang Jing. Lang Jing didn't dodge, just letting the blade slash hit. One arm got lopped off, but Lang Jing stayed calm. "Hit as hard as you want, I won't fail. My body will keep regenerating." Then Lang Jing attacked like a storm. Watching from the sidelines, Xie Yu muttered in disbelief, "How is Lang Jing basically immortal? That regen is insane." Yelin bit her lip, explaining, "Yeah, that's the ultimate power of the polar blade. But reaching the limit means the user gets backlash and dies right here." Hearing this, Xie Yu asked, confused, "What the hell is Lang Jing thinking? If Lang Jing dies, the dungeon rewards mean nothing. Why risk it all?" Meanwhile, Lord of Pride got impatient from the constant attacks. Gritting teeth, "Damn human." The boss started slashing Lang Jing like a punching bag. But too bad, seconds later, Lang Jing was back to normal, smirking, "Useless. I ain't dying until you're dead. Time to end this." Lang Jing unleashed blood intent, which instantly turned into the death blade. Lord of Pride went on guard immediately. Lang Jing shouted crazily, "Struggle all you want, just like I did back then facing you." Giving the boss no chance to resist, Lang Jing commanded the death blade to strike. It tore through the air and stabbed all over Lord of Pride's body in seconds. Lang Jing narrowed eyes, speaking coldly, "You lost, Lord of Pride." The beast squinted at Lang Jing, asking in confusion, "You're spent, and you're gonna die anyway. Why betray your team back then, only to sacrifice yourself to kill me now?" Hearing that, Lang Jing laughed out loud, then grabbed his head, eyes full of hate. Gritting teeth, Lang Jing said, "Ridiculous question. You're about to die and still don't get it. It's for revenge, obviously." Yelin gasped, "Revenge? Who are you avenging?" Lang Jing. Lang Jing glanced at her, then the beast, saying coldly, "Gugui, of course." Yelin was stunned, yelling, "What are you talking about? You clearly killed Gugui yourself." Lang Jing said nothing, walked up to Lord of Pride, and put the blade to its neck. Then a slow, sad smile appeared. "Finally, my goal is real. Since we're here, I'll tell you. Back a few years ago, when the Abyss Demon Dungeon first opened, players dropped like flies. Only Gugui and I could barely fight back, but we were both hurt. Gugui refused to lose, attacking nonstop and screaming, 'Damn it. First time seeing a beast with this power, but I don't believe I can't beat you. Break.' But it was useless. Lord of Pride wasn't hurt at all. The battle was fierce. shockwaves blasting everywhere. Gugui used every ounce of power, but it was basically for nothing. His attacks just got bounced back harder. This power countered his polar blade. Going on like this wasn't gonna work. Yelin couldn't hold on much longer outside, and Lang Jing was critically injured. Just then, Lord of Pride walked toward Gugui and Lang Jing, speaking coldly, "Humans, you're both strong, but you're no match for me." The beast offered them a deal. It would spare one of them, but that person had to become its servant. This shocked both Gugui and Lang Jing. Reacting, Lang Jing shouted angrily, "What a joke! Beast, you think you can split us up? Watch closely. Gugui is the strongest player in this game, and he's gonna destroy you." But as soon as Lang Jing said that, Gugui used telepathy to speak. Gasping, he said, "No, Lang Jing. My polar blade is being controlled by this beast's power." Lang Jing bit his lip, asking in disbelief, "What are you talking about, Gugui? You won't fail. There's gotta be a way." Gugui looked super serious, slowly saying, "You know the backlash from the polar blade means I don't have much time left." Lang Jing argued back, "That's why we came to raid this dungeon together. The reward will definitely heal you. We've been through so many fights, this one's no different." Gugui didn't even let the sentence finish, cutting in cold as ice, "No. Too risky." At the same time, an arm goes up. Gugui is controlling Lang Jing's arm now, suggesting slowly, "Can't let this monster get infinite attack power just cause of me. If that happens, neither Xie Yu nor Yelin are getting out of this underground city alive." Lang Jing, totally controlled, starts panicking, tries to fight back, but it's useless, screaming out, "The hell are you thinking? Let go." Gugui just smiles at Lang Jing. "Sorry, Lang Jing. I'm a goner anyway. Spending these last seconds with you and Yelin. No regrets." By now, Lang Jing gets the plan. Grabs that controlled arm tight with a free hand, lips trembling. "Let go, Gugui. There's gotta be another way." But didn't even finish talking before the blade pierces right through Gugu. Blood starts gushing out fast. Lang Jing's eyes go wide in pure horror. Seeing this, the Lord of Pride laughs with total disdain. "Stupid humans." Seems convinced that humans always choose betrayal when death comes knocking. If nobody knew about that conversation between Gugu and Lang Jing earlier, this scene just looks like Lang Jing trying to murder Gugui. But look from a different angle, Gugui is smiling, totally satisfied, saying, "Already arranged another polar blade user. If I go down, that dungeon gets sealed." Then, a painful whisper, "Sorry, Lang Jing, it's on you now. Get Yelin out safe. Find a way to kill this monster later." Lang Jing stands there, paralyzed by the horror of it all, couldn't say a single word. Waited until Gugui's life slowly faded out. Then Lang Jing bursts into laughter. "Me, it was me. I killed Gugui personally."
Just like that, the pact with the Lord of Pride is signed, and they leave the underground city. But Lang Jing never forgot whose hand held the blade. Wasn't supposed to keep living, but Gugui wanted it, so Lang Jing lived for that wish. Became totally ruthless after that.
Doing whatever it took to get stronger, expand territory. All to crack this underground city open again. Just like right now, personally ending the Lord of Pride. Hearing the full story, Yelin's face goes from angry to heartbroken, crying out, "Why hide it all this time?" Lang Jing doesn't even look back, just says cold, "If you knew the truth, the one sacrificing themselves to kill the beast today would be you, right? Promised Gugui to keep you safe." Xie Yu listens from the side. Can't help but be impressed. Lang Jing thought this was just about revenge. But right then, the Lord of Pride bursts out laughing. "What a stupid story. Normal attacks won't kill you. Fine, I'll burn you to ash then." Words drop, and flames explode. Fire reaches the sky in a second. Heat so bad everyone has to back off. The Lord of Pride speaks cold. "These flames don't just burn the body, they burn the soul." Lang Jing ain't scared one bit though. Snorts cold. "So what? My soul died with Gugui ages ago." Laughs loud, swinging the blade and chopping the Lord of Pride's head clean off. System pops up a notification. "Congratulations, player. Lord of Pride eliminated." Xie Yu raises an eyebrow. "Success." Yelin rushes to Lang Jing's side, eyes full of worry. But Lang Jing acts tough, head back, laughing. "I'm spent. Don't worry about me. Before dying, didn't let Gugui down at least. It was me. I took that monster out personally." Same time, the 7 fragments of the abyssal demon finally come together. Xie Yu has 3, Lang Jing has 4. Boom. Merged in a blink. Big circle opens in the sky, like a hole in the heavens. Then a figure bathed in holy light shows up. It's the demon god of destruction. Xie Yu and Lang Jing stare, eyes popping out. Yelin didn't expect another monster to show up here either. While everyone's freaking out, the demon god speaks, "Humans. Tell me your wish. Says anything asked for gets granted. Yalin jumps on it immediately. Any wish? Really? Can. Can Gu Gui really come back? Lang Jing cuts in first. I'm dying anyway. Let me talk. If you can grant wishes, bring Gu Gui back to life. Eyes locked on the demon god, full of hope. The god replies calm, human, your wish is strong. You shall receive an answer.
Snaps fingers. Bam! Beam of light shoots down from the sky. Yalin feels it, screaming out, "What's happening? This vibe is it?" Inside that pillar of light, a blurry figure slowly forms. Lang Jing's shaking, whispering, "Is it real?"
Gu Gui, that you. Under Lang Jing's desperate gaze, Gu Gui appears. Yalin's eyes go wide in shock. Alive. Gu Gui. Gu Gui shows up saying, "Long time no see." Lang Jing sees the face, and all those words deep down just get stuck in the throat.
Couldn't get a word out, but then Gu Gui suddenly asks, "Why? Why bring me back to life?" Lang Jing freezes. Gu Gui screams in rage, "You killed me! Why bring me back? Fine, I'll drag you down to hell myself."
Barely finished talking before stabbing Lang Jing right in the chest. Laughing loud, past grudges and despair. Gonna pay it all back to you slowly. Xie Yu catches on, screaming. We got played. That's not Gu Gui. The fake Gu Gui swings the blade at Lang Jing again. Xie Yu rushes into block. Stop it. Then the demon god speaks up. Human, I am granting your wish. Laughs straight up at the sky, looking smug. But a dead soul? Through all that despair and pain, think it heals that easy? Hate eats the soul, bit by bit, tells Gu Gui. Not to suppress it, says this is a gift. Let that hate out. Turn into the beast of inverse sin. Fight for your hatred. Gu Gui gets swallowed by black mist instantly, screaming in agony until transforming into a monster. Yelin watches, furious, screaming, You dare use Gu Gui to mess with us? I'll never forgive you. The demon god scoffed, cold as ice. Idiots. I'm just giving you exactly what you asked for. Fulfilling your wishes, remember? Look at you humans. All masters of the polar blades. Don't you get it? Who do you think gave those blades to thirsty people like you? Once you got that juice, you couldn't stop fighting, getting stronger, sacrificing everything just to get what you want. And that's the trap. Can't escape the cycle. Die, and boom, you turn into one of the 7 deadly sins beasts. My pets. Xie Yu bit down hard, pissed. Shut your trap. Think you're a god? Then I'll kill a god. Then Xie Yu and Yelin charged in together. Attacks started flying but couldn't even scratch the guy. The demon god laughed. Give it up. You can't outrun destiny. Boom. 2 massive pillars of light crashed down from the sky. Divine punishment. The ground exploded, sending rocks flying everywhere. As the punishment pillars hit, lightning crackled like crazy. The demon god roared, Die, you morons. Could have had your wishes granted, but no, you had to fight me. Then, eyes turned to Shen Yunjiao. You haven't attacked yet. Still got a chance. Tell me your wish. Shen Yunjiao bit a lip hard. What to do now? This demon god is way stronger than any beast before. How to win? If Xiao Yu can't come back, what's the point of fighting? Suddenly, a voice cut through. Don't think like that, Shen Yunjiao. A crystal-like light burst forth, forming a shape in a flash. Shen Yunjiao trembled. This light, is it? Yep. Xiao Yu showed up right when needed most. Shen Yunjiao screamed, Xiao Yu. How? But before finishing, Xiao Yu cut in, sounding sorry. Shen Yunjiao, sorry, I'll explain later. Right now, we gotta end this fight. Gripping the glazed staff, Xiao Yu spun it in the air, chanting glazed light. That shine came back instantly. It whooshed through the air, wrapping around Xie Yu. Totally stunned, Xie Yu muttered, This light. Yelin was just as shocked. The light healed him up. Xiao Yu looked back, saw Xiao Yu walking over, and yelled, Xiao Yu, how are you even here? Xiao Yu spoke slowly, Yeah, I shouldn't exist in this game, but the glazed staff? It's a polar blade that controls time. I've been stashing a piece of my power inside it this whole time. The moment the demon god saw Xiao Yu, he raged. You dare betray me? Then die. Instantly, the corrupted soul of Gu Gui slashed at the group. Xiao Yu dodged, looking grim. But Xiao Yu couldn't move fast enough and got grabbed by Gu Gui. Shen Yunjiao screamed, Xiao Yu. Xiao Yu yelled back, Chill. The glazed staff holds more than just my power. Shen Yunjiao froze, muttering, Someone else. As if answering, a blade beam slashed the beast. Boom! The monster exploded. Xiao Yu got dropped. Yalin stared, eyes wide, voice shaking. No way. Lang Jing hyped up. Knew you always had a backup plan. Everyone watched in shock as Gu Gui's spirit appeared. He smirked. Sorry guys. Running late. Yalin rushed over. Gu Gui. It's really you this time. Gu Gui looked at Yalin, sad. Sorry, Yalin. If you're seeing me, means I'm already gone from this world. Can't stay long. But hey, glad to fight by your side one last time. We're not losing this. The demon god stayed cocky, sneering. Add as many people as you want. Masters of the Polar Blade, can't stop me from taking back your fate. He triggered the divine domain. Instantly, tons of figures appeared. Past owners of the Polar Blade, now just slaves. Gugui didn't hesitate, slashing hard. Even as a ghost, the hit was heavy. Xie Yu looked at Xie Yu, urgent. Xie Yu, Gugui and I are just leftovers from the past. We'll do what we can. The glazed staff showed me the future. To break the demon god's hold on the players, I looked everywhere. The only winning move? It's on you, Xie Yu. Xie Yu frowned. Me? Why me? Because of the devouring blade? Xie Yu looked at Yalin, who was struggling. Xie Yu sighed. Xie Yu couldn't control the backlash, just doing the best possible. Wu Yi wasn't back yet, so dying wasn't an option. But like this, couldn't break the fate the demon god set. They'd just end up as his pet monsters. The demon god laughed again. Give up, humans. Stop now, and I might still grant a wish. Xie Yu scoffed. A wish? Don't need it. My fate is mine to control. Xie Yu shouted, everyone, give me your polar blade power. Now. Shen Yunjiao panicked. But you won't be able to handle the backlash. Xie Yu just shook a head. It's fine. Xiao Yu, Gugui, Lang Jing. They risked everything to beat this crap destiny. Why can't I? Wu Yi would understand. Xiao Yu smiled. Gugui didn't hesitate. Take it, Xie Yu. It's all the power I've got left. He handed over the last of his energy. Yalin did the same, grumbling. Don't you dare waste my power. Lang Jing tossed the blade to Xie Yu, gritting teeth. Rip that bastard apart before I kick the bucket. Shen Yunjiao and Xiao Yu passed the glazed scepter over. Speaking as one, they said, this glazed scepter's power. It's all on you now. Xie Yu nodded aggressively. Voice steady, I'll take it all. Everyone's strength, Lin Chen's limit breaker blade, and every ounce of power gained until now. Condense it. I love it. Just like that, the devouring blade activated, sucking up the essence from the other 5 elemental blades. In a split second, world-ending energy surged inside. Xie Yu gritted teeth against the pain, even if it meant total destruction. This power had times to be fused.
Seconds later, a meteor-like beam blasted from the ground, piercing straight through the divine realm. Xie Yu had done it, devoured every single elemental blade, transforming into the heaven-slaying form. Shen Yunjiao cheered. Hell yeah, it worked! Xiao Yu nodded with satisfaction. Knew Xie Yu wouldn't let us down.
Right then, Xie Yu's eyes burned with pure, unshakable resolve. The declaration came out loud and clear. Anything standing in our way gets chopped to pieces. The demon god was pissed. Suddenly, thousands of spinning divine realms manifested behind that monster. The beast roared. Feel your own ignorance. See how tiny you humans really are. With that, massive beams of destructive light rained down from the heavens. Xie Yu didn't hesitate, rushing forward, shouting, Bloodthirsty blade, lend me your strength. Instantly, blade lights started dancing through the air. Boom. The two energies collided and detonated instantly. But the demon god, not even sweating it, calmly teleporting, the enemy appeared right behind Xie Yu. A barrage of holy swords launched without mercy. But the reaction was fast. Diving to the ground, Xie Yu used Yelin's elemental blade for defense. The demon god sneered. Pathetic. You can't block this. Sure enough, the shield shattered. But at that exact moment, the glazed light activated. Time rewound, placing Xie Yu right back next to the demon god. No hesitation, another slash. A frenzy of blade lights struck, but the demon god's barrier blocked every single one. The monster laughed triumphantly. Is that it? Nothing can hurt me. I am the supreme existence. Xie Yu stayed cool. I know. Normal attacks won't scratch a final boss like you. Then, the glazed light triggered again. That crystal-like glow returned. Time froze. Chains of pure time emerged, binding the demon god tight. But manipulating time burned a ton of Xie Yu's life force. Probably why Xiao Yu took the backlash damage earlier. Whatever beating this thing is worth the cost. Immediately switching to Gugui's elemental blade, the shout echoed. Gugui, give me everything. Focus it all into this one strike. Responding to the call, massive power wrapped around the blade. No hesitation, Xie Yu swung down. The moment the blade fell, space cracked open, slowly dragging the demon god inside. A dimension-shattering slash. If the monster can't be killed, then banish it from this world. Sensing the end, the demon god begged. Wait, human. I can grant any wish, anything. Shut your trap. Xie Yu snorted coldly. Just vanish. As the words fell, The dimensional rift slowly sealed shut.
taking the demon god with it. Xie Yu let out a long sigh of relief. Finally over. Didn't let the team down. Strength fading, the body collapsed. Shen Yunjiao rushed over, catching the fall. Hey, you okay?
A weak shake of the head. Fine for now. But using that much power? The backlash is gonna suck. Xiao Yu walked up, smiling brightly. Xie Yu, Shen Yunjiao, knew you guys could do it. Can't keep secrets anymore. Hand reaching up to touch the mask. Actually, when Shen Yunjiao asked for a name earlier, she just made one up. But Shen Yunjiao had accepted her as a friend anyway. They became a team. But now, time to rip off the final mask and expose Xiao Yu's real identity. This plot twist hit harder than Lang Jing being a good guy. Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao stared, eyes wide with shock. Xiao Yu times Wu Yi. The person they wanted to resurrect was right there. Wu Yi looked guilty. Had to guide you guys to beat the demon god. Sorry for hiding it so long. Shock fading, Xie Yu reacted fast, desperate to grab her hand. Voice trembling and choking up, Wu Yi, it's okay. Just seeing you again. It's enough. There's so much I wanted to tell you. Finally, Wu Yi reached out, holding hands for the last time. Heartbroken, she whispered, sorry. This form. It's just leftover energy. Looks like time's up. Her figure started blurring. Xie Yu and Shen Yunjiao watched, hearts breaking. Meanwhile, Gugui walked over to say goodbye to Yelin.
Sorry, I can't stick around. But remember the promise. Live well, no matter what. Yelin didn't want to accept it, but nodded anyway. I got it. Then Gugui walked over to Lang Jing, gripping his hand tight. A smile appeared. Lang Jing, my bad. Made you carry way too much on your own.
Lang Jing didn't complain once, just shook his head. It's cool. Let's be teammates again in the next life. Yeah. Before vanishing, Wu Yi left one last message. Xie Yu. Shen Yunjiao. Best friends I ever had. Live good lives, okay. Gaining everything just to lose it again, it was driving Xie Yu insane. Eyes turning red, voice shaking. No. Wu Yi. Why? WHY. With the final boss down, the mission was complete. Xie Yu returned to reality. Waking up in a daze, rubbing a throbbing forehead. Head hurts. How long was I out? Just sitting there, mind blank about what happened. Since the memories wouldn't come, might as well ignore them. Change clothes, push the door open. Steps, heavy and aimless, drifting down the stairs. Reaching the ground floor, standing before the exit. Hesitation kicked in. Thinking. If I go out there, then what? Is there any point? After a long pause, Xie Yu finally pushed it open. Morning sunlight flooded in, blinding. But in a flash, a wild spark of life blazed in Xie Yu's eyes. Next thing, tears of pure joy just poured out. 'Cause right there was the ride or die squad who faced death with Xie Yu. Without wasting a second, Xie Yu sprinted straight for him. Life's basically a game, traps everywhere, the battle never stops. But as long as the feet keep moving, the point of living never dies.